Hello, hello, Chad. How we doing? Oh my god, it's finals time, baby. And we have a broadcast. One of you said Reese Hub on the broadcast. I don't know how we know that, but I'm extremely excited. What's up, Chad?
Let's go.
Welcome in. Today is the day. Yo, we're sending people to land, baby. Shit's getting real. An actual tournament, Chad. It has been months. Months. We have a proper tournament that matters. Levin leaked it. Levin might go. Wait, is it Levin and Reese then? Wait, how did Levin? Levin tweeted it? Oh my god. Wait, let me see. No way Reese is on the broadcast. I wonder what that means for this year, because this is the official, like, Esports World Cup's running it, but it's on the Fortnite channel. And it has the Fortnite sponsors. Does that mean Reese is, like, back? Interesting. Back-to-back important tournaments. Yeah, it's going to be good, man. So today we have EWC Finals EU with a broadcast. Then we're going to watch the Reddysh Rumble, which is 50k Pro-Am style tourney in between. And then NA. Reload finals as well. It's gonna be good. I'm next. I am never going back on the broadcast, man. Whew. Okay, we've got proper montages and shit. Oh my god, we're back. Why is it starting this early? Yeah, the tournament's on 2 hours earlier today.
Let's go.
I don't know about this music though. Oh. We're gonna rise up, chat. We're gonna rise up, apparently. We're rising up.
Welcome to the Fortnite Reload.
Oh my gosh,
series.
it's Frankie.
This is the first of 4 qualifying finals, and the opportunity to compete for a $2.5 million prize pool has everyone hyped up
Frankie.
and ready to drop in. I'm Frankie Ward. I'm so excited to be back. It's like the first day of school, and joining me in the classroom are 112K and Reese Hub.
Oh my god, it's Reese.
Reese, it's been a while. How are you?
So handsome.
I'm absolutely
I've got to move my face cam.
It has been a little
This
bit,
legendary moment.
And 11. Running like the cat who got the cream. You're delighted to be rejoined with your old mate here.
Of course. You know, me and Zeke and Reese, we used to run it back in the Chapter 2 days here on the analyst desk. So it's good to have my friend Reese back, and hopefully he's not too rusty on the analyst desk.
Hopefully he's not too rusty.
We have to wait though. We will see. We've got to wait though a while before we get back into
Who
the
are our casters then?
action, which is where we last saw Reese joining us on the desk, because we've got a brand new format for you today. This
Are we telling me we're getting Reese back for that as well?
Series. So let's take a look, Levin, at the format for this series all the way to the championship in August.
Yeah, look, Reload's different game.
Okay.
We've all played
we know this. I'll turn my camera off in case you guys are confused.
Structure to how FNTS is structured, right, Reese? You have the opens, the play-ins, and the players all who are competing today were players who were top 5 in their heat last weekend. And I think one of the biggest differences you'll see here, of course, is that Reload shorter games, which means we're giving you the same amount of total Fortnite, right? We have 8 games today rather than the typical 6 you'd see on an FNCS broadcast.
Absolutely. You know, you could equate this to a grand finals from an FNCS if you've not watched this before.
Yeah.
So the players that we're watching here are at the highest caliber EU has to offer.
I'm really excited to see the fast and furious games that we've got for you guys today, because actually if we take a look at the weapon stats from the European heats, Reese, we'll see that shotguns are king here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, one of the major differences between Battle Royale and Reload is just the lack of Storm Surge, and that is completely reflected in the damage stats. In Battle Royale, on the left, you see ARs take up 48% of the damage dealt.
Oh my gosh,
players.
we're getting stats breakdown from Reese Hub. We're so back.
You know, you're just trying to farm players out of the sky with them for the most part, but the actual damage total is pretty minor. And that
1 or 2 days, just one day, just today.
The vast majority
At the end of today, we have our first teams to land.
Is dealt by shotguns total in Reload in comparison to 45 in
Interesting.
So, let's be real. We're seeing a lot of action in endgame, in mid game, and all those early game fights, which is people getting up close. And
Interesting.
Rather than just sitting in, in towers, which I know everyone loves to watch.
Yes, love that.
Yes, I'm glad. We ain't got to worry about all that Storm Surge stuff in the mid game today. It's just about scrapping and making sure you're getting to end game with enough loot.
Good way to sell it, honestly, to kids who don't watch Reload much.
I think, when I'm looking at one of the really big differences, of course, is obviously just the loot people actually using, right? Like, what are players carrying on a game-to-game basis is what I'm curious about.
I'm excited for the exotics, the mythics.
The Morphite hand cannon, Levin.
Oh, wait, Peterbot is?
Look, Frank, I know you're a big fan of the hand cannon.
Peterbot is?
Work with that hand cannon, but for the players in this lobby, I think it'll be a bit more difficult to use. I think the biggest shock here when you're looking at the
don't know if you will in finals,
right, of each of these weapons, Sentinel shotgun being the most, right, is somewhat
Sentinel Sentinel shotgun.
Reese, I know you're a big
Very popular.
shotgun hater. What don't you like about the Sentinel?
Oh,
look, that's an understatement.
He hates it because it's too good.
I am
might
a
be the
hater of the
biggest
Sentinel
hater
shotgun.
in Fortnite.
I know
of the
it's not
Sentinel.
might be. I am the biggest Sentinel shotgun hater. To see that here actually boils my blood to see this top. Structure damage, that's the one big thing, right? It deals a huge amount of structure damage, so box fighting is incredibly strong. So to see it at the top doesn't really surprise me, but at the same time, the Morphite shotgun has such a higher base damage, so like those minimums are much greater with the Morphite in comparison to that. I'm hitting 38s every time I'm using the Sentinel pump, and I'm like, I'm just dropping this. Picking up, a Morphite, it's getting hundreds over and over and over again.
Until the late game as well. In
these all subs out. I'll catch up in a second when they start talking.
Fortnite, Reese, you can respawn. You've got unlimited reboots, right? But you don't want to go down because that's going to make you extremely vulnerable.
Yeah, I'm going to give some really deep analysis. Don't get knocked.
Yeah.
That's the main thing here, right? Yeah. The whole core of the mode is that you can respawn out of the sky, of course. It's great. If you played it, you know how it goes. But in a competitive match, it's completely different, right? Every single time I play one of these tournaments, I'm like, oh, I love Reload. I love Reload Ranked. I'm going to jump in. And I am the player who gets rebooted and gets farmed out of the sky.
He gets allied.
Over and over and over
Unlucky.
and over and over again. And then it makes it not so fun for me. And in a lobby like this...
Yo, Ghoulie, thanks for 5 gifted, bro. They still love chat.
Respawned out the sky.
I know Reese Hub's back, chat. We are back so big.
No chance, no chance. The map is just too small to allow that to happen, right? That is one of the biggest differences we will see here. And I think the big thing with that is obviously you have this dynamic where it's
I like the slow brush map, man.
Because
I like the slow brush map.
There are scenarios where you can sort of run deep into Storm where nobody is, get your reboot off and recover your game. Here though, with how small it is, everyone's gonna see you in those situations. However, there is so much more loot in this tiny compressed map. Per player, right? You have 30% more chests per player. We're playing on the slow brush map.
Look at all the stats we're getting today.
Environmental shields are in abundance. 300% more environmental shields compared to the Battle Royale map. So if you are in situations where you're able to survive getting respawned and you don't get found out the sky like maybe Reese and I would, there are opportunities for you to get your loot back.
Well, we'll be talking more about who'll be taking those opportunities.
I do want them to make a map potentially for competitive reload now.
With our commentators.
Who's our casters?
Of course, Taco and Takata.
Oh, Taco and Takata on the cast. Damn, Taco's hair is crazy.
Much. And coming in hot today with a lot of jam-packed action for the Reload Elite Series Finals, Takata, we've seen the sequence of events take place. Opens to play-ins to the heat groups, and now we are here waiting to see what's
So I'm guessing
at
that means
stake
Jacob's going to be doing
because
NA.
really higher than ever.
Oh yeah, we're here in a completely
So who's gonna be the NA
playing
analyst
ground,
then?
like you were mentioning.
So it's gonna be
We've had
Kelly
Heats, which is the
Vivid.
closest
So is it
to
gonna
this,
be
but take
is
a
it gonna
look
be
at the
Jacob and
format.
Monster for
It is
NA
gonna be
then?
60 points
W.
for the VR, and if you look at
No!
the bottom left,
Can we
it's 3
please
points
leave the
per
word VR in
elimination.
2025?
So,
Fuck me, it never should have been in 2025 either.
Taco,
Just
it's a
say
little different than the
win.
quals.
It's less
For sure,
syllables.
because unlike opens and play-ins, heats and today's finals are going to have
One
no
thing I fucking hate.
elimination caps. So those 3 points can easily surmount a very nice lead, and you're going to want that because the
Good prize
leaderboard,
pool.
the
Very good
prizing,
prize pool.
$30,000 up for grabs for coming in first.
$1
for
grand
today's
even for last
competition.
is solid.
That's not the only thing that's on the line here, Takata.
Oh yeah, if you get top 3, you will be qualifying yourself to the Reload Elite Series Championship land, where you can compete for another
nice, Blizz.
$1 million prize pool. Taco, the stakes are at an all-time high.
Yeah, I mean, tons of goodies on the line, not to mention
Is it solos,
everybody
nuts, duos,
has their
man?
own share of
So
player
remember
pride
chat,
that's
top
gonna be
3 on
involved
EU and
in the
top 2 on
mix.
NA make land today.
Realistically, Takata, I know that today...
Ah. Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh. Oh, that's not good at all. Uh-oh.
I know you're a big Sentinel shotgun hater. What don't you like about the Sentinel?
Oh, no. Oh.
I don't know what other word I would use, but I am
might
a
be the
hater of the
biggest
Sentinel
hater
shotgun.
in Fortnite
I know,
of the
it's
Sentinel.
not might be. I am the biggest Sentinel shotgun hater. To see that here actually boils my...
They forgot to put a delay on. I guarantee that was deliberate. They forgot to put a delay on. It's because they forgot to put a delay on, so they had to do that. Because they were about to broadcast the games with no delay, and the stream sniping would have been fucking wild. It's because they had no delay.
Much greater with the...
Okay, so we're recapping shit we've already talked about. Okay, well, I'll go to the drop map real quick then, since we've already heard everything about this yap about. But yeah, that was I think that was deliberately them putting on a delay, yeah. Okay, so what do we got here? So we've got Mumsy and Sato versus Shark and Teeny, again, over at Dirty Dogs. We've got iDrop Marius versus Vico Malabuka, Combat Pix versus Kova and Rytex, and then Pink Chris versus Asa and Podesai. My predictions for today was top 5 was Sky and Scroll. I think I said Sky and Scroll, Vico Malabuka, Chino and Pablo. Wait, who else did I do as well? Who's my ones? I think I did Shark and Teeny. And then who was my 5th? Damus. And Damus top 5 as well. Not in order, but that was my top 5. I don't know why I think Vico Malibuca are going to come out more on top of this. I don't think it's going to be split like this either. I think they are going to pretty much just all drop all over Slurpee. If they do actually just drop 50-50 here every time and Chad and Flixie get that side, then I think Chad and Flixie will top 5 instead of Vico Mali, but we'll see. I think Ping and Kira is also a great shout too. Or Prism Casper. I mean, it's at finals, bro. It's fucking hard to predict, but it's looking good. We doing Preds list? Yeah, I'll do some
One of
Preds.
the biggest differences we will see here. And I think the big thing with that is obviously you have this dynamic where it's probably harder to recover, right?
Hey, Reese with the T1 for 7. Hey, drop guy. Oh, let me catch on the subs.
Run deep into Storm where nobody.
Hey, drop guy. Reese. Jax. Cowax Daily. Pony Low. Cries Double. Artist Danleo.
There is so
Blazin,
much more loot in this
Reloid, is it? Sazo, Jabula, KP, Brookley, Haunted Zoro, Donut, Boom Blaster, Wings, Falcon, Matrix, Peachy, Burley, Case, and Suhul. Thanks so much, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, OC looked like it was crazy. OC looks mad fun.
If you are in situations where you're able to survive getting respawned and you don't get found out the sky like maybe Reese and I would, there are opportunities.
Okay, so what Preds? Okay, so let me see.
Well, we'll be talking more about.
So let me get my predictions going. See, we haven't done predictions in a minute, chat.
Then,
Get ready.
With our commentators.
Let's do who
of course, Taco
places
and
highest this game.
Fortnite family, we have missed you so much, and coming in hot today with a lot of jam-packed action for the Reload Elite Series Finals, Takata. We've seen the
Vico
sequence of events take
Malibuca,
place.
Sky
Opens
Scroll,
to play-ins, to the Heat groups, and now
Pink
we are
Hero,
here
Chino
waiting
Pablo,
to see what's at stake, because they are really higher than ever.
Ilusha
We're here in
Mappy,
a completely
Prism
new
Casper.
playing ground, like you were mentioning. We've had Heats, which is the closest to this, but taking a look at the format, it is going to be 60 points for the VR, and if you look at the bottom left, it's 3
I had to hear him say VR again.
So
okay, 5 minutes? Okay, 5 minutes on the prediction chat. Go crazy. Who places highest?
It's a little different than the quals.
For sure, because unlike opens and play-ins, Heats and today's finals are going to have no elimination cap. So those 3 points can easily surmount.
Yeah, OC, yeah. Alex called to land on a tiebreak on OC, bro. That's crazy.
$30,000 up for grabs for coming in first for today's competition.
Am I stupid?
That's not the only thing that's on the line here, Takata.
Oh yeah,
dude, on the tiebreak is crazy. W Alex, man, homie's back. What was the match history like? And an 11 kill win in the second last game to do it. And then Phasma Crusade's got a 1 Elam 4th. They had the chance to overtake them. Insane.
Not to mention, everybody has their own share of player pride that's going to be.
Think Lockheed will sign Reckless? I don't think Power care about the Esports World Cup prize pool money. Oh, I mean, they do have a Rocket League team, but I still don't think so. Well, maybe.
What we're always open for, but we got to see more about what Frankie, Reese, and Levin have to say for the rest of today's action.
Thank you very much, guys. Game 1 will be underway.
Hey, Chris, you're being fouled?
But first of all, let's take a look at the drop map, because we've got to talk about.
They signed Goofy. I mean, that was for globals, though.
The drop map just yet, because we're going to take a look at the lobby list, guys. You can tell it's my first day back in the office, and I'm so excited.
Oh, Aston Podesar. Keep getting Aston Podesar in this.
I mean, wow. Some great names. Look, we got so much talent in EU. Look at the likes of Vico Malibuca,
Vico,
Kiro, top players, combat picks. That's just the top row, Reese. If you keep going down, it gets even better. You got the likes of Sky and Scroll, Shark and Teeny, Chino Pablo. There's so many goats in this lobby.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams here that are obviously some of the best in EU. You know, Mumsy Sato, guys we haven't really thought of much, but they are a huge...
Yeah, Mumsy Sato, it's because they're versing Shark and Teeny, though. I wonder if they're going to fight them.
Marius is looking.
I hope Dirty doesn't fight.
Chino Pablo, like some of the best names I'm sure are going to give us a ton of entertainment today.
Snozq and Vexia, a team that's very underrated. They've been in good form in EU in recent weeks. Are they going to shock the world today and show people they are a top EU team definitively? Like, there's just so much talent, so much potential here.
I was going to chime in with a 11-2K style note, but that's actually not true. Anything could happen. However, we do need to take a closer look at Slurpee Swamp, because we've got a triple contestation situation, Resub. Yes, that is genuinely a word in the Oxford English Dictionary.
Slurpee.
And arguably, it's going to be
3 of the biggest teams on EU too.
Malibuca, the hotly picked favourites, I guess, in this lobby are going to be landing there.
Yes, by me. I'm picking them to do the best out of the 3 teams we've got dropped here. Look,
Me too.
We've got 2 of the teams that are
My goat
going
Reese.
against them here.
My goat
The reason
Reese.
I'm going to Vico Malibu.
This is why I love Mac on the broadcast. I get to sound smart.
69 elims total in across their heat. When you compare that to anyone, as I mentioned,
Hey, Milkman?
Sabre's team was the 2nd highest with only 53, and a lot of those elims were by just farming
Fred?
players off spawn, which was Robab, as we can see right here, right? So a lot of their strategy revolved around being able to fight the teams off spawn next to them. So I'm not thinking it's looking too good for iDrop, who's contesting them. More importantly, though, I'm playing a tournament right after this with Vico himself. So
The Reddysh Rumble.
Because if he doesn't,
Wait, is Reese having Vico on the Reddysh Rumble? Hell yeah!
In a row in the same day. I think that's too much for one man's mental.
Look, I know it's been a couple years since you done this whole analyst thing on the
Hey,
broadcast, Reese, but you know, I think we're starting to see a bit of the rust here, man. Look, of course, Malibu and Vico are top, right? We can never doubt that. In fact,
Hey,
they've
Chief,
been
for the
probably
11
my
months?
favorite reload team to watch so far, and I think uncontested things would look a lot better for them. But they're
Yeah.
just not, right? Going up against iDrop and Marius game after game, 50-50, in which is what both teams are suggesting is what's going to happen.
I don't think they're going to 50-50 every time, though.
You're just not likely to come out of it looking good, especially since we just haven't really seen something like this in a top-level reload game, right? This is probably the best reload lobby we would have ever watched at a competitive level. Which is why I'm leaning more towards Chap and Flexi, man. They got 2 dogs landing on the west side.
2 dogs.
Barking and sniffing around the POI, giving them problems when they decide to, right? Landing on that west side means they have the options. They have the, possibilities of getting involved in that fight and third party in it where necessary. And when it looks a bit too messy and they don't want to get involved, they can just dip and leave, right? And it's a less committal. There's more options.
There's no way they're just going to straight, like, get this, and these guys are going to 50-50 just grief each other for 8 games. I don't know. I just don't believe it.
Triple con situation, and so I'm going to say Flexi and Chap come out on top. And I think it works out so good for them that they take one of the top 3 slots and qualify for LAN today.
Hey, Flexi with 11?
It's the easy pick. That's really it.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just chiming in here because I can't.
They will
believe
team with
no
Vico?
one said
No.
Marius. Like, Marius had such
I don't know what relationship you think they all have. I know Vico and Flexi are
vibe.
ex-teammates, but
And
no.
iDrop is who everyone was talking about at the start of Chapter 7, so I can't wait to see what trouble they're going to cause at Slurpy Swamp. But we've got more trouble ahead for these duos, because landing to the south of Sky Scroll, but also Demus and Dom, our Polish powerhouse duo, are landing to the north, Levin.
Yes, this is a really good situation for them, Reese, right? We've sat here...
Gun to your head, tell me which one this is, chat. Gun to your head, tell me this is Dam or Damus. I fucking couldn't tell you. Damus? Alright, good. Okay, I'm learning. That was Damus? Okay, good.
This is really...
That's Mr. Savage? That's not Mr. Savage.
Absolutely. And,
that was Dom? It was Damus. Was Dom? I'm getting 2 different answers. Chad has... Chad literally doesn't know.
Them being mid-map, they have access to go
I don't know who to trust, bro. I don't know who to trust.
Their coach Sven has already messaged me earlier in the week asking
I got half my chat positive it's Dom and half my chat positive it's Damus. My point has been proven.
Into top 5.
Hang on, Reese, are you coaching Coach Sven?
No, I would never. I would never be the source of information for lots of people. I would never do that. I would never dip my fingers in there.
Sounds like Reese
Source
might
of
have
information
some
for the whole
favourites.
Fortnite.com.
Whose favourite though is Sky and Scroll going into this one? Are they yours, Levin?
Me.
Look, I think
they're
ultimately,
mine.
Right, when you look at competitive Fortnite in EU in 2026 across Reload and Battle Royale, you have to say Sky and Scroll have just been the best team in EU, right? Like they've just been so impressive in all the modes. And I think their biggest advantage today in this lobby, Reese, is that in a very chaotic Reload game, in a world where right now people are trying to figure out really what the meta of Reload is, and this is the first real test of what that is. A team like this where their chemistry
Scroll's got the
just
curly
so
hair.
important.
Scroll was the second
the
person.
gameplay right now,
I mean, they showed the jersey, which helped, but yeah.
Make these end games so chaotic, but these guys are so on the same page. They
thrive in the chaos. These are my goats.
At times, which will just give them a big advantage.
Yasin with the Prime for 6. They're getting picked up by a big org, bro. I'm so sure.
Play that chemistry so well, and in this, for the most part, they're just playing a lot of low ground because players are just shockwaving and chopping players out. How do you prevent that? Just go in the bottom layer.
Let's go, Jurg. Our goats? Yeah, Jurg. Your goats.
We actually switch focus
slightly
to
the cruise away with the T1
side of the map just quickly.
What's up, Dex?
Because
I heard you had a cinema finish last night, bro.
Spoken about, and that is obviously Pablo Wingo and Chino Casino, Reese. I'm incredibly excited to see them in this lobby, but do you think they're going to be in our top 3 tonight?
Ooh, the Danes.
Definitely. They're probably one of our best and most simple picks. Like, looking into last year, these were 2 of the best players, undoubtedly.
And they've got a good ass drop, man.
FNCS win a second, and then a really good placing at Globals, despite being contested. They're one of the also teams.
Good ass drop. Oh, sorry. Good ass drop.
And just stayed together as a duo.
Logjam is nuts.
Perform. You know, if you look through EU, most players have split up and gone a completely different way. This is proven success, so I'm interested to see how they end up doing here in Reload as well.
I don't have much to add other than the fact that they are crazy at the game.
Yeah.
Why is Fredoxy not making it into the lobby tonight, though?
If I speak, you know, let's just say Fredoxy's top player. I love Fredoxy. That's my guy.
He's been focused on other things.
He's probably not been as locked in as Pablo and Chino.
Yeah, other endeavors have been his focus.
Fortnite, at least we'll say that.
Yeah.
Okay, Fortnite recession indicator. Frankie Ward making things really awkward on the desk. Right, it is time for game.
Even the broadcast blaming Fred.
Fortnite Reload Elite Series. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Come on, man. You know I'm always ready.
He's always ready. And
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. No.
Look, Frankie, one thing's for sure.
Sorry, just dead face.
At an all-time high here today, and with the Elite Series
Here we go,
finals,
Chad, we go.
first of 4. It's crazy to think about Takata. It has been a huge challenge. So many.
I'm excited for match point, guys. I'm ready, Chad. I'm ready.
And now to see
Again, Chad, a lot of you guys seem to be confused. You just got here. There's the Esports World Cup Finals. Top 3 teams today on EU. Top 2 teams on NA are going to go through to LAN. This is a big deal as well because, again, obviously that's the first ticket to get signed by big orgs too. So it's more than the prize pool. It's more than the LAN. Only the first 2 qualifiers happen before the cutoff to sign people for Esports World Cup. So if you get signed for one of these first 2 EWC finals, it's a big deal. You need to get the LAN spot now. Because if you get a LAN spot now, your bargaining potential goes like through the roof. It is worth a lot to these players.
And the battle bus is ready.
This qual here is arguably worth the most. And then you get LAN, you get drop spot priority for the next 3 too.
Might as well call it Reboot Doomsday because that's what it's
Maybe
going
Snipe,
to feel
Hill,
like
Sensei,
if you find
Reds,
yourself
Joel,
on the receiving end
Yanis,
of those
Cruz,
early
Curbs, Yasin,
eliminations.
Splixby,
For some
Chief.
teams,
Hey, stop,
it
chat.
will be absolute feasting, others potential famine, but they're all trying to avoid it, and everyone just aiming to try and
it is a straight 50-50 already.
Possible, but Malabuka and Vico
Nice.
waste absolutely no time.
I drop down.
They drop immediately.
Vico Mally, my goats.
Extinguished from the lobby. And
No way,
Marius
so Chaff and
forced
Flixie
to
are
just
actually going to
try
get that
and
side.
retreat, see if he can maybe create a
Damus
little
is looking
bit
for
of
kills
space,
already, though.
but you know,
Damus is already
Vico
moving
and
south.
Malabuka, they are going to be on the hunt now, and they're not the only ones. I mean, you've also got Chap and Flixie nearby.
Oh, they didn't
but
50.
get a little bit of a run
So what? So it was Vico. Oh, so Vico won the 50-50 for the top chest. Wait, did they even drop on the top chest? I don't think any of them dropped on the top chest. Oh no. Vico overextended though. Vico overheated.
Now, what I'm keeping in mind as well, the surrounding areas. One of the favorites, Sky and Scroll.
Wait, Malabuka big?
To later capitalize on this engagement, but for
was that just announced? Did we know that Malabuka joined BIG? Did I miss that? Until right now? Yesterday? Oh, my bad. I did not see that yesterday. You're late to the party? How did no one tell me that? I streamed yesterday. No one said anything. There you go. BIG Malabuka. I'm pretty sure we're getting Twisted Minds Acorn as I predicted from the start. Oh, here we go. Is Shark Teeny fighting Mumsy Sato?
Looking to get involved over by Slurpee Swamp.
We assumed you know. You motherfuckers never assume I know anything. I'll have kids telling me Pete's been live after seeing 17 other kids say Pete's live. What do you mean you assumed you knew?
Didn't really anticipate that these 2 teams would want to immediately clash head-to-head. Dirty Dog's certainly a POI that can be split both ways.
Yeah, we were kind of.
I actually kind of want these teams to split this. I think if they split this, Shark and Teeny definitely qual.
Both elite veterans in the Fortnite space, so especially with the zone pulling far, the game plays out so fast, the map's so small, you can take those ticks early on.
Is Podesai asked if Pink Chris going to try and split this? Surely they're not going to try and split Boom and Base. Yeah, here we go. I was about to say, you cannot split Boom and Base. Come on, Riss. Get in, son. Where's Asa? Wait, Asa's too far away. Asa's running. Asa's bailing. Oh my god, Podesai. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Just looking for an even trade here. Well played to Pink to cover fire. But
so when Asta's come back, what is happening? I'm not gonna lie, I think Asta and Podesai played this pretty terribly.
Can to try and scramble here.
I don't know why Asta
so
gave up on
tough.
Podesai so
Forced
quick
to
and just bailed on him.
retreat steep as possible into boom and base, but P and Cadiz, they know that what kind of advantage they have to work with, and not only that, but these reboots are also going to draw the attention of some other teams. P and Cadiz now just looking to tag team Asa.
Oh
He's
gosh,
doing everything in his
the
power
split
to
screen.
just
Oh, I drop.
buy
Oh, I drop full piece on Amarius. Wait, I dropped Amarius on Malibuka. I was about to say what? I can't see. I'm too old for this, man. There's too much content. What is happening?
Nice elimination here to even up the score.
Holy
now
action.
2 eliminations in total for iDrop and
Damn, so Vico Mali got the first kill at Slurpee, but now it's gone downhill.
I know our analyst was riding really high on Vico and Malibuka's performance in their heats, and for good reason. Those guys came out on top in Heat 1.
Don't worry about the hearts that are being
didn't
dropped,
even
chat. That's
seem
part of the
like
Valentine's Day
close. They were
update. It's just for
really in
quests.
control, but at the same time, iDrop and Marius, this is just a whole different tier of duos that you're dealing with.
This is what I love about Reload. You can go down off spawn and still have a chance to make that comeback and win that engagement. I drop with 2 eliminations now as zones closed in. They're kind of taking pop shots back and forth at each other.
I'm just not gonna watch POVs when I'm watching
on the edge of zone.
when I'm watching broadcast, man. There's just no point.
Kind of looking back, listening to the shots, but so far.
This 2-day thing, nah, 8 games today, man.
Well, Chap's already found 2 eliminations himself. Maybe a little bit of a review
On a
here for how
comeback.
that went
Wait,
down.
why was
Some
comeback
nice
in here?
Pressure onto comeback.
They must have been panicking.
Chat Flixie. Man, that is just the last thing you want to see on the other side, breaking down your walls. But Marius and iDrop, I am really impressed by the message they are sending
up,
very
Sav?
early on here. What initially seemed like it was going to ride heavily in Malibu.
No one calls Marius cooler than Taku Marius.
That could be kind of the opening scenes towards maybe creating
Maddox?
a little bit of hesitation.
Yeah, Aegon has?
And this sort
Top
of
3 land,
format,
yeah.
Reload being so fast action. I
Dude,
mean,
the elims
Flixie
are worth so much.
another
3 points per
elimination
elim.
jab. Just already 9 points.
2-hour cup? No, I think this is gonna last for like 3.5 hours, I think, is what they're
This
predicting.
comeback, This is going to be very problematic now.
On Fortnite
because
Tracker, they have it going for like
doesn't
3
have a
hours
whole
and
lot
40
of builds
minutes.
left to work with either. Not the loadout you want to see. I
You
mean,
Ben?
maybe he can
Yeah,
come
no
up
kill
huge
cap
with
either.
this Sentinel shotgun, but
No,
at
you
the
can't get
same
Surge in this
time,
chat, 'cause
Takada,
Surge
when
threshold
you've
in duos
got
is 40,
Flixie
so you
and
can't get
Chap
Surge in
who are
Reload.
So healthy, so stacked, you know that they're going to keep
Only
trying
in
to
solo
punish
Reload
combat
can you
from the
get
sky.
Surge.
Yeah, I mean, that's the issue. You know,
'Cause that's
Reboot's
30.
technically disabled later on in the match, but for
What's up, Tomsy?
Comeback here with the amount of teams around them, I mean, you could basically count Comeback as his reboot's almost being disabled as well with the amount of
Well, no,
times
chat.
he might
Replays
get
hasn't been
farmed here.
fixed. They use live spec for the
We'll see, though,
broadcast,
for
and that's
Chap
fixed. So
and
unfortunately,
Flixie,
Div
they are
Cup
making
finals
use of
tomorrow.
their
We'll see what I
surroundings, getting
do.
those hard mats,
So
and
going forward,
there's still
me,
quite a
Levin,
few players
for
playing
EU,
the
and me and
Fixing
Jacob for
Storm,
NA
making
are
their
going to
way.
cast the Div Cup finals. I've got them both locked in. But unfortunately, Replays is broken right now, which makes
Very
it
impressive,
much harder, and
though.
it's very shitty timing. So we'll see how we go.
Claims that Chap and Flixie have right now a good position, and the fact that
Hoping
can
they get
hold
that fixed
picks for
ASAP.
so long, it is just going to be so detrimental
Hey
for
Aussie,
Comeback and
how have you
Pix's
been?
match development.
Dex
here,
used
but
replays last
Scroll,
night. Yeah, you
Sky,
can use it. It's just there's no
Free,
loot,
the
which
party
just fucking
started
blows.
For Crumpet, and the main thing here too that a lot of people are kind of keeping in the back of their
Yo.
minds. I mean, Sky and Scroll, they
You
had
Benno?
a very
You cucks?
phenomenal Chapter 6 Takada, but not only that, Scroll
Wait,
also
Dex had
riding
guns
off the
displayed?
back
Wait,
of
what?
that solo series.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, they fixed
And
replays last
that is a
night?
huge
What the fuck?
accomplishment, but we know
I have to
that they
DM
have
Dex to
big
figure out how he
fighting
did that
power
then.
behind them,
Or it's just fixed.
and so many teams now starting to kind of pull
I
in
assume he
from
would've
the
told me.
surrounding areas. Bit of a riskier
Okay, well, that's exciting.
by Ping and Kyoto,
W.
hoping that they're
Don't know how he did that, but hell yeah, okay.
kind of extend themselves outside of that render
WSG
distance,
Aussie, these
but
finals
they
are
are
gonna be
very
interesting.
low on the
Like Arrow?
HP right now, just hoping that they can touch down.
It's
on
only
contested
fixed in
sections.
reload.
Feeling the nerves now. Glider is going to be heard at the distance they are, so we'll hope
Right.
that they were able to make it down successfully. Pablo and Chino. I got high hopes for this duo.
We'll find out. We'll find
As
out.
you can see, there is 2 shockwaves in Pablo's inventory as a reminder.
Ooh, he's
You know,
got the
cap
exotic
you
mammoth.
can hold has been lowered to 4 from originally the 6 that you could. So when you had one player holding all
No
the
loot
shots,
isn't that
splitting
serious,
now.
surely?
That's a
Yeah,
whole
yeah. Who
zone
needs to know
difference, potentially.
what builds a player has
We'll
and
see
what
if it
weapons they're
actually
carrying?
takes into effect
That's not.
later on,
Who
but
cares about that information? Ugh.
Mild concerns though about how deep they were tucked away.
Yeah, it's
towards that
whatever. It's
south
like,
end
it
of
doesn't even
Fort
change that much.
Crumpet. I mean, having to make their way back over the hill when you know that there's already a couple of teams also based up around you. But
Did he have
supply
pizza? He
drops
did have
have
pizza. I thought that
landed,
too.
and
How
as
the fuck's he have
already
pizza?
alluded to, that is a good directional lead, and everyone is already on the move Happy and Lisha just hoping that they can claim
This is a good first game of Prism and Casper for Crumpet.
They seem to have escaped that initial struggle there between Pink and Haris.
Pieces in the airdrops. Oh, okay.
To rise through.
And yeah, Shockwave's only stacks of 4 now, chat, not 6. That's a big change.
For Crumpet still. A little bit of leverage here with the height holds, but can't really anticipate that teams are going to give very many opportunities for clear knocks or eliminations.
I do kind of like the Morphite guns make getting damage early game worth it more in Reload too, since there is no surge.
Yeah, still green. I mean, it just shows
The
experience of the players in this lobby, making it so much more tough to get those tags. And also to clarify on your kind of airdrop comment that, you know, the next zone will have those airdrops in it. It's interesting. I know they were saying on the desk that some coaches are trying to figure out like one step ahead. It's like not only
bro, iDrop Marius is still fighting against Slurpee.
But how can you
figure out
how to predict where they're gonna go? You know, it's like.
Takata, if there's one thing I know for sure is that EU coaches always do their homework, and I mean, you know, not to discredit anybody on the NA season, I know a lot of the EU fellows like to represent their NA teams, but Sven is by far a very leading mind in the Fortnite scenes, okay? You know he's always got a game plan figured out, and especially
Cranding with the 30 cents. Thanks for subs, I appreciate y'all. So again, if you got here, I know a lot of you guys tap out when it's regular season. This is basically like a mini Reload FNCS. There's 4 of these. There's going to be 40 teams from around the globe. They're going to qualify to the Esports World Cup. So this is getting our first teams to Esports World Cup. 3 on EU, top 2 on NA go through.
Not only being contested,
$2.5 million tournament.
One of the top duos, but
wait, replays are fixed? W.
Also are one of the lead competitors
in Battle Royale too. Okay, so me and Levin locked in for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit weird though because
the Danish demons,
EU and NA overlap each other. So I don't know what the plan is for that. We'll have to figure it out. But I'll talk to Levin and Jacob and come up with a game plan. They moved NA earlier because of Super Bowl, so we'll see. But that's very big W's.
Just wait to see how they choose to really try and be some low ground demons. It's a layer that they definitely feel very comfortable with, but
exclamation mark EWC format, Kyle.
just try and scurry off. Get set up into their positions because
bro, the triple POV, my brain, man, too much content for me. Vico's looking healthy, bro. Vico and Mally ended up healthy after dying so many times. Kind of crazy. Everyone's so stacked.
Keep in mind here is that once you are eliminated, you are not coming back the moment that this zone.
Nah, you're all good, bro. It's a super simple format. I'll explain it after this game if you want, though. I got you, man. After this game, I'll go through the graphic. Make sure it makes sense.
Fixated in their positions before things really kick off.
Oh, Shark takes down Marius.
Dangerous as he gets knocked down by Shark, and now the focus from iDrop. He's also cracked, gets eliminated right beside him. There's just 40 seconds left until respawns are completely disabled. So these players now are feeling the nerves.
Yeah, but there's
respawn time is blocked. I'm gonna have to block something.
Shark and Dini just absolutely decimating them, and that's the dangerous part about some of these crash pad rotates.
He's saving 5 in the fizz, very smart.
You don't want to draw the lobby focus, but it's hard to stay concealed, especially.
Oh, Malabuka goes down.
I mean,
no, Vico Mally might be our second team to go down.
Everyone in Vico, Malabuka.
So Marius iDrop completely down, and then Vico Malabuka might be next, dude. As I was saying, they got back into the game looking good after the early fights.
Some kind of an opening here. Malabuka will manage to touch down just in time, but he's still going to be rather scuffed in comparison to some of these other teams. They're going to need a
yeah, I got you, Carl. Just remind me after this game, man. I got you.
Shark and Teeny, they just continue to stay put. They've got a really strong position, and they're also very aware of that team holding down height in the distance, Prism and Casper.
Launchpad and stackings might not be. No, launchpad on backside on zones like this are huge. You got to remember they're high pad. So if you Fizzberry high pad, you're like a rift to go like height. It's really strong. Really, really strong.
Malabuka, I believe, was eliminated, picking up some of the loot.
Well, it's points though. It's elims though. Actually, you got to remember, like Chav and Flixie have 9 points because the elims they've gotten already. So it does matter a fair bit.
You always want to rotate when everybody else is, but when there are already some teams kind of leading more towards that front side of zone, it can be very difficult to actually break through into those positions. Hadis and Pink, though, they've managed to stay
yeah, I think Vico Mally and iDrop Marius first 2 teams to fully go down, man. 2 Slurpee teams going down early is brutal.
Crash pads could pose a threat here. They don't want to let
Pablo
anybody
Chino
else
looking
follow
good.
suit behind them.
Where's
Pablo
Sky
and
Scroll?
Chino just gonna
Where's Sky Scroll?
get some friendly fire shots.
They're going to show him right now. You ready?
It's all about
Damn.
Pink.
I mean,
And
aura.
they're just trying
Oh,
to claim their
Mythic
positionings
Sentinel.
here.
Oh,
Chino,
shit. In the hands of
Pablo.
Chino of all people.
They're gonna send themselves forward. So many teams underneath.
So I'm pretty sure Chino is
Chap.
IGLing that duo, right? They still give him the exotic Sentinel. Respect from Pablo. They know Chino's the GOAT. He's on high ground early for a reason.
Love Pablo and Chino's position right now. Not only like literally, but the loadout they have, the mats, looking incredibly healthy.
Yeah, I saw Sky Scroll bottom left. Looking good.
Looking
Looking good. There's my boys.
About to begin. And they are lined up perfectly to make something solid happen.
Only a matter of time too before see Chino and Pablo potentially start setting up for some of these pre-edits.
Oh, that's right. And Pablo had the exotic mammoth, didn't he? Ooh. It's a loadout. It's a loadout. Exotic mythic game one.
Lurking taking place though. Ping and Kiro. Now, this is a team that could definitely pop off. People aren't wary of their positioning, but Shark.
I think the
Team,
4
no
shockwave
waste no
nerf is
time.
actually
They're
going to have a big
immediately
impact.
catapult themselves towards front side zone. Just box up for a moment. Maybe they can look
So
back,
Shark, Teeny, Mumsy,
try to see
Sato
if there's
didn't
anybody
fight,
to
right?
pick off, but
We didn't see them
for the
fight,
most
did we? They
part,
kind of like
Kata,
just
they're looking
split
to just take
dirty,
this open
which has me even
battle
more
with also
confident in
both
Shark
sides.
Teeny
They
Quallen
choose to
here.
actually keep trying to challenge on those walls. Instead, it could even be a little bit of a cutoff here.
I remember
Sky
talking about it on
Scroll
stream
now
and
here
like,
to make their move.
I was a little bit scared
Through
Mumsy
the
and Sato would
secondary
fight them
height,
because they're
moving more towards
super
that
aggressive.
mid-ground
Like that duo
position.
runs at people, but
Don't need to drop just yet, and they want to be careful.
no one on height, dude. In
Caught out
Shockwave
inside
meta,
the
height's a bit
water
sketchy.
either. So many of the
Oh,
teams
Prism
seemingly
and Casper going for it
struggling
against
to keep
Mydro
their
and
mats
Twek.
healthy.
A potential
Teeny
difficult
goes
pull here.
down.
It's almost safe to assume that
Bad time to
it's
gas him up.
gonna pull back, but
I think
it is
I
gonna
think
go
Shark and Teeny just got
towards
rolled by
the
Chino
east.
Pablo.
Pablo now quick to rotate up ahead of zone. They have to be careful though with the pressure above. Gotta be
Oh no, Shark's still up. It was just Teeny. It was just Teeny. We're okay. Only one kill.
Now with the pure chaos of reload. Shark though, he's lost Teeny.
Twek Mydro take the height. That's an underrated team to be on height early.
This is the game mode where you have the opportunity to clutch it alone.
If anything, this is
Chap flicks here,
probably the
sit on the
best
backside.
opportunity that you'll have is in a reload format. We saw
This
so
SMG's got
many
some decent structure
solo
damage.
clutches even taking place throughout the Heat group.
So this, you're going to see that
Twek
strategy a
and
lot, chat. The
Nitro, though,
shockwave into zone on
all
front side,
alone
drop the
in
heal
high
grenade is
ground.
very common.
It doesn't seem like anybody's actually
One of the most
noticed.
safe strategies in the game
They're
right now,
just
actually.
carping overhead, but it'd still be
Dude, this game
a
is so
dangerous position
stacked.
to try and lock
Scroll
down.
get a kill, nice.
Keep in mind those shockwaves, crash pads.
Oh,
they can
Chap
be
and
very
Flixie
difficult
looking
to kind of keep
shams.
tabs on everything and their builds.
Oh no,
Maybe
Flixie has a
not
legendary
as
slope going.
difficult
Never mind, he's
as
chilling.
it would be for
I saw the
holding
no
down this
shield
high
and
ground
worried.
position, but with everybody getting so smothered in the layers down below, Chap, Flixie, they know they've got to
Shark
just
still
keep
solo clutching
trying
back there, man.
to
Shark's
break
still
through,
going.
but
He's still doing it.
As a solo, he just burning through material so
Yeah, he's
quickly.
eating
He
through the
needs
mats,
to get outside
though.
of the high ground team, so he'll be forced to transition down
Scroll
into
goes
a little
down.
layup.
No,
He doesn't
Scroll
wanna go
falls.
to ultimate
Sky
lead just
solo.
yet. He's got to wait until he's a little bit further back towards backside of zone because he needs a big refresh. He's got to catch somebody else off guard.
Yeah, no mobility. He's gonna have to ride the wave here, playing backside slowly. But there is an
Come on, Sky. No. Shit. Rough first game for Sky Scroll. 1 down, 7 to go. That's not a great start.
To work with. It's all wood though, as he goes back once again to play it slow.
Just give me a Dom Damus win?
Of that grenade.
Trying to look at who's the most healthy right now.
Yeah, but the vision is just so obscured, and the team on height actually posing such a
Bro,
problem
Twek
right
and
now for
Mydro are
Reddysh.
just
He's
loving life up here.
scrambling
No
every
one's
which way, but
challenged.
Twek, Mydro, they
How is no one
actually
challenged this
want
at all?
to be in the best position currently just because they're out of the eye of focus. Are going to be forced to go just chopped out into this Memphis grenade.
Dom gets
No
out of
idea
that?
Which way to look. He's just trying
Nope,
to get
never mind, he
a little
doesn't
bit
get out of that.
space here.
No,
He's
our
gonna be
Shark.
knocked.
Bro,
Doesn't
Shark is
actually
still
find the
going.
wiggle room he needs. Chino, Pablo.
Damn.
Now running down to their last few
Wait,
builds, and Chino, he just
how the
can't
fuck
hold
did he
on any
just-
longer. He'll be knocked through. Prism
What?
and Casper.
How did he just
Now
die
trying to
inside
see
a cone
if
from
there's
above?
anything else that they can get
What just
taken off
happened?
of Ping.
He just
No.
died in a Pokeball.
Everything
How
is
is that
just
possible?
falling apart next to
What?
them, but they're still managing to hold on.
Huh?
Mydro, Twek up above, still raining down onto the players below. Pablo.
Yeah,
doing
Pablo
what
put
he
on my
can with
my
the quick
my pro
elimination,
am
but
winning
he's got
skin.
no med miss
Kind
grenade
of smart,
though.
honestly.
So
100%
he's
win rate
looking
at
back
land.
now, trying to figure out
Good
what's
choice.
the rotate in. It's gonna be a shockwave play as Twek doing what he can to connect the previous builds and apply that pressure.
Smart
from
Akulu
low.
goats as well.
Two med kits
It's probably
in
like
the
they're probably
inventory,
actually like it's like a
but
tip of the
the
hat to me. I'm
pressure
sure
on the
they definitely didn't do it by
ground is
accident.
nonstop.
There are just so many solos staggered.
I'ma claim
underneath
it.
them, but
Look at the
Pablo
loadout though,
has
bro.
a decent
Mammoth,
amount of
exotic
builds.
mammoth,
Still one more
mythic
piece of slice
sentinel.
to
Holy
work with,
shit.
too. And he's got that Mythic Sentinel. That could
Bro,
be the
Height has
real
been
difference
so
maker here,
free
Takada.
this
If he
whole
gets just
time.
a single tag, apply some good pressure onto any of the healthier duos remaining. Kyoto now forced to try and use some of these.
Is Height going to be the move? Well, in most of the heats, bro, Height was a bounce house. Everyone was just shockwaving up on it constantly.
It's all about closing things out. Pablo still secondary height position. Prism, Casper, ultimate low.
Come on, Pablo.
Down
Come on,
to his
Pablo.
Final 4 builds.
Two
He
shockwaves.
needs to try and pick somebody off.
Damus
the
is still
moment they
going.
go up, but Demish
Ooh.
doing everything he can to prevent that from happening.
Some big solar
And it's gonna
clutches
be a
here.
turn and
5
burn onto
elims.
Kyoto. That is just
The poles,
one
baby, the
further
poles.
lifeline, but he needs another siphon if he wants to keep trying to
Oh,
maintain his
Damus goes
positioning, and Pablo
again.
will be
What a
claimed
goat, bro.
by Demish right after. That's the siphon connection he was
Is this it for the
hoping
prediction
now.
then? I think it is.
Casper and Prism
No, I had
underneath.
Prism and
He's
Casper on the
hoping
pred, never mind.
Major and Twag
Oh.
decided to get a little bit more involved, but Casper, Prism, just a little bit
Okay,
too healthy
2v2.
here. They'll finally
Prism
take
Casper
out
need to make this game count. This
Demish.
zone was so good
But
for
when
them.
it comes down to a battle of attrition here, Takada, I fear Major
Oh,
and
heal
Twag, they might
grenades,
have the
med
upper
kits,
hand.
and slurp. Well,
Only do they have the med miss grenade.
does the shockwave me out though?
Inventory alongside the two med kits and
Twek
Casper
and
knows
Mydro with the
that
1 kill win.
elimination will get
They
shut
didn't even
down.
get booster kills on the last two players. They got a 1 kill win. Holy placement. Holy Takada Pixel.
What a way to start the day.
1 kill win. W.
Initially, it really,
That's not
it's
normally
hard to
how
believe
this
that
plays
the
out, by the way,
high
Chad.
ground
That is
will
quite
just
rare, I'm not gonna
work
lie.
out so buttery smooth.
The fact that
Twag,
no one went
Metro,
for Hyde is
they were
very
just
odd.
onto something different. They realized how smothered everybody else was in those congested lower layers, and they took full
A
advantage
Dutch you
of it.
in,
But
a Dutch
Frankie,
you in.
Reese, Levin, what have y'all got to say?
Thank you so much,
The
guys.
Dutch
Yeah,
you
that
in.
really did look super smooth for Twek and Mydro. Like, they was totally unbothered in the top layers for so long. Level.
Were they landing their uncon on a not the greatest split? Wasn't
They
it?
made it look really, really easy.
Yeah, here.
I think one of the big things in this meta, right, is how do you play height in a game where you have so many people with shockwaves, right, and dealing with that and like the layers you play, how high up, how aware you are of potential shockwavers, and I think Resub, a lot of people would have expected the players to do well on height who maybe have a bit more experience than the likes of the Midros and Twex, right?
Oh,
They
Hyde
made
is
it
good.
look
It's
like
just
they've been
normally been
playing
a lot
height
more
in, like,
aggressive. I'll explain the
top-level
format in a second,
finals
kids. I got you, bro.
for years.
I think they're going to do a
Absolutely.
break
And
here
they're
before game 2, and I'll explain the
extremely
format to y'all.
prepared for a reload finals, right? They know the meta. They're playing height super duper early, and I love the fact that obviously they have the heal off. They have
What's up, Smacko? It has been good, bro. It has been good.
They're still
How you doing,
getting
homie?
close. They know that the other team might have more. They see the med miss grenades go down. They go for the frag. Love it.
Only one elimination though, Reese. I guess that's to do with the height that they established.
Yeah, I mean, if you played height in a lobby with good players, they don't give you an opportunity when you're going for a rotate, right? You're like, a good player isn't just going to run in the open when you're in height and you can just beam them there. Plus, you combine that with the fact that a lot of the zones pulled back. There weren't really just that many opportunities to tag them. So for them, height early, it ended up being a pretty free game.
Not as
I
much
think more or
Smacko.
less,
Pete
right,
took a
like,
bit of a break, and he's...
as much as I'm
We'll
interested
see
in,
today
I'm
if
curious
Pete's
to
doing
see
Pete
what
things.
their
He's
teams look
unconned
like
at
now
Slurpee,
without
so
Hyde, of
Pete's
course,
might
we've got
pick to
so
win
many
today on
games
NA,
ahead.
but we'll see.
Are they going to be as composed in those
Are you
situations?
hyping the
They
gradient?
showed a great composure and, like you said, preparedness in that situation to play height. That I'd like to see them apply, you know, some of the lower layers as well.
Well, we still have 7 games remaining. And
Okay, I'll explain the format for anyone who's confused. Okay, so anyone who's got here, so a lot of you guys don't understand the format, which is totally fine. This tournament's kind of gone under a lot of people's radar. I'm not going to lie. I think most of you guys, like, this tournament is genuinely good as fuck. Like, the format's good. The game mode is good. Everything's good. So, this is how each Elite Series is going to work. There's 4 different Elite Series. So, we are currently watching the finals of Series 1. But the way it works is, every single series starts with 24 games, 12 games each day. The points are combined. Top 2,000 on EU went through, top 1,000 on NA, and then top 500 on every other region. They then played the play-ins to get down to top 80. They then got put into one of 4 heats. The top 5 from each heat went through to finals. That's how we got the 20 teams that are playing right now. From this, the top 3 on EU, the top 2 on NA Central, and the top 1 on every other region are going through the Esports World Cup. If you do the math, that's 40 teams total. And there's only 20 teams in the finals. So Esports World Cup finals actually has LAN quals, which is what we saw announced a couple days ago. Let me get that format for you. So that's how they get to the LAN. Once they then get to the LAN, this is the format. So this is the format for the LAN. There's going to be 2-day group stages. There's going to be 2 separate groups. And the way it's going to work is the top 7 from each group is going to go straight through to finals. And then 8th to 17th are going to go through to the basically like last chance qualifiers you guys are used to it being called. And the bottom 3 are cut. Then in the last chance qualifiers, that's going to be 20 teams. And there's going to be 10 games. And then the top 6 are going to go straight through to finals. And that's how we get finals. And then that's where the match point is. So the finals at the EWC, the LAN event, the $1 million finals, that's going to have match point, where there's going to be a certain amount of points that teams have to get to. Once they get to that amount of points and then win a game, they win the tournament. So we've never seen match point in Fortnite before. So today is not match point. Today is regular, 60 points per win. Each elim is 3. Top 3 on EU go through. But the finals at the LAN, that is match point.
Not like this, not like this, not like
Make
this,
sense?
not like this, not like this.
These sheep with 8 months. This is what we're watching right now. This one here. 8 games, top 3 go through to LAN. Super easy. Nothing crazy. And then the next Elite Series starts this month. There's another one literally this month. So if you guys want a chance to actually play in these, because Reload is fun as fuck, there's another one starting in a few weeks. Not even a few weeks. When does the next one actually start? It's really soon, isn't it? Let me see. Elite Series... 6 days. Starts in 6 days. Holy shit, it came around quick. Yeah, wow. Like basically a week. That's insane. Oh, I think 7 days. I think it's 6 days because it's showing OCE. And this tournament is starting 2 hours earlier today, chat, if you're confused why this is so early. Broadcasted tournaments usually start 2 hours earlier. So EU is going to be 2 hours earlier and NA is going to be 2 hours earlier. So the break is pretty short today. And in the break, we've got the $50,000 Reddysh Rumble. It's like a Pro-Am, one content creator, one pro kind of tourney going on. It's on EU today, so. Oh, it is in 6 days. It's on Fridays. Oh, sick. Nice. And yes, replays has been fixed, chat. So tomorrow we'll be live with Levin for EU and Jacob for NA. I think actually to DM Jacob and make sure he can do tomorrow. Because of it being moved because of Super Bowl, Jacob might not be free tomorrow.
Welcome back to the Fortnite Reload Elite Series. If you've just joined us, sadly,
because maybe me and Levin can just do both EU and NA tomorrow. Honestly, we'll see.
Coming your way, and I'm especially excited to see what Demas and Dom are going to be cooking up, Reese, because they didn't make it to
if
the
you
end
qual
game.
today, you do play the next 3 qualifiers too, because there's money.
For a little bit, but to be fair, I'm
but
not
you're already
really
called
that
to land.
worried when I see either of these players solo.
No, one of the main things we know about this team is that they know how to frag if you get them to an end game. And they popped off with 7 elims total. This is actually the highest elims they have matched throughout the whole game. And kind of similar
Last thing I didn't explain about the whole Elite Series is the org prizing. At the Esports World Cup, there's a $20 million prize pool, which is given to the top orgs who do the best across multiple different games. Because there's like, at the Esports World Cup, there's Valorant, there's Counter-Strike, there's Rocket League, there's Fortnite. And orgs that do the best across all the game modes gets a share of $20 million prize pool. And that's why you have so many big teams getting picked up by big orgs, like T1, for example. T1 signed Dom and Damas because they want the league prize money.
Get the benefits of Slurpee without having to be involved in that.
So qualling through to the LAN here is huge, because then you have a big bargaining chip to go to huge orgs like Vitality and be like, I'm already in the LAN, give me a big ass prize money.
Cash money sitting with Demas and Dom, man, they ain't got problems there. And so a 3rd place finish to start the day is a very, very nice, insight into what we could see more from these teams.
Should we talk about Chino and Pablo Wingo? They also had a great journey to the end game. I don't know if that's because the zone was in their favor. We saw
Nico, Troyan, Sheepa, Kelpie, Gradient, Hyper, Smacker, so sad.
Yeah, definitely. I think
this was a good zone for Prism Casper. I wouldn't get too excited for them just yet. I hope they do well with other zones.
If you pull a good zone, then you're definitely in a good position, right? For Chino and Pablo, it was, as you said, Frankie, right where they dropped. But also,
no, coach and chat, you don't have to be in the same org to play in the LAN. You have to be in the same org to get a share of that $20 million prize pool. So people will be playing in Esports World Cup who aren't on the same org.
2 very favorable zones.
Look, Pablo and Chino are one of my favorite duos to watch. I think as far as
top
individual
3 EU this season? My Preds, let's see if I can find them for you, Smacko. I did do Preds for this finals.
Probably even the best.
Well, okay, so I know, not in order. I picked, so my top 5 was Chino and Pablo, Sky and Scroll, Shark and Teeny, Vico and Malabuka, and Dom and Damas. That was my top 5. Sky and Scroll are the best duo in EU right now, in my opinion. Between solos, duo battle royale, duo reload, I think across all the game modes, they are the best duo in EU right now.
One of them top 3 spots.
What about Sky and Scroll though, 11? I feel like we want to see a bit more from them in the next game.
Good timing.
Yeah, I mean, look, they made it to endgame as we both would have expected, Reese, right? And I think we sort of scored.
This is the leaderboard chat.
Who had gone down first there, and we didn't quite see how, but it looked like
the Twek Major got the 1 kill win, so they're in second to Prism Cast with a 5 elim second. Dom, Ping, and then Chino.
The lobby a bit, right? Which isn't quite typical of what you expect from them. Yeah, you see here, Scroll goes down the sort of backside, struggling a bit to sort of find a good position.
Thank you, Steve, with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. Appreciate love, chat.
It's not the usual from what we see from these guys in endgame, and so I'd like to put it down to the circumstances they were in before. I'm not too worried yet, Reese, but something to consider.
No, I mean, most of their most successful matches that I've watched,
It didn't, Steph.
in Reload, is
Whoa.
always, as I said,
The match point form we had in the past, Steph, didn't matter because no one ever hit it, so it changed nothing.
That match on a kind of mid-ground, stuffed at the backside layer, not with a huge amount of mats.
It wasn't a true match point format. Yeah.
Right? They thrive on getting
Rice
a good
is
spot,
back on the
fragging out and getting
He is. Reese is back, bro.
They just kind of failed to. They did that jump around the side into the storm, and you know, you have some of the best players in the world looking at you as you do that, and you know, one of you is going to get knocked.
Let's bring up the leaderboard again, because I don't think anyone expected at the start of the day to see Prism and Casper to be our first
Yeah,
place
no, you're all good, Steph. The old match point format was so goofy. It was a regular tournament that had a regular amount of games, but if some team did absurdly well and fucking won like 9 games out of 12, then the grand finals would end. It was like the stupidest match point ever. The one at Esports World Cup is a proper match point. The tournament doesn't end until someone hits match point.
If there is going to be one game where these guys had a good game today, it was going to be this one. Like, they didn't have to move practically the whole game. Zone just kept on pulling towards that Fort Crumpet POI. And so, again, I was impressed by them to actually go on and deliver on that, but it was as expected, right, with how favorable the zone was.
Yeah, and at the same time, you know, I just don't want to take away their flowers and just
yeah.
say, oh, they pulled
good zone.
the leaderboard. Like, they're
what was that
good.
face from Reese, bro? We might need that as an emote.
Of having 150 and 150 mats going into the end game, but they played out all the way up to a top second, tried to make a play for win in the first place, and almost managed to make it work as well. So sure, they were blessed.
So you're saying they're going for hours? It could, yeah. The Esports World Cup finals could just keep going. But it's smart to do match point finals in a tournament that only has 20 teams.
Who were dropping at Slurpee Swamps got bogged down in the situation, but they didn't exactly capitalize on all those duos around them either, Resub.
No, they really weren't able to, you know. We were expecting, well, to be honest, we weren't really know.
Did Twig skybase? He didn't skybase, he just did a very big high ground.
Back and forth.
He just built up on height above shockwave range, which is very smart.
Afterwards, so they kind of traded back and forth, and we saw them later into the match, both with relatively good materials. So despite the messy Oswan, they actually got to a good spot, but it all kind of just fell apart actually after that.
Yeah, I think we saw a bunch of the different potential problems these
You're chilling, Steph.
Just outside of like the actual off-spawn fight itself, right? You have one situation where you might end up having, you know, to come out on the worst end of the fight, and then your loot is just
sure, Nate, why not?
Throughout the game, you have other people who then are just making micro
correct
mistakes when it comes to decision making and timing. It's not going to be an easy day.
I feel like this match point shouldn't be confusing as much as what it is, Chad. You just pick an amount of points that teams will normally roughly get to around how many games you want. And then because teams start getting, like, you go a little bit below that, and eventually someone will win. Like, I think the EWC finals won't go on for as long as what you guys think.
Reload format and quick fights as we get right into game number 2.
Initial takeaway, though, after peeping that leaderboard, Takata, eliminations are certainly going to be a key factor here today. Because the fact of the matter is, Twek, Mindro, they might have won the lobby with
all right,
victory
Pablo,
round, but
wait.
that still didn't put them in first place.
Pablo
overall.
gets the top. Wait,
Pablo?
Why the fuck is Pablo here? Wait,
Vico,
Pablo's doing the sneaky strat.
Just
is my-
constant
Yeah, Pablo's
give
here.
and take right now.
Pablo landing on top of
Pablo's here, because if he dies, he just spawns back on Shino now.
iDrop's actually going to jump right
This will
on
forever
up
be
to him.
our strat, even though me and Pete fucked it up.
He should be able to get the knock even here.
And it worked as well as what it did for me and Pete as well. Who would have thought? Actually, it was worse for us because I started spawning on Pete. I'm so happy the broadcast didn't show that, bro. We fucked up so bad. And I say we because Pete didn't fucking tell me not to land on the top chest.
In that initial drop, but he is way out.
Thank you, Hicksel, with the 235. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Jesse.
Don't think that it was super intentional necessarily. Well, I mean, maybe the next drop-ins will give us a little bit more indication towards that. But
cheeky.
Now, at least Hydra Maria is definitely not going to complain about finding that early elimination. Certainly sets them up with a nice
prize pool. It's $2.5 million across the LAN and all 4 qualified smackers, so it's pretty good. Like first place today gets 15 grand.
Exactly, one of those POIs that you can afford to split
the
off.
Grenade launcher, bro. This does not look fun.
Yet again, Pink and Reddysh, they want full control of this position. Podesai on the lurk. 2 builds to work with. Pink doesn't have any shields currently.
Yeah, 15k each. Sorry, 30k per duo. 15k per player.
He's got everything in his power.
But like I said, bro, if you qualled in this LAN,
that Podesai was trying to set up,
being able to bargain with an org right now, depending on how, unless you're a super underrated team, qualling to the LAN is worth more than 30k right now. you will get an increase in your contract of tens of thousands at least, or a contract you wouldn't even have otherwise for tens of thousands if you get one of the land spots here.
Visitors, especially at
There's only going to be 6 teams on EU and 4 teams on NA that are guaranteed in the land before esports World Cup teams have to stop sign people.
Conservative split.
Yeah,
the POI
you've got a mean in chat who literally is doing the signing for Twisted Minds, telling you it's worth hundreds of thousands to get the spots here. Like, it's a big fucking deal. The bargaining power you have is huge.
Pressure Momsy and Sato a little bit harder here at Dirty Docks is if they feel like it'll make the difference for them with like elimination score counts in the leaderboard as things begin to kind of roll over. We start to see how the points are really going to accumulate.
The Ranger shotty is so nice, man.
If you can establish an early dominance and get those
100% enough. Acorn is definitely joining Twisted Minds. I was 99% sure for the last 3 weeks. Now I'm 100% sure after leaving Dig.
Back over at Logjam Lion, but still Chap, Flixie, a little bit more pressured here right now at Fort Crumpet.
Ooh, wait a second. Wait, Chap and Flixie are getting aggressive. Hello? Okay, Chap. Okay, Flixie.
Chap and Flixie, they are no rollover team.
Very good loot acquired from the drop there. Thinking back of these engagements too, you know, it is like Reese and Levin were mentioning, the zone plays a big factor on kind of how these players have their game plan set up for this early game. So maybe, you know, if there's an east side,
yeah, Prism Caspi had a good zone again.
Back at Dirty Docks, but
interesting.
Chat Flixie have been playing incredibly consistent so far as we head over to Steamy Stacks, Kiro, Ing.
I feel like King Josh is going under the radar right now a little bit. Fair to say. How much earnings has that guy got? I'm seeing him placed in a shit ton during this offseason. Who is this guy?
But they know they've got a decent amount of work cut out for them.
Josh.
The nice thing though about Steamy
how much earns this dude got?
They can afford.
He's got 8K earned.
Pretty easy to make rotations.
Oh, that includes 1,000 from today because he's not quite there yet. Okay. So he's got like around 7K earned.
Like an early contest.
And a lot of it is very recently. Like all his top earned tournaments are in the last 2 months. Okay.
Still not looking to take the bait just yet though. They're content
okay. 5K of that's on console. Holy crap.
Material as they can gather.
And 3K of that was this week. Okay, so yeah, so literally up until the start of this year, he had like 1 grand earned. This dude's on the blow up for sure. I'm seeing him placing a lot. Definitely an up and comer.
Showcasing how much more difficult it really is when you keep cutting down to only finding exclusive.
He plays loads of Togs. Okay, I'll keep an eye on him. Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah, they have been playing quite passive too, kind of staying away from Slurpee despite wanting to upgrade those Morphites as well.
He had 500 earned going into Chapter 6 Season 3. Wow.
They're just setting themselves up positioning-wise here. You see a lot of kind of passive play, just getting max materials.
Yo, Prism Casper gets zoned again, bro.
Reload. I mean, you're so
Steamy teams are not happy right now. Or even worse, Pink. Boom and base.
You know, getting eliminated despite being able to reboot, actually having your resources recuperated, getting the loot is near impossible with this caliber of lobby.
But I'm feeling real good if I'm Darm or Demus right now, especially after seeing Demus just
there is a bit of respawn protection in the Sky Smacker, yeah, and it's actually decently strong.
He really clutched up some solid placement points there too.
I remember going into Pro-Am, me and Pete, after talking to Raz, our strat was going to be land Slurpee, loot it, and then push Booga TG, try and take their spot, and then just farm people out of the sky. And then they changed the spawn immunity in the sky, and it kind of just made it like almost impossible.
Same case scenario for Lobby 2. Prism, Casper, they know that they've still got Chat Flixie lurking, and it makes sense, given that Chap and Flixie on that uncontested west side of Slurpee Swamp. So they're looking to try and maybe find a
you can still get farmed. I don't know if you did watch the Pro-Am. Alia did not have a fun time, but in the early game, when there's no one set up literally beneath you, it's not too bad.
Well, these players are going to start kind of seeing the habits of the teams around them, where they like to base up.
So you can still definitely get beamed, but
capitalize it.
Yo, what's up, Patrick? Early morning. I'm feeling good.
To be played out versus the
I'm excited for today.
In regular BR. X comeback opting to kind of
high ground first game was unbelievably free, chat, more than we've ever seen in Reload. I don't think it'll go like that game 2, man. It's not going to go like that this game.
This could be real trouble right now though for Pablo and Chino, forced to retreat. SnozQ and Multi.
Did you see that in Reload tournament settings? I didn't. That's amazing, though, for Reload scrims. Hell yeah. That's great. Can't even took this long, though.
Thank you for 12 months of entertainment.
Thanks for being here, Finn. Appreciate the year, bro. Thanks, homie.
A little bit further in.
Who was on height? Twek and Mydro. A Dutch duo. Underrated duo.
Quick and easy eliminations, but there's nothing quick and easy about this scale of lobby in the Reload Elite Series Finals, Takada.
Think you Destroyer?
For the initial rotations to come through. First out of
CMRN? CMRN?
Not gonna bother sending any tags.
Oh, we're going off for Crumpet here. Okay, we're going back east. We're going to Sky and Scrolls POI. Still Town.
They'll have to forfeit a little bit of pressure here, but
yeah. I'm expecting a lot of aggression at the end of this tournament as people start crashing out.
Momsy Sato now looking to go against.
First time subbing, kind of nervous. Oh shit! He said my name.
The thing with these, like you were mentioning in the last match, Taco, these early game kind of engagements with potential kind of constant ticks from Storm.
Yeah, 8 games today, chat. 8 games for Reload tournaments.
Within opens or heats, but.
Pyro, the 9 months.
Too much time here. We saw last game almost.
CJ, oh my god, Reggie subs. Welcome to the club.
With
holy shit! Smumsy said how to combine 15,300 damage during heats.
To the Reload game.
Holy fuck!
Of how these teams are playing out.
Dude, they average like 2,000 damage a game in set lobbies. Holy shit! I told you they're aggressive.
You're going to be able to later.
But it's a solid dead side position currently for Sato.
Yeah, that is true as well, Yog.
They can avoid a lot of the congestion that became so problematic for some of these other teams later on for some of those like 7th and 8th zone rotates. I mean, we even saw iDrop and Marius. They got picked off by Shark and Teeny, for example. It's just
there is no surge in Reload, chat, because the threshold is 40 players, so it's impossible to go above that.
And not only that, Takada, but we are in 5th zone, and yet every single team is still in this lobby. And I almost expect that to be a recurring theme up until the reboots disabled actually rain through at the start of that 7th zone, and it's just for good reason. Nobody wants to be the first one out, and sure, you can maybe build up a little bit of
no match point in this chat. That's at the actual LAN in July, August.
Not giving a whole lot of
goes full east again. Okay, so zones keep actually zones kind of pull back a little bit in that game 1. We're getting some maxes on maxes right now.
Everybody can see where everyone else
going back into Slurpee is big for the heal off. That's the best chance we're gonna get of a heal off. Oh no, it's going past Slurpee. It's going east.
Yeah, completely open, like you were mentioning. This is 6th zone closing. Once that 7th appears, reboots are
as a Podesai.
So
the Storm strat in Reload. Interesting.
Yourself in a position where you want to play those moving zones. Podesai also,
dude, if Sato goes on to win an FNCS the next 2 years, I swear Pink is undeniably the greatest scout in Fortnite.
Too late when the zone's already closed and everybody's already
if someone plays with Pink and then splits with Pink, just keep eyes on that person to be the greatest player on the region within the next year. It's insane. Whether he like develops them or finds them or something, but like he actually finds the goats every time.
On their own, but Lusha, Mappy, all he wants is for his duo to actually regroup with them. Kiddo and Ping, they're going to take their
He scouted Chino, scouted Vico. He's found some absolute goats, man.
This is a rough spot to be now. Lusha and Mappy, you never want to be some of the last to rotate in. Very strong odds of being held on the edge of zone, especially when a team like Casper and Prism are still...
Hey, Lajo's taking his prime. Hey, Maxi.
Recognize the fact that, hey, at least one
Rax?
player got eliminated.
Don't know about Rax. Oh no.
Try and take advantage of from the reboots. This chat Flixie just extending a lot of space here.
I think it's also a factor of being an experienced good player where like who's willing to give up and comers a chance. But then it seems like once their stocks get up, they like drop you and move on. It's kind of sad.
They are rather isolated.
Hey, Monks, the 54?
Next zone will be.
Yeah, I think Yanis put Rax on. Yeah, Yanis put Rax on for sure.
The edges here. Exofsky and Saren could get a massive pull.
Here we go, Shark. TD, come on, there's got to be your game, Shark. Come on, son. That was a good solo clutch from Shark last game, though. Really good solo clutch.
Teeny just sitting out with that.
Rax went Seti, Queasy, Yanis? No, it started with Yanis, then Seti, then Queasy.
Punch, but also got to be very wary of not drawing too much focus here.
It's pulling back towards Slurpee. This could be big for the heal off.
Sitting nearby. This is just
Shockwave back into Slurpee and farm the barrel strats on the cards here. Let's see.
He has proven time and time again he loves to do.
Your locks it. Make the 28, man.
In one spot, and he is so patient and it almost always rewards
Is Voxy?
him. Mappy and Lusha is still.
Ooh, we going straight into Slurpee. This could be big.
Shark and Teeny, the moment they get behind them, they might find the opportunity to actually pounce. Snuz, Q, and Multi, though, they'll be forced to retreat. Pablo and Chino now going on the aggressive.
Shockwaves is limited to 4 now. Yeah, one of the big changes for Reload competitive.
They don't want to overextend themselves, though. They still have a bit of a rotate to come through. Potential shots now. Crash pad gonna be
good
used.
crash pad rotate. Wait, is Pablo IGL at the moment?
Here. Gotta be careful of players.
Shark and Teeny went for the high pad strat. Nice.
Making their way down.
This is a good fighting loadout here in game for Teeny. Teeny's going to put in some pain with this SMG shotgun, man. If he gets in the box, it's going to be messy.
To work through.
I thought Chino was IGLing at the start. My bad. I might be giving the wrong comms on that. I thought Chino said he wanted to try his hand at IGLing. Looks like it's been Pablo. Explains why Chino was getting the Sentinel then, too.
Have to expend some of their healing resources, replenish their shield.
Oh, we going straight into Slurpee. Oh, shit. I'm seeing a lot of, like, max pull or max pull tendencies here. We'll see, though. I'm interested to see what zones look like at the end of today.
Vico, Malabuka. Saw them trying to get scrappy in that last lobby. It almost seems like after the first game,
suppress what, Smacko?
Everyone has kind of just slowed down the pace a bit.
That they have 36 out of the 40 duos.
Pistol arm. I don't think it got buffed per se. I think it's just really good because of the 2 headshot multiplier. It's one of the only guns with a 2 times headshot multiplier. Oh, Flixie.
Out of the sky, one after the other.
Leroy.
Just make sure you're as close to as possible as to your duo.
No one's on height yet. No one's on height. Vico Mally looking for it, I think. I think Vico Mally going to hit some kind of a Fizzberry height take here. Did I call it right? Let's see it.
Very difficult spot, just having been
oh, they didn't. They hit a normal rotate. They just went low ground. Never mind. I thought they were setting up for a late high take there.
To come back. Hero and Ping, everyone trying to make their plays for that front side high position. Just getting nestled in here, but Kiro, Ping, they can't get comfortable anytime soon. They know that there's just too many players.
I'm guessing Zone's going to pull north. Let's see. W reload knowledge. Zone's going dead straight north.
To look for an isolation play onto Pix, but instead...
Thanks, broadcast. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Was that right? Oh my god, I think it's going north. Was that right? Nah, not really. I'll still take it, though. Marius, I jump on the high ground. Oh, shit.
Seeing him not play with a French player, and it seems like he's had a good amount of success with that switch up on the Asa, but Hydra and Marius, they started things off hot at Slurpee Swamp one more time.
Oh, they're doing the double height strat. Oh, Idrop gets chopped. Idrop goes down. And Mars is on the moon. Flixie's going up. You hear the knock and you hear the shockwave. Flixie's going up for height for sure. Marius is down. Oh, shit. That is what height normally looks like. Dude, Twek and Mydro got blessed that no one went for it. This is what height has been looking like in Reload Finals. I don't know why no one went for it game 1.
Will find the elimination onto Flixie, but he doesn't actually have a chance to get to the body.
Now this is the grief fest I was expecting. Vico and Mally, let's go.
Replenish off the side of materials, but
good ammo in the drummy for Vico. He gets sniped? Fuck's happened to Vico's health?
Looking good. The issue is
Shark and Teeny go back front side.
Players above those shockwaves can be detrimental.
I'm liking Sky and Scroll in the mid ground though. They're looking good.
Players have to keep in mind it's med miss grenade time. You can tank zone. You can use it to get ahead. You can use it to retake height. But that just
Vico Mally got griefed by Dama Damus. Dude, why did no one go for height game 1? We've already had 6 teams go for height in game 2 and not even on zone 11 yet. Such a big difference.
As chat picks up one more, now the
game 1, I guess everyone just thought everyone was going to go for it. Shark and Teeny take it now.
Teeny and Shark are going to be the ones to look to hold on to high ground.
Oh, who the fuck did the other guy be? He just got pumped. He's on the moon. How did he just get pumped? What? From where? Wait, what?
Might not have a lot of material here, Takata, but
I kind of need a drone shot for that. How the fuck did Teeny just get pumped? He's on the moon and no one's nearby. Must have been Chap off a shockwave. Oh, it would have been actually, I don't know.
Is where they had so much
would have been someone with a Ranger though, probably.
In their heats and a lot of the reload competition leading up to this series finals, but
Dom goes down.
Have to keep trying to control this front side position.
No, Scroll goes down to Mumsy Sato, bro. The aggressive Frenchies, man.
He's gonna get himself knocked, and now Sky.
They are very scary when they're moving.
And see what he can put together as a solo. Sato and Momsy.
Pink and Riz pulling something off here too.
On that front side low position here now. Twek, Miro,
are the Dutchies going to be our high ground goats of this finals? They're conditioning height again.
Build up here, but Teeny and Shark are doing an excellent job at defending their position.
Oh, I don't know. I think they're going to lose it here.
They want it. You can tell.
Shark and Teeny going to lose this.
Last match. Sharktini, though, they're not going to want to let that happen. Second height now for Mydro and Twek. Sharktini trying
Bro,
to connect
Twek and
previous
Mydro
kills.
might be the high ground team to look out for here. They got 2 Shockies. They're going to go for it soon. And oh my god.
Unexpected visitors.
Yo, the Dutchie's crazy. These guys were not on my radar at all.
As now they got to get back ahead, but got to be careful.
Oh shit, the movement from Twek. Damn.
Twek isn't missing a single shot.
This is exactly what Twek needed. Every single one of those connections.
Okay, that game one wasn't a fluke.
Will be eliminated. Sky right after.
Twek and Mydro are going to be in first after this.
Taking over 7 eliminations. If you hadn't heard of them before, you
Minori and Darkos as well. Another underrated duo. What the fuck?
Josh, Pink, directly underneath Twek and Midro.
Apparently Minori's a 14-year-old Frenchie.
Everybody in those
Insane up-and-comer, I've heard.
They're going to be forced to drop.
Oh, Teeny's going to go back up.
Any more materials? One more shockwave. Tweeny trying to see if he can find anything on the way back down, but all he's going to encounter is Twek and Midro.
He's just, oh, Twek, Mydro get chopped. They're going up. Up, down, up, down, up, down. This is what reload height normally looks like. For what I was talking about game one, for why that was surprisingly free. This is what it normally looks like.
Shark, return fire. But it's just
ooh, Minori Darkos versus Twek and Mydro, the underdogs.
One of the only
okay.
Left standing here to deal with Twek and
Mydro's going back in a slowbie for the heal off smart.
This is 3 medkits now.
This is going to be back-to-back win. This is back-to-back win.
To the other healthy duo, and Minori.
Back-to-back wins for Twek and Mydro. Oh shit. 1 kill win and then a 10 kill win. Hold up. Yo, the org's gonna have to wake up. These kids might be getting big contracts, baby.
Got the job done. It was
damn.
like a trampoline park for a second with a shockwave after shockwave.
Who was it for the prediction? Shark and Teeny for the pred. I'm gonna have to put him on the prediction.
Peel off once again, being able to close it out. Taco. Honestly, if you didn't have these two on your radar, now you do.
They weren't on my radar.
On their name. Let's
good stuff. All right, Twek and Mydro on the next pred. Holy shit.
Thank you very much. So it wasn't
Levin's like, what the fuck?
Midros are showing they can conquer everything, and they don't just pick up a second victory royale. They pick up a load of eliminations with it, Reese.
Absolutely, and that's kind of a
great game.
To their first game.
Where are they landing? They're on a split next to Dirty.
Playing slow.
They're here.
And Levin, at the end of that game, you said kind of scared to see how these zones pull. What do they do if something else happens? I mean, here's your answer.
Wow.
That was about different.
That was about Prism. Sorry.
Pulling that, Levin.
What I did say about Twek's duo,
fuck you, Reese.
What I did say about them was I wanted to see, do they have the variety in their playstyle? They
They can parry, they can Billy. He's so sad.
Oh my goodness.
Twek was 3k earned before this.
Nasty on some of them mid.
This is why we like Reload, man. Reload can. This is a brand new meta. It's a brand new game mode. We don't even know how it plays out yet. It's a perfect game mode for people to like make a name for themselves.
He jumps in the box, yeah. He just slides across the guy's box. He doesn't see it. Right here.
He's 10k, not 3k, chat. I think you're looking with today's earnings added on top.
I mean,
you're counting the earnings that he's predicted to have today, which he doesn't yet have.
Right now with Reload, like where does this come from? Back-to-back games. I think all the people viewing Party.
Oh no, he did have 10k. That's just lying. He did have, he had 11k before today. Still good though.
They have exposed themselves
still very good.
As time travelers. Nobody was expecting his team to have this.
How much did Mydro? Let me check Mydro. And Mydro was.
I mean, long may it continue.
Okay.
I mean, I've looked at the top
and Mydro was like 5k earned.
I could tell you're correct. They're nowhere.
Yeah, they were nowhere on anyone's predictions.
Right now, they weren't on mine either.
We've got to go to a short break.
I've heard of them before. I've seen them in finals, but I wouldn't have predicted them to be in first.
Just a few minutes.
Yeah, we've definitely heard of them, chat. Like they make like I've seen a lot in the Eval Cup finals too, but definitely did not predict them to be almost double the points of second back-to-back wins in the lobby of this caliber. That is insane. Prism and Caspold on second. Dom and Damas. Shark and Teeny. Pink and Riz. Only 2 of my top 5 are in the top 5 right now, man. Chino and Pablo just outside, though. Sky and Scroll. I'm not going to lie. A little bit disappointed with Sky and Scroll so far. We'll see. I drop a Marius second last. And Vico Malabuka dead last, man. Damn, the off spawn. I wanted to believe, bro. I wanted to believe in Vico Mali. I was scared of their off spawn, but I wanted to believe. They're looking good. They're looking good. Thank you, Former, with a 50 months. Thank you, bro. It was 3k. It is counting, say Aussie. No, it's not. He has 11. It's 17k, chat. This one over here. Look at this one over here. His total earnings is 18k, including the 7 from today. I think they're both on roller too. Really? Oh. Hey, Aussie, I'm doing well. Ezra doing well, man. Yeah, chat. On Fortnite Tracker, always look at this number over here. It's the best one to go off because this includes everything. Console, everything. Flex mouse and keyboard. Okay. We're getting a lot of controller players doing well in this, though, which is cool to see. Is no one streaming this? I mean, it just doesn't matter. I just don't really care, bro. Chat, if there's a broadcast on, I'm never watching streams. Like, that's always been the way. You can tell we haven't had an FNCS in a while. They're both at KBM? Okay. So we're just lying. Chat's just saying shit for the sake of it. Classic Twitch chat. I'm pretty sure one only plays one hand. Like, he's an amputee, bro. He's a war vet. I don't know, it might be. Saying shit for attention. Would you watch POV for wins? I mean, I watch like their reaction, maybe, but it's always broadcast, man. What was that Panzer play? Just Panzer being Panzer, bro. The Thanos gauntlet? When does NA start? Fortnite tracker, bro. It has all your start times for tournaments. Wait, what is FNCS? Feels like something folklore at this point. Yeah, exactly. FNCS? What's that? Forgot those even existed. April, chat, April. Okay, I do have to do the very bad news, chat. In case you guys missed it yesterday, I feel like this went under the radar. Fortnite did confirm this season is delayed by 2 weeks. Instead of starting March 2nd, it is now March 16th for the new season. We had leakers pretty much positive, but we got the confirmation from Epic yesterday. This is now going to be one of the longest seasons in the history of Fortnite. It's not a bad season, but definitely did not want it to be one of the longest seasons of all time. 88, thank you, Shorts. Former, Naze, Salty.
The Reload Elite Series. And game number 2 was
Sticky.
A similar story for Twek and Midori. They picked up their second victory royale.
Thank you,
back to back was
Percy,
so impressive. I'm clearly lost for words. But also, what was impressive was Casper and Prism, because we were a little bit hesitant to, as Reese would put it, give them their flowers after game number 1 because of the zones going in their favor. And similar zones this time, Levin, but they were able to withstand some pressure.
8 games today, chat. 8 games today.
Again, a very good game from them, and I don't want to sound like the Prism and Casper here. I know Reese is about what I'm about to say next. Reese is gonna make me sound like I'm the Prism and Casper hater, but I would like to point out, yes, the zone wasn't directly on Fort Crumpet.
But their first,
near Slurpy Swamp.
But zone, they got zone 4.
Slightly further away from them.
But they did get the early game zones.
It was slightly worse. Look, it was still a good game.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Tomsy.
I can't believe you say that. You're such a hater. I would never make that exact same analytical point that you were about to make. I would never do that.
I love that Reese is back on the desk, bro.
Though, they got 6 elims. They got 6 elims because they only had 1 in the first game. So they put up some numbers this time.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's a really great start for them. I was always a big fan of Prism and Casper. Obviously, they were a team that made it to
They've been playing together for so long.
It was, right?
So long.
And again, when things went to trios, the switch up, they sort of like fell into the weeds as like a...
I think you're fortunate with the 36.
It's good to see both of them, again, maybe making their rise here in Reload and showing that they are still 2 top dogs.
Wait.
I am surprised by
what has happened to Mini Miner, because Mini Miner does all the voiceovers though. I think Epic love Mini Miner. Is he busy, or is this an indication for NA? Are we about to have a shake up on NA and Mini Miner's replacing someone there? That is an interesting point. I forgot about Mini Miner. Oh, he's on holiday. Oh.
From there on, Eyedropper Marius tried and again got chopped. It was like a Linkin Park song by the end. In the end, it didn't really matter.
It was crazy. Great reference. Reese, we've been talking about throwbacks with me and you back.
Actually, that was good. Actually, I'll get a Linkin Park reference on the broadcast. I'll take it.
In Chapter 2 days when we used to do this, and you'd always have game 1 of grand finals in FNCS would always be a team.
Thank you, Latico, the Prime.
Nobody touches them. Nobody looks at them. That was me during last game, right? Game 2, you'd always get every team in the lobby going, wait, game 1 height was free. We've got to try it. And like, we have the exact same parallel today where every team, it felt like they were going for height that changed so many times there.
Yeah, it's interesting because, you know, we might sit here and say, oh, maybe they just learned from game 1. The team won.
No, chat. Frankie's tweet at LAN was like, Frankie's silly. I love her to death, but that tweet was so dumb. She made it sound like it was her last time broadcasting Fortnite. She just meant it was like the last tournament for a while.
Tried to take height like, I want to say 15 times. Maybe I'm under exaggerating. I'm not even exaggerating here. Maybe it was 20.
So many times, yeah.
Exactly.
It was crazy.
Look, now they're up to like 1-0 builds, but like they played it earlier, did nothing, somehow got it, got chopped, repeated. I have no idea how they got to a top 3, by the way, with only a single elim by using so many mats, repeatedly trying to take height.
Did you pay out the pred? I did, and I reran it, yeah.
Oh, it just literally
Oh, one
does
sec.
not get old.
Grab on my breakfast, actually. Now might be a good time. We still got like 2 more minutes to the game.
Kept going for that high ground. I was also obsessed with just seeing like Podesai and Acer like on the mid ground, just stuck second height, repeatedly not quite making it on time. Let's talk about Pablo as well. Pablo had a very interesting early game, but let's talk about the end game first, because this is the second game in a row that he's managed to make it far and make it so impressive. Levin.
Yeah, again, not as great of a first game from them, but look, if we actually take a look here, because we got the clip, Pablo started off this game landing that Slurpee, and for the people who don't know, that's not where he was landing game 1 or where he was projected to land. Now, this is actually a pretty cool tactic that we've not seen anyone use it until now, Reese, which is obviously with the respawn mechanic, when you go down, like you respawn wherever your teammate is. So you can split drop, right? If you're uncontested off spawn, at your POI, one of you can just land anywhere else on the map, and if you go down, you just know you're
Yeah, Ethan, because I reached out to her because I was like, what do you mean you're not casting anymore? And she was like, no, just this tournament. I was like, oh my god, Frankie. Had us all panicking.
That's like an extra 3 points.
He's Shogun with the 28th?
Yeah.
Later down in the tournament.
He's Vinny?
It's interesting because like they didn't do it in game 1, and the reason is they don't know what's going on at their own drop spot, right? So you know, game 1, you might have 2-3 teams landing there, but now going into game number 2, they know no one's contesting them at log.
I wonder if Pablo's going to drop somewhere else next game as well, if they're going to keep doing that strat.
You know what? I might get a sneaky Elam point. They didn't, and it didn't work whatsoever. But at the end of the day, it didn't matter too much for them across the leaderboard.
I've got a quick question for you boys. Do you think we're going to see the triple from Twek and Midori? Because they have had such a fantastic start.
Maybe.
Flawless
I'm going to be a hater and say
to
no.
the
That would be
day.
fucking
But
absurd.
Are they going to do a third and potentially secure their spot at the finals, Levin?
I don't know, but I really want to see it. I want it to happen. I love stories like this where you just get a team come from absolutely nowhere.
I'm going to say no. That would be insane.
I'm going to say no.
I'm so impressed.
That's me as well.
Look, we just saw actually one of the reasons I'm so impressed there, because Twek, this is going to sound super minor. When he went to edit on the player who was pickaxing on the wall, he took his time. He was slow, which means he's not panicking. He's not doing anything crazy. So obviously they're calm and, you know.
What do you got, breakfast? Same as every morning, bro.
3 in a
My
row.
protein oats, dude.
I'm not buying into the hype just yet.
I make protein overnight oats every night.
I am, which is why I'm going to throw it to game number 3 with Taco and Takata.
I mean, the hype's already there. Even if they don't find a third Victor Royale in a row, Takata, just finding the back-to-back in this caliber
What's up, Red?
of lobby
Twek and Mydro
has
first, Vico Mally
already
last.
basically cemented them as a very obvious threat for the remainder of this Reload Elite Series finals.
Yeah, and this is a duo that doesn't have a single FNCS finals appearance, and now
That's
they're getting
crazy.
back-to-back wins in the Reload finals. Like, hello? How are they doing this? Look, 3 hat trick. I don't know. I might be on Reese boats here, a little too good to be true, but remember, it is top 3 that qualify.
Never have you made
for
an
that Reload
FNCS
Elite
finals
Series
and being one of the
championship
first teams to qual
where they
land
get
would
to
be
compete for a
insane
whole
in
other
Reload.
$1 million
That'd be
prize.
ridiculous.
And the battle bus is ready to go. Jumping straight into it.
To be
All
fair
of
though,
our
we haven't had
teams
FNCS in like fucking
now
5 months though, so it's like time for people like you
better
could be
prepared
like, you know,
in terms of what to expect from those first couple of
if you've blown
lobbies,
up in the
but
last 6
Takata,
months,
we
there's
could also
basically
see
been
some
no
switch-ups. I mean, Lemon made
FNCS,
a
so
great point. Pablo trying to go for that initial split drop strategy, but it might also be extending the invitation for the same to happen to him and Chino.
wait,
if they're not
Sato's landing.
careful.
Okay, this is disastrous right now.
In the mix.
This
Look,
is so bad
Levin was
for
alluding to
iDrop
this
and
too.
Vico.
think
I
we
did not
even saw
expect
it
this.
In the pro
So
am,
what's
where the
happening?
pros would go frag out and just leave their teammate to kind of have their loot ready if the reboot had to come through. iDrop though.
Not quite how it happened, Takata.
Quick elimination. On
I think we were the only team that did actually try the promo. But what people are doing right now is they're sending one player to Slurpee to try to get some free kills, and then they just reboot back on their teammate anyway. Ballsy from Sato though, because Mumsy is contested at Dirty Docks by Shark and Teeny. I don't know if Mumsy and Sato should be doing this.
Gonna be forced to disengage.
Vico Mally are fully out.
Given that iDrop was taken
Well, to be
out,
fair, I did not
Foxy
expect pros to do this when I
now
predicted them.
choosing to pressure
If I knew we were going to have a
directly into the
50-50 on the
heart
top of the
Slurpee
building
squad,
and we were going to
they
have
seized their
solos from other
opportunity
teams
the
coming, I
moment
never would have
they
predicted them in a
recognized
million
that
years.
Albuquerque had been
This is
eliminated.
bad.
Vico also falling
Down
incredibly
fighting
low
a Dirty,
here.
yeah, but Shark and
Marius
Teeny can now
iDrop, they
see
will
him
get a
spawn
little
above
bit
them and figure out what
breathing
happened in
room
Key.
Since Marius was able to find those
I don't
first
think
couple of
Mumsy and Sato should be
eliminations.
making this play, I'm going to be honest. The risk to reward for ratio for them is not quite there, but Chino and Pablo, Definitely can.
I mean, almost anything can happen at this point in Slurpee, but that is a massive blow to Malibuca and Vico being forced to just kind of sit out this entire lobby. And we've already seen just how detrimental
this would never happen on NA. This will definitely happen on NA. This will 100% happen on NA.
Not have any in an entire lobby. They've got their work cut out for them for playing catch up.
There's no good reason why it's not a smart play. Explain, please. Bro,
like the positioning
they're literally conned. What do you mean?
Drop. I mean, it's close
So
to
Sato dies. He spawns in the sky above Mumsy. Shark and Teeny go, oh fuck. He's just respawned and then key them. What do you mean?
The best start from them, but you know, we're still very early on in this tournament, so anything can still happen, and not being contested gives you kind of a bit of that freedom to play it slow in the early game, get all the resources you need for later, as Pix and Comeback might be looking for a sneaky play.
They are just steady lurking.
No one's going to do this to Pete and Poyo because they're unconned. I don't think anyway. They might try, but they'll do it at other POIs.
But it's not what Pix and Comic had initially been hoping for. They wanted to get the outright drop, the outright panic. Still, Prism just trying to reunite with this duo. He needs Casper to play.
To be fair, Pete and Poyo max macroed out of their mind. Pete's God dropper. I don't know. It probably wouldn't end too well at Slurpee against Pete because there's not as much chaos going on.
For the time being, Casper instead going to go on the aggressive now. Pix forced to revert his initial strategy, and he's just going to have to fall back entirely. Now he's the one trying to just play for a little bit more of shield healing.
If you're uncon, like I said, Pablo and Chino, it's a great play. For Pablo and Chino, it's an excellent play. Ooh, go Casper.
Side angle shot, Casper coming up big time. That's going to be a nice elimination here. Pix and Combat, what initially seemed like it was going to be a sneak opportunity purely in their favor, now has left them fully on the retreat.
Using up that shockwave bailout. Kind of make a comeback here. Good news is there's no duos around them, so they are going to be able to kind of group up once again. The issue is recuperating these resources quick enough before you kind of have to get closer to the more established duos in the zone, but definitely could be.
How would Pete land a different PY, bro? He has uncon Slurpee. Why would you ever believe that? Trust me, Pete is not landing a different PY. Oh, you mean like, oh, you think Pete's going to try and do this to someone else and Poyo holds down Slurpee? Yeah, maybe.
But 2 eliminations now for Pablo and Chino. They've done a decent job at working things through from their starting point over Far West and Logjam.
There is a chance they get surprise con though, which could cause some issues.
Multi and SnozQ, they're having.
Like if they do that and then Poyo gets landed on, it could be really bad. So we'll see.
Sato.
Damn, bro, he lost 3 teams now, bro.
Immediately barrel into the box here, but still wants to be wary.
Didn't you and Pete do this? We did it at Pro-Am, yeah, but Pete, it was a bit scuffed. So the plan was for Pete to land at Dirty Dogs on Cooper and Zemi, and then me to land at Slurpee. But then Pete didn't tell me not to land the top chest because Booga's been trying to kill me at the top, like kill him at the top chest. So I landed top chest, died to Booga, and then spawned on Pete, which really scuffed us. And then we had to scramble our way back to Slurpee, and luckily we did. Otherwise, that would have been a full sell.
Combat, a shark. Making use of an SMG. It's interesting.
Because I thought because Pete was landing dirty, I'll do his loot route. And then when he comes back, I'll do my loot route. But he didn't tell me he's not landing on the cigarette because Booga's just been beaming it.
ARs, so quite a difference, but like we mentioned.
Did Pete get mad? Well, not really, because like I said, he didn't tell me. Like, I'm not supposed to know.
Lobbies, you can't take what we saw in opens, what we saw in heats to decide what's going to happen here.
That's on you, I can't lie. What do you mean that's on me? In every game me and Pete ever played together, he landed top chest. And then at the Pro-Am specifically, TG and Boog were ready for it. Everyone lands top chest in it. What do you mean that's on me, dude? That's not my loot route. I don't know.
I don't know that I would say loving it. Given
and I'm the content creator, bro. I'm not supposed to know shit just because I know anything is good.
Materials to even look for those positions. If anything, they clearly want the high ground. They clearly enjoy holding high ground, but that is going to be a struggle if it's anything like what we saw in that secondary lobby with the constant swap outs of height. But Chino and Pablo,
no, Pete was fantastic, bro. Pete never got mad at me once. Pete was a fantastic teammate.
Settle themselves up for.
He dash.
I did like that initial
appearance, did he crush out Cactus?
From
Harry? Judas? Yourselves, guys.
Kind of trying to see how far of a territory stake are you trying to make as Shark and Teeny, but not looking to.
When you watch Comp for Life, there was literally there'd been no reload tournaments before that, chat. What are we doing right now?
And Darm Demish, not too far behind. I believe they were sitting in that 3rd place position.
3+ elims in all 8 games of heats.
3 elims.
Wow. Good consistency.
Games today, they've started off with 7. It is clear.
You see Fat with the prime thing,
exactly
dude.
how to get scrappy with it.
Repeatedly landed up there game 1 and it's fine. It's all good.
Yeah,
That's rage baiting is fine. Did you do a push-up contest?
Well.
I wasn't there for the push-up contest. I didn't even know that was happening. I was back in the like the practice room, whatever you want to call it.
Wins, but Sky and Scroll now looking for a little bit more of a.
Come on, Sky. Come on, Scroll. We need to come back here, bro. We need to come back here.
Continuing to play.
We should not be on 34 points.
Not putting themselves in those risky situations. Just kind of.
No, I'm weak as fuck these days. Well, I'm getting better now, but at Pro Am I was weak as fuck.
It's almost uncanny though to their usual play style.
I've been back training for like.
What we were witnessing.
I started training seriously again around like.
And that's.
October, September-ish,
I understand that, you know, obviously in a set lobby finals, you know that the competition is going to be leveled up just all that much higher, but at the same time, you don't want to lose your
going with the prime
necessarily as a duo. I'm really waiting to see if they can find their rhythm, because it just doesn't look like they've really locked into their flow state just yet.
Good news is they got a lot of time to do so. Minori.
When it pink died, he got cleaned. He was one of the 3 teams that are dead. So it's Vico Mally. It's I'll check.
Ping here.
So it's Vico Mally. It's Pink and it's Curva and Ritex.
A good little rotate into zone without having any focus put onto them.
Lockie's not even second tallest for us. It's me and PK are basically like the same height.
Ping and Kiro investing a little bit of hard builds.
I'm still arguing I'm taller than PK. My man's always had the hair advantage on me.
Unlikely for anybody to actually want to aggress them, letting them know, hey, we're healthy, we're stacked, we're in a good spot. We don't need.
Hey, Jimmy, what's up, dude?
The issue
he
just yet. Chap and Flixie still.
Nick is strong. Nick is very strong.
Elimination. Haven't had to travel too far either from that west side of Slurpy Swamp, but kind of keeping Marius and iDrop in the rearview mirror here. Pablo Chino also.
Bro, I can't believe Vico and Mally are going to be in dead last going into game 4. This is brutal for one of the favorites.
Putting in this lobby. Seems like they're just being held by a couple of different teams on the way in. Marius and iDrop now noticing that they become a little bit of a lobby focus here, but it's really just about keeping Lusha and Mappy at bay.
Yeah, there's a bit of action now.
Getting a lot of south east zones here. We're getting a lot of south zones, just saying.
Zone, but a lot of the duos that are
Vico Twee's mad about Sato. Yeah, I can't blame him.
From the players that are rotated in, still quite a large section to play with here.
Like I said, Pablo doing it, but yeah, if there's gonna be like if a bunch of teams are gonna start doing this to Vico, it's gonna be fucking disastrous, bro.
Like they have a bit of mobility, and they might just be going for a full-on refresh. As the shot is
Ooh, picks in combat, getting aggro.
But now the box fight's gonna come through as the third-party action from afar is also pressure.
Quake has a damage ratio of 6.5. Well, I guess that game won on hype, but like, damn, that's impressive.
The element of surprise with the crash pads, it's you can't really tell when a player is about to crash pad.
No, Mumsy, Sato, and Sharktini aren't fighting at all.
When the shots don't hit, you're just left to go next, essentially here. Twek and Midro though, making good use of the space around them, kind of taking over this little building territory north of lockdown. But I think more importantly still, Takada, is just we have seen a pretty good
trash bot
of talent.
3 for 3 incoming, bro. Can you imagine?
They choose to play the low. It's just about manifesting that consistency, and it's crazy to think that, and I could be wrong on this, but I do believe they're actually a couple of controller players.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's interesting too. Reese was even pointing out they didn't even seem too nervous in those final moments in the end game, taking their time to land their big hitting shots. But now with back-to-back wins, you know.
Yeah, we wouldn't be surprised, bro. I mean, any good org is going to reach out to people in the scene to get advice. I've already had at least 4 different orgs ask me for like opinions on players or this person versus that person. Who should they sign, etc., etc. Like, it's pretty common.
To that end game, closer and closer to the reboots getting disabled. Once this
I try to stay out of the conversation as much as possible though, because I don't want to have like pros hitting me up, and I don't want to be biased, and I also don't want to know which orgs are looking at signing which players, so I can like still make content on it and not be leaking, you know.
Just lurking in the wings.
So I kind of asked to be kept out of it, but yeah, it's very normal to reach out to people who are like tapped in and know who they're talking about.
They feel it necessary to try and go for any sort of brawl, but the moment the zone pools, that's what we're really waiting to see, because everyone's going to start to make their rotates, and things are going to get messy, Takada, because reboots
that's interesting, Char.
disabled. Anyone that goes down now, it is all up to your duo to try and lock things in for placement and elimination points. Midro and Twek just look so isolated, though, compared to the rest of the lobby from that overhead shot. A really good perspective. It's all about trying to defend kind of the spacing that you initially.
Oh, here we go. This is Sky and Scroll win here, chat. Come on.
We've also got a good amount of gear to work.
Do you still have clicks winning NAC Div Cup?
Inside their current box.
Yeah, why not?
The good news about
But I'm feeling much better about Pete and Poyo doing well now after seeing their performance. Honestly, you want my pick? I think it's going to be neither of them somehow. I don't know why I think it's going to be like an Aegis Richie or like Acorn Bolts or like Yomzo Josh or something. But I am much more confident in Pete and Poyo after seeing their Eval Cup performance. I think there is a good chance Pete and Poyo win it too. It's just so hard to predict.
But Darm,
yeah, Rapid could be a good pick too, for sure.
The builds from their opponent in front of them, making sure to kind of keep that.
But yeah, Pete, the way Pete played Eval Finals on NA, very, very good sign for Pete being back in grinding. That was some of the most boring Fortnite I've ever seen from Pete in a good way.
They can do the same. Sky Scroll. Sky getting a little bit lit up there by Ping. Will manage to get out of dodge though without taking too much further threats here, but Scroll and Sky are
Ooh,
just
Dom
so
Damus,
wary
early
right
high
now.
position potentially.
They're not trying to go for a immediate front side just yet. Deemish and Darm just a little bit too set in their current position, but Champ and Flixie, you have to imagine that they're going to start taking notice of the high ground. Mini chop there for Darm and Deemish. They won't have any issues with reestablishing though, but this until Darm actually losing a fair chunk of his HP.
What hit Dom? Did he get like Mammoth or something?
He's been in this situation plenty of times before, but the lobby has fixated on them.
We haven't got any crazy mythics or exotics so far, man. We haven't got any of like the scan snipers or anything super crazy. We've got like a couple exotics and mythics, but none of like the full game-breaking ones.
As Midro, Twek continue kind of just hovering around that front side low. Maybe
I want like a scan sniper, like that fucking crazy ass shockwave thingy.
Those high ground takes, especially with the way that Shark and Teeny were causing so much chaos, constantly challenging for it.
And I'm sure it's going to happen again this time around.
Scroll Sky in a good spot. Come on.
Claimed it yet. They know the danger of it in these zones, but Twek and Midro alluding to go under the bridge. They've actually conserved a good
arrows to the 41.
making sure to cut off any players behind them. And even get a bit
Oh,
of time to
Ilusha
reform, but it
Mappy.
looks
Mappy
like
used to be a bit of a high ground demon. Mappy always used to take high ground all the time.
It's not just about taking height though. It's
see if he can hold it though.
Pressure enough of those
another Slurpee zone.
Prevent them from trying to do the same to you. Don't want to afford to get
Hyperion with the Prime.
Slurpee Swamp's also just gonna make it a little bit easier. I mean, the building's already being.
Oh, we're going back through Slurpee. We're literally going through Slurpee.
Overhead is Mappy Lusher. They continue just extending upwards. Chino, Pablo, small spot of trouble here. They don't want to get cut off on this next rotate, but they might not have a choice. Chino just trying to extend to whatever space he can. There is not a whole lot of room to tarp through. You know, it's only a matter of time.
Good rotate. Great rotate. Wow. Perfect.
The rest of the pack before they get
no one's going for Ilusha Mappy yet, though. They're kind of chilling.
Now it's going to be Lushy, Mappa, just connecting.
Lush and Mappa?
Maybe
Mama and Papa?
The challenges, but Twek and Midro, they just
oh, Shark Teeny on the low.
Shark and Teeny trying to see if they can maybe overtake, but it's a complete cutoff here. Twek and Midro do an excellent job just finding that elimination, and Teeny
and Shark solo again. Hey, Cryo? Slurp Truck! Slurp code!
Twek and Midro still looking strong though, alongside Gino Pablo. Gonna have to shockwave through, but oh no.
I mean, Shark's doing it again though. Shark solo clutch game one. Oh, Midro's down. The Twek Midro train might be slowing down.
Miss grenade. If he wants to, he can tank a bit of zone, but if he can even save it for later, it could be better. He's still got some mats to work with. No need to rush.
Where's Sky Scroll? Come on, we need Sky Scroll win here.
Clearly intended for playing heel off in the third lobby, and that's just not going to be the case for Twek. They'll be forced.
Oh, he's playing Medkit on top of Medmist grenade. That's not a good sign.
They're going to know this is a player in trouble, whether or not they actually look to challenge it right away.
All right, so the broadcast still loves their solo clutches, apparently. Evidently, we still love solo clutches around here.
Zone, though, it's only a matter of time before people realize that this is a solo player.
It is first place to solo, to be fair. He's doing well.
He needs every single placement he can get, even eliminations, to continue extending their first place position on the leaderboard. But I fear
heel grenade. To be fair, he is playing this well right now. My man is not panicking.
His last medkit now being used.
Prism and Casper on the high ground. Second place, making a big play. Oh, this is a big griefy here from Casper. That was very griefy.
Overhead, trying to utilize that this grenade underneath.
Casper's gonna die here, surely.
Mappy had done a great job at just holding
Wait,
on
did he not
to
die?
Shockwave
Casper's...
didn't take
Oh, there he is.
exactly
Now he
where
dies.
wanted to go. Instead,
Damn, so
Flashlight gonna be
second
sent
place
back
down
there.
very
He's
early.
trying to get forward. He doesn't have anyone. He yields the siphon will save
First place
him
and second place going down around top 10. Shark is a solo 1v2ing high. Get him, Shark. Get him, son. Oh, Flixie's up there too. High ground looking a lot harder this game.
Even without his teammate going once again for height, he's not going to give it up. Trying to
Oh my God,
his
go
race.
Shark.
Chap
No, he
first
peeked on
victim.
2. Mappy was on the corner. I don't think he saw there was 2 there.
Those eliminations. Flixie now playing alone.
Sky and Scroll still going though. I think I see Scroll. Ooh, drum gun.
Finishes off the elimination and now has a huge refresh to continue.
Go Sky, go Scroll, my
greedy
goats.
by
No,
Mappy
we just got
trying to get
slammed.
off that revive.
Pop,
It's so
pop the
tempting,
slurp.
though,
Wait,
and
are we
it's
saving
so
this? Oh, we're saving for heal off.
inside of
Oh my God,
Reload's
Scroll
way.
wins.
Sky,
Wait,
Scroll.
Scroll has
This
legendary
could be the
slurp and
one.
med kit with
They
shockwaves
are
in slurping
very
for the heal
low
off.
on
My
their
fucking
material
ghost, the
drops.
only duo.
They
Go
managed to find
Sky.
an isolated position, and Minori
This has got to be a Sky
bouncing
Scroll win.
back
2v1
up
against
and down
Flixie.
again, but
Good game from Flixie
will
too though.
claim another. These are
Yes,
huge
my
refreshes
goats.
because now
My
Sky
goats,
Scroll,
let's fucking
they're gonna
go.
take down Flixie.
Let's go. It was do or die. It was do or
And
die.
Scroll,
In
excellent
10th after 2
placements for
games was not where I
Shockwave,
expected to see them.
immediately
Good
breaking
shit.
Through all those pre-existing builds.
W Sky
Flixie
Scroll.
held his own though, Takada. That was an impressive finish.
I was getting a little nervous. Okay, Sky and Scroll, they weren't looking.
Yeah, they
too
were. I
great,
was starting to get a little
but
nervous
the
too.
Demons have done it.
Let's
Solidifying
go.
themselves up above. So let's head right back over to the desk
Come
so they
new,
can break
come
that
new.
down for us.
Thank you very much. There were big expectations for Sky and Scroll going into this first qualifying final for the Reload Elite Series, and finally they have made good on that promise, Levin.
How we doing good, bro? Doing good.
It's good to see them announce themselves to the lobby and winning a performance that we sort of expected, right? Rich, you talked
Shark
about
did pretty
how
well there. I don't think you can
their
expect too much more from
strategy
Shark there, bro. He was doing well.
Been playing on those lower layers, trying to avoid the chaos of shockwaves, and we saw them sort of close.
Yo, what's
out
up,
the game
Rash?
there,
How's it
which
going,
was
dude? Loving the
as you
Danes
expected.
gassing up Sky and Scroll, man.
I mean, one of the
Arkloo
things
win.
that
That is an
they always do,
Arkloo win.
I
You're
see they
right.
play low ground
Oh
tempo,
my
but
God,
those
chat.
super shot
If you want to be as good as
waves
Sky and
that
Scroll,
most of the games
buy my
have
mouse
been
pad. You'll
holding
definitely be
their
as good. I
beats.
promise.
It's
That's
just been
it.
holding
It's it.
on to
100%.
Shockwave
Yeah,
in that
that's the
final
thing. Buy the
moment
mouse
just
pad. Do
to
it.
knock out teams,
Do
take
it.
a height retake,
You'll
whatever
be
it
Sky
may
and Scroll.
Yeah, I love those moments at the end.
I actually totally forgot. I'm not gonna lie. I do have a horse in this race. I'm extra biased. I totally forgot.
Take them away. Look, these guys are going to continue to have games like this, right? I think as far as consistency,
This is an
goes,
easy win too.
when
They
they're in these
comfortably won
positions,
this. There
they're
was
so
no world they
comfortable.
lose this.
Scroll here,
Oh, those
his
hearts on the
form
ground
has been
chat, they're just for a
unbelievable
quest.
this
They're
year.
pointless. Don't worry.
And so again, this is
Kinda
where,
wish they could
their
turn them off in
comfort
comp,
zone is. This is
honestly.
where you expect to see them thrive, and this is what you were talking about here, right? That ability to just go up towards the end. You gotta have some, right? You gotta have some. Even if you're avoiding people doing it to you, you want to make sure you have the option to do it yourself. So big first game here,
Bro, I need-
again, 2 players, many people.
The
around
fact
world
this
in Fortnite
duo
expected
is
to see
younger than
compete
me
at that final land.
is insane.
So-
I think it's very important.
One more
Sorry,
year and they're not younger than
They
me.
were 11th before this.
Yeah.
So, not doing great, let's be honest. 11th before this, this should be a huge jump up.
Yeah,
in the
huge
leaderboard.
jump up.
I'm
Combined,
just
yes. Combined, they are
wondering,
younger than me,
jump in
yes.
To just ask Reese, do we want to see these guys play it safe literally until those end games to guarantee themselves a high place?
I think they must be turning 17 this year,
Absolutely,
actually.
that's
So
like
this
their
year is when
pride
it
and bar
ends.
strategy. You know,
Right
the
now, they're
first
both
2 games
16 still, I
didn't
believe.
necessarily go out that well for them. That match for me is just
Wait,
everything
oh wait,
I
no.
love from them as a team.
Yes, because they were
Every other
both
match I've
15
watched,
at not last
just played
globals, the
out
one
yet
before.
again.
So
Just
maybe
literally
one of them
copy and
17 now.
paste
I'm not
their
sure
game
actually.
plans.
I have to
So
ask
actually
him.
work out here is great.
Super young duo,
we
though.
have got quite a few people who are trying
Goddamn,
to
you all know
let us
they're
see
young.
early
Shut
game.
up.
We'll be talking about those naughty
A
players
combined
after this
30
break.
years at a globals is insane. Like 30 combined age at globals is ridiculous. Come on, don't put this on me. I am old, but that's still ridiculous. Ooh, Chap and Flixie jump up to second. Minori and Darkos. Dude, I've been gassing this kid up for a couple weeks now. I'm not going to pretend it's because of like watching him play. I just love gassing up the young up-and-comers. Minori, 14-year-old. The future. Oh, wait, is he not even French? Or is it Darkos who's Swiss? Wait, which one's Swiss? Wait, is Darkos Swiss? Wait, Minori's Swiss? He's not even French? Wait, Minori's... Oh, wait, the Frenchies can't claim him. He just speaks French. Interesting. I really wanted, like, a pop-off Frenchie. Because the French have been, like, a little bit quiet in Fortnite recently. But okay, never mind. He's Swiss. Hey, it's French-speaking. We'll go with that much. So, Twek and Mydra is still in first. Their worst game, unfortunately, for them. Chap and Flixie in second. Darm Dame is third. Minori, Darkos. And then Sky and Scroll. When did TD die? Just in the end game, bro. Yeah, he's 14. Oh, it's been pretty bad for a few updates now, Flux. The ping bug's been a thing for a while now. Did they fix ping bug? They did not, no. Who do you have winning now? The recent update leaderboard? I don't change my predictions throughout the tournament. It just feels kind of lame to do that. But I'm still confident in Sky Scroll, bro. I think that was a good showing from my top pick. When's the Reddish tournament? After this, man. I think literally like 15 minutes after this ends, the Reddish tournament starting. So some of these EU guys are going back to back. Yesterday was fine, and this update's worse? Wasn't the update yesterday, though? There was no update. Yesterday is the same update as today, bro. Thank you, CFAD. Thank you, Kiduchi. You, Felix? I think. 8 games, Chad. 8 games. Yeah, unfortunately, Resub's going to have to try and pick up Vico's vibes in the Reddish tourney because he is not going to be happy. Oh, there was a small update today. Oh, and they made it worse? Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. Not good at all. Do the teams the Reddish thing? The Reddish teams seem to be getting announced pretty last minute because the EU one's today and the NA one's in like 2 weeks. So there's a lot more lead up to the NA one. The EU one's kind of caught people off guard. No, I don't predict the small regions call because I just don't know enough, man.
I have a theory that it's going to be a great year in Fortnite for Danish duos, and luckily Sky and Squall.
What a bold prediction! The Danes are good at Fortnite.
My hypothesis, because they did take our 3rd game of today's Reload Elite Series qualifier. But let's talk about some of the other duos in the lobby, because Twek and Midro, they didn't manage to do the back-to-back-to-back 11.
Yeah, again, a bit of a slow rolling momentum there, but you know, you can't complain, right? They're still able to showcase some of what has made them a team that has been very.
Is Malik con? He is, bro. And not only is he con, we have other teams doing random strats dropping on him. So
another team looking to try and get involved, but ultimately, this is still a team I'm really excited about moving forward, Reese.
Absolutely, and one of the things I like about their strategy they're playing so far is, from what I've seen for the most part, only one of them is carrying some form
yeah,
of mobility,
OC finish looks like it was insanely close, bro. W Alex, even when Alex is like semi-retired, he's still crazy as shit, bro. What a goat.
A lot of medkits to keep yourself alive in the storm for a lot longer, and you can do that if you're not carrying as much mobility. But you look at the leaderboards, I mean, they're still standing strong on top with quite a huge margin because of their first 2 wins.
Now, I did mention before the break some cheeky teams, and there wasn't anyone really cheeky.
He's semi-retired. Well, Alex has been talking for the last 4 months about how he might quit Fortnite competitive and just make content. Like, he hasn't really been competing or trying.
Proactive start to his game, Reese.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, look, I actually want to say something. I'm sorry, I'm jumping in now.
Let him talk.
I'm furious. Chap and Flixie were the team I said were the obvious pick to do the best out of Slurpee. Now, of course, we're only 3 games in, but so far that is holding true.
11 to go.
Coming out of Slurpee, the team Reese picked has 3 points in 3 games, bottom of the leaderboard. I'm just putting it out there. I just want to say that.
Well, now I'm angry because I wanted to talk about that later on, Levin.
Who's casting NA? We don't know yet. We don't know.
We will talk about that.
We're assuming it's going to be the normal NA cast. So Kelly Vivid on the broadcast, like on the desk, and then MDF and Jacob casting.
Absolutely, no. We saw them up into 2nd in the leaderboard there. They are, as Levin mentioned, the kind of obvious pick to do well from that drop spot. Like, you know, top 3 is a huge prize pool for him today. So to see them up in 2nd place is looking pretty good.
Should we talk more about Slurpee then, and the fact that actually not
no,
all
Taco's
the
casting and EU
capitalizing? Levin, you may speak.
Thank you, Ack, with the prime. Thank you, dude.
That was fun with this game, and we can sort of roll the footage here, right, and look at what happened at Slurpee Reese, because I know you want to talk about it. Is in this game,
is so
were really
so Sato killed Vico, and then Mally goes down below. Oh, Mally didn't even have a gun.
Everybody involved, but it's just getting really crazy off sport.
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah, it's getting very.
And then he's dying to. Oh my god, he's dying to Darman Davis, I think, from the north too. Oh my god, Vico is gonna crash out. Bro, Vico is gonna go rogue on the timeline soon.
teams contest them, wipe them straight out of the game. Unfortunately, my pick now gone down. But at the same time, across the rest of the lobby, we saw something very similar. Like Pablo wiped out Rytex's team by camping on a chest. We saw Lusha landed onto Pink, who's wiped them out of the match, and they were 5th place coming into this as well. So coming into like the game 3 that we just watched there's obviously been a lot of change up in strats. Players are playing way more aggressive to get a couple cheeky early game points.
Well, I think all of this cheekiness is allowing some Dark
Cheeky.
Horses to slip through the net into the end game, because Dark Horse and Minori, I think they came second in game number 2. They just come in the top 3 of this game.
Yeah, Darkos and Minori are sneaking in, bro.
Leaderboard race.
Yeah, and it's impressive from them because they're the kind of team that I knew nothing about.
No kill cap in this. No kill cap, chat.
You know, as we mentioned for some of our other teams like Twek and Midro at the same time, we're like, you know,
Nick.
who's putting these guys in the top 10? And I haven't put these guys into mine either, so to see them pop off is interesting. You know, I was wondering to see exactly.
If there's no surge, what's the biggest issue in reload? I don't think there's any issues, man. It's great.
Medkits, similar to what Twek and Midro has already been doing in those first 2 matches as well.
Yeah, I think they did a good job of being able to just save a lot of their resources to just keep them ticking in the game for a lot longer, right? Like in that game, at times it did get a bit hectic, but they had so many mats they were able to just play them out and just stay alive as long as they possibly could.
And we had a theory earlier on in the show about Casper and Prism, the zones, you know, at the start of today's lobby.
I don't know, Kagura. We talked about whether Pete might land on other POIs and then come back to Poyo. He might, honestly. He might. I think if Pete and Poyo are in like 1st or 2nd the last couple games, they might try a solo grief strat.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was another game that ended that Slurpee, to be fair, right? Which was the same as game 2. So it was a similar zone, but again, a bit of a more difficult performance, right? They struggled again, and it was a bit of a worse game. They tried to play for height. You see, it didn't quite go too well. So again, at the end of the day, we're game 3. It's not panic stations, but yeah, like you want to see these guys figure out how to have cleaner games.
Think there's a world where Mally quals? I don't think so, man. Not with the way this off spawn's going.
It drops a lot, right?
My Vico Mally prayed in the mud.
6th place. And I think it kind of just shows a lot of just how difficult the end games in Reload truly are. It feels like they're 50% of each match. I know they're not, quite literally, but it feels like they just keep going on and on and on and on. And if you're unable to get a good early refresh, it's very, very difficult to play out.
Do these shockwaves make it to land? Maybe. The lands are pretty far away, man.
Relatively early into the moving zones. The likelihood of you getting a ton of mats is high, right? Because everyone else has a ton of mats at that time. If you're able to just kind of play that match out, you're not able to get that at any point. It's so easy for that just to fizzle out because you're playing 5 minutes of an end game over and over again.
So we saw some adaptation in game 3. Reese, I want to stick with you. You're the adapting expert, it feels like. Do you think we're going to see a change in approach from the likes of Vico and Malabuka going into game 4?
I do hope so. That's what I'm going to say, because it's not looking good right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all.
He's going to be in some seriously poor mental state when we have to
play
right after this. So I want to see some adaptation from him.
What is the play, though?
Hope he can get
like, realistically, what is the play? Like, if he drops on the top chest, there's a chance that he gets 50-50 by a random ass team that even if he kills, he still has to he still has to fucking fight iDrop Marius. If he drops down below, then that means that solo who has nothing to lose is getting free loot priority and positioning, who can then just drop down and fucking murk them. Like, I guess maybe drop on Chap and Flixie's side, but the loot's kind of shit over here. I don't fucking know. Maybe land on the bridge and then come in? Maybe land down here. Fuck, I don't know, bro. It's looking rough, dude. It's looking real rough. I don't know their options. I really don't.
Momsy, Sato,
their options, all of which seem kind of shit. I'm going to be real.
Splitting that POI with Teeny and Shark, so it makes sense, but we'll have to see how it all unfolds at the halfway point here, Takatix. Game 4 is ready to go.
This is Prime Higgs. I guess we'll see, bro. Dom will kill if he lands on the bridge. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it depends.
One more game
on this bus path, it honestly might be worth trying to get this. I reckon it might be worth trying to get down to here.
Little care package for
Oh, no, Vico's going straight for... Oh, no, Vico didn't go for the top. Pablo went for it again. Vico's given up going for the top chest, but Pablo gets it.
See if he can have more of an impact.
Nice, huge for Sky. Let's go. That's loot for my boys.
W loot for Sky early on, but yeah, drawing the attention back towards Slurpee.
Bro, this is so bad for Vico and Mally. My God.
They have just been the centerpiece.
It makes way more sense for Pablo to do it than Mumsy and Sato, though.
Everyone else around them. But
Vico's gone, chat. Oh no.
That is such an
Bro, Vico will be screaming.
Here. But for iDrop and Marius, they just want to keep the aggression rolling.
Oh!
See if they can get a clean elimination all the way through. Malabuka and Vico will no longer be in the lobby.
Oh my God, bro.
Careful. He'll follow suit with the same fate. Shockwave. Create a
if Pete and Poyo were conned on NA,
absolutely chased
I'd say this is gonna be an interesting way to watch it, but Peter Boy was supposed to be uncon, so yeah, this is so bad for Vico Mally. I don't know what they do to come back into this. Like, I actually don't know what their options are that are better.
Thaddeus does create enough space, and eye drop will bring down Pablo Mingo, so he'll be sent back in, back towards the west side of the map with this duo Chino. It's a nasty strategy, though, and the fact that Vico and Malabuka are just a little.
Vico might grieve Pablo. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I would not be surprised to see Vico Pablo.
Oh, be careful though.
If Vico and Pablo, if Vico and Mally drop on Pablo Chino next game, I'm not even kidding. They might double land on Chino if this keeps happening.
Together, they're taking shots, but a risky play from Maestro is going to lead to him getting knocked.
Mumsy and Sato playing mad aggressive. This is not on to Shark and Teeny.
Recuperating what he lost, and now in the 1v2, Twek's going to be forced to crash pad out. Connects coming through, 64 HP. Momsy, Sato are not.
I'm loving reload comp though, man. The fact that this is a very viable strat is so exciting. I'm loving reload comp. This shit is hype.
Twek knows, though.
We don't have to fucking sit here bitching about Surge for an hour.
Just trying to get whatever distance he can.
This is fantastic.
But Twek, he might be able to come up big time.
No way.
If he can find
what if there's ever a world where the competitive game mode does shift even more towards reload?
Too healthy. Also, can't help but notice Pink, that is, in the background. But it just seems like from the frying pan straight into the fire right now, Takada, because Teeny and Shark, they definitely took note.
I was definitely a bigger fan of BR before trading and having to fix the Surge. Now with the Surge, like,
and Shark is ready.
I'm not mad about this at all.
See if he can claim his first elimination in this lobby, going straight up.
Oh shit! Oh shit! We're getting PC.
He won't get the chance.
Good read by Twek though, but
have a shotgun to try.
Oh my god, dude, Shark is this kid is so disgusting, man. Holy shit!
For Shark,
Gimsy with the prime.
Trying to stay hidden. He is just.
I asked that you called me mad. That was before the fucking Surge was dog shit.
Now they're kind of just gonna fall into this respawn frenzy where Shark and Teeny are just gonna try and farm.
That was before Fortnite ruined Surge.
As much as possible, as Maijo's just gonna sit there as Twek gets elimed again and again and again. But maybe
I still don't think they will though. I'm gonna be honest. If I had to put money on, I still don't think they will. I'm just saying I wouldn't mind if they would.
Momsy got it.
But I still don't think they will.
There's just nowhere to escape to. They are stuck between a rock and a hard place because so many of the surrounding teams in the area are just
because we're enjoying watching it more, but there's definitely a lot of pros who would enjoy playing it less.
These 3 elimination points. It is just a beacon to the lobby on the east side of the map for free elims. Josh and Wavy might even start.
Well, to be fair, they signed. So, Chad, Esports World Cup signed a 3-year contract with Fortnite. So, Esports World Cup, Fortnite will be the Esports World Cup the next 2 years after this as well. So, I mean, technically, it will be a major. Reload will be a major part of the game mode. I'm guessing they're going to stay with Reload.
A little bit of placement points.
Because the Esports World Cup Battle Royale Stadium only can fit 60 players. So, they could never actually do a Battle Royale tournament. Now they could do Reloads. So, I think EWC will stay Reload for the next 2 years as well.
Casper picking up picks. They've had fights time and time again.
Pros can be replaced easier than viewers? Debatable.
And luckily enough, they've been able to...
3/4 of the tier 1 pros quit right now, viewership halves. So I don't know about that. Very debatable.
Either from them. Visovsky, Saren actually going to pick up a nice little bit of loot here. And you can see, this is the slurp map. So
no, they have a bunch of different stadiums docked at EWC.
You can almost always recuperate those shields.
It depends to what degree, but I think most of the pros wouldn't quit if it went to Reload, honestly. It's like, Pete loves Reload. There's a lot of pros who actually prefer Reload, but I don't think you'd see that many pros quit if it switched to Reload, honestly.
I believe they were just forced out after the results of that last lobby, but any of these teams...
That's going fantastic, man. Loving this.
Cement themselves inside of that top 10, top 5 position, Takada. They are all fully aware of the fact that just... one good game.
I will say, I feel like the breaks are a bit long. I think 8 games, games lasting 18 minutes, having like a 10-minute break between every 18-minute game is a bit silly here, I will be honest. That's my only thing. I think this would feel a lot snappier if we didn't have these super long breaks.
Yeah, I mean, speaking about comebacks,
I'm not sure why we're running breaks as long as games. That's a bit crazy. As much as I'm loving Reese back in the broadcast, the analysis is great. That these breaks are a little bit long.
Top 3 qualifying range through the championship land, but Teeny and Shark now.
Oh, they're getting lurked on, maybe.
Not only that, but the way that they're rotating here, it seems like they have an inkling of an idea of where Twek or Midra might be at. Shark just clearing out.
The 2 cabbies, bro. The 2 cabbies.
But Twek, Midra, they're going to have to play just so incredibly separated from each other. It is looking grim. Not gonna lie, Takata. Can't
it's looking rough. It's looking real rough.
This is not what you want to see. But
wait, this is bad.
Only in the breaks, Darkest. Like the halftime and end of the day. Apparently at Esports World Cup, though, the coach will actually be on the stage with them. Oh no.
Just immediately.
Yeah, so apparently the coaches are going to be on the stage with their players at the Esports World Cup, which is huge. No. That's a massive change. So, for example, T1 signs Sven. So T1 signed Dom, Damus, and their coach Sven, because he's going to be there at EWC. It's huge. So I'm going to guess Falcons might be picking up Raz. Could see a little maybe Xset, Blood X maybe? Blood Xset?
Yeah. I mean,
and then I feel like half the pros are just going to sign their friend and just bring them. Just to calm behind them.
His teammates getting pushed by Momsy.
Is Sven Polish? Sven's French.
Just doing what he can. Good news is that there is another duo close by.
Oh, the goldfish.
Completely left.
Not that it did anything.
Just stuck in the 2v1. Gets knocked down.
He sucks man with the Prime.
As Momsy Sato were able
oh my god, 50?
Clean that one
Dude, I love that picture, Nate.
If they managed to come back from this position, it would be a phenomenal performance, but Momsy, Sato, Josh Wavy.
Wait, Blood's already in Xset? Oh, I didn't realize Blood was already signed to Xset. Well, there you go. I guess that locks it in.
And clearly showcasing what kind of punishment.
I guess it makes sense. He's already he's coaching 3 of their biggest players.
Eliminated, just wrong place, wrong time. Makes it all too easy for players to just continue focusing on where you're at. But now Momsy, Sato, they've.
He's not? Okay, never mind. Chat's lying again.
Into the zone.
It's so hard to like know when and when to not believe chat, especially when like 6 different kids say it. It's not even just like one person. I didn't even get one guide. It was like 5 different people who said it.
Darm Demish though, close by. You can see this hill is not in a kind of area you'd want to get eliminated.
But yeah, I'd be very surprised if Clix doesn't want to just bring Blood X to coach him on stage.
Handful of teams also just looking to try and stay ahead. Snosky and Vexy just pulled up, and as the zone pulls, you can imagine that they'll follow with it. Scroll and Sky, though, was asking for them to find their rhythm, and a Victor Royale is definitely one way to deliver. Gives them a little bit of momentum to work with, but they're gonna sit still.
Wait, Clix is literally in chat. Clix just shut up in chat. He's not. We got the boss call. No, the fuck he is not.
Don't want to overextend too soon.
Thank you, Clix. Appreciate the clarification. The CEO showing up to give us the definitive answer.
Does have that drum gun in hand.
Thank you, J-Tilt. That'd be the greatest. Every time my chat spreads misinfo, we just have someone literally from the source.
But definitely possible. Nope. Darkos Minori, not elevated, but you can see there's still 38 out of the 40 duos up. In these final lobbies,
dude, Vico Mally died in the first 30 seconds and no one's died since. Like, I just know Vico is fucking seething right now. Like, if you don't follow Fortnite too much and you want to know who the most passionate player is, it's almost always Vico. Like, my man's desk is getting abused today.
Not the Victor Royale and just continue to rack up the elimination points.
Yo, Talara, thanks for 38.
Pablo. Not really.
Oh, we hit. Oh, wait, we're dying because of tires. Oh my god, we just hit the tires and we're dying.
Backing up his duo and Prism.
And Mally, yeah, Mally's not exactly unpassionate either.
At the proper moment, instead, Chino, Pablo punishing Prism and Casper for that attempt at alert play.
Yeah, that excitement got shut down very quickly. As Pablo and Chino continue now to make their way towards the 6th zone.
Yeah, so what's the XP 42? So they've signed a couple people. Is it a new org? I'm always scared when a new org kind of comes out of nowhere in Fortnite.
Thought, though, for Pablo and Chino, you know, it doesn't matter how, you know, chill the environment might actually
Thank you, Iconic with a tier 1. I want to wait a little bit just to like,
try and make a big play here. Speaking of which, Shark, Teeny, the patented lurk strategy, Casper, Prism.
They literally let Prism run past. The cross. Oh my god. Bro.
Dastardly play there from
the trigger discipline we just saw. Literally let Prism cross, go out of the box because they didn't have a clean angle, and then just shit on Casper when he steps out. That is disgusting. Poor Casper, man. He probably just shit his pants.
I think that's part of the reason why.
That is crazy.
He gets back in before these reboots.
You know, I mean, the lurk plays have actually added so much trigger discipline to Fortnite. Not normally a concept we're used to talking about in Fortnite. More of like a Counter-Strike Val tax shooter concept.
Quickly turned into prey themselves, but
Fred changed the game, man. He really did.
Regroup. Issue is now they've got no more bailouts. I believe 10 seconds.
Teeny was one of the original lurkers, though, to be fair.
That's when
Teeny Misha were probably like one of the original lurkers. It was more lurking on people's loot pass, though, more so than lurking up on their fights. That was definitely Fred.
Need a refresh sooner than their opposing duos, but it's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, good news is you landed. Bad news is everyone else knows you landed and that you have next to nothing to work with. So they'll definitely.
I think Victor with the tier 1. I think he did.
Probably force a fight.
Okay, can we get a North Zone though, just for like? Can we like try and at least pretend these zones aren't just fully rigged? Like Clicks and Peter playing later, epic. Like we know you're trying to give them Slurpee zones, but that's like you fucking pulled in a tournament early.
Eliminated. They are.
But we're saving that shit for NA.
Knowing that it's a relatively weakened duo behind them and your prime opportunity to get a few elimination points.
Fuck, it's on the wrong side. Unlucky, never mind.
Zone starts closing.
I'm used to my face cam being on the right.
Through, we're seeing shockwaves, crash pads, every type of mobility to get yourself into the zone.
So you didn't see anything.
As Demish.
Didn't see anything.
Nice solidified position here is now they either have to protect themselves from below or look back on the other players rotating in. Potentially find a pick or at least just a bit of damage.
Negative aura? No. My meme game sucks. All right, Sky and Scroll back-to-back wins. Come on. The comeback for the boys. It's still playing? Oh, shit, it's still playing. Whoops. I have turned it off. Thank you, Milan. Thank you, CFAT. I didn't know it was still going. Oh, fuck, I've lost all aura. Unlucky.
Josh, also.
Now we get to see how many people are on a delay in my chat.
By the way, but Teeny and Shark, full of low-ground menaces right now.
Teeny and Shark have been using the launch pad backside float a rotating zone strat a little bit. I think it's going to work better as the tournament goes on more because height will get more and more griefed and you can just sit up there. Game 1 it didn't work because height was so easily established.
So threatening.
Let's show us thoughts on reload comp. I really enjoy it, bro. I'm enjoying it a lot. I think if they cut the break between games, people would realize how good this is today. Having the quicker pacing and like, you know, is so good, but I think the breaks in between the games is not making people realize how much better this is.
Follow through the builds and honestly not worry about much at all. As now iDrop.
There it is, Teeny Shark. There we go. The float strat, as I was talking about.
But Teeny Shark, we know how hungry they are for height.
They've been using this more than anyone today.
Inventory yet. Launchpad has been used.
Yeah, how did Twek get back in this game, bro? How is Twek actually in this game looking decent after what the fuck start they had? On what is already a pretty shit split. Like, respect to Twek and Mydro. They have responded phenomenally to the pressure they were under this game.
Overhead, Sato, Monzi, while they might be ultimate high ground for right now, that might not stick around for much longer. Some Flowberry Fizz.
Top 3 go to land today, chats. Top 3 after 8 games. This is the 4th of 8 games.
Looking up, consistently keeping track of who's above.
Yo, what's up, Cookie?
Kiddo and Ping.
How's the game, dude?
Playing a little bit more separated from the rest of the lobby, but it's only a matter of time.
Oh, Mumsy Sato on the high ground.
The tighter these zones get, the more difficult it's going to be to try and avoid somebody else.
Yeah, you want to kind of rotate when you're up height here. You want to play the edge of the zone. You don't want to be directly above these players, especially if they have shockwaves in their inventory and you're not extra.
Yeah, you can't high ground top and you got to go high and around the edges. You can't white line the tops.
As all these players down below do what they can to get ahead. And
yeah, Twek and Mydro actually end up with decent loadouts. Good stuff.
Great job.
Very surprising.
You're gonna need to use some of that.
Oh, games tomorrow. Oh, gotcha. Sounds like a fun day, though.
3 medkits, though, for Twek. So still maybe some intentions to try and take a gamble on some of that.
Pix and Combat are in a good spot as well in that low ground. Pix and Combat in a great spot. Oh, is Teeny gonna start grenade launchering, kids? Come on, Teeny, do it. I need some Mr. Savage grenade launcher angles.
It's running a little bit low. Kind of sparse on the builds, but if they can stay outside of everybody else's peripheral vision, they might be able to make something work. They do get chopped, though.
Interesting. You Twabby with the Prime?
From Momsy, so good awareness, but Nidro and Twek just continue.
Dude, there's still 18 teams alive, and one of the teams that died was Vico and Malabuka like 15 minutes ago. This is crazy. No one is dying.
A comfortable nested position to look for a backside tarp refresh or something.
Prism gets an Elim or knock. There it is.
Got a decent amount of resources, 2 shocks, even Bedmiss grenades. They
need a big refresh here, though. Twek and Mitra need a refresh bad. Pink and Risk with a great frontside tank on the heal grenade. That's a beautiful spot. Pink and Risk put himself in a really nice spot. Oh, Sky's going for it. Go, Sky. Nice. No. Mumsy Sato with the edit chop. Go back up. Get him. The Frenchies versus the Danes. Who comes out on top? Not going to lie. 4 of the best fighters on the region, though. This is a big-ass 2v2. Oh, yes. Let's go, Sky, my fucking goat. Komnu.
Only a matter of time before that
good spot, good spot.
Pulls through.
My Vico Malabuka pred absolutely in the toilet, but my Sky and Scroll prediction maybe coming up big.
Maybe want to take a stab, see if they can challenge for height.
I've heard you guys don't even say this, Rash. I've heard like you guys hardly even say Komnu, but it's like the only Danish I know, bro. Just gonna spam that shit and pretend I don't speak Danish.
So much pressure being applied for some of these other duos behind, and it's
Twek's still going though. The problem is no placement yet, bro. There's still 15 teams alive. These games are so stacked.
It's too little, too late. Teeny and Shark.
You're saying it wrong? I mean, there's no way I pronounce Danish properly, bro.
Twek and Mitro. And that's going to be a nice elimination, nice clear out.
Yeah, I don't really know if I like the 3-way split cam. It's fucking overwhelming. The TikTok kids are loving it. They're a little too dug up in the swamp. They're gonna have to elevate. Oh, Marius' loadout. Hello? How is this gone under the radar? Only 3 builds though. They are incredibly healthy. A full duo here. They just have to watch out with that pressure. This is probably the latest. Oh, Teeny goes down again. Chab and Flixie go down. That's big for the leaderboard. Really big for the leaderboard. Shark is solo clutching again. 4 games in a row now. I think Shark's been last alive.
As a solo clutch player, this is the opportunity to do so.
Sky and Scroll looking so good though, my fucking goats. Dane's on the low ground too. Oh, this might be a straight up Arcaloot 2v2 at the end here, my Danish boys.
Looking for their second victory royale on the day. Josh recognizes there's Pablo and Chino.
Shark's still going though. Only solo. Oh no, there's another solo. Never mind. Ooh. Now it's 2v2v1. Who's the solo? Who's the sandwich? Who's the other solo?
And now
it might be a Danish 2v2 here. It's Ping. But Ping went up and griefed height. Wait a second. Ping might have just messed this up for Sky and Scroll. Sky and Scroll versus Pablo Chino. Oh, shit. This is going to be a big 2v2. 3 builds for Chino, though. Oh, and Sky slams him. 1v1. Sky versus Pablo. 1v1. Nice. Pablo's going to die. Sky wins. The siphon. No, but he gets the siphon. He has hit the pump. He has hit the pump. He's behind the pipe. 30 tag. Oh, my God. No, the fucking water. He couldn't jump. He just had to shoot. No, he panic built. No. I'm not mad. I'm not mad that Chino wanted that. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Both in my top 5. I'll take it. Damn, he tried to build. All he had to do was shoot. In the end, Pablo will be securing. Hey, still good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. For a moment there, we were gonna have double back. Chino's crazy. Well, Pablo's crazy. They let the pressure get to them, and Pablo and Chino closed. Him playing the pipe there was smart. He would have had him. Woo.
This is what we thought was going to happen. Right?
Shoot your gun.
We're going to see showdowns between the likes
of the Danes are looking good though, chat.
Game 4,
that's double Arcaloot duos, chat. Oh my God, buy my mouse pads. Fuck, my PC just froze. Oh my God, chat, buy my mouse pads. The 2v2, all 4 of them, my fucking Danish goats. My brother would be so happy, but he's asleep right now.
That's correct, because you know Chino and Pablo did that to knock out Sky and Scroll above them, but the miss by Sky and Scroll kind of solidified.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough. I shouldn't be. I don't know. That wasn't the mouse pad.
Look,
Scroll didn't shoot. It's not that he missed. He just didn't shoot.
They always put on a show for us.
Yo, B-Born with the Hall of Fame. Someone's winning friends today.
Just on the edge of your seat, and unfortunate, you ain't got your shotgun reloaded. You hit.
Is he actually button? Twek got my mouse pad. What a goat too. Hell yeah!
Congratulations to Chino and Pablo. They played really well today.
I gotta follow my mans on Twitter for that.
Definitely do them wonders to qualify.
How do I find him though? Wait, there he is.
I mean, this
I found him. Twek.
Got such great game sense. I mean, earlier in the I was about to say the show, in the lobby, we saw them survive a lurk play from Casper and Prism, and obviously we know their end games are perfection when everything's going their way. Levin.
Leaderboard's starting to look a bit more like we expected for the most part.
It's funny because
oh, is this me? I always panic when this happens, bro. Oh. Twitch
I
bug?
thought it was
Me?
really funny at the time. He said Pablo Wingu is a top 3 Fortnite.
That might have just been me.
Time. And I went, hold on, mate. Like, you're just waffling now. Like, what are you on about? But since then, I have wanted to pay more attention to Pablo Wingu's clutching ability. And I'll give him credit. He's one of the best clutches in the game, whether all time is correct or not. And he does get the job done.
It's always you. No, to be fair, the broadcast did crash earlier today. That wasn't me.
One that I'm sure he'll be happy with.
Listen, these are two of the strongest Danish players we've ever seen, so either one being alone in the end game is a massive insurance policy for that victory royale. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be talking more about Game 4.
Nice. I can Velo. I always have a bit of a delay, just because of being an OCE, unfortunately, but it's never super crazy. All right, what's our leaderboard looking like, chat? Oh, tiebreaker, bro. Sky and Scroll. Okay, my Preds are looking decent. If I had just gone with Chaff and Flixie over Vico and Mally, I would have been so good, but it's fine. Can't change anything. I would have had all 5 of my Preds in the top 7. It's all good. It's whatever. We got Twek and Mydro, tiebreaker with Sky and Scroll. Then we have Shark and Teeny, Chino and Pablo, Chaff, Flixie, Minori, Dam, Ping, Pink, and Prism. That's kind of satisfying to say. Ping, Pink, and Prism. Looking good, though, man. So remember, top 3 make it to LAN, chat. Top 3 is what's qualifying for LAN here. No, Frankie didn't quit the broadcast, chat. She just made a very, very poorly worded tweet. Add globals. I want Shark to call for the face reveal. True, I keep forgetting that. We're gonna get a Shark face reveal at some point this year. There's no way that kid does not make any land. There's just no way. I think he Flux with the TM6. I think Jacob with a 59. Who thinks win the Super Bowl? I'm actually be watching in chat. So the plan for tomorrow, like I said, going forward for Div 1 finals, we have Levin lined up for EU. We have Jacob lined up for NA. I do plan to be casting them every week with those guys, taking it mad serious. And then we are doing a Super Bowl watch party tomorrow. I've never watched the Super Bowl all the way through, so I've never had anyone to watch it with. So we're just gonna do like the full face cam strat and just like watch it. Should be fun. But I think it should be the Seabirds for sure. Wait, what are we calling them, Chad? The Waterbirds. Because I'm not allowed to actually... Apparently, I'm allowed to put... I can put New England versus Seattle in my title, apparently. I just can't say Seahawks or Patriots. And I have to call it the big game, not the Super Bowl. So we're gonna watch the Waterbirds win the Superb Owl. But I'm excited. It should be fun, man. So they moved the Div Cups tomorrow, chat, in case you guys are confused. So EU and NA Div Cup collide tomorrow, sadly. But it's because they moved it for the Super Bowl. So we can watch EU Div 1 finals into NA Div 1 finals into the Super Bowl. It should be mad fun. I'm excited. We're going to watch NFL FNCS. Let's go. NFL Globals. We're going to figure out who is the NFL World Champions. Yes. Who are the world champions of the sport that only Americans play? I'm so excited. There's no match point in Div 1 finals, bro. There's match point in EWC finals. The land for this in like 6 months' time. Yeah, I think it's basketball more where they call them world champs, right? Yeah, NFL, they don't seem to do the world champ title as much. That's definitely the NBA. The NBA love doing the world champs thing.
We are halfway through our first
Thank you, Apollo, with the team number 6.
Fortnite Reload Elite Series. It's weird not saying FNCS. Now I'm saying FRES. But it's been
Let's not make that a thing. Let's not make that a thing. Let's not do that.
If you missed the end of Game 4, you missed a showdown between our Danish top fighting duos, Pablo Wingu and Chino versus Sky and Scroll. And Sky and Scroll, it was a little bit unfortunate. There was a bit of a shotgun reload issue that led to Pablo and Chino taking it over them. But Sky and Scroll, another impressive performance, Levin.
Yeah, look, I was actually readying my analysis to go into...
The best nickname is Drake May. Is that actually like a thing? They actually do that?
The finish on the body meant that he obviously had the siphon and then the siphon material.
All I keep hearing is gay for May. I'm not going to lie. That's all I know about that guy. I'm going to be honest. I'm excited to see him actually play because that is my overall experience of the fans with him right now.
You know, they'll be kicking themselves over that game because ultimately...
You grog with the team for 17?
You know, when they analyze the game back, they'll be going...
Drake, May.
Still a very good game in a game that
reminds me of this one, bro. Oh, what was it again? Fuck, I forgot the name of it.
Pablo kind of runs over the body, or sorry, Sky runs over the body.
Oh my god, I forgot the name of it.
Doesn't manage to get it. And there's nothing worse, genuinely nothing worse than you're a player, you pull out your belts and nothing happens and then you just get wiped out. I know the heart feeling that he has right now.
It reminds me of this image, bro. This is my favorite image.
Well, they're now in third position. Remember the top
this fucking thing, bro.
Placing duos.
Jacobs by Mark Jacobs for Mark by Mark Jacobs in collaboration with Mark Jacobs for Mark by Mark Jacobs. Like, we fucking get it, bro. We get it. You own a company. Chill.
Yeah,
like, how do you write that out and not think like, yo, this is dumb as fuck?
Repeatedly get some early and mid game action as well, right? They Keith Casper in that.
I think he lost us in the TL46.
Moving zones. They were farming Midro earlier on into that.
No way, that is real. That is real. That is actually on one of the Mark Jacobs apparels.
Coming into end game.
Yeah, I mean, you can see in this highlight package, right? The start of it is just 2 examples of them going.
No, Chad, this tournament started 2 hours early. If you're just showing up, hello, welcome in. Unfortunately, you got caught off guard. You're going into game 5. You've missed the first half. But you're here for the most exciting second half, though. EU as NA's also on 2 hours earlier today, so.
Now, can we talk about our leaderboard front runners? Because Midro and Tweg in that early game were being repeatedly farmed like a cozy sim game, Levin.
A cozy what? Farmed like a cozy sim game?
Not the cleanest game, Reese. We'll see that, right? Like, I'm sure they'll be watching back that one going, yeah, just it wasn't our time. Look, they did get lucky to start off the game, right? You know, a mythic goldfish. It's always nice to see. Shout out to Peterbot, right? We know the types of plays that can be made, but
no. Well, yeah. So the Reddish Rumble is only for EU today, chat. So unfortunately, we're gonna watch. Reddish Rumble starts straight after this ends, and it's gonna run through until NA. So probably for the last couple games of the Reddish Rumble, we're going to watch NA and a bit of the Reddish Rumble in between. But today is the EU Reddish Rumble. The NA Reddish Rumble's in 2 weeks. So none of the NA guys are playing anyway.
6 times over and over, farmed over and over. They made it to an end game with actual good loot as well, which, like, huge props. They clearly very much so understand the high level meta. Couple elims in there too, I think. Yeah, knock on to Flexi as well, but only able to end up in 15th. And obviously them going down and not having the biggest game getting farmed at the Sky is actually one of the reasons why Sky and Scroll have been able to actually catch up and now are tied on points in first and second.
Look, even though that was a bad game for them, the manner in which they handled it is still telling me that this is going to be a team that doesn't just like fall away, right?
Div Cup tomorrow, yeah. Div 1 finals tomorrow.
Hopefully at least of a downward trajectory. I hope they can actually just stay in this competition and keep things fun.
But let's bring the leaderboard back up again, because we've been talking about the duos who are at the top right now, but I think we need to talk about page 2. Oh, this year, 2026, we've got a scroll right
3 points in 4 games. 1 elim in 4 games is
have to say for Vico and Malabuka. This is the duo we talked about at the top of the show. Obviously, we're going to talk about them. It's Vico and Malabuka. And yet, off spawn, they're finding themselves faced with disaster pretty much every game, Reese.
Yeah, it's a shame. You know, we've seen it already, but it's also not really working out that much better for iDrop as well, right? iDrop and Marius, who are, you know, the ones actually fighting them right now, are also in 11th. So we kind of thought one team might do well to get up into the top, and we've seen, you know, Chap and Flixie coming out of Slurpee doing that. And, you know, Marius has had a couple nice.
It's really bad off spawn situation right now, chat.
The top 10 of a team this caliber is kind of unfortunate.
You'll see the next game what's happening to Vico and Mali. You'll see.
Their games are getting better, right? They had a 20th, an 18th, a 6th, and then a 7th. So, you know, they're actually picking up some pace. They're figuring things out. Whereas, you know, Malabuka, Vico, who are contesting them, you know, not so much, let's say.
Yeah, guys, come on, lads, we got to get back on the pace. We need at least 1 point per game. We can't fall back behind that, right? At least we need that silver lining at the very least. Look, I'd like to hope that these guys can turn things around in the second half of the competition, right? A bad first 4 games doesn't define you.
Yeah, the land qual's basically completely out of the cards for Vico Mali here, but at least we can bring it back for the
panic just yet.
For the confidence, maybe.
Vico, he's just warming
1 day
up.
tournament, chat. 8 games, 1 and done today.
Tough point, but happens to the best of us.
We're looking good. We're looking good.
Very clear indicator of just what kind of level of competition everybody is looking to essentially play up to. The standards are just that much higher in the Reload Elite Series finals, Takata, and with Game 5 on the horizon, I really want to see what happens with Sky and Scroll, because they look like they are certainly warmed up.
Oh yeah, no, the last 2 performances in these previous matches have been incredible from Sky and Scroll, and we still have half of the competition to go. 4 more total matches to play out here, so I mean, even they were talking about him, Vico Malabuka.
Huzo with the team of 6.
They can get a win here, so let's head right over to Game 5.
Hey, you're all good, Quips. Today's the day to stay in and watch some Fortnite anyway, bro. I got you, man. Today is a good day to be staying inside.
With a triple
here we go. Who's dropping on Vico this game? Who's it going to be?
Vico and Malabuka, it just seems like they've had the whole lobby against them.
Oh, no one this game. No one's dropping to the top. Vico and Mally actually get to play their game out.
First time.
Okay.
That we've seen Vico and Malabuka.
Let's see how this plays out.
Have the opportunity to just
play out
their initial drop. Medias and I drop. They're not going to take the aggressive steps just yet. But for Vico and Malabuka, they have got to go nuclear in this lobby if they want any sort of contention to try and bring.
Vico and Mally got nothing to lose, bro. I think they're gonna be playing mad aggro. This could be really exciting to watch, hopefully. Wait, 2 teams are down though. Who the fuck's already gone? How are 2 teams already dead?
Almost, so it definitely is possible.
We lost Prism and Casper, and then Asa and Podesai. That's big.
With 2 eliminations.
Prism and Casper.
Looking incredibly good.
What happened to them? They started so strong today.
Has been their home base.
Are they conned? They're supposed to be unconned.
Not too far away either. But Teeny and Shark.
Interesting.
They have
Malibu just took down Marius. They're not fucking around, bro.
Malibu
and Vico are pissed. And I drop.
And a handful of these end games trying to
I drop and Marius are gone. Vico and Mally just insta-wipe them as soon as they're not conned. Oh, shit.
2 eliminations now with Malibu.
Oh, yeah. Vico and Mally are not fucking around.
I think it was quick enough.
Get a chance to maybe
you got one of the scariest duos in the lobby. Backed into a corner, man. Nothing to lose.
They clearly have managed to 180 things to some extent on their side of things. And I think for right now, all they're really hoping to do is just continue extending things at Slurpy Swamp.
That's quite tragic for iDrop and Marius, though, from 6th and 7th place now.
Triple their points already. Let's go.
Game 5.
Thank you, Brian, for saying sub. Oh, this could be bad for Twek and Mydro, though, man. This could be really bad for Twek and Mydro. Oh, we're going for it. Oh, we're going for it.
Don't have the bad end of Vico and Malabuka. They're mad now. They're not happy.
Oh, shit. Wait, good shot from Mydro, though, to actually kind of predict that. Oh, yeah, they're pissed. Oh, we edited straight into him.
Vico takes down 1. Malabuka is
oh, Twek's putting up a decent fight here, though.
HP to work with. 1 big pump could be enough to take out Twek.
Twek and Mydro. This is the problem with this split, though, man. They're just getting keyed.
One of the front runners off the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah, Vico and Mally don't give a fuck.
They are not letting up anytime soon. Although they did miss their initial
Vico and Mally were in my top 5, chat. They were more of a bold prediction being conned, but I did think they'd pull it off even while being conned. I didn't expect they'd start getting landed on. So if you just got here, a lot of teams are doing the strat where they send 1 player to Slurpee to try to get some free kills and then die and respawn back on them at their PY, and it's really messed up Vico and Mally. So they're technically double conned.
To escape that, Midro does get caught out though.
He busted with the private 12. Why they keying him? Vico and Mally have had a terrible tourney, chat, so they're just crashing out. They got nothing to lose now. They're just keying everyone.
Where that action was taking place, they knew, hey, this player suffering, and if they're peeping that elimination feed, Takada, they can definitely see, oh man, it's the guys that are tied with us, so you know that they want to try and keep applying pressure.
No, not targeted. I think Vico and Mally are literally just going to key anyone in front of them. I don't think they're like targeting anyone.
Early game of these matches, they don't want to put themselves in a position where they get eliminated and not literally just fully both eliminated, but even one of them going down causes them to have to recuperate.
This could be bad. This could be really bad for first place. Sky and Scroll are tied in first. Scroll.
But Pix might be shutting this one
down.
down.
Scroll. W awareness, my goat. No clue how we knew he was there.
Just eats the opening shot.
W Scroll.
Sky and Scroll. Gonna create a little bit of space.
That could have been really bad. That could have been really, really bad.
For the time being, Comeback and Pix.
Tied first, going down off spawn like that. They would have stuck in the spin cycle of just respawn, dead, respawn. Look how many people in. Wait. Oh no. Scroll's getting 3-2-1 in the back. No, in the bush. And Scroll with the reaction time.
They're trying to be proactive here though. But Sky and Scroll just a little bit too aware for that to go down.
Yeah, down to 11. Shield is now a lot of kind of duos in the surrounding area. Just looking for a little
nailed that time, chat.
Tags
no, it turned back on again. Fuck.
Get them.
Whoa, there's 2 cameras now.
As Chino and Pablo now
too hard on the left side, bro. I'm too old for this shit, man. I ain't got the max for this.
Just has the med kit in hand, crouching behind a little air vent here. Hopefully the teams at
that reaction time was disgusting. The awareness from Scroll and that reaction time, I'm not kidding. I don't think Scroll is cheating, but holy shit. The fact that Scroll's not dead right now is absurd.
Akira is somewhere nearby.
There is a lot of players in this lobby, even at this level, who'd be dead right now. I don't know how Scroll is still up.
Just finally start using the med kit without being spotted, but yeah, there's definitely still,
he just died.
Still trouble brewing for Akira. Sky though.
Both of them, or just
by Chap No,
Scroll's alive. Fly, Scroll! Fly!
Oh, no.
Oh, no, they're keying him. No, what happened? They even knew he was there. Scroll even reacted to them being in the bush. Why did he die? Oh my god, Sky's back. Sky's back.
To see if they can eliminate Sky and Scroll permanently.
They can't see where Scroll is. Scroll go down. Scroll go down. Scroll go down.
But chat, Flixie, they don't know where Sky is just yet.
We go down. We go down. We're okay.
Towards the high ground. Sky just trying to get
We did not get down. We did not get down.
Doing everything to try and dodge around it.
If we pull this off, we're the ghosts. Oh, Malibu just killed Midro.
Yeah.
So many teams just surrounded.
You're welcome, Luke.
With Flowberry, crash pads, launch pads, shockwaves, all the mobility needed to kind of hunt down these players after they get knocked.
Dude, the end of Reload tournaments is insane. We already have 5 teams dead. For comparison, game number 2, I think we went into endgame with 20 teams alive.
As Vico now is forced to kind of...
You ski the 2 after 18, thank you, bro. Twek and Mydro down, man. That's huge. Damn, that was first, right? They were still in first. So wait, first and second, the tied first are both getting keyed. Twek and Mydro are down, and Sky and Scroll are shambles. This is brutal.
Absolutely trying to tear through this lobby.
He lags
on a little bit of a revenge tour here. Shark, Teeny, they've got Darm in their sights. They are incredibly healthy in comparison.
I think Twek still quals. It's gonna be tough, but maybe.
Around. He will
as long as they don't get keyed, they're looking good. So
there's nowhere to escape to. Shark and
what does T1 mean? It's the org they're signed to, bro. It's a really, really big Asia org, man. It's the same org that Faker's signed to, if you know League of Legends.
Despite being in third with only a 4-point difference from Pablo.
One of the biggest orgs in the world, just never really been involved in Fortnite, except for they did have some Asia players signed back in the day. But they're making a play for the Esports World Cup prize pool.
Minori now. Darkos.
Who's Faker? Yeah, I don't know about that guy.
Yet, but they are incredibly healthy.
He's got nothing on Chovy though, so it's fine.
How vicious that reboot cycle can become.
What's up, Jake Heath? How's it going, bro?
Some of our leading teams.
Think you bought it? I think he's Tomo.
Trying to take matters into their own hands too. Shark and Teeny have been very deliberate with who they've been applying pressure towards. Given that they haven't been directly contested at Dirty Docks, it gives them openings to, you know, head a little bit
locked in for
west,
tonight. Yeah, NA is gonna be spicy for you.
Kind of pocketed between Slurpy Swamp and Dirty Docks. It's very feasible, I think, for Shark, Teeny, Sky Scroll, and other heavy.
No, actually, who's Faker? Faker is the him of League of Legends, bro. Can't really compare him to anyone else in esports because he doesn't really have a comparison in esports. Like, he is the GOAT, undeniably.
Yeah, won't be seeing them for a bit, but Pink and Haris now trying to see if they can secure this.
He's just the him of esports, yeah.
Vexy and Co. Close by, kind of eyeballing it as
well. Yeah, like, unironically, LeBron is probably his best comparison. Like, one of the most dominant players of the game for, like, decades.
As Kira now has no shields to work with.
Are you Kirky? Think he's James?
Grenade, but is that going to be enough?
Malibuka doesn't care what Kira has. All he wants is the elimination. Same case scenario there for Vicos. They're going to continue to try and hound this player down. But every single opening opportunity, it's just...
You played the Prime for 13, think you did?
They know that they need every single one of these eliminations.
I just hope they don't kind of overextend here.
Yeah, there's some definitely some other goats of esports, just not.
I mean, they're looking incredibly comfortable now.
I think some of the fighting games have some goats, but I just don't think it's the same level as what League is, though. I'm sorry. To be the undisputed goat of the biggest esport is just like another level. I'm sorry. I don't want to insult any fans from other esports, but
Vico is a bit.
Faker is just him, man.
But, you know, luckily enough, nobody's pushing him. No danger in sight. As Momsy and Sado continuing for a safer rotate here through the seas. They're gonna swim around. We'll see how this crash pad Flowberry ends up.
Anyone's gonna drop a 20 bomb? I don't think so. I mean, P and Poyo is probably our best bet later today. Uncon Slurpee.
I mean, what's good about this is
I think if P and Poyo get pretty much an undeniable top 2 going into the last couple games, I think we see some spiciness where Poyo stays Slurpee and Pete lands on people and just goes fucking nuts.
Whereas some of the duos that take
shit could be very exciting
to get this rotate in aren't gonna feel the force of it as Scroll now.
I don't think so, Fo. Like I've said before, man, I don't know how many FNCSs Pete would have to win to equal what Faker's already achieved in League, man. It's just different levels of esports, bro. I'm sorry. This game has changed my life. I love it to death, but it's just
I mean,
League is like a sport, not an esport. You know what I mean? Like the size of it is just the scale of it, the importance of it, the impact of it.
Finals lobby, you'd expect it to be incredibly difficult, but one thing that is
But as far as comparative to the impact they've had on their own respective esports, then yeah, Pete's definitely getting up there, man. The thing is, Pete's got to have the longevity now, though. Pete needs to win an FNCS in like 3 years' time to be Faker, you know? Like, that's the thing. It's like, he needs to win globals in like 3 or 4 years' time. You know?
Chat Flixie, though. Have Vico drop down below. This is not where you want to see Vico go down. The pressure is on his wall. Both players spamming his box, but unable to get themselves through. You can imagine Malibuca Vico. They can't be the healthiest.
Ooh, okay, we got a dirty game, an east game. This is the furthest north we've been. Still not north. It's more middle of the map. At least it's not south. Watch this zone pull south now.
Little up down feature.
Ready, watch this. Let's see. Let's see if we get a south zone pull here just to really fuck things up. Maybe even a southwest pull. Let's go back to Slurpee. Why not? See something new. Oh, okay. We're going to Atlantis. We're going into the ocean.
Every player for themselves or for their duo. It could be disastrous, though, for some of our players on the outskirts of zone.
Shark and Teeny in the base. If they got the zone, it would have been huge, man.
To isolate a couple. Shark,
top 2.
On the other hand, they're just looking to
top 2 today for NA clicks.
Still have those early
3 EU, 2 NA.
They are right back to home base here at Dirty Docks.
Oh, total? 8. Because there's 4 qualifiers.
Just looking to try and take
so
over.
EU gets 12, Central gets 8, every other small region gets 4.
Play the long con here. See if they can get another elimination onto Rytex. This chap, Flixie, hanging out.
So unstacked? A little bit. I mean, I'm not mad about it, though. The crash outs are crazy, bro. The fact that we had first place killed early, and now Sky and Scroll almost went down in first 2 is huge. Like, let's not pretend that this shit's not exciting. Sky and Scroll are back in it, though. My fucking goats are going through.
Turn things around.
No, I got faith, though. I see it. I see the vision. Can they execute on it, though?
Come on. Show us Sky and Scroll. Show us Sky and Scroll. Show me the loadout. Show me first.
Loot that they need to play out this end.
I want to see how good they got back into this game because they almost went out earlier. They were like 1 second off being out of this tournament.
On it now. Teeny Shark doing a good job getting ahead. Not too much danger so far for these players as everyone kind of just solidifies a spot for themselves.
Pull him out, Macklin. Get him. We're taking Iridium's motorway right now. Fraud.
Chino, Pablo maximizing any bit of time they have, whether it be recuperating mats, whether it be planning the next rotate, even if you don't know where the zone's going to
go. So top 3 is making land today, chat, on EU.
Have in the back of your mind if it goes.
We had Sky and Scroll going into this game tied in first with Twek and Mydro. But Twek and Mydro have just gone down, so Sky and Scroll have a chance to overtake. But they almost went down early this game as well, so they should be a bit more shambles. The broadcast is refusing to show us their loadout, though, unfortunately.
Can make a miracle come through here.
Ooh.
Oh no, the shots!
Vico Mali got 1 kill in 4 games and now 6 kills in game 5, bro. This is why I predicted it, man. If they didn't start getting cheesed by all these other teams, they were looking so good.
As Wavy goes down shortly after leaving Josh.
There we go. Okay, Scroll's not looking the worst. 100 builds, mobility, meds. We're looking okay here. We're looking very okay here.
Once again, a rough start, but now back in business as they get ahead of zone. Just careful from above as the shots might come through. Lucia, Mappy now doing what they can to hold on to it. Pablo Chino, good job getting ahead. Not too many knocks coming through so far, but I might have spoken too soon as Vexy does go down.
Vexy just caught in the mix. Nowhere left to scramble towards. Scroll, Sky.
Oh, Shark goes down. Teeny gets a solo clutch this game. Or maybe Rez.
Directly next to them, though.
Oh, med miss down. We're chilling.
Teeny, he's going to try to make a play for the revive. Keep in mind, it's only 4 seconds. Very feasible. And sure enough, there'll be a functional
Where's Sky Scroll? I can't see him.
But Lusha and Mappy
Minori and Darko's being in 4th. Minori now got a solo clutch. Let's see if the young goat can do it. 14 years old, apparently. Pressure on Minori right now.
Just starting to see if there's any kind of a solo clutch placement.
He's right on the edge of calling to land. The pressure is on.
Scroll, Sky, still working through it. And the material count's not exactly where they would want it to be, but considering how scuffed everyone else is around them, they'll be able to make
Snows almost makes a play on Ilusha, Mappy.
Move on now, heading straight for the front side of zone.
Still 13 duos up. You don't start getting placements until there's 12 duos left. So
on top right, chat. That's our first place team right now.
Sky and Scroll do not want to give up the lead. They've secured.
Oh, someone's got the pump AR bug.
As Chap gets knocked down, Shark and Teeny forced to play the low ground, but Lucia and Mappy doing a great job.
Oh, Teeny takes down Chap. The ex-teammates colliding.
Yeah, but Flixie, he's all by his lonesome. doesn't get the shots that he was hoping for. Teeny and Shark just
check out YouTube as well, AT.
But
cannot forget the YouTube gang. 5K viewers strong. My fucking goats over there. I love you, YouTube.
To Shockwave from way back.
Appreciate the support today, chat. Thank you.
Straight towards the front, but Mappy and
it's gonna be a big year, I promise you, man. 2026 is gonna go crazy for comp.
In the high ground currently, Kiro.
Oh, Sato goes down to 4 damage.
We're gonna see other players drop from above. Sato and Monty, it comes at such a steep cost.
Long day. Today's like I think it's like a 10-hour day today. Not too crazy. It's gonna be a great day though. Oh, Mumsy goes up solo.
More than that in terms of positioning.
Scroll goes down to Vico.
But one more Shockwave. Only Mumsy left to try and challenge them.
That means Sky's still up though, right? Bro, Sky's still up?
More time to heal up here.
There's Sky, bottom right. Chat, bottom right. Sky, come on, son. Only 11th. There's so many solos in this lobby. There's so many solos. Sky can get so many points here. He's got 4 shockwaves and 2 heal grenades. That is one of the best situations you can be in for a solo clutch. This is solo clutchable.
Inventory alongside 4 shockwaves, all the utility he needs, but the issue is playing as a solo.
He's weak. He's weak. He's got 9 builds. Fuck.
As the Medmis grenade is gonna get
dude, we've only just started getting placement. Are you kidding me?
As he's doing what he can to stay up, only 9 builds to work with.
Come on, come on, Sky. Come on, Sky.
Everything for making.
He's gonna play the. He's gonna play the Medmis smart. Just eat as much placement as he can.
Drop straight into the water. Chino, Avalo, Malabuka, and Vico. 9 eliminations already. Shark in tatters. Teeny too, but they're still making it work.
22. No. He got more points than Twek and Mydro, but man, Vico and Mali are just fully crashing out, dude. 11 kills. Oh shit. We predicted this. They got nothing to lose, everything to gain. It's a very scary position for this lobby to be in. A team that good with nothing to lose is very rare. Oh, we're going up. We're going up on 100 combined health. Vico is pissed. Oh, Mali goes down. Oh, bro, Vico's Spider-Man. What the fuck is going on?
Finally, they'll be shut down, but a nice run in the end game. That's going to be some very.
I lose to solo. Only one duo in this lobby, and a Shark and Teeny. They might get the win here. The Shark Teeny win 200 points. Wait, Shark and Teeny might be going to land. The Shark face reveal.
Looking for that last elimination to spell out their first victory.
2v1 is looking good. Good game from Mumsy though. Wait. Hasn't Mumsy been solo this whole endgame? Wait, Mumsy! Mumsy! Oh my god! Oh la la! Magnifique! Holy shit, he was solo for ages! What the fuck? Oh my god, he won it! No way! Oh la.
The duos that were contesting each other battled it.
That was literally 2 Dirty Dogs teams going at it. Oh shit! And Minori clutched the top 4? Holy shit, the Frenchmen or French speakers. Can I just call Minori French? It's so much easier. No, I gotta let the Swiss have their goats, bro.
Thank you very much, guys. Mumsy and Sato were the highest.
The Germans claimed Noah. The Germans claimed Chap. We gotta give Swiss some respect, man. The Swiss have got some goats, and we always forget them.
Yeah, look, that game, it sort of, in many ways, went exactly as I thought it would towards the end. You had, you know, Lush's team on high.
Bro, Mumsy's him.
Holding it quite well. They were doing a good job to work with the mats they had. You had Vico and Malabuka's team, who you knew were going to be hungry to just cycle height and try and take it. Shark and Teeny were waiting in the wings for a late height take. That ends up playing out.
We call you English? Go for it. God save the king.
Didn't foresee.
Wait, who's the king?
The end,
Charles?
Being able to
William.
Charles.
Charles.
Like that. They sort of
Charles?
went straight under the radar and were able to again have a sensational game to finish things out there.
Yeah, and I know Nick A30 is seething how the last 3 games have ended right now with Shockwave plays. Firing from his
I love how like Nick and Shockwave just become synonymous now, bro.
To save 1 or 2. It's kind of what we've just seen for the
last
Jonas,
the 38?
3 matches already. If you're on height, you can throw people into Storm. If you're down low, you can Shockwave straight up at height and take it. There's a reason that
no, this is qualifier 1 days because there's 3 more of these, bro. I'll explain the whole format after this chat. Once they throw to the break, I'll explain the format because a lot of you guys are confused and I can't blame you.
With Mumsy and Sato,
a lot of new people tuning in today who haven't been tapped in a comp.
To their name. We'll talk about this after the break. The fact
do you think Nick knows who Resub is? Bro,
but the fact that these 2 were both able to make it to the end game together despite this aggression and pull it off 11 is really
dude, Reese is unironically one of the biggest creators in Fortnite. Dude gets like 5 to 10 mil a short.
Was on fire, right? And they were showcasing.
And his main channel videos too, like his long form videos.
Firepower, and so it's nice to see that sort of.
Reese is statistically one of the biggest creators in Fortnite right now.
Players who they really would have wanted to get a win over, right?
He's mainly comp. No, he is very much broken into the casual scene, bro. Look at the views on those videos.
You've seen today.
Well, the lobby has certainly
my man has bridged the gap
again.
exceptionally.
We'll be talking about how after this break.
No, you're all good, man. It's just, yeah, Reese's views are insane. I know what you mean, but yeah, he's done a very good job. He's kind of like gotten content to go mainstream. So the way the format works, wait, where is the, let me see. Let me grab the graphic up. So I think the easiest way to describe this is think of these Elite Series as FNCSs, and then think of the Esports World Cup as globals. This is the easiest way to conceptualize this. So this is how the format for each of the Elite Series works. There is 2 days of opens. Anyone can play who is Elite Series and Reload. Sorry, Elite rank and Reload or above. The top 2,000, top 1,000, and top 500 from each region go through the play-ins, 2 more rounds. Then the top 80 go through the heats. They're put into 1 of 4 heats. The top 5 from those heats go through the finals. That's what we're watching right now. This is what we're watching at the moment. But this whole format happens 4 times. This is the first one of 4. And then the way the Esports World Cup is going to work is the top 3 on EU, the top 2 on NA, and the top 1 on every other region from each of the 4 finals is going to go through the Esports World Cup, which makes 40 duos if you do the math. Yes, there's only 20 duos in a Reload lobby because there's going to be quals at the actual LAN. The LAN event is 4 days long. There's 2 group stages, what is essentially a last chance qualifier, and then the finals is a 1-day event. Does that make sense? So this is the first chance to make the LAN of 4. The next open stage for the Elite Series starts in a week. So this kicks off again in like a week. But I know a lot of you guys have been tapped out because of the New Year, so. And then finals is the match point. Yes, the crazy ass format with like match point being the win and all that, that's in the finals. So I'll show you, I'll break down what the EWC LAN format is. This is the EWC LAN format right here. So once we get to EWC, it's going to be 4 days long, July 22nd to July 26th. Stage 1 is everyone's going to be put into 1 of 2 groups. Wait, that's not right. This is not right. I clicked on the wrong esport. I don't know what esport that is. Here we go. Sorry, this one. Wrong image. This one. This is the Fortnite format. Sorry. So there's going to be 40 teams. They get put into 1 of 2 groups. They then are going to play 8 rounds. When they say maps, they mean rounds. So 8 rounds, like we're watching today. The top 7 at the end of those 8 rounds for each group is going to go straight through to the grand finals. So that's 14 teams. Then 8th to 17th are going to go into the stage 2, which is the survival stage. The bottom 3 are going to be fully kicked. And then of those 20 teams in the second round, the top 6 go through to finals. And that's how we get our 20 teams in finals. So the top 7 teams from each group, and then the top 6 teams from the second stage. And then the finals is 20 teams. And then the finals is match point, where we don't know what the points are yet, but EWC is going to pick amount of points. And the way that someone's going to win the tournament is they have to get to that amount of points and then win a game. So it could be like, let's say 300 points. So once a team gets to 300 points and then wins a game, the tournament ends. But until that happens, the tournament does not end. There's no set amount of games. It's how Apex does their competitive. It's actually hype as fuck. It's going to be very fun to watch. Thank you, Ob. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you, Drum. Thank you, CFAD. Icon, Taunt, Jonas,
We're over
Hot Fat, Parby, Platypus, all the stuff. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you. Much love.
Fortnite Reload Elite Series, and oh my goodness, our duos are now cooking. It was unfortunate for Teeny and Shock that they weren't able to.
Yeah, so the top teams and the top 3 teams from this make LAN. First place gets 30 grand. So there's big money up for grab too.
Has been entertaining us endgame after endgame, Reese Hub. Teeny, he seems like that clutcher for them. Shark, though, what a young gun. He's so impressive to watch.
Absolutely, and like he's putting up the numbers right now. Before this match, he had 10 eliminations across the first 4, which is the second highest, only been beaten out by Pablo so far. And at some point,
I cannot believe Shark and Teeny didn't win this, bro.
Knocked, and he gets him full into the box. Teeny gets him back in, throws some of the med mist down, and revives him, which is an absolute crucial play. You know, if you've got a player on your team as strong as fragging in endgame as Shark,
Mumsy is crazy.
I'm doing everything I can to get him back up.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, look, I think you broke it down pretty well. I think on a macro level, it's good to see Shark sort of having his true ascension.
All right, so right now, Shark and Teeny, Sky Scroll, and Chino Pablo going to LAN.
Really
all 3 in my top 5.
I think in 2026, we're starting to see him really position himself in, you know, where his talent clearly deserves to be, higher up on them leaderboards, and now sitting in first place.
That's been enjoyable so far. I mean, these were bold predictions. No one was predicting Sharktini, Sky Scroll, Chino Pablo but me.
3 positions that we will be seeing our duos qualify to the championship.
Close leaderboard though. This is looking fantastic.
This is a duo that's incredibly consistent right now.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Feel bad for Mydro? Yeah, they're getting keyed a little bit, man.
It's because, one, they are just so fun to watch, right? Just seeing them move from box to box a lot of the time, it's really fun, right? Really clean, Reese. And I think the big thing with teams like this is that a lot of the times you're not seeing big macro mistakes, right? Like, they understand how they want to play the game, and a lot of the time it's just about the execution, and most of the time the execution's great.
Oh, Twisted Minds is 100% signing Acorn, bro. I'm so sure.
Like
I've been calling that for weeks, though.
Because you're not getting big matches.
I just knew.
You know, for the most part, you're not getting a huge
No, you have to get the points then win.
Mid game. So it's very, very important that every single end game is as consistent as they possibly can be, and that's exactly what Chino and Pablo have done. You know, their highest and biggest match so far has been 5 eliminations, but their lowest has been 3. So there's been consistent.
Havoc is feasting. Well, Havoc don't even have any teams in other esports. They're not going for the EWC prize pool, I don't think.
This is a duo that we expect to be picking up lots of eliminations.
I don't really think so. I mean, when you look at the way they've succeeded in trios, a lot of it was lurking, a lot of it was sneaking onto other players, and we've already seen that out of Pablo in, you know, game number 2, I think it was, where we saw early stuff. So they're managing to get a little bit out of that, but it seems honestly just kind of like their regular play style to me.
See, I feel like the regular play style of Vico and Malabuka would be going for lots of eliminations, but early doors, they were not getting off spawn, Levin. They were going out first sometimes, but this time they played things slightly differently.
Yeah, so we tune into them here, right? Start of second zone. They've already got 2 eliminations. They were able to wipe iDrop and Marius.
Was he just new? No, I actually had no inside info. It's just you could see it coming, bro.
We need to make up for lost time. We need to get on the lurk, get active. And so instantly,
I just know that Twisted Minds is very motivated to make big money at the EWC, so they're going to want at least one of their teams to be fully locked in. And I just knew, like, Acorn loves Dig. He's been with Dig for ages, but I knew if Twisted Minds came knocking, Dig would let him go and he would take it. I just know. So I guess I had some inside info as knowing them as people, like, but that's about it. If I actually had inside info, I'd be getting in trouble for talking about it, man.
Be able to do much more often in this lobby.
Absolutely. What I just said earlier is that, you know, most people aren't having big matches.
Malabuka senpai.
Matches. Most players aren't getting high elimination games for the early and mid. This is the exception to that. They had 6 elims before the 7th zone, which is by the first, well, the highest from any of the matches we've seen so far. And they're the first team to jump into double digit. Well, not the first team. They've surpassed the first double digit, getting into 11 now as well. So a massive, massive match for them. It's almost disappointing that they actually ended up 5th there, because that's so many placement points that they missed out from such a potential huge game.
They're not on page 1 of the leaderboard yet, but I imagine they're going to try more of the same going into game number 6.
No, Rocky, I don't think so. A little bit.
Decent impact for them. If they get another few solid games like that, Levin, we could see them.
I don't know. They might not, Tanner. They might not.
5, I would have thought.
There's a lot of big orgs making big plays for the Esports World Cup this year. It's going to be close.
And you know, doing sort of reset in terms of actually capitalizing on some of those extra placement points you get as you move closer to first.
There's some other big orgs, trust me.
There's still a couple more games here for them to play with.
Yeah, and they're not going to be happy with that.
It's 8 games today, chat. 8 games. Yo, Tinderlake, thanks for 8, man.
20th, very bottom. They've moved up to 16th, which for a caliber of team who wants to be placing first, who said to me, this is going to be easy. It's only iDrop and Marius off spawn. You know, they're not going to be pleased still with this. So 3 more games, they've got to, you know, lock in.
Okay, let's take a look at the points on the leaderboard, because I want to see what's realistic in terms of where our top-placing duos are and who could potentially catch them. So Shark and Teeny, obviously comfortable at the top. There's actually not much in it in terms of...
This is pretty close, man. This is a very close leaderboard. I'm excited. This is a great leaderboard for the excitement.
This time round. But if you look at the likes of Twek and Midro, they might have been bullied out of that lobby, but they're looking like they could potentially trouble the guys at the top. But Sky and Scroll, if we focus on them right now, their consistency is also incredibly impressive. It's like a Danish signature race.
Absolutely, and you know, this has been their worst match, I will be honest. You know, they placed 13th with 2 elims. It's not the biggest one. I'm sorry, 9th with 1. That was the first match. It's not their worst. I'm totally lying to you, whatever. But they were keyed early on in this match by Chap and Flexi. So, you know, they had
it got too expensive, Jacob. Gentlemates had to reduce contracts, and some players chose to take the lower contracts, and then some of the players chose to leave.
They just weren't able to get like that big refresh. They were consistently in those bad
Fortnite's very difficult to field a roster that stacked and be sustainable, man.
What we've seen from their successful matches.
Even even with
so they're put into
Nick
bad
off doing
position
watch
and had to
parties
panic.
and stuff, it's still hard.
Okay then, game number 6 is ready. Just a few more games until we find out who has qualified for August Championship Finals. Let's head back to Taco and Takata.
Thank you, Ronnie, with the Prime for 7.
Thank you, Frankie. The pressure is getting on. I mean, Sky and Scroll.
Also, chat, for the Esports World Cup prize pool, they've confirmed whichever team you field who qualifies first represents your org. You can't have multiple teams.
They basically averaged like top 15, but the good news is that Battle Bus is ready. So let's get into game 6.
Sky and Scroll do it for FNCS 2. They are. Yep, they are. They won the Unreal Cup.
Look, one thing's for sure.
Couple weeks back,
Takata,
or a few weeks back.
Plenty of these duos have their backs.
You thought about making your own org? Fuck no. Never make an org, bro. That's the biggest waste of money. You really got to be passionate to run an org to do it. Because the money is, it's the easiest way to throw away your money.
At the LAN finals, it's another conversation entirely. If you are Vico and Malibuca,
nice.
Just looking to win out, and
Vico's him.
might have started off with the first shot.
Thinking John D with the 5?
Vico who comes out on top. Matty is now left. Try and find anything out of this chest. But
oh, they might be taking Marius Knight drop down again, bro. Oh my god.
Shotgun. That is another clean.
This is why we were all
clear
predicting Vico Mally, bro. They are
takeout
disgusting.
As
soon as the other team stop landing in Slurpee, it looks very
Vico
different.
And Malibuca have certainly started to make their presence
Oh boy.
known here at Slurpee Swamp. And better late than never if you're these two, because another team
Oh, Riss. Riss and Pink and Farm, maybe?
The difference.
Oh, sorry, my
between
camera's
them
still low.
having
Sorry,
a real chance at still breaking into that top 3. Podesai Asa, though, with Pink and Haris. Pink separated, has one elimination. This has been a pretty split off spawn so far. But for Podesai and Asa, they want to see if they can confirm this elim onto
Pink
Pink,
down.
and they do.
Oh no, this is
eventually
bad.
Find it. Shockwaving through, just nothing Pink can really do to try and fend off the 2v1 here. So Boom and Base does appear to be very heavily in Podesai and Asa's favor, but gotta be wary. Demish almost seems like he might want to take a little strike here towards what's been going down north of his position.
Yeah, I don't know, though. It looks like Podesai and Asa are going to try and clean this up as quickly as possible. You called it, though. Some shots from Demush far away. As Pink is going to do what he can, but ultimately ending up in the knock as Podesai picks up his 3rd elimination, 4 total for the duo now, as they are going to try and farm this as long as possible.
That's a big spread of points to secure in the early game.
Don't know, Elias. I don't think so. I don't think they would have been landing on Pablo Chino. So Prism and Casper are just getting straight conned by Pix and Combeck now? What's happening here?
Looking to challenge Prism.
Yeah, Pix and Combeck have just started straight landing on them, bro. They've gotten off their split minutes landing. I was like, what happened to Prism and Casper? They were doing so well.
And that's going to send Pix packing.
And then Chap and Flixie getting amongst it too.
Chap, they're also looking to make very early rotates. Some of these teams, Takata, they kind of recognizing the fact that they've got to get a hustle on for these early elimination points. Prism and Casper, they're not going to give Combeck the chance to land. Another secured elimination just means that they're going to continue building up here.
They're doing well. Casper and Prism are doing well, honestly,
Chap
the
and
situation they're
Flixie,
in.
They missed their chance. They're just going to look to fall back.
For Haris on the other end, has been in
Oh,
constant
Podesai and Asa are just
since
hunting
the
them.
start of this match, and
Pink and Riss go
when you
down.
think it's going to come to an end, it does. 5 eliminations for Podesai. Great way to start this match out for Asa and Podesai. I mean, they've got kind of a ways to go if they want to make that top 3 qual, but this is exactly how you want to start if you want to make it happen.
It's almost hard to keep up with everything that's been taking place, but Malibuca did scout Vexy, getting credit for that elimination. And now Vico, Malibuca, temporary pause, and their aggressive strategy. They found those initial eliminations.
Malibuca now down to Pixovsky.
This is a whole new slow of issues from Pixovsky.
They were the top 2 players. That's crazy. Vico and Malibuca both had the first and second most amount of elims and heats. That's insane stat.
And as long as Malibuca keeps rebooting, he will
that is
continue
wild.
to be a target for everyone else in the area.
Quick and Midro. I even see Chat Flixie close by. These are both
33 players means it looks like someone crashed because they would have respawned by now.
Off in the top 3.
You're right, someone's crashed, unfortunately, I think.
That Elite Series Championship
that
land,
sucks.
But now they've been falling short in these recent
It's weird it doesn't update the 40
They're
players though. That's
still
strange.
even a few eliminations.
Because they would have rebooted by now.
Placement away from getting top 3, but any devastating placement, and that could be the deciding factor of whether they qual or not. Chat Flixie, knowing this, capitalizing on any elimination opportunity.
Dude, Pixovsky's just getting hunted. Oh, Pablo Chino fighting Dom. And Damus, this is big for the leaderboard. Wait a second. This is huge.
He's leaving behind every single one of these crash
on the left side of the screen, Chad.
For Chap to just follow
that's
right
9th
after,
versus 3rd. Chino and Pablo are in land core right now.
He didn't have a chance to
I'm gonna move my camera real quick. Oh, never mind.
Chap Flixie were determined to get that elimination.
Pablo and Chino cannot go down here. It was Pixovsky's team in the crash. Yeah. I was wondering where Serene was.
Here. They want to look for a fight. They want to get a little bit scrappy, but
they disengaged smart. Probably not worth risking it.
Get a little bit more positional favoritism and then maybe look to re-engage. Shark and Teeny, though, playing deep outskirts of Boom and Base now. They saw what Asa and Podesai were getting up to early on. 7 eliminations is a massive amount of points to secure by only the 4th zone, Takada.
Yeah, I mean, 16 duos left. The placement starts kicking in at top 12, so not even too close to that yet. And they've already kicked things off incredibly strong.
Okay, it's evening out a bit now. We're chilling out. We're chilling out a bit. The aggression should probably ease up now. I think people are scared to fight now because they'll just get beamed out of the sky. Ooh, Dom's got the Mythic Spire.
For that top 3, they're going to need a big match. And it looks like they're setting themselves up for it.
It's been difficult, though.
A lot of crash pads being carried today. A lot of crash pads.
They're capable of doing in terms of fighting power, but Twek, Midro might have stumbled upon the
How Shark and Teeny doing? Not the hottest, bro.
Doesn't seem like they're all that interested in fighting.
Yeah, fantastic. Sorry, they're in first. Sorry. I was thinking Vico and Malabuka. Shark and Teeny are in first, man, by 21 points. They've done. Sharks had some crazy solo clutches today.
They have had so much
and then last game, they finally made it as a duo, and they almost won the game. So they're doing good.
Malabuka, they don't have any time to relax. They're just gonna have
Sorry,
to
you
go
said Shark and Teeny, but my brain went to Vico and Mally. Yeah, Shark and Teeny are doing great, man.
So detrimental to Chap and Flixie's game.
If they have one more good game, they should be in the land, but we'll see.
But Vico, Malabuka, do they really have
Drop
the
the
AR. All Vico really needs is to connect with this Morphite shotgun.
Oh, Vico versus Chat. This is a good fight. Oh, puts him the coat. Yo, Vico. Oh my god. Vico is fucking flying.
Same story.
Malabuka hit Chap, but Chap wins it. Dude, Vico is disgusting.
Just a little bit less healthy here than Vico. So many.
Dude, reload comp is actually so fun.
He doesn't want to take the risk just yet. That's going to be one more.
Oh, he's saving this when Malabuka drops in. Oh no, Malabuka can't drop in.
Flixie, but Vico, he's looking to re-aggress already. Onto Flixie. Chap just holding him at bay.
Oh yeah, you can tell by watching Vico. Just from his like gameplay, my man is angry.
Starving. He wants more.
He's just playing like he's got nothing to lose, which he doesn't.
Lusha. Doesn't look like a full commit from these duos, more a back and forth. There's not too many.
Alusha Mappy's been a good example of why, like, it's not just taking height and then just winning the game in reload. They've been on height so many times, but
are not putting themselves in any risky situation here, as the zone has pulled kind of closer to the steamy stacks.
And this could be exactly what Kiro and Ping have been hoping for.
He's Silo with the Prime for 36. Thanks for 3 years.
Knowing
he died with the Prime. Chat, click subscribe. Actually, I have one of this YouTube chat. If you're listening as well, some of you guys might have a Prime sub and not realize. If you click subscribe, you might have a free sub. Give me Bezos' money. I will love you forever. And you get no ads. You watch on Twitch.
Is going to be primarily coming from.
We've got a big day of content today and tomorrow. And for the rest of the month. We've got 6 days a week of tournaments starting this coming week. So for the next month. It's going to be lots of content.
Hanging nearby. I really do expect Sky and Scroll, though.
Oh my god, I think you can Prime sub from YouTube without even joining my Twitch stream. Surely some of you guys have your Prime sub and don't realize. You literally click that link. You don't even have to leave.
Those end game circumstances, Takada, they certainly deliver.
Yeah, you can see they're 10 points ahead.
What is this zone? What am I looking at?
Holding on to that top 3, but
there you go. Oh my god, it's working. I love YouTube.
That leaderboard.
Thank you, Peanut Butter.
Good news is they
thank you, HPM.
Once again continued to play.
I love dual streaming.
Throughout the early
my YouTube game.
The end game
is showing up big.
Struggling with at the start.
It works.
But once they found
thanks, Charlie, the code thing as well.
Their rhythm, they have now been playing incredibly well to maintain that top 3. Chat Flixie on the other end. We talked about it. They looked strong at the start. Now have fallen short. One good game could be all it takes to put themselves back into top 3. And with 3 eliminations already on the board, this could be the one.
Was definitely impressed though by the level of discipline that was exhibited by Chapin and Vico.
Savage and Mongol playing? Nah, they didn't qual, man. They didn't actually play this. They didn't play the reload tournaments together. It was Mongol and Turtle and Savage and Mixon. But hopefully they play the next one. Have they said if they're playing the next one together, Chad? It's in like a week, so. Oh my god, more prime subs. Thank Coco. Thank you Naim. Thank you CFAT. Who's winning NA? Pete and Poyo definitely the favorites, bro. Uncon Slurpee and Pete and Poyo look so good in reload. Like they are undeniably the favorites in my opinion. They might not win, but
showcasing their levels of play.
Thank you, HPM. I appreciate it, bro.
Argentini are leaders of the pack.
Thank you, Short. Thank you, Duncan. Furon. Oh my god. 5 subs. I'm ninja, chat. I'm ninja.
That end game. You can see with the 4 shockwaves in the inventory, even the Flowberry, they are ready to once again do what they can to take that high ground.
Cold Rapid. I've got Cold Rapid in second, which the fact they're contested, the fact I have them in second shows how confident I am in them, bro. They're looking disgusting. But I was confident of Vico Mali, and that didn't end as well, so we'll see.
Decent placements in those end
well, it might end well. They're popping off now.
Seeing the likes, Sharktini, Sky Scroll, Potus Iasa now trying to throw their names into the hat
this game for 5 gifted. Sky and Scroll. I gotta stick to my goats. Sky and Scroll
are currently situated. They clearly want to try and defend their position, not allow any sort of teams to get comfortable facing up nearby them. A little bit of hillside strategies.
Are the underrated kids still in first? No, they've dropped down pretty far now, man. The most underrated team at the top of the leaderboard right now is probably Minori and Darkos. Or Twek and Myja are in 5th. So yeah, Minori, Darkos are in 4th. Twek and Myja are in 5th. So you got 2 underrated teams in the top 5 right now.
With 16 duos up. This is where it starts mattering more.
But yeah, Myja and Twek haven't got any points in the last.
The same exact spot.
They've gotten 1 kill. They've gotten 3 points in the last 2 games, so it's been really brutal for them.
Top 3, and they don't have a single FNCS finals appearance. Similar situation to Twek and Midro, so it means everything for this duo right now. Being just
Ziad with the prime before
the cutoff of qualifying to the Elite Series Championship.
Is Darko's the Minori?
For another big
oh wait, really? Rapid and Cold are uncon now? Wait, what? Where is everyone dropping that? How has Pete Poyo got all of Slurpee and Rapid and Cold have all of Steamy? That's fucking aura. Hello? That is insane.
It's about letting the pressure get to them.
That's 2 absurdly big POIs to get unconned.
Pablo under heavy fire here.
Are you sandwich with the prime? Are you Daniel?
Of the lobby, Sky Scroll also looking.
So many primes. Thank you, chat. Didn't expect that to work so well. Oh my god.
They'll have to pull back for a moment. Scroll did get pretty heavily tagged up. Now the Shockwaves forward. They want to try and establish a position.
Where's Sharktini? Where's Sharktini?
But this is going to start to get real dicey for some of these other teams. That are
kind of Pablo, really nice shockwave rotate around the left edge there.
The opposite end, but they'll have to skirt by Deemish, Darm, handful of others. Pablo and Chino, though, they've gotten what they were after. They recognize the fact that there's Sato and Momsy a little bit underneath them. They might even just be looking to try and set up play for catching a team rotating through the low ground off guard. They have a really solid hold on this current edge position, though.
Thank you, Shimp. Thank you, Mosty. Sus Creeper. Oh my god, the primes. Thank you, chat. Holy crap.
Is they can try and get ahead of zone.
It worked. It worked. Thank you, Creeper. I appreciate you so much, homie. Thanks for putting the effort.
The crash pads of players just landing right.
Sometimes using the prime is not as easy as it should be.
Stay put and take shots at those players rotating in instead of trying to stay ahead. Unless you're ready to use a lot of those materials, or there's a very prime position.
Ooh, Dom and Damus. I can see Sven just standing behind them right now, looking over their shoulder.
Not something that we're used to seeing either. It's been very difficult for teams these last couple of lobbies to truly.
This is a weird zone. This is a great zone to be on high ground because the water is going to be full grief fest.
To go all in currently. Sato, Momsy. Now experiencing quite a lot of pressure.
Hashtag T1 fighting. Do it for Faker. I need someone to bring a do it for Faker sign to land, bro. Do it for Faker.
Right now for Momsy, he's just forced to continue pulling all the way back. Wants to still try and maintain somewhat of an elevated position, but when you're a solo, it is only a matter of time before someone comes tearing down your walls.
Ooh, Teeny Shark are in a great spot though. Teeny Shark on a full dead side open top on that mid ground. Shark and Teeny might be going for high ground soon. They're looking like they're setting up for it. Look at them. There they are. Shark and Teeny, bro. They're in a great spot. Oh, they're tanking front side. Wait, Chap and Flixie trying to chop it. That was ballsy. That was very ballsy.
Now they're forced to go on ahead with the knowledge for Demus and Darm that there is a duo looking for it.
The way they keep looking up, though, and the way that Chap's holding on to these last couple of shockwave grenades, almost seems like he's just waiting for the green light from Flixie, but teams continue to chop out floors underneath. Pablo Chino now playing through the ultimate.
Pablo Chino hold on to third.
It's gonna be the last of their
Our top three
kills.
teams
They're gonna
all
have
up
to
looking
depend on
healthy.
a
This is
refresh
good.
Or just outright eliminating players for that siphon. Currently, Demus Darm.
Sky has 2 slurps and 2 hero grenades.
Definitely been getting lit up along the way, though, but
Yo, Sky is
just
stacked.
sends himself flying towards
And they're back
frontside
together.
zone.
Nice.
Scroll not too far behind.
Pablo
They are
Chino pretty
burning
healthy
through
too,
their
though. This is
Mendes
good.
grenades. Doesn't matter though. Is Pablo able to take down Shark? That could be the opening they needed.
Oh, Darko's and Minori go down. 4th place goes down.
Trying to make sure
That's very
that
sad for the
nobody else is
Frenchies.
able to punish them from behind.
Shark down. Teeny solo. First is a solo. 4th place down. This is big for the leaderboard. Teeny could solo clutch this though. We've seen some absurd solo clutches today. Straight into the heal grenade. Nice. Pablo's got 3 kills, man. Take it down, Chap, too, maybe. Pablo's fragging out.
It's a 22, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, is Majo still up? Oh, is Twex still going? I swear I saw them both die in the feed.
The Danes have now overthrown the high ground, and they're just continuing to try and build up, but Reddysh for a moment.
Oh, Sky Scroll take the high ground, my goats. 5 gifted subs on them. Oh, Tweak Majo still there. Oh, it was a replay bug. Oh, I fell for the fucking replay kill feed bug. It was showing kills from earlier. My bad.
These lower layers to
Twek and Majo are still alive. W. Wait, no. Oh, no. It's Darko's and Minori. You're getting me confused. Twek and Majo are 5th, chat.
But nobody seems to notice that he's a solo playing backside of zone. Can he get the
Oh, not for long, though. Now they're down. Teeny's still going. Teeny's doing it, man. Yo, Teeny's clutching like crazy. Bottom right, chat. Oh. This is big for Sky and Scroll. Oh, my God. Pablo Chino, Sky Scroll, the Danish 2v2 again, maybe. Pablo's got 4 shockies. Max shockwaves. This is looking good. And Mumsy again. Mumsy's here again, dude. Oh my God. Can Mumsy Sato do it again? Shama solo. Mumsy solo.
To take action on these final players below. Sky and Scroll.
It's a 2v2v1. The Frenchie's stuck in this one again.
Everything's in your favor. The shots continue through above. Pablo Chino have to make.
Oh, Mumsy goes for a crash pad and always a Kovacs course. Okay, no French clutch this game. It's 2v2. The Danes going at it again. It's an Arcaloo win either way. My ghost. Second versus third here. Sky and Scroll might get a redemption here. They might get the redemption. Oh, Sky's getting redemption. It's going to be 1v1 again. It's going to be 1v1 again. Does Scroll go down? Scroll's still in. Scroll goes down. It's a 1v1 again. Where's Pablo again? It's the rematch. Sky versus Pablo, the rematch. 1v1. If Sky Scroll win, I get 5 gifted. Come on. I don't even care if Pablo wins, though, honestly. Oh. Oh. Yes, let's go, Sky, my ghost. 7 Elim win. Let's fucking go. W. Attempt there by Pablo. They got the run back. Pablo couldn't clutch it twice. And it'll be a Sky Scroll victory royale. Let's go. Thank you, Laser, for the 5 gifted.
Redemption is what they were
W.
given, and they capitalized.
Oh my God, Sky Scroll chat. Dude, this duo is too good. They're winning everything right now, man. These kids are too good.
Take it away.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so Pablo Wingo still
Let's
trying to make a claim for top 3 clutch and not quite giving us the
Hey, if
evidence
Vico
we
Malibu can
need
keep
there,
bringing
but
it back, my top 5
close
Predators
run.
looking
However, when you're up
disgustingly good.
against both Sky and Scroll 11, it's definitely a very difficult wall to climb.
I was really excited to see the rematch.
We'll wait to check the leaderboard chat because we got that 2-minute gap anyway, so.
It looked like a similar thing was going to
Bro, they're all playing so good.
Where you have, you know, the knocked body, you go, you get the finish. Okay, I got the siphon, I got the mats. Can I use it to get the advantage? But this time, Sky able to make up for the wrongs of previous games, Reese.
The wrongs.
Yeah, I think it was actually really interesting. I was watching it.
8 games total, chat. 8 games. 2 more games to go. Reload's 8 games.
This is easily going to Pablo's team because Sky and Scroll have been playing high so high at that minute to avoid obviously being
Pablo is looking really good right now.
You're just going to spray them out.
Chino looking good too, but Pablo is.
But obviously they managed to drop
for the
down
IGL, my
very
man is
safely. I think
fragging.
the big difference maker here is the fact they're already like 126 matches. They've played this so
It's
good,
top 3
and
make
then
land,
they
chat.
get
We'll check
another
leaderboard after this, see who's in top 3 right now.
So by the time
It's
they
Sky
take
Scroll,
high,
Pablo,
Sky
Chino
pretty
100%,
much
and then I
still
think
got
it might
captain
still be
match
Shark and
already.
Teeny. I'm not
So
sure
they'll
though.
then just to play out the entire rest of that game before
Well, might be
we get
Mumsy
into that
Sato
team.
actually.
Yeah, I think the biggest.
What points are Mumsy Sato? Oh, it's gonna be Mumsy Sato because they were in 6th. Oh no, it's gonna be close.
Right, and that isn't luck. That's by design.
This is such a good leaderboard going into the end game. Oh my god!
And see the
Big Tony's back, baby. We are back.
And so they can make the right decisions to put themselves in these positions to win these games. And you know, another.
Oh, he tried to build again, bro. I know it was Scroll last time,
one
but
of the best reload teams at the end of the day. Like, forget just what we see. You know, going into this qualifier, I'm excited to see these guys on the stage at LAN.
Very quickly, we just saw Sky jump with his builds out.
Yeah,
there
again,
and
he
still
almost
have
did it
match,
again.
But then be able to hit and connect the shot.
it was
Similar to
almost
that
the
match
choke
before.
again, bro.
Oh, I'm desperate to talk more about these guys, but we do have to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be talking even more about Game 6.
Leaderboard time, chat. Leaderboard time. Where is it? Do I not have it? Oh, I do. Here we go. Oh my god, what is it? Ooh, Sky and Scroll pulling ahead, but ever so slightly with 2 games left. So they're not even 50 points clear of not making land. So I would say no one is actually safe in land yet. Even Sky and Scroll, I don't think have locked it in just yet. They're looking good, but 2 bad games and this could come unstuck. But Sky and Scroll, first 271. Chino Pablo in second on 256. The Danish top 4. Shark Teeny, 238. That's our land right now. But Mumsy Sato making a comeback. Crazy, Mumsy and Sato are the ones at Dirty Docks, by the way. So we've got both Dirty Docks teams in 3rd and 4th. So if this comes down to it, if this is what the leaderboard looks like going into game 8, do they fight each other? The do or die, leave it all out there. W key them, take them out, and secure your land spot. It could happen. It definitely could happen. We'll see. We got Twek in 5th, Chat, Minori, Dam, Ilush, and then Vico. Vico and Malabuka went from having 3 points in 4 games to 123 in 6 games. They've gotten 120 points in 2 games after getting 3 in 4. Back against the wall, bro. Vico and Malabuka come out swinging. Good shit. Damn, what a finals, bro. Spicy. Thank you, Zesty, with the Prime. Thank you, Virgo. Thank you, Hacko, Spyro. Thank you for the Prime chat. That was actually crazy. I did not think the Prime plug would go that wild. I love you, YouTube. I know you guys got involved in that too. Thank you, thank you. It's looking good. What time is it? NA? What time? I just look at Fortnite trackers there. I don't know why you guys ever ask when tournaments start. It literally takes more effort than just going to the leaderboard. Like just going to Fortnite tracker. And you never have to ask me ever again. You can always check for yourself. Comeback possible? Comeback for LAN? I don't think so. There's just too many points between them and LAN qual, even if they win the next 2 games. Like let's say they get 10 alien win and a 10 alien win. That's 90, 180. 180, that's 300. LAN qual's already 240. 2 games to go. I mean, maybe, but it's gonna be basically nothing short of 2 wins. I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be nuts. We'll see how we go. Huge comeback though. Pablo has most elims and damage and 3rd damage ratio. Bro, he's crazy as shit, man. The Danes are just too good. Dun, 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 dun. So where's Twek and Mydro? So Twek and Mydro in 5th, and Minori and Darko's dropped down to 7th. I would like to see Twek and Mydro make land, but honestly, I'm very happy with that top 3 anyway. It's just cool to have an underdog in there. Is this tourney that important? Very. Yeah, very. Well, I mean, there's still 3 more after this, but... So I'm not like, so chat, if your team quals to land first, they literally can make hundreds of thousands of dollars from an org. Between the 2 of them. Like you're now worth at least 10k a month to an org right now.
Danish showdown between 2 of our top ranked
more
duos
potentially if you have the right contract.
6. And Pablo and Chino,
like this qual is worth a lot.
Victory royale from Sky
for these players.
Scroll, but it was another impressive performance from this duo. Pablo Winger, has he convinced you, Levin? Is he edging towards that iconic clutch status, getting into that top 3 for you?
Are you asking me if I think Pablo Winger is now a top 3 clutcher in Fortnite history?
Top 3
and the
clutcher.
answer is still no. But he is one of the best in the game right now, for sure. He is.
Why is Levin being a hater, man?
Actually,
I'm gonna feed my fish real quick. One sec, chat.
Paper, just the quality they possess is just so far ahead of a lot of this lobby, right? Situations like that, where they just are able to run into boxes and just make things happen, is, you know, not everybody in the lobby can do it. As much as everyone in this lobby is a top player, it's the reason why they're here. Not everyone can do it how these guys do it, and it's really fun to watch, Reese.
Absolutely. I love watching their end games because for the most part, they're just always hand in hand, right next to each other. It's like, you know, a double-headed snake. You open and edit, you've got two people looking at you. And I think that's one of the main reasons why they have our highest elim so far, right? I think 26 is what they've got throughout the entire tournament. And as I mentioned earlier, they don't have any massive matches, right? Their highest is a 6 elim, which is that previous last game, but they're just so consistent in the end game.
It adds up. Look at them there, 26 elims. Most of the lobby.
Last year we saw them, obviously it's a different game mode, Battle Royale, and trios as well, but this was a team that was unafraid to challenge for the high ground, whereas I feel like they're finding all their success on the low ground this time around, Levin.
I feel like these guys, they make it work wherever, and I think the opportunities for them to showcase some of their best strengths do come lower down, right? And but one thing that's really important that they showed in that end game, right? I think it was maybe second moving. They get an elim, get the refresh, and they elevate, right? So it's not like they're just staying down there like in the slums, you know, just scrapping about for the sake of scrapping. It's like, no, okay, like we'll put ourselves in a good position. We get some materials from it. Okay, let's keep using the advantage we get from this position to get more eliminations. So it works hand in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you're looking at the difference of how they're going to play last year to this year, at the same time, it's like that was trios and this is duos. You just don't have the same options, right? You need more refreshes in this kind of match, in particular in reload as well.
I mean, I wouldn't call the low ground slumming it, Levin. It's just where all the eliminations are currently being found, especially by Bettini. I mean, we talked about this duo for obvious reasons earlier on in the show, but the fact that this duo is making it to yet another endgame is very impressive. It's no surprise they're still in the top 3, Reese.
Absolutely, you know, and we're talking about Pablo potentially being the top 3 solo clutcher of all time, you know, sarcastically or not. But we've definitely got Tini as the top 3 solo clutcher of this lobby. You know, the 3's in his name for a reason here. Shark went down in 12th place here, but he's managed to make it all the way up into a top 6 that match by himself, still getting 0 eliminations to it. And the way he did it, honestly, was just by running around and keeping away from everyone the entire time, which has clutched them up massively because now, as you see on the leaderboard, he basically saved them by keeping them so close to second coming into the final 2 matches.
It's unbelievable to me that they still do not have a victory royale. Obviously, there are still 2 games remaining. Mumsy and Sato as well, though. We saw them get a victory royale earlier. And actually, despite them being more of a dark horse, yes, they were the highest combined damage dealers from the Heat. They're actually really holding their own here in a much more packed lobby than they would have fared against in the Heat series.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, when I watched through some of their Heats matches, I was very impressed with how aggressive they were in the early and mid game. You know, they weren't actually going for a lot of the respawners. They weren't farming players that are around them. They were just like seeing a team third party and just jumping in, you know, get one quick elim, get out, you get a couple points, and then you move on to the end game. And that's kind of actually the same thing that we've been seeing here, right? We saw them key Twek earlier on into this. The same match, we saw them do the exact same thing. So whoever's around them, they're taking a quick opportunity to get 1 or 2 elims, and then they're just jumping straight into the end game after that.
It's going to be really impressive to see if they can actually trouble that top 3 with these 2 lost games remaining.
Nah, bro, this happens on every region, man.
They had a fantastic start to the day.
Every single region. NA's later today.
Victory royales, but also they are currently out of contention. Top 5, they can still do it. 11-2K, do you believe in them?
Chino's mogging.
It's going to be an uphill battle, right? They had one of their
Wish I didn't know
games, that, man. In comparison to sort of what happened and what came from the back-to-back wins.
Yeah, if you qual for land chat, you can still keep playing because there's huge prize money. So this whole tournament's $2.5 million across everything, but $1.5 million that's in the qualifiers. So if you're qual land, you can still play the future qualifiers, but your spot rolls down. Like, let's say Pablo and Chino qual today, and then they get top 3 next one, their spot rolls down to 4th.
From tanking to be able to, you know, use slurp to be able to just jump around and like actually.
Thank you, Breeze, for the 10 months. Thank you, dude. Tony's been fantastic.
Because they have less, they run out quicker.
My predictions for NA are on YouTube if you want to go watch the video, man.
In the game, and so they're gonna need to lock back in to really have a chance of getting that top 3 again.
And that's what worries me about this team is they have 14 elims total across 6 matches, and 10 of those were in that one match that they did well. So yeah, it's not looking so good for like a comeback unless they have another nuclear match.
Yo, why is Reese such a hater today, Chad?
In the top 5, so let's see if that continues.
It's always funny when you like speak Reese and people get pissed.
It's just been so fantastic to see all of these duos. When it comes down to it, they can rely on their solo counterparts to play out these end games, Takada. We have seen so many solo level clutches, and even in that last lobby, Momsy, Sato, one of the big reasons why they are holding down that 4th place position on the leaderboard was because of Momsy just making sure that he did everything to not go down too soon.
Yeah, and it's interesting because they're up against, I say up against, but the Dirty Docs against another team that's in that top 3 qualifying range as well. Now, they haven't fought yet, but I'm wondering what's going to happen if it comes down to that last match and both are kind of head-to-head in qualifying range. Well, we got Sky and Skrull also in the mix. A lot of exciting moments to come, and we'll see if another kind of, I don't want to call them dark horses, but now Vico Malabuka have a shot to get closer and closer. So let's get to Game 7 and see if they can make it happen.
Today has been a bit of a doozy for Vico and Malabuka, and while we have seen a highlight performance with that 5th place finish and the 11 eliminations to boot, this has still been a very difficult off-spawn predicament.
Wait, Pablo goes down to pink. Wait, Pablo tried to make a sneaky play at boom and base?
Weapon, it seems like.
Did you guys see that in the feed?
Decent loot.
Mydro goes down to Damus. Wait, so Pablo tried to drop at boom and base for the free kills, not Slurpee. Interesting. Very interesting.
Currently holding him while iDrop tries to get the HP advantage, but no, it's going to be Marius, who's actually brought down by Malabuka. Malabuka even getting this.
Vico Malabuka win again, bro. Oh my god, they are disgusting.
Bouncing all over the place.
Thank you, Rise, for the Prime of 23, bro. They're so good. Now you know why Vico was crashing out so hard earlier about other people dropping on the man. If it's a straight 2v2, they're shitting on Pablo and shitting on iDrop and Marius.
Painful to lose out on another early game departure, and with only one lobby
Siphon saved him, yeah.
go here at Takada.
No, Darkos and Minori going down early maybe again.
Just like that.
No, the underdogs are crumbling at the end, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how he won that engagement, but hey, got the job done. We're over at the Steamy Stacks now. Minori, Darkos, they weren't able to get that big game that would have pushed them into top 3. They're now sitting in the 7th place spot, so it doesn't seem too far numbers wise, but
this fight's still going on now. Serene and Pixelski a W. Oh my god, bro. Poor Prism and Casper, man.
To make a comeback, but I mean, it's still possible.
This is a new site, though. Potential quad contest about to take place over at Fort Crumpet. You've got Pix and Combeck. Pix just set up on one side, more towards the south of Fort Crumpet, just trying to see if he can sneak in. A little wiggle peek here and there. Prism and Casper are just the primary targets for all these teams in the surrounding area. And Pix, he's just looking to break in Prism's cone, but finally Prism gonna be able to separate to the bottom layer, and Casper, Prism, they're actually managing to turn this one around. That initial elimination onto Combeck is gonna send them packing. Pix knows he can no longer stick around, but where one team leaves, another one just throws themselves right into the fray. But they think better of it. They realize Chat Flixie, they've also chosen to collapse here, but they know who's been eliminated once already, and they want to see if they can do it again. Combeck just trying to escape. Flixie looking to capitalize on this opportunity, but he's got to wait for Chap now.
Bro, these fights are getting disgustingly spicy. Flixie and Chap, where are they at on the leaderboard? 186. They're in 6th. Flixie and Chap could get 2 huge games and qual this, man. I'm not going to lie. That's a team we've got to keep an eye on. Mally goes down. Wait, whole team or just Mally? No, just Mally.
I mean, Pix.
How did Mally? Who did he go down to, Chad?
Run the whole day.
Who did he go down to?
It's just a repeat every single match of this engagement at Fort Crumpet, and I mean, finally, those teams in the surrounding areas are starting to really capitalize.
Random, but which random? Do we remember the name? Vexy and Snox.
For Pix and Combeck and coming back.
Where are they even dropping?
I mean, it's gonna be really rough.
Vexy and Snox are dropping.
Momsy, Sato.
Vexy and Snox are supposed to be dropping to the southeast over at the Lighthouse, so maybe Vico Malabuka tried to key Lighthouse? Oh yeah, no, we're keying Lighthouse, yep. I'm sitting here being like, I wonder how this happened while the broadcast is showing it. My bad. Chat, shut up, I was looking at the drop map.
Is Malabuka still doing what he can? Grenade launcher definitely.
Yo, Boomer! Look at the fucking screen!
Sato and Momsy. But Sato and Momsy, they're in a place right now, Takada, where they cannot afford an early elimination departure. They would much rather just drag this one out, make it much less.
We have grenade launchers, we do. They're not really that good though, to be fair.
Clearly indicate like, hey,
wait, this is huge for Mumsy and Sato. Mumsy and Sato are in fourth.
If you want more eliminations, you're gonna have to go somewhere
Mumsy and
else,
Sato go down here. Very big.
No white heals for Mumsy and Sato, so they'll be forced to retreat.
Oh, okay. Vico Mally are probably gonna go back to farming.
Yeah, very good call from them, especially being just a little
The grenade launcher on height endgame would be wild. I mean, yeah, but probably not, honestly.
On the other hand,
unless both of you have max rockets, and even then, I'm not gonna lie, high ground. You'll get a couple kills out of it, but I feel like for overall points, you're honestly better off having mobility or meds and just holding high for longer, you know?
Right now, though, for Twek and Midro. Might have been Malabuka who was the more appealing target.
I don't think so, Jado. It's a good question, though. Which grenade launcher do we have?
Or they might just be opting to just stay completely out of vision, completely out of the picture. I mean, when you think about first two lobbies, victory royales, you're having crazy levels of success, and the next thing you know, it's like they put a bullseye right on their backs.
Oh, Sky and Scroll. Oh, that's big. That is not a grenade launcher. That is the shockwave launcher in Scroll's inventory. Let's fucking go, my goats.
So,
Patty time, baby.
It's better to just stay out of the picture.
That is much better than a grenade launcher.
This is exactly how you want
Hey, good luck, Brandon. Let us know how you go later, homie.
We've seen them do it throughout the whole day. They're not looking for fights early on.
Good luck, my dude.
Setting themselves up for endgame. They don't really care about these early eliminations, and especially now comfortably sitting in first place. All they need to do is
my God, Shark.
For these final
oh, they found the dev chest. They got the exotic dev chest. That means Teeny should have an exotic AR.
In the hands.
They got the dev chest for sure.
Is definitely scary. Chino, Pablo.
Ooh. This is a long tourney. Well, it's 8 games, and the games only last 18 minutes. What's making it so long is the breaks in the broadcast. It's the 10-minute break between every game is a bit overkill.
Now in a little bit of a pickle here. Vexy might have gotten himself stuck in the mix too, though. Is Vico likely gonna get the alert soon enough from his idea that he needs to maybe provide a little bit of backup here.
I think the dev chest just isn't that rare, Bonky. I think across 8 games, like, you're likely to someone to find it. You got to remember, in competitive, because of people having drop maps, there is like more people loot more in competitive because every player is spread out. So there's more chance you see exotics and mythics in comp because there's more chance that teams loot every chest on the map.
Second place. They've had the rivalry with Sky and Scroll is now actually head closer to where they are.
We vibing. We vibing. Dude, that launch pad in the mid game is huge.
Minori Darkos, on the other hand, they're in a bit of trouble now, but still one of the top contenders for that qualifying range.
Could be better, could be worse.
Me, June. Do you mean POV? So in me, Levin, and me, Jacob cast, I'll be running the ops. Like I did with me and Jacob for the solo series finals, which you guys seem to like, so. And they did fix replays, chat. They fixed replays overnight, so we should be good for tomorrow.
The main thing that I've really noticed with teams
like Thompson with the Prime 49, think you did?
Flixie, Casper, Prism, Chap and Flixie ready to continue this conversation that they sort of started over by Fort Crumpet. And Flixie, Chap, 4 eliminations already. Some of those largely credit to the fact that they
Chap and Flixie are fragging out a little bit here. Prism and Casper, bro, they're just getting pushed around in this lobby, unfortunately. From the start they've had to now is so unfortunate for Prism and Casper. Bro, Chap and Flixie playing so much like Chap and Flixie right now.
Flixie and Chap, and they just want to keep things moving. They aren't going to waste any time. They got exactly what they were after. I mean, 5 eliminations is huge. The level ups even.
Isn't it a bit hard to cast endgames while changing POVs? It's not too bad. I've gotten pretty good at it, man.
They recognize this is
it's usually what I do by myself. At least when Jacob takes over, then I can focus in on it.
To deal with those two.
I'm just the fucking goat. What can I say? It's not that hard, honestly, man.
Choosing to kind of stay.
While you're casting, you're keeping track of where everyone is and paying attention anyway. So it's just as long as you know the keybinds, it's not too bad.
Alluding towards at the moment. They don't really want to put themselves in any risky position, and you can see even with the quick.
That is terrible logic optics.
Are the most efficient fighters in the lobby.
The replay bug likely took them no time, man, because it has no other.
And another reason too, I think they've been having so much success is because when you even look at their high ground metrics, they've spent about 5 minutes playing these end games from height. Oh man, it is just absolute catastrophe here for Casper and Prism. They just cannot catch a break. And this is also a worst case scenario for some of our other leading teams on the leaderboard because you're just seeing Flixie, Chap.
7 elims. They're climbing, bro. They're climbing.
Feed. I mean, 7 elims.
So what's that? 21 points.
Just because of the action that took
puts
place
them in now
Crumpet.
almost 4th. From 6th to 4th almost here.
Prism's still trying to do what he can to get away. Shark and Teeny should be using a little slurp bait. But these players are more experienced to take a slurp by a fully built metal structure. As now the rotate comes through.
I'll say Chas, go try and talk to Charlie real quick.
The unstable yoink in Shark's hands, though. I can't stress it enough. I am really excited, but also concerned for the rest of the lobby once they start actually throwing themselves into some of these mid to end game fights because there's a lot of power up potential there.
Sorry, Chad, Annie's woken up early to take Steve for a walk,
Shark
and Charlie's waking up so I have to
especially,
sing to
where
her.
if he finds one, you
not
know
singing on
there's
stream.
going to usually be 2, 3, possibly
It's like the
four
miracle
right
song,
after
bro.
the fact.
My daughter will be waking up and my wife will sing
so
Koala Bites her and she
messy.
just falls straight back asleep.
And how some of
I'm not
these
as
teams
good, but it
choose
seems to have settled her.
Vico, Malabuka,
There you go.
they've got 6
Look at her,
eliminations.
bro. She's just...
Whether or not they can actually
She's got there's the teddies. There's the teddies chat.
I think mathematically
When she comes in later
it's
today, I'll get her to tell you
difficult
who
thing to
she's
consider,
who's
but
in bed
the
with her, and
prize
she'll
pool
tell you
is
every
still on
time.
the line for everyone else.
Teddy,
Malabuka, that was a
Henny,
big connection
and Pooh.
that he needs
Every
to
day
defend
with that
his
exact
position
cadence
currently
too.
at Slurpee.
So adorable, bro.
Yeah, I mean, not only you get a qualifying spot, first place is 30K, 20K for second, 14K for third. Big prize pool these players are competing.
I'm sorry, Merits. No, you guys are not worth me singing to. I'm sorry.
That land qual spot, Majo Twek being one of the duos that have a good shot at it. If they can get one more win, complete the hat trick, it could put them in a position to make it happen.
Hey, I sing you guys happy birthday, and you all complain every
Their
time.
intentions just seem
Happy birthday.
continue to make cool, calm, collected decisions
What's your
that
prize?
can
Name your prize.
transition them
Sing to me.
into a solid endgame finish. Shark, Teeny, edge of zone for the time being.
I want the koala
but
song.
they have got a stacked loadout.
Ooh, oh, bro, our top teams are looking healthy right now. This is gonna be good.
Many instances either.
Thank you, Jonathan, the TM40. Thank you, bro.
Exotic. God, I think that Shark's actually the
Oh,
first
Mally
one
down.
back
Vico
on
solo.
today.
Reboost disabled.
Vico,
And he's tanking.
worst possible outcome.
Ooh.
Malabuka just barely managed going to rebooting in time, but Vico's
Oh.
just trying to build some space.
Oh, Mally comes back. Wait, Malibu came back in. He died right before reboots ended. Wait, can he res him? Get him, Vico. Wait, he's not getting sprayed. Wait, is Malibu safe? Why is Mally not getting finished? Is he safe? Surely he's not safe.
Reboots have been disabled.
Is Mally safe? Oh my god, no one knows he's there. There's no way. There's no way.
And you know just how tempting
There's no way.
for Vico to just jump across,
Yeah.
try and save his
Imagine
soul,
he's still
but
knocked. Does he get the res?
holding
Wait,
fast
Vico
and
might
not
get
gonna
this.
let
I'm
him
not
go.
kidding. Vico might get this.
Worst case.
He's
Yeah,
still
so
down.
much
He's
he
still
gets to
there.
practice.
No, he
That's a
got
solo
finished.
tournament he's got with Reese.
No.
Revives Malabuka, but Malabuka has gone down. Flixie Chap now 8 eliminations on the board. They don't want, they can't afford
8 elimination, Flixie
getting
Chap. Come
eliminated
on,
before the
come on.
placements come through. They've done so well already, securing themselves.
Shark
these amount
continue
of
on that left edge,
eliminations.
looking
Now all
good
that's
too.
left
Where's Sky Scroll?
is to close it out with a good placement here.
Yeah, they can, Charlie. They
Chino
can, yeah.
Pablo, though, do not want to let that
Their
happen.
spot will just roll down like FNCS and
Chino and
globals.
Pablo have definitely
But calling
stepped
this
it up
land
a
is the
notch
most
too.
important
Every
one because you
single
get
lobby,
the
it just
biggest
feels
bargaining
like
chip to
there's
join an org
experience
now
than
for big
before.
salary,
They have
and
been
also you're going to be
carrying through
uncontested now in the
lobbies
next
and games
finals most likely. Oh, Sky Scroll take down Vico.
Elimination onto Vico.
I'm happy Sky
Make
Scroll
sure
got
to
the
drop
points
down,
though.
grab the body loot in no time at all.
Ooh, purple spaz.
Decent amount of material is going to be sent their way. Chet Flixie still playing towards the opposite end.
Ooh, a lot of our big
where
teams are up
Sky
now.
and
Is our whole top 5 still alive?
currently
They are. No one's gone down yet.
The Arcos
There's only 5 teams, I
did a
guess.
great job at finding a somewhat isolated spot. It's not easy to do.
I do like that Sky and Scroll are in first, doing it from Stilt Town as well. It's not just all about the big POIs, but on NA it's going to be all about the big POIs, bro. If Rapid and Cold have Steamy Uncon and Pete and Poyo have Slurpy Uncon, that's going to be insane. And oh, Cheeto! Cheeto goes down in second. Pablo solo. Okay, Pablo's been playing crazy as shit today, but 24 build solo clutch is going to be a real test here.
His own life from this point forward.
This is where the chaos
No, they drop
unfolds.
stilts. Mixie.
He's lost his teammate 24
Sky and Scroll at stilts.
as now they're forced to make something happen. Lusha,
Mappy and Ilusha on high ground early again. This hasn't really been working for him, I'm going to be honest.
Looks like they won it. They need a huge game if they want to have a chance to compete at the top 3. With only
Sky takes down Dom as well. Nice.
They're gonna need a lot more.
Pablo's going down. 8 builds. Getting lobbied. This is really good for Sky and Scroll.
Just trying to stay as far back from the backside of zone. But
oh, nice little spot for Pablo. This is sneaky. Oh, shockwaved out. There's no way. 0 builds on low ground. Surely he dies here. If Pablo pulls this off, he's the GOAT. 3 HP. 3 HP. Oh my god, the Wumpa. Holy fuck, he just shit on Davis. Hello? How are we alive? Pablo is playing out of his mind today. Pablo's him today, bro. My good god.
Ultimate extension of his run here in this game.
Huge bailout from Pablo. Sky and Scroll still up as a duo.
Sky and Scroll looking so much healthier though. One build for Pablo.
He pops the flow berry, but
if Pablo keeps going, man, Sky goes down. Scroll solo. Oh my god, wait a second. This is so good for Shark and Teeny. Is Shark and Teeny even still up? I don't see Shark and Teeny. Am I blind?
The revives are just so much faster in
wait, Teeny?
It's too easy.
Am I blind?
Even going to be able to steal away different players' knocked body, but now
oh my god,
Scroll's going to find himself getting knocked in the mix.
They traded out. Sky got rezzed. Scroll down. Sky clutches, but Scroll's the one who had the shockwave launcher. Oh my god, Pablo is still going, bro. The Danes are on going down here. Shark and Teeny on the low ground. Oh shit. Wait, Shark and Teeny could be in first. Can Sky do it? Oh, that's disastrous. That's his last mobility. Oh, this is bad. This is so good for Shark and Teeny. Oh, Shark and Teeny might be in first going into game 8. How's he get a refresh? How's he get a refresh?
He doesn't have much material left.
Curver's a target.
A huge conversion here. He needs an elimination.
Flixie with 9 elims solo now though.
He does not want to take the 2v1. He wants to get that big.
I can't believe Shark and Teeny got a dev chest this game, man. Oh, Sky! No! No! Almost 300 points. Yo, Shark and Teeny are going to be in first here, I think.
But this is exactly
wait, Twek and Mydro are doing it again.
They had so much success.
First and second down. Is Mumsy Sato still up?
So slightly, but now Twek spots his opportunity, sees Flixie trying to escape.
I think Mumsy and Sato are still up.
So Shark and Teeny. Shark ready to brawl with anybody that comes their way. They're looking to make.
Is Sato still up? Sato's still going?
Controlling low ground.
So we got 3rd, 4th, and 5th still alive here.
Just trying to see if he can bring himself a little bit closer to the action. Still trying to apply as much pressure as he can.
I don't think he's alive anymore.
Fine. He still has that crash pad, but it's all Teeny and Shark here to try.
Go Minori too.
The scenes down below. Minori. Running.
Oh, Teeny kind of overcooked that a bit.
He can keep one more life, but it's just not going to be enough. Teeny and Shark have no issues whatsoever. They are just picking off these solos. 2
duos and 2 solos, but Twek's on the high ground. He's got the caddy launcher.
In their power to hold on to that top 3. They want to take over the crown.
Shark and Teeny are going to be in first here, I think. They're looking like the favorites to win it. They take down Twek. Oh, shit.
Down below.
Will Teeny and Shark be in first place game 8?
Take the high ground. Twek goes down. Wavy as well.
Only 3 elims, but really good placement, obviously.
Lethal as they overthrow height and drop down for even
I mean, give an exotic dev chest to Shark and Teeny, and it's kind of wraps.
He can to stay up. He's got some shields, but no heals to close this
2v1. Josh has been crazy this season, but I don't know. This is always got a
Josh,
wait a second. Some signs of life. Shark and Teeny have already lost 1v2 today.
Wait.
Oh, he can't get into Slurpee though. Nah, Shark wins because Shark can literally. Teeny can just shockwave in a Slurpee and play heal off. If Josh wins, this will be the biggest sell ever. Teeny 100% just goes plays heal off, right? Right? Oh, never mind. They go for the fight. The way Shark and Teeny do things.
Shark and Teeny finding their victory royale here in game 7. We were all curious if they were actually.
This game 8's about to be spicy.
In this sequence of
very spicy game 8.
But they've done it.
They've finally done it. They tried time and time again to secure high ground, and they have completed it. So let's head over the desk and see how it shakes things up.
They get Boomer with a 25.
This duo was already in contention for a spot at the championships, but now they've pretty much cemented it with a victory.
Shark face reveal, Chad. Shark face reveal.
High earned. And again, it's just a masterclass from this duo. The chemistry is clearly there. Shark knows he's the attack dog for this duo, and Teeny is the guarantee, Reese.
Absolutely, and you know, a lot of that was basically allowed because all of our other top teams are playing as solos for the most of the game. Like, this is one of the matches for the end game where I'm watching Shark and TD, and they've been together for the entire time. Like, their end games have honestly been very messy up until this point. So to see them stick together and have such good synergy this late into the tournament is really nice.
Yeah, I think the big thing with these
So
guys
Tony ends up 400 points, maybe ish. Maybe I was thinking that the match point will be around 300, 350 is what I was guessing for EWC finals, just off like first guess.
Been, you know, such a key player for this duo in this year. But like you said, Reese, together they are much stronger. And you know, it was coming. Taco mentioned, like, we were all asking the question of when's it gonna come. It was gonna come, right? They kept having these games where they were marauding around the mid ground and causing people problems. Eventually give yourself a fighting chance.
You want to see Shark walk out in the Shark costume? Yeah, hopefully.
Like, their playstyle.
Thanks for being here, chat. Appreciate y'all.
Right? Like,
vibes are amazing. I love y'all. We've got a big tournament today, chat. As soon as this ends, we jump straight into the Reddish Rumble, $50,000 EU tournament. It's going to be 1 pro, 1 content creator, 3 builds, 3 0 build games, and then we're jumping into the NA finals of this with the broadcast. So big day of content today.
Well,
and then tomorrow we have Div 1 finals. I'll be casting EU with Levin and casting NA with Jacob, and then we have a Super Bowl watch party tomorrow too. Content. I believe it's half-half. Is it not, DJ? I thought it was half-half. I'm not 1000% sure on that, but I think it's half-half. Okay, so Shark and Teeny on 3-1-3. That's almost definitely LAN. I think it's mathematically, not mathematically impossible, but you'd have to assume Shark and Teeny are in LAN because you need 3 other teams to get one team. This team needs to have an 82-point game. So yes, and then the other 2 need to also win. I think Shark and Teeny are almost mathematically impossible. They don't make top 3 here. So I think Shark Teeny have made LAN. Sky and Scroll looking solid, but maybe could be overcome. But Chino and Pablo, they're the ones right now in the risky spot. Chino and Pablo do not have a big room of cushion. Mumsy and Sato, Twek, Chap, Minori. I would say anyone from Minori up could take it. Most likely it's going to be Chap, Twek, Mumsy, or Chino. We'll see, though. Ilusha, Dam, Ruka. Oh, Vico Malibuka dropped to 12. This is going to be a very, very good game 8, though. Oh, my God. Pred? Oh, yeah, I didn't call the Pred. Whoops. Sharktini. They'll run the Pred again. I'll put 5 minutes on this one, though, not 10. All right, you got 5 minutes, chat. Go crazy. Woo, what a day. What a day. Sky and Chino can also overtake Shark. No, I know, but you got to remember, top 3 core LAN, bro. So yeah, Shark and Titty might not have won the tournament guarantee, but I think they're guaranteed LAN. Yo, you're popping off, Vico. Rough start, man. Unfortunate with the way it played out with people dropping on you guys, but you're looking good. But yeah, Shark and Titty could definitely lose this tournament, but I think them dropping out of top 3 is just insanely unlikely right now with the way the points play out. Mumsy con Shark? No. Yes. Mumsy, Sato are conning Shark and Teeny, but I don't think either of them are going to fight each other right now. Shark and Teeny have first place to lose, which is like tens of thousands of dollars. Mumsy and Sato have land core to lose. I don't think they fight each other. If this was like Mumsy's in 4th, Shark's in 5th or something like that, maybe, but I don't think with 4th and 1st, this is worth fighting. Like, even if Mumsy and Sato kill Shark, they still need to then go on to win the game to overtake them. It's too risky, man. 10 Elam win is 66 points? No. 10 Elam win is 90 points in this. So it's doable. Like Shark and Teeny, but it's just going to be very hard for Shark and Teeny to get overtaken. Thank you, Lays, with the gift to the curly. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Milksy, Porter, Rise, SPQ, Boomer, GRC, Josh. Thanks for 270 subs today, chat. We're 60 subs away from 8K. Thank you. I mean, if Mumsy wins, Chino's 2nd, and Sky with a good game with Shark Teeny dying early, they can easily win. Yeah, win, but not drop out of qual. I think you guys are misunderstanding what I'm saying. All right, you're agreeing with me. I can't tell. I wonder who Pablo's going to land on this game. Pablo's been doing a bit of drop roulette at the moment. Sky and Score landing on Shark? That would be very stupid. Sky and Score landing on Shark would be very, very dumb.
We just had a fascinating game 7 because so many of our big duos.
Maybe one of them sending one as a chance to grief, maybe, but both landing on them would be very silly.
Because actually their mid game was looking really impressive.
Yeah, it's very interesting. They're doing a strategy that we've seen a lot of teams do so far, which is stay deep into the storm, hit a launch pad, and then land in the 5th zone, as you can see right here. Right? The Fizz super launch pad takes you basically the entire distance across the map. As I already mentioned, it is small.
With the prize pool split a top 3, chat, the land qual is worth everything here. The prize pool's great, don't get me wrong, but the amount of money these teams are about to get from orgs by calling land is worth so much more.
Starts to end up looking at them much later on. So they actually ended up draining.
I don't think there's ever been a tournament where 3rd is worth so close to 1st because of that.
Almost nothing left to their name at this point, which makes Chino go down. Now, what's interesting about this Chino going down here is they're top 15. Now, Pablo solo clutches, I think, for another 2, maybe even 3 zones by himself. He's 3 HP at this point, gets the elimination, right? He does all of this work. He goes crazy. Top 3 solo clutch we've seen so far, but he gets 0 placement points out of this.
Yeah, that's so brutal.
Because placement points start kicking in once you're in the top 12. So basically 2-3 minutes by himself, and I ended up getting nothing out of it.
And if you,
I was really worried for a second. You were hyping it up there. The clutch, I was about to say, Reese, he didn't even get any placement points out of that. But yeah,
it's just brutal.
He circled around. So yeah. Like it is a
Big Teeny's gonna be tough. You think we get Big Teeny?
But then when you look at Sky and Scroll, Sky was also left as a solo clutcher, but he was actually able to pick up some all-important points for his team race.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's interesting is he almost was not the solo clutcher, because Scroll was the solo clutcher at one point. He got this elimination here, this refresh, gotten up to camp materials, and then Scroll ended up going down. And
you say easiest, Callius. What do you mean is easily, bro?
So it's like they swapped roles in the way that they were solo clutching afterwards.
It's not easy, chat. You got to remember, for Sharka team to drop out of land qual, 3 other teams have to overtake them. So like, Sky and Scroll would have to win, Chino Pub have to come 2nd, Mumsy State will come 3rd with a bunch of kills, or in some order. Like, it's... I'm not saying it's impossible, it's just very unlikely.
Let's talk about then Sky and Scroll and Teeny and Shark, because finally we got to see Teeny and Shark actually pull off the victory royale. The promise was there the whole of the broadcast so far, but when we compare those to Sky and Scroll, who do you think has got the edge right now? Who's going to be qualifying in that number 1?
Sky and Scroll don't need a good game though. Shark is 0. No, but it's fine.
Oh, it's a tough one. I think both of these teams have been, very consistent. I think.
Can someone who understands math please back me up if this makes sense what I'm saying?
As far as just what they've been able to make out of their games, even when things have been messy, right? Just those fine margins, keeping them kicking in the game. I think right now these guys are in a flow state.
Yeah, it's interesting because you look at the stats and they're very similar between the two teams, yet the gameplay seems so different. You got Shark and Teeny, who seems kind of messy, whereas Sky and Scroll seems just so locked in. So going into the final game, I'm interested to see who can take it out into first place.
Well, let's talk about Flixie and Chap, please, because yes, they didn't have the best end game, but they had a fantastic start at Fort Crumpet.
It's gonna be a good game 8 though, man. That 3rd spot for the land qual is up for grabs. And the win. The win's still bragging rights as well as the money. It's still gonna matter who wins here.
Yeah, this is the type of thing, I think we were expecting to see them do, right? Be a menace to all the teams in that Fort Crumpet area. And I think the big thing for these guys now is, again, going into
these drum guns are so strong.
It has to be a big one, right? It has to almost be a replica of a lot of what we saw from them in this game. Flixie, I know he desperately
if Shark calls, does he leave big? I don't think so. They might sign Teeny. BIG, well, I mean, they have a Counter-Strike team. I don't know if that's it, though. I don't know what other esports BIG's in.
Can be the difference maker. They are so close, right? They're just on the outside. They need a really strong game, though, if they're going to stop or overtake Chino and Pablo.
Absolutely.
And they're in Trackmania. You said that. You said they have a great Trackmania team. That's already 3 esports they're pretty good at then. I think they might just try and pick up... Wait, and they just signed Malabuka, which means they do want a team at Esports World Cup. They'll almost definitely sign Team.
Exact same strategy, assuming that the zone allows it to here. But, they currently are looking at the leaderboards. They're only like 24 points behind, there, before they actually get into a qualification slot. There you go. You can see on screen right now. So it's very, very close.
But now you're starting to figure out why some orgs sign people before qualifying, because if they want to sign Teeny, now Teeny gets to ask for big money.
Qualifier finals
unironically
after this, and it's really interesting to see Twek and Midro making such an early impression. And I wonder if after they had some time to go away, if they don't qualify tonight, if we're going to be seeing them at the top of the leaderboard next time round 11.
I mean, I'd like to think so. I feel like a lot of the way they have played has just shown great understanding of just fundamentals and how to play the game effectively. It was really cool to see Twek here, even as a solo, right? Trying to impose himself in the lobby. How often do we see, newer players or players who maybe don't have that type of experience when they have the solo clutch?
You already call land basically? Maybe. Yeah, it's likely, but we'll see, man.
He was actually trying to go, actually, no, I might be a solo, but I have some materials. Like, let me play around with it, right? These guys are young and incredibly confident.
Yeah, I really want to see them in this last game go crazy, because they've kind of been like the story that we've been talking about through the entire game. They've been there in the vast majority of the games doing something. So in this final match, like, I want to see a pop off from them, put them into the top 3.
He moves to the prime for 8.
Yeah, it's nice to see some fresh.
Use my prime. Thank you, Flick.
Lobby.
Appreciate it, man.
Really
It's all
interesting to see
I really
if
appreciate
they
you. And the
can
vibes have been
make
great.
it to the LAN in August, whether it's tonight or
You're right.
at one of our next qualifiers. But this is it, guys. It's game 8, the last game before we find out who has booked the first 3 tickets to those championships.
Thank you, Sven, with the
Let's head
prime.
into our final game with Taco and Takata.
Ooh, here we go, baby. Come on. Game 8. Game 8. It feels weird to say game 8. Game 8. Game 8.
I'm getting nervous. We've got some solidified duos in the top 3, but we have a lot of players right on that cutoff, on the borderline, like Reese was mentioning. Twek and Midori. They're a duo that doesn't have a single FNCS finals appearance, and now they are 1 game away to having a shot at qualifying themselves to a championship LAN with $1 million prize pool. Do they have what it takes, Taco?
I mean, there's a couple of teams in similar positions, right? You've got Minori and Darkos, you've got Midro and Twek, like you were just referencing. And
ooh, we could have an underdog top 3 here. It's
It's
still potential.
Witnessing this surge of just up-and-comers teams that so many people were kind of just ruling out, proving that they've got what it takes to compete here today. And when you look at
Game
this
12
top
Pete
10,
landing
and
demons.
just
Oh
knowing
my
how
god.
tightly meshed, even that top 3 is going to fall
Holy
upon, but
shit.
we've got
Ken
one
Queasy
lobby left
Venno
to do
goes
it and
6
find
out of
who's gonna
12.
come out on top.
We're about to find Game 8.
I'm literally getting shivers as we speak from how close this leaderboard is. Momsy,
Wait,
Sato, Twek,
Pix and
Mitro,
Combat?
Flixie, Minori, Darkos.
Wait.
These are all duos right
Pix
on the
and Combat
cusp
just landed on.
of
Wait, Pix and Combat just landed
qualifying.
Slurpee.
In the meantime, we've had
What
this
the
battle
fuck?
from the beginning. Malabuka, Vico
Wait, that's
up
so
against
bad for
Ajab,
Chap and
Marius,
Flixie. That is
these recent
disastrous for
matches,
Chap
it
and
has
Flixie.
not been going
Chap and Flixie are in land call position.
As Malabuka once
And Pix
again
and Combat
picks up
just landed on them.
elimination, leaving Marius
Oh
alone.
boy.
The problem is they can't find.
And Teenage went down?
immediately. Vico gonna be the first one to drop, but
If Snoz
Vico
took him down, he
loses
might have
all
landed
of
on him,
his
or he
HP.
took him down out of the
Forced to
sky.
scatter
Mumsy
now.
goes down to
Malabuka
Ilusha?
not necessarily
Wait, what's
helping
happening?
either, but
What's happening at
Marius
Dirty?
having lost all of his shield. Vico instead popped from a different
Vico,
direction
Malabuka go down, but what's
entirely.
what's happening at
Malabuka
Dirty, though?
brought down by Comeback. Comeback and Pix.
I think Mumsy and Teenage got landed on. And that's first and fourth.
Opportunity for the third-party scenes. But Marius and Hydra may be counting their lucky stars that there was an intervention.
Comeback
here in
and
the
Pix here is
final
big.
lobby.
Oh, Flixie and Chap
Hydra
go down.
and
That's
Marius
6th.
will be left standing. Comeback, Pix trying to keep the pressure rolling.
Mumsy
but
griefing?
instead,
No, but it was
trying to
someone
keep
else.
Pix
It wasn't
eliminated.
Mumsy. There was another
Comeback
team there.
left to try and retreat. Flixie and Chap waste absolutely 0 time. Though this is the last thing you want to see.
Ooh.
Nightmare scenario.
Does Flixie go down?
Chap is taken out. Marius with the better
Flixie's
timing
weak.
defeat. And Marius.
No, this is
Hydra,
big too.
just
Teeny
like
takes
that,
down Mumsy.
has completely turned
Teeny takes down
Slurpee
Mumsy in the
Swamp
feed.
on its head. This
First
was
is versing
not
fourth
the
right now
way
at Dirty.
that
Shit's
Flixie
going
and Chap
down.
Envisioned that third-party circumstance to go, but Flixie is on a full-on retreat. Taking shots
sorry.
from
There's
so
too much
many
action.
other
The face
teams
cam's
along
still
the
low.
way.
Sorry, chat.
Kira
Too much going
Reddish,
on.
They know he's
Ooh.
low. They know he's weak.
Chap solo now.
And they know he's a free elimination.
What's Dirty? Show's Dirty.
Flixie did buy just enough time, though, for
I need to see what's
Chap,
going on at Dirty.
but They are going to be so... It's going to be an uphill battle, Takata, because they have nothing to work with.
I mean,
Show us
it really
Dirty.
is. That's a
Oh
devastating
my god, we're going to
start
Dirty.
here.
I can tell we're going to Dirty. W
It's
broadcast.
possible to come back
Yes.
from, but
Snoz
it's
did land
the,
here.
The difficulty
What the
level of
fuck?
this match just went to an
Why is
all-time
everyone here
high.
griefing?
Sharktini,
Oh my
though,
god,
you
wait a
cannot
second.
afford to go down here.
Why did
Leading
4
the
teams
pack
land at Dirty?
into this final match? They've already
Shark
got
and
one
Teeny made some
elimination.
enemies,
Shark
bro.
Got dropped down incredibly low. You can see how long this fight has been taking from all the
This is
builds, but
insane.
the confidence is still there. Shockwave coming through.
Oh, here we go.
As Teeny takes some shots back and
Oh,
forth. Let's
Shark
see
being
what
Shark.
actually happened
Ooh.
beforehand.
Oh,
Snozzy
Shark gets out of the
just trying
box.
to get aggressive here, Mappy Lucia.
This is
as
weird.
well,
What happened
but
here?
Shark holds
So
his
Mumsy
own.
and Sato are still up. So chat, you just got here. Mumsy and
This
Sato are in
is almost
4th.
what we
Shark and
would
Tina are in
have expected
1st. And top
in
3
the
make
final
land. This is
lobby. I mean,
huge.
game 8, there are teams who are just doing everything to try and find those.
So I don't think
last
this
few
was
points.
Mumsy and Teeny
then there
deciding
are
to fight.
other
I
teams
think
who
2 other
know,
teams just
hey,
dropped here or
I'm
rotated in really
pretty much
quickly.
out of it for top 3 contention, but what can I do in terms of securing prize pool?
Where's
in
Mumsy? Sato over
general?
here.
And that's
Sato
why
and
we're
Mumsy
seeing
were there.
so many of these shakeups, so many of these teams just looking to get all that much more aggressive.
Interesting,
Reddysh
interesting.
and Deemish These teams have
Can you imagine how this is going to go when it's match point, bro? I didn't even think about match point. Teams that are unconned sending one of their players to go try to grief the match point team and then spawn back at their PY. It's going to be insane.
Very scrappy.
Yeah, quite shaky for a lot of the teams here, but shot after shot.
I don't hate it, Muzz. I kind of like it.
Aris into the ground. Pixovsky now as well.
I can't imagine the players are super happy about it, but I mean, hey.
They're trying to let the rest of the lobby know what they went through in this past 3 matches. Now their aggression is at an all-time high. Shots being
one shot.
One more needed, but he cannot connect on Pixovsky as now he's forced to use a shockwave to get the last shot here.
This is good for Twek. Yeah, this could be good for Twek and Mydra. Yeah.
Safe just yet. iDrop still looking to force this elimination. Loses all of his shield. Pixovsky nearly managing to turn that one around.
All right, let's see who can recover now, though, because none of our big names have actually gone down.
In the tank here.
So the only teams that have gone down so far is Vico and Comeback, which, you know, big names, but not for the leaderboard right now. So, and now Pixovsky and Serene.
Hunting down player after player.
So none of our teams in core range have gone down, though.
6 already for Marius and iDrop. And when you think about how this match actually started off for these
this
two,
is an insane end game. Holy shit, game 8 is going nuts.
Managed to convert this many elimination points.
Can't hide from Marius, it seems. But as he was a hunter, now turned into prey.
Ooh.
As Raytex Kira are doing what they can to finish Marius here. He's left with just a sliver of HP, doing what he can to stay up.
Marius, survive. Survive, Marius.
Players that
oh, Pablo gets a kill on a ping.
Scouring the skies, trying to see who's rebooting now. Who can we take out next? Marius doesn't
I did see Mumsy get a kill, which will hopefully be good for getting their loot back up.
Eventually, just lose out, even though it's such an early tick zone. It doesn't matter when you're being chased for that long, but that's just gonna be
why always me, man?
They want to see if there's anything they can clean up. Pablo, 2 eliminations, contemplating the mythic goldfish, but they'll play
Crash out Central, bro. Wait till you see Central. Dude, Central's gonna be so spicy at the end.
Maybe not the last game. Maybe, yeah, not the last game of the finals. Not what you want to clip farm today, especially being the literal cutoff to qualifying at 265 points, 3rd place going into this game.
But Darm and Deemish, they're another one of our teams inside of that top 10 threshold. This is why we're seeing them get so aggressive here against Reddysh and Kira. They need these points every single elimination.
I can't. There's no way Rapid Cold and P-Poi are both uncon though, bro. Sweat holding down Steamy and Slurpee with only 2 like uncon is just wild.
Look like to be in a better position here comparison to Reddysh and Kira, but at the same time, Takata, still one more
NA starts in 2 hours and 9 minutes, chat. So as soon as this ends, we're jumping in with the Reddish Rumble, $50,000 EU tournament today. And then we've got NA for
it's going to take full advantage of
Elite Series Finals. A spicy day of content today.
The flank maneuver has proven to be the ultimate counter here for the Bulls. Darm now trying to punish iDrop on his way out. Maybe looking to follow suit, but iDrop, guess where he's crash padded directly towards? It's Chap and Felixi with Darm right behind him. Chap gonna find the elimination onto Darm though, just punishing that over-aggression. And Deemish realizing, I have got to get out of here.
Dude, Chap and Flixie, they've got land qual on the cards, by the way. Chap and Flixie could make land here.
Takes a big pump, but Chap is still up and running.
What's up, Ant? Good morning, my dude.
But is the time gonna be worth it to take them as his teammate is battling it out? Marius dropped below, but still
at 1 point, but I
forced to heal up.
This is still very bad though for Marius and iDrop. They need a chance
she's reading right now.
to reconvene. Marius may have just done enough. Flixie, Chap, Marius, iDrop, they're all just so incredibly low.
Sorry, just me flexing on parents again. Look at my miracle baby, bro. She wakes up early and just sits there and just reads in the dark.
Still hanging out inside of these storm battles.
In case you think my 2-year-old is somehow Einstein, no, she cannot actually read.
Shark and Teeny.
She just sits there and looks at the pictures.
Got Memis grenades, so they're not in huge problems just yet over by Dirty Docks.
Studying for exams. We've read the books to her so many times. She does know like roughly what's on each page though, so kind of like reading.
Later on.
Sky and Scroll, the amount of time we've seen them in a bush, they like playing it. And hey, I got nothing to say because it's clearly paying off.
Sky Scroll looking
place,
good, my goats. Come on.
Points. Their only
She finished the sentence. Oh, does she really, Annie? She like finished the sentences in the book. Okay, so she does know a fair bit of it then.
Overthrow.
Hey, you going to that? She just loves reading, man. We just got really lucky. I mean,
anything
Annie's a fantastic mom. But we did get very lucky that she just naturally loves reading.
I mean, when you think about what's happening inside of this elimination feed, you know Sky and Scroll are seeing every last bit of it too.
It's all an act. She actually knows how to read. She's just pretending.
Having to reboot. Sometimes it's best.
Hercules Morse, as big as a horse.
Unnoticed. You want to play a little bit more towards that incognito terrain.
Annie did books. Annie read quite a few parenting books, and Annie's also been in, and she has all the early education qualifications and worked in childcare. So
taking over Sky and Scroll's position on the leaderboard.
Where's Mumsy land? So these are job spots. So right now, as far as like how finals is going, as far as job spots, so we have so we had Sky and Scroll down here, Chino Pablo are here, Shark and Teeny are here versus Mumsy and Sato, and then Twek and Mydro. That's the top 5, and then Chap and Flixie. And then we also had throughout the tournament, where the fuck is Minori? Minori and Darko's doing really well too.
You know that a land spot is potentially right in your grasp. You don't want to let it slip through your fingers.
Don't tell me that, Jorby.
But you also don't want to let that impact how you choose to play this final.
Venom never qualled? No.
Have to treat it like every other game before.
Venom and Pixie didn't make. I think. Yeah, Venom and Pixie. Did they make? Why do I feel like they didn't make heats? They didn't even make heats, bro. It was pretty rough for Venom and Pixie.
They're trying to.
Venom's going to NA, or should be in NA now, right? Or next couple days.
And they know that they've got to be so incredibly aggressive.
10 Elans for Marius and iDrop. I do really, as much as I'm enjoying the Marius iDrop run, I want to check in on the top teams.
Set themselves up nicely for the
I want to just stare at the top 3 teams.
And Marius just constantly.
Ooh, Twek Mydro though. This team could call in.
For whatever they can get.
I mean, you had 10 eliminations already.
Ooh, Max Shockies. 2 heal grenades. They are looking good right now. Jeez.
As now in this 6th zone, we've talked about it. Once it closes in 7 appears, there's no more reboots left.
Yeah, I was about to use a Shocky here. It's worth it. Good rotates.
Fight for their shot at the championship.
This honestly might be a Fizzberry insta shockwave play here. I'm going to be honest. Just get in now. Yeah.
Drum gun, Sentinel.
Don't wait.
A few shockwaves.
Oh, scroll down. Sky solo. Oh, no.
Seems like that.
He's going to reboot, though. Reboots are still on, right? Reboots are still on. Come on, get down, Scroll. Get down, son. Show him the movement.
Mentality just has not
Wiggle.
well for them.
Wiggle. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die.
Going to be rebooted here.
Oh my god, Wiggle. He's wiggling. Doesn't get hit once. That's my fucking goat.
He will manage to touch down.
Doesn't get hit with a single bullet. It's the Danish movement right there.
Allow his duo an opening. But it's still just going to make things so problematic. He's still got to find.
The problem is he doesn't get the loot though. He doesn't land back on his loot. Oh, Chap and Flixie getting kills. This is good.
Snosky and Vexy though, unfortunately ran into Chap and Flixie.
Damn, Pokeball and everything. The full piece Pokeball.
Though, they had an incredibly rough beginning.
Thank you, Jinra, with the 16. Think you did.
Looking quite well now. Ahead of zone. Good amount of eliminations. They could have more.
Snoz is lurking. Snoz is lurking. They can't see him though.
The builds are what I'm really keeping an eye out for because we've seen just how rapidly those have been depleted in the past. And Flixie, oh no, he's been knocked.
This might be it for Chap and Flixie. I think it's over, Chap. I think it's over.
He's not gonna get the chance. He's only got 4 HP. Madness Grenade gonna be forcibly
okay. Reboot to disabled. That's very bad for Chap and Flixie. Really good for anyone in the top 3 right now. This is one of the main threats to overtake them, looking like it's going to be tough now.
Ends of the spectrum here, but teams know he is weak. He is a solo Minori Darkos.
This leaderboard is about to be nuts, man. What a finish.
Stake on these extra eliminations, but there is no reboot for Flixie. Chap is going to have to lock in for the solo clutch.
Ooh, solo clutch to Qual land would be insane.
To put them
it's not looking great though.
You were worried about their mats before. Now you got to be in pure panic.
There's no kill cap in this tourney, but
15 builds maybe.
No one's really been going absolutely crazy.
The tables turn. Darkos, Minori. This is one of the other duos that also have yet to secure an FNCS finals appearance, and now we're also incredibly close to reaching that qualifying range as they have a shot at it with this final match of the day. The moving zones continue. Podesai gets knocked down. Sky and Scroll though, they're incredibly low on mats.
They got him back in. They got him back in. The problem is they lost a lot of their stuff when Scroll went down.
But at least both of them are both standing.
Dude, the rotating zones go so far in this. It's ridiculous.
having to play for an
Any Shark on the backside. Come on.
It seems like the majority of the
Did
lobby.
Twek and Mydra go down or just Twek? No, just Twek.
Looking to be just overly aggressive. They
Shark bumps into
have to
Teeny.
be so precise with every single shot to come. Pablo
and Chino in a great spot. 106 builds on Pablo too.
Chap gonna have to eat a handful of shots here as he's looking to stray on in. It's going to be very tough trying to play from the backside of zone.
Scroll just got a refresh.
Like
Scroll's got a refresh with Sky. Let's go, Scroll. I don't know how healthy he was, but he got a refresh. He did it.
Like he might have been
Oh, Chap is shambles. Imagine he pulls this off. It is not looking good.
Pad, but
Oh, it's looking really bad.
Long enough. These wood builds down to his final 4 even.
Chino down. Pablo solo. Wait a second.
Right now for Chap.
This leaderboard is about to be ridiculous. Pablo solo, Chap solo.
He could come up massive here.
Pablo's played so well today, though.
They were breaking down how important it is to make use of the
Let's see if Reese's claim is correct. Is Pablo top 3 clutcher in Fortnite? That was Reese's claim, and now he's got a chance to pull it off.
From getting to that placement point range, Shark and Teeny
looking so healthy by comparison.
To stay healthy, and they're looking great currently as Haris has gone down. Still 13 duos up as Sky and Scroll get ahead.
Only 6 builds, but they got a refresh. It must have been a shambles refresh.
There's already a team.
Shark and Teeny have already claimed frontside low in full metal on the med miss grenade. That's so big for Shark and Teeny. God positioning.
Definitely in tatters underneath them. Pablo still working his way through. We just saw Pablo and Chino, and now they've lost.
Chap goes down. Chap's out. No Chap and Flixie to land.
Just so exposed. Trying to make their way forward towards
Sato goes down. If Mumsy falls, that might be them out.
Like
this is so big for the top 3. If 4th and 5th go down early, that's huge. I only saw one though. I didn't see the other. Mumsy goes down. Mumsy and Sato are out. Mumsy, Sato out. Chap and Flixie out. That's really good for the top 3. So who's 6th? Is that Twek and Mydro? Oh no, that's 4th and 6th. Sorry. So Twek and Mydro is still up in 5th. Mydro just went down. 4th, 5th, and 6th are down. I think it's... Wait, is Minari and Darko's up? It's Minori and Darko's. Minori and Darko's can overtake. But there's Shark and Teeny of quad land chat. We get a Shark face reveal. My man's going to land.
They have a commanding control over the high ground.
Is Darko's the Minori we got to look at? Can Pablo hold on though? Pablo goes down. Minori and Darko's can overtake. Minori and Darko's can overtake. Where are they? There's Darko's the solo. Is Minori up? Minori goes down. Our top 3 might be staying the same. I'm going to be honest.
With only 3 builds left, is anybody going to try
and who can overtake here? Dom and Damus, maybe? They need to get a lot of elims though. Can Dom and Damus overtake? No, they were so far down.
Maybe he can turn back.
I think our top 3 is staying the same, chat. I think it's Shark, Sky, and Chino going to land. We'll see.
Just means so much to him at this point, but instead he loses all of his shield. Does still have some small.
We'll see. I don't know. I'm not that confident. I'm too scared to call it 100%. We'll have to see.
Doomsday situation.
Shark and Teeny though.
In the low ground.
Could we get the game 8 win the tourney, go to land.
Even more eliminations.
Oh, Scroll goes down. That'll hold though. 344 will hold. Let's go. Sky and Scroll, my goats.
But Lucia, Mappy, they're still looking.
Can Shark and Teeny win the game to win the whole tourney? Qual land. Yo, what a comeback from Shark. If you guys don't know, Shark missed out on last year's Globals because he came 2nd 3 times in the LCQ. A win quals you to Grands, and they came 2nd 3 times. My man didn't give up, though.
They're looking to get the back-to-back VR, showing their dominance, holding on to that crown as Lusha goes down, leaving Mappy alone. Shark continuing to apply pressure.
364 points. They're looking good. I think they win it, chat. I think they win it. Shark and Teeny. Easily done, honestly.
Is doing what he can to stay up, but the pressure, it looks like
good luck, Josh. Good luck, son. Josh goes up. Ooh, versus Teeny on the high ground. This is not going to end well. Chops him out. 6 elims for Teeny. Shark and Teeny are going to win it. What goes?
Back
nice.
For Teeny and Shark, we knew that they were basically
well contested.
For that LAN championship, Takata.
Good stuff.
This is just a victory lap for them at this point.
Look, they did a great job. What I got in
Victory
my mind
Royale.
is Pablo. He got a second chance at the solo clutch in 3rd
Shark
place.
face reveal.
Did he do enough to hold on to the qualification spot? Only 3
I'm pretty sure he
people
did.
can answer that. So Frankie.
One second, I'm gonna spoil real quick, chat, and then we listen to that analysis. And my Chrome just shit its pants. Why, God, why? Chromium moment, bro. I've got to start using Firefox. That's my plan for tonight. I've got to, bro. This is insane. The amount my Chrome crashes is fucking absurd. Maris, DM me leaderboard right now, please. Because I literally can. I'm not. You know what, chat? This is how you know it's fucking bad. This is how, chat, we're down bad. Don't judge. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, chat. We're down fucking horrific. We're down bad. We're on edge. That's how bad things have gotten out here. I know, chat. Don't fucking judge me. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Shut up. We got Sharkantini winning on 391 points, winning 2 matches of the 8. Sky and Scroll in second on 344, and then Chino Pablo 294. So the top 3 doesn't change for the land qual. But Aussie mathematic. Mumsy Sata win 4th. Close though. Mumsy and Sata were very close to calling land. 2 teams out of dirty. What the fuck is that? More actions? What the fuck? Chap and Flixie, Twek and Mydro, Minori, Darkos, Ilusha, Dam, Wavy, Idrop, Pink, Ping, Vico, Prism, Asa, Curva, Pixovsky, Kombek, and Vexy. Kombek and Pix in second last is actually very surprising. That one has caught me off guard for sure.
Gonna stick.
Like
We're definitely going to be calling that as we head forward into the year.
WR's tournament though, chat. Remember, we're jumping from this straight into the Reddish Rumble, by the way, chat. Wait, is Reddish Rumble already started?
Our top 3 who
they might have had to have delayed it.
And are going to the championships.
Reddish Rumble might be starting like now.
Going into
I think it was supposed to start 5 minutes ago.
These were the top 3 we had, and they managed to remain.
Reese Hub on the broadcast. He is. Mini Miner was on vacation, but I hope he stays.
A sigh of relief right now.
Mumsy's insane, bro. Mumsy is nuts.
You know, again, solo clutching into the final match to keep himself up. Very, very impressive placement.
This is a great tourney, man.
Let's be real. These are the top 3 teams that we've been talking about for the most of the day, right? They've been the teams who've been there in almost every single end game.
Bro, if I switched out Chap and Flixie for Vico Mally, I would have had the top 5. I got 4 of the top 5 though. I'll take that. Oh no, I didn't have Mumsy. Who did I have? Dom and Damus. Never mind. I had 3 of the top 5.
Well, they were the favorites alongside maybe Vico Malabuka going into this one. The consistency won the day. Obviously, some very
Rage in 10 minutes. Okay, perfect.
For these guys, and I think they're going to be contenders when we head to LAN.
Absolutely. I mean, at the start of the day, when you asked me who do I think is a shoo-in to qualify, they were the name we gave you, right? And it wasn't some, crazy prediction. It wasn't some crazy foresight.
It was my crazy prediction.
The reality of their level of Fortnite.
I'm crazy for predicting Sky and Scroll, chat.
These guys have just been.
Nah, they are the guys on EU right now. They're so fucking good.
Opportunity.
Yeah, I think it just shows, as players, the versatility that these 2 have. It's unbelievable. You give them any game mode, give them solos, duos, trios, reload, any team mode, it doesn't matter.
Thank you, Palmy. Oh, that's all good, bro. You're chilling, man.
Undoubtedly a tier 1 players in this region.
Oh, this is something I wanted to talk to you about. We will talk about Pablo in a moment. I do want to talk about.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but are you nervous?
Because of the fact that last year it wasn't their most satisfying.
Are we nervous right now?
And now we're seeing that Scroll has won the solos tournament at the start of this year. Now teaming up again with Sky, they've managed to conquer, at least come second in this first qualifying final, Reese. What's the secret sauce? What's changed for these guys to suddenly find them so much success?
So I want to actually check. I'll check after this, unfortunately. But Scroll, if you don't know, has some of the worst binds ever. He
not anymore.
Through all of his binds on
not
his
anymore.
Mouse. I'm wondering, is it the don't make it to global championships, so you say I've got this hunger in my belly. I want to grind. I want to practice for everything.
He changed his binds.
Changed off of like the worst binds ever.
He did change. He did change.
I think he did change his binds. I don't
He's
know if
changed.
he stuck with it.
In Star Wars, he did.
I did see it.
Months ago. Yeah, I think a couple months back he switched off. I think these guys were
he did,
just like one of
which
those
is insane. The fact that he's become one of the greatest players on brand new binds within a year is also crazy, though.
Right? We know they had their struggles when it came to finding the right fit for a third last year in trios.
Hey, Pineapple with the 17.
But when it comes to their duo synergy, I don't think we've ever really questioned that, and it's great to see them being able to showcase that a lot more this year.
Yeah, Reese, how long until we see the YouTube video come out about that one?
True.
I think I might already have one about that, to be honest. I will be honest, I think I've already got it.
The promo. He can't even remember how many banging videos he has.
I'm the worst fan of Reese ever, but I'm gonna work on it. After tonight's performance on the desk, Reese, I'm definitely gonna be your #1 stan.
So yeah, remember chat, NA starts in an hour and 50 minutes, so I mean it's up to you, but I wouldn't go anywhere. We've got Reddish Rumble now, $50,000 tournament, straight into NA of this in an hour and 50, so. And NA is looking spicy.
Are you impressed with his individual performance tonight?
Chat. In another, oh my God, dude, I'm just fucking him right now, dude. Just the brain is just too large. It's actually like weighing down my whole body with how I called this a month ago, so you don't get to fucking try and tell me that I called it once the Acorn left dig. I called this before anyone. Oh my God, I am surprised to see this. I'm surprised to see this announcement. W Acorn to Twisted Minds. I feel bad. We lost him on dig, but I just knew that I knew this was the best thing for Acorn. Dig's already got Kanata, Arc. They already have the double duo. You can only field one team. Twisted Minds is making a huge play with big money for EWC. Like, it just made the most sense. I'm happy for him. Sad that it's not dig, but it makes so much sense. That's why I was talking about it like 4 weeks ago.
Sky standing by for
it's him and Bol's chat. So it's ooh, Sky interview.
It was such a fantastic performance from yourself and Scroll. How did you manage to maintain your calm under such pressure?
We're just the goats. We're just the greatest.
Together, tell each other to calm down.
We're just the goats. I'm going to the bathroom.
I mean, yeah, we just played our game.
It's interesting, Sky. You guys really have some of the best synergy when it comes to. It always feels like you guys are on the same page. What about Scroll makes your life easier, right? What about the way he plays the game allows you to succeed?
I mean, the fact we've played together for years now, and I mean, we kind of just know what we think, so it's so easy to just play on each other and get the refreshes we need.
Grand. How do you like approach a game mode like Reload in comparison to, say, Battle Royale? You know, there wasn't that way to practice and to scrim before this. So like, how do you actually understand what the meta is coming into like a game mode like this?
Yeah, I mean, it was hard compared to Battle Royale, but we just put a lot of time to like into VOD reviewing the whole thing and VOD reviewing other players, see what they do.
They do look so good right now, man. Sky and Scroll are playing so well in everything. Oh, I'm blocking resub, sorry.
Now you've qualified for the championship finals, Sky. What's the focus going to be? Is it going to be conquering the other qualifiers and playing for that prize money? Or are you going to be starting to think about FNCS?
I mean, of course, there's still going to be focus on like the qualifiers, but the main focus is 100% going to be on FNCS.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you guys can achieve across the entire year, Sky. Congratulations. And also, before I let you go, where can we find you online?
On Twitter, my name is Sky Season, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Sky Season. And then I have a YouTube that I'm starting to upload on. That's Sky Season as well.
W.
Amazing. We'll have to go and subscribe to that one. Thank you so much. Please do pass on our best to Scroll.
I mean, I respect it, bro. I respect it.
Tech. Fantastic. Not only have we got our first 3 duos qualified for the championships, I know the MENA region.
Who's going to buy out Sky and Scroll for EWC? I mean, I've been calling someone to do it for also a month now, bro.
Also,
if anyone wants to like hit me up, just like give you the intel so you can like get in and get the best teams and shit, like I'll take like 10%. Like, not a lot.
Are you anticipating much action though from the NAC lobby later tonight? It's coming up in 2 hours.
Of course, it never disappoints. So I'm really looking forward to seeing who can challenge uncontested.
Is Pablo IGL? He is, yeah.
Peter Bottom Poyo. Come on, someone's got to do something about that.
Cloud9 Sky Scroll. Oh shit.
As an avid NA hater, even I'm a little bit excited to see how Pete does, right? Top form of Poyo right now, so
avid NA hater.
Who is a stronger duo though, Levin? Is it
Pete here we go.
Poyo,
oh, here we go.
Is it Reese and Rico?
There we go. I thought we were going to set him up there.
Man, let's come on.
I thought we were going to get stack tweet.
Around there, man.
I thought we were getting Levin a stack tweet.
Giggle on the show, but let's get serious, man. Come on, this is Big Pete. Come on.
Well, listen, for everyone loving the Fortnite tonight, in 2 hours, as I've already mentioned, we've got Zeke and the gang commentating and bringing you that North American action. But until then, if you want to keep yourself in the Fortnite game, then you could hear Levin commentating the Reddish Rumble, and you could watch a race being carried by Vico. The choice is yours. All we know is we'll see you in a couple of hours' time on this channel.
Is there a broadcast of the Reddish Rumble? Is there?
It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you to Taco and to Carter. We'll see
you
in a few
weeks'
time on this channel for more European Reload Elite Series action. But for now,
Thank you, Zaffy, with the 23.
For the first time in 2026, sound that horn.
Beep, beep. No, Reese didn't do beep beep. The whole broadcast has been ruined. We didn't get a Reese Hub beep beep. Wait, Reese Hub just went live. What a goat. All right. Okay, so who have we got for the Reddish Rumble chat? Let's see who we got here. Let's go Reese Hub. See something my man's now live. Let's see who we got here. Who is streaming the Reddish Rumble chat? You can just throw POVs at me if you want. We've got Vidil. I'll get some music playing too, actually. Oh, that music is way too intense for right now. Transformers music. Let's play. Where the fuck? That one. Okay. NF. Let's go with Mongrel's playing. Vidil. Alright, add Vidil. Npen's playing. Nako's playing. Wait, there's a lot of EU people playing. I think Boop's playing. There's a lot of NA people playing in this. Okay, let's have. We got Somerset. We've got Radeon. I don't know who's with who though, so I might be doubling up the POVs right now. Cry Falls. I'm definitely doubling up the POVs right now, but that's fine. We got 20. I think Blake and Summer together is why I'm not adding both. I'm guessing. I think Amar's playing. Amar's playing with Rax. Ooh. Okay, QL next playing. Zemi's playing. Noise. Refsguard. I mean, are we down that bad? Are we about to watch a Refsguard stream? I mean, like, I think there's probably gonna be too many POVs, honestly, chat. I don't think we're gonna have room for everyone. Might just not be able to watch, you know. Okay, Mike's playing with Radeon, so I can't put him up. 20, I've got Yanis is playing. Is Yanis just Yanis? Wait, does the content creator and the pro have to stream? We're getting a lot of content creator. I mean, a lot of pros live who like never stream. Thieves. Vico's with Reese. I want to watch Reese's POV. Oh, is Reddish like broadcasting it? Oh, Reddish is broadcasting it with Levin. Dude, Levin's straight in. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Levin's jumping straight in now. He's with my boy Ben K. W Ben K. I love this guy, bro. Ben K is so awesome. He's now working with Dig, but Ben's awesome. Carry on. Thank you, Bulls, the prime for 31. Thank you, Storby, with the prime for 12. No rest for Levin, I know. And then Levin's going to be on my broadcast tomorrow for Div 1, bro. We got him working. We got my man working. Casper's live. Is Casper Kasperinovich? Kasperinovich. Is it? Is that his Twitch name as well? Bro, I'm crazy as shit. All right, so I'm good. So chat, this Reddish Rumble is a $50,000 like pro-am style tourney. One content creator, one pro. I think it's 3 0-bill games and 3 bill games. The problem is this is going to collide with NA Elite Series. So we'll see how we go. Wait, Waz and Pablo? Oh, Waz is playing with Pablo. Oh, that's a good team. Mel's live too. Today is pack day. Oh, yeah, and tomorrow's looking good too. Tomorrow is Div 1 Finals, EU, NA, back-to-back. They literally at the same time, basically. Yeah. And then Super Bowl watch party, bro. We're up big. Oh, my God, chat. I'm 200 followers on Twitter from 400K, even though I hate that shitty-ass platform, chat. If you haven't followed me, go follow me on Twitter. I would like the 400K for the flex. Thank you. Swearin's playing? My goat. Bro, all the boomers are coming out for this tourney. I love it. I love it. Rashami Quinn's playing. Noise. So there's another NA Reddish Rumble that's in like 2 weeks, by the way, chat. This is the EU one. It's meant to be the EU one. There's a lot of NA people playing in the EU Reddish Rumble right now. You want a Super Bowl on stream? I'm going to do like the full face cam strat. So you'll have to watch it on TV or like, you know, on any like streaming website. And we're just going to like watch it together. Because I obviously can't show it. I don't have fucking motion like that. But yeah. Poor boy, nobody loves me. Poor boy. Wait, Giannis is playing with Lame? Bruh. How is that duo allowed? That is an interesting duo. And that's always going to be the problem with content creator pro duos. It's just like some of the teams get so unbalanced so quickly. Hey, Coco. Bush Camp Dad, let's go. Thank you, Zeph, with the prime for 8. I did it, Maris, but I can fix it. Like, I can redo it, I'm guessing. It seems like it's probably done it itself. Do you remember, is it in monetization ads, isn't it? Okay, I've got it set to this right now, Maris. You can tell me what I'm supposed to change here. I don't know if those are right here. Oh, it's the other. You need to see the other settings, don't you? Oh, here we go. That's the next setting. Who won EWC? We had Mr. Shark and Teeny. So Shark, Teeny, Sky Scroll, and Pablo Chino qualifying to the LAN. You got Nebs? What's... Turn off automatically scheduled. Automatically scheduled.
Great
Aha.
to be back watching tourneys with this community. Been about 3 years since I was here.
Okay,
last
I turned it off,
Aussie
Merits.
Heart, so
There you go.
awesome to see you still thriving and growing
Wait,
at Aussie.
that drops. No, I
Antics.
can't turn that off, Merits. That drops the ad share down from 55 to 30%. I think I need to leave that on. Yeah, that wasn't it. Yeah, I turned that back on. I think it's like, I think it's wherever the setting is where it tells you. Wait, they might have changed the settings, Merits. Yeah, we might have changed the settings. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, it's this, Merits. It's this setting here. We can't change it anymore. Wait, advanced settings? Wait, here you go, Merits. It might be these. Sorry, chat. Apparently some of you guys are getting hit with ads and it's like fucking it up. I'll see if I can change that, Merits. First ad delay, no. I don't think we can change it now, Merits. I think they fucked up our... I don't think we can make it ads every 30 minutes now. It's trying to run an ad every 20 minutes, which is very annoying.
No.
Oh, you almost slipped me. Holy shit.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's
Lufu's playing? Lufu's playing? This is an early morning for Lufu, bro. Lufu normally goes to bed at like 3 a.m., I'm pretty sure, or later. She's probably just stayed up for this, I'm going to be honest. This is probably easy for her just to stay up. iDrop's playing as well. Is it builds or zero builds? It's half builds, half zero builds, I believe. Pix is LFD. Ooh, Pix and Combex split. Bad vibes. Thank you, Shkiz, for the Prime 41. Okay. Let me load that one. Okay. All right. So like, sorry, chat. We're trying to make this so you guys. Okay, lower that to 6. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it, Maris. We got it. Yeah. Cool. Sorry, the fuck around, chat. It's just we want the ad. We don't want ads playing during the game. We've set it so that we run ads during the breaks in games, and it fucked up. There we go. That should be good, Maris. Oh my god.
No says more, ironically.
That's good. Okay, cool.
Drops are not locked. Okay, we can go anywhere. Cool.
Perfect.
Amazing.
Might have to teeny strat, you know, type shit.
If you got some kook, let's do it. I have zero.
Reese and Vico might do well here. All right, so Jay, you just got hit. Reddish Rumble time. This is a $50,000 Pro-Am style tournament. And then we've got NA Reload Elite Series in an hour and 40 minutes.
In the competition today, and then I saw Resub was playing. I was like, would I rather play or would I rather commentate over Resub losing? And I was like,
that's my thought. That's why I'm not playing as well.
I know which one I'm picking all day long. So that's the team I'm backing today. Vanya and Leo the Crack. Also just two great players, two really funny guys. So I want to see them do well as well. But I mean, there's just so many interesting combinations of people there.
Oh, you're chilling, Tahoe. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you, man. Glad to have you back. Life has been good, my friend. Life has been very good.
I expected a lot of these players opting for more of the split drops, so we wouldn't see as many off spawns. But it seems like everyone's just like, you know, it's go big or go home. Landed the big drops, go and fight for the loot. Might as well, because if you don't get it in builds, maybe you get it in zero builds. Who knows? The matchup might be a little bit different the second game around. So a lot of great fights going on off spawn. You mentioned Resub and Vico going up against Banyek and Leo. Cammy and BloodX going up against iDrop and Marin. That will be another good one to watch. I don't know how you feel about BloodX over there on the left side of the map.
Yeah, well, you know what? BloodX might be in the category of Reese and Boop of where I low-key just want to see them, you know, get rolled over, low-key.
Whoa,
I mean,
whoa!
But I do like Cammy a lot. I like Cammy a lot, so, you know, maybe that was a hard one for me to call. I think... As far as like off spawns, like interesting.
Wait, Vanya Leo's a duo? That's crazy too.
With the sort of Norwegian lot.
How are the drop maps even? Oh my god, that's a lot.
Reddish, obviously.
Is this even worth looking at? I feel like half these people won't drop here.
Of course. We all got that bit of a soft spot there, but Ziandi and her are going to be up against
Pablo versus Chino. Yeah, okay.
Grims aren't going to make it easy for them.
Yeah, I'm sure Chino's going to shit on his org manager.
I think they're the natural antagonists of the broadcast.
Wait, there's a $1,000 bonus for the best crossbow clip.
100%.
That's hell yeah.
You got to root for Reddish, and the other matchup that I wish we could show you guys this drop map. It'll be so cool once we get into the game. I promise you, it'll all materialize. Everything we're talking about is going to come to fruition. But Quinn
is it BR Elite or it's Battery out?
Moneymaker and Ken Beans. Now that is a matchup and a half. I'm not gonna
what?
Lie. I don't know what they're landing.
Oh,
on.
here we go. Moneymaker, Ken Beans versus Quinn and
TG. Tunnel, trying to secure some of that. So those fights will be
Motor and Mongrel's a funny duo too.
Unless they play with basically nothing. I'm going to be honest. Not a ton to go around there.
Wait, Zedfire is also Havoc. This is 4 Havoc players? Wow. We're just full splitting.
Right into game. But I really want to emphasize, I want to get into game so bad because some of these are spawns I'm
Wait,
looking at, like,
Shark Boop got Wonky Land Uncon.
Yeah. What is even going to happen?
Ung's got Aura.
Yeah, that one's going to be a very, very fun one. I think as far as some...
I knocked on your door.
As far as some
crazy how kids are too scared to contest us.
Look at the shot.
We have aura like that.
What the fuck? I'm definitely looking at. I actually lost them now.
How much is going to spawn in with chat? 2,000 viewers?
Where did they go? I have got it here.
700 off Nodi. Holy shit. Kids are crazy to contest us. We have all like that, dude. Aussie, bro.
Me and Boop are like that.
It's hard to be the carry in your duo. I'm sure you know, but dude, like they just don't want to contest us.
Us. That's us, baby. Me and Boop are too scary, man. That's actually aura though. W Shark. Us, Chad. Us. Marius and Davey. I don't know how good Davey is, but that could be a good duo too. I feel like a lot of the times we look at these pro-ams though, and we always kind of go off like the duo that's best on paper, and it just doesn't really play out that way, I swear. Not always, but... Oh, Ken Bean's live. Yo, Fisherman, thanks for Private 39, dude. I don't know if you saw Fisherman. It's kind of healing now, but we did have a good fishing session the other day. We had some tight lines, but unfortunately, I made a very rookie error. Focus. You can very quickly figure out what happens. The story tells itself. It's right. My dad ended up eating him, so we got the last laugh. Bitch. Yeah, I was so focused on the trebles, I kind of just lost track of the fact that fish could still bite me too. And it's a tailor too, so very sharp teeth. Very, very sharp teeth. That was not fun. But hey, it was a good session. I got a kingfish, 5 good tailor, and a really good salmon. I got like a football of a salmon.
Someone and you just like,
Alright, so let's do Ken Beans maybe. Ken Beans. Wait, who else did I see? It was Ken Beans. Oh yeah, Shark.
And I just felt awful because I'm like, I am just milking this guy the whole time, like I can't help it. So Drax, I'm with you on that one. I'm really rooting for those guys because obviously we all love Bushcamp Dad, but Drax is a top player as well.
BCD the GOAT.
I think once you hit that
Kira's playing as well.
2 games, it just starts to get a little bit too much. It's just like
Sined's playing 2. Okay, Sined's with Maddie.
You gotta finish it out, you know. Once you're locked in, you're locked in. You gotta commit to it.
But how many times can I say sorry, man?
Bro, this is gonna overlap NA so bad. This is gonna overlap NA so bad. There's 6 games. NA starts in an hour and a half and haven't even started game 1 yet. This is going late. I was actually like, do I say this? Yeah, I'll say it. Fuck it. I was actually gonna be paid to watch this, but I was like, look, I'm gonna watch it either way, and I want to be able to watch the NA Reload Cup when it's finishing, and they were kind of like funny about that, so I like had to turn down, which is way more money than I would have got from streaming today because I didn't want to miss the NA Reload Cup finals. So before you think it's all about the fucking money, I'm actively turning down money so I can like just do what I want and make better content. Before you guys think I'm a fucking sellout. Oh, really, Merits? Oh, interesting. It's overlapping the power hour. How much? I'm going to say how much, but it's a lot more than I make from just a regular stream like today. Now, if they pay me to watch NA, though, I mean, say no. I'm not going to say no. Because I originally said yes, but then I was like, you guys are overlapping with NA Reload by a lot, right? And they're like, oh, we can't really do anything about that. And I was like, well, unlucky. 30 grand? It was not 30 grand. It's not 30 grand. You guys, I guess you guys saw the fucking clip from XQC today, chat. That was crazy. Can I actually watch this? Okay, let me do XQC COD. Dude, I saw this clip and this blew my mind. This is going to fuck up your guys' perception. Here we go. I didn't actually listen to the clip. Let me see.
Ad day, 57,000. Gambling day was more like 15 mil. And then when it comes down to sponsor, I had a late sponsor kick in. It was Call of Duty Warzone. I hadn't answered their request for their sponsors for like the whole season. At the end, they were like, yo, dude, we'll give you like the rest of the budget or whatever. I don't remember what it was. And then I was like, oh yeah, I'll do it. And they're like, well, you were supposed to play like once or like a couple times for 2 weeks, but you can do it all in the one day if you want. I played for like 12 hours, I think, and it was like a mil flat. That was the biggest condensed pause I've ever taken. Yeah. Ad day, 57.
$1 million for one sponsored stream. Just motherfucker played COD for 12 hours and cleared 7 figures. Like, brother. There are levels to this shit, chat. There are levels to this shit.
Player who just never plays zero build.
That is
you're probably gonna
wild.
Be at a disadvantage.
Wild.
Yeah, it's like, who's going to IGL that squad?
True, never
right?
lucky.
So
True.
you
Think
get
about that.
the zero
Fish tanks
build
I couldn't
teams,
want.
The Fluger Swearens, like, who's making the call to drop front side low ground? Like, no, I don't know.
You're not far
if
off?
they're
Yeah,
making
that's
the
me,
call.
chat. That's me. I regularly get almost $1 million sponsored
they're ramp
streams.
until they're full zero mats, and then I don't know what's going to happen, man. Because beyond that...
You gotta get to the end game first.
That is an insane decision by COD, though. I'm not gonna lie.
That might be the real difficult part.
I don't know, like, this is what I was talking about when I told you, like, working behind the scenes on some of these deals, man. Like, I just don't, there's just no way you can justify that cost as a return. Like, bruh.
We've had a little bit of time now with this map.
Alberg is live, nice.
There are some split drops. There are some players that seem to have split some of the...
You're joking. What a 5 gifted. Let's bloody go. Let's bloody go. Thank you. I guess you're in the end.
I love how Mongrel's like old school self comes out more when he plays with Motor. Like when he gets all loud and yelling and saying dumb shit, it's always when he's with Motor.
Yeah, Bumpy Bay that are not being split. These guys are fully committing to landing on it. And I think a lot of that is you look at the teams that are trying to claim entire POIs, it's those build pros. They're overly confident when they get into lobbies like this. We've seen it time and time again. They're like, you know what? I'm better than some of these players. I'm just going to full send it. And sometimes it can come back to bite them, but sometimes it can work out. We'll see. Again, like, everyone in this lobby is very capable, so.
Confidence can be a downfall. I've seen it over the years in
Agreed.
Fortnite, time and time again, and that overconfidence can be the difference between a terrible 6-game tournament or a fantastic one.
Say hi.
And I think we will definitely see it go both
Now, I did
ways.
promise them, because I showed you reading. Who'd you go to bed with last night? Who'd you sleep with?
Penny, Pooh, and Penny.
Oh, no. Who? You missed someone.
Pooh.
Yeah, no, but it's Penny.
Teddy, and Pooh.
There you go. And Pooh. Good girl. You switched up the cadence. You messed me up. You don't normally say it like that. You messed yourself up. You said Penny twice. No.
To be a pro player.
Who would I have picked to be a pro player? I'm grabbing Kanata off the rip.
Okay.
Need the IGL. Have to get him. Even if we're on EU, you know what? We're going to do it. Plus,
what are you
go
doing
to
today?
zero
What
build.
are you up to
Best
today?
aimer on the region.
You gonna go see Nanny and
Have
Poppy?
to get him.
you
As
see
far as
Nanny
we're
and Poppy,
landing, I mean, first off, I'm not the one making that call.
Wherever he says we should go, we should go.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going wherever he says to go. But I'm not gonna lie. I'd take the one. Wonky Land, Shark versus Boot, me versus Nada. You can make something happen there. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I like that. I like that. The confidence. A bit of dig bias as well going in. I should have predicted you.
Just a little bit.
I think for me, I would have picked up my boy Veno. He's leaving, he's leaving EU, he's going to NA soon. So I think to me, I would have probably picked him one last EU tournament with my friend. And then I would have convinced him. He wouldn't have wanted to do this, but I would have convinced him to also land Latte Landing and play to full
Muffin.
free.
It's gonna be an English muffin?
Okay, it's just triple con.
Yeah, just like, let's just triple con it and just have some fun, let's just get crazy with it. So I think that would have been my strategy.
I might have Ben come out again.
Oh, that'd be so good to watch. And you know what? A team we haven't highlighted yet, Motor and Mongrel. Slipping into the list of players here. I don't know how they've gone unnoticed here. This is an updated drop map. You can kind of see them there. Landing just below that matchup that you're trying to keep your eyes on. So if these two are uncontested, I would not be surprised to see them get aggressive early on and maybe rotate over.
You're not giving me attention.
Even more entertaining.
Mom!
Yeah, look, things could go real bad real quick. Let's just say that. You want to really make sure you have a good start.
I think it's from Epic. This is featuring Fortnite, so this prize pool would be sponsored by Epic. Loser Fruit versus Bush Camp Dad for the ages. A battle for the ages.
On how things are going, but
is Marius and Dave? Wait, Marius and Davey is in like the wait. If this is Marius and Davey, that's kind of crazy. I mean, he'll be on high ping at least, but Davey's good. Yeah, that's actually a good duo. You're right. I didn't even think about that. There are some good ass duos in this. I think probably one of the best ones is Yanis and Lame. Like Lame is basically a pro player. Like I don't know how long. I don't think Lame competes as much now, but Lame is good. Fish Tank's looking awesome. Thanks, bro. See if I can get my camera set up. How did it set up yesterday? Let me see.
Have that bit of a disadvantage on their shoulders just because they've already played how many games is this? 8 games of competition now into another 6 back and forth. That's a lot of Fortnite, especially competitive.
Yeah,
I had to take it down because I was filming a video yesterday where I needed to use it.
It's exhausting, you know, as someone who's just sat there analyzing those 8
No
games.
spoilers, but I got a cool video coming out with another content creator in the near future.
Has to be there. You have to keep the energy. The same way I'm gonna bring my energy to these next 6 games. You gotta bring the energy to the game. That's what it's about at the end of the day. And so, you know, you sign up for the competition. You gotta come in and deliver. You can't be making.
Okay, we're good. Okay, sweet. There you go, bro. Actually, we'll do this. This works well.
Serious. That's what it's all about. That's what we do over here, you know. So I think these guys should.
There you go. Oh, it's not working. Why is that not working?
The big thing will just be like mental, right? Like some of these guys, like for example,
I'm a
let's say
genius.
Vico, right? Shout out to Vico.
This is what happened yesterday. It was like freezing.
The best day in reload.
Oh, sorry, Chad. I don't know why it's not working. Damn, I can't show you. I'm lucky. I have my camera working and everything. That's right. I'll fix that later.
You just have like a pretty bad day.
Thank you, man. It's looking very good.
With your actual duo partner.
Thank you, Chooch, for the prime.
Suddenly you got Reese Hub just pew pew.
Get us in the game. Using virtual cams again? No, I don't think I am, Maris.
Like your mental fortitude has to be.
I think it might be because I added it twice.
You're right. For you to sort of be able.
I think I'm probably editing in too many places, Maris. That's probably why.
So I think a lot of it will be about the mental that these guys have, and if they're able to. Stay in
Malibu and Thieves is unfair. Yeah, there's some good duos in here, man. It is on EU servers, though. I believe all 6 games are on EU servers. This is actually not meant to be. This is not meant to be the NA Reddish Rumble. There is an entire one on NA in like 2 weeks. Yeah, I should do that, Maris. I will do that, actually. Does NAC play tonight for Elite Finals? Not tonight, bro. In an hour and a half. NA starts very soon. This tournament's going to overlap by a lot. Oh, thank you, Frosty. Appreciate it, bro. I didn't hear that, no. Do you have Blood X? I don't have Blood X. I'm not going to be able to fit every POV though, chat. I think all 50 teams are streaming. I think all 100 people are streaming. Oh my god, it's Blood X and Cammy. Blood X and Cammy is a crazy duo. Yeah, Blood X and Cammy is wild. Fred just went live as well. Like I said, I can't fit every POV though, I'm sorry. We'll see how we go. I don't know who to watch. All Blood X and Cammy are bumpy bay. They're holding it down.
I'm chilling. Okay. Yeah. Where's the second guy?
There. He's in that house.
Okay.
No way Blood X has the open mouse strat like Higgs too. Like father, like son.
I can push him some.
His body's there. He's rolling across. I'm gonna pop it. Oh.
I just pop and just go.
I don't have anything. I only have a shotgun. That's it.
Oh yeah, I got my camera. Sorry.
He's camping somewhere here. He's in the house. I don't have bomb, but
I have shotgun free.
Oh, it's sick.
I have shotgun free.
Updates. I'm gonna leave the same, bro. So switching to other tournaments soon anyway. Kids will get confused.
Let's go then.
Just easy this way, man. Kids will be like, why aren't you watching?
Yeah. I have a shotgun free. You want it? Take.
No. Okay.
Kids gonna be confused regardless. This is why you use Fortnite Tracker, man. I don't know why you guys like just use Fortnite Tracker and know what's going on.
Play with this loot.
Yeah, I'm breaking. He's in there, I think. He's above us. Come.
I did.
75. Bro, I have 0 awareness on stream.
I have 0 awareness on stream.
Here, okay, we took out those guys.
Okay, and Pen wins. Anyone going down? Oh, 20's fighting. 20 and Peach Cobbler.
Gliding behind us as well.
Interesting duo.
Yeah.
It's crazy they let 2 pros in this tournament.
58 crack above us.
Nice.
I have 1 build. I'm gonna die.
Oh.
I didn't realize they landed here. I thought that was a different team. I mean, I thought that was them, but I guess it's a different team.
Oh no. No. Wait.
Nice try.
MC Academy. Is that DJ? Oh my god, it's DJ. 20 goes down to DJ.
Idea. Definitely go back and replay. I'm gonna go back too.
Because I saw the team on the hill, so I thought we were untested.
I did too. The team on the hill was right there.
Swearing's down as well. We're losing a lot of them. Oh my god. An aggressive start.
I haven't seen him.
20 was on controller, yeah. Is it because his mechs are so fast?
Yeah.
Because he's just such a phenomenal player?
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm fine. He's trying to key me, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm using a mini.
Got space. How many mats
I'm using a big.
Wow, look how pretty you look in your dress with your hair.
You used to
So
make me some
pretty.
mats, I have 10 builds.
Yeah, what color is it?
What is that retard doing?
Pink. And what are these?
Come follow me, though.
Flamingos. Good girl.
Be a
You
bit
look very
wild, I
pretty.
don't know what he's doing.
Nanny Poppy is so excited to see you. You can get down and say bye.
My loot is so bad.
Yeah, same. We should loot his POI, bro. Oh, here.
Oh.
What is he doing?
Bro.
Liberty
30?
spikes.
I think we just key him. Key him. I'm done.
Is it raining by any chance? Stevie's wet. Only a little bit, not crazy.
50?
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah, you did well.
On me. On me, on me.
Oh, hands are down. Hands are down. 61 alive already?
You have to leave.
Yeah, this tournament's a crash out. What's happening? Usually these tournaments are mad safe.
Get top. Holding. Got it.
Deacon, Reese, Kean.
Set it down.
Oh, they're resetting the lobby. Wow, this tournament. Dude, this tournament is going to go so late. Well. Oh, boy.
Hit the wall. To the right. On the Vanya skin.
Let me see if this photo leaks too much. I want to send you guys an adorable photo from yesterday. Okay, this doesn't leak anything. Perfect. I'm gonna send you an adorable photo. I'll show you guys an adorable photo.
Under 30. Dead. Hit him. Dead.
Nice. Good shit. Let's go.
Okay, Maris, I wasn't gonna get paid 50k to watch party this, okay?
Mini ammo.
Yeah,
This was yesterday, chat. Actually,
I just got that. I got that second.
actually doesn't matter. Look. Nah. That's my dad.
Yeah, sounds good.
I got
Look,
gold.
bro.
Buy big stuff. Just make sure you don't get camped on here now.
Yeah.
Stick to me. We should
Too cute, man.
We should
She
get
got to
the
spend
best
yesterday
of
afternoon
5
with
days and we
Nan and Pa.
Beautiful work.
I would have gone, but I had to film. I had filmed the video. I had a creator come over to film something.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah, I know. I love the freaking little palm trees, dude. It's too good.
Nice. Centers.
Why is it 16 up? Oh. Who didn't get it? Oh, man. Resetting lobby? Whoa, come on. I just...
No. What would a third-party tournament be without resetting some lobbies? Why are they restarting that? I wonder what caused it. Do we know what caused it? Is Tyler on the grandchild? Yes. Yes. I think the pigtails make. I think the little pigtails make it look like Boo from Monsters Inc. Code got leaked, brother. That's right. NA in an hour 20 chat. We're just killing time till NA anyway. Damn, Lufu's got the drip on. Okay, Lufu.
Go to Lumen, Chad. Yes, B guy. No. They're so mean. Aren't
Those glasses are clean. Maybe I need those glasses. Maybe I actually get some code uses. So yeah, chat, if you just got here, we're watching the Reddish Rumble, $50,000 Pro-Am style tourney. We'll watch this for about an hour and 20 minutes until NA Reload Elite Series Final starts. The next version of the Reddish Rumble is on NA, and I believe from the date I think they've given, there is no other major tourneys on that day, so it'll be much better. Can you get Quinn in? I do have Quinn's POV. Oh, it didn't refresh. Let me do this, because I do want typical gamers POV, yes. And now let me take... No. Refresh. No. Okay, chilling. Nice. Nice. My mom's been bugging me to give her grandchildren. It's always an awkward vibe. But I also get where grandparents are coming from too, especially as like when they want to have like grandkids when they're a bit younger, but I did not flip-flop, no. I've known Lufu a lot over the years, but I wouldn't say we're like super personally close. Like not invite to the wedding level close, man. Like that's just, we're not at that point. Oh yeah, and Focus POV as well. Because Focus doesn't normally stream. So Focus is on 0 ping right now, is he? You guys said. There he is. With Moxie. That's a good duo, actually. Moxie and Focus is good. My boyfriend's mother told me to hurry up and have kids the first day I met her. Yeah, I'm really lucky that I get along really well with Annie's parents, and Annie gets along really well with my parents. It's very, very fortunate. I don't even know what that is, Baller. Oh, is that the mouse? Maybe. Thanks for 4 months, man. Chat, I can't have every POV, chat. I can't do every POV. My PC will just crash. I'm only watching this for like a couple games anyway. My Nigerian mum's bugging me and I'm 25. That's probably more of a cultural thing as well, right? I'm guessing. It's just hard these days, man. Also, our parents would maybe your parents are a little bit younger than my parents, but I feel like their generation, it was just so different, man. They could literally they could raise kids based on a single parent's teacher salary. It's like, bruh. They could buy a house fresh out of high school and then have one person work and the other person not work and actually live comfortably. Like, it's just not the same vibes now, man. Trying to find time to have kids in this economy is just too hard for most couples until they're like 30 now, man. Like, average age of kids is going to be so much older. Friends playing with Rage? I saw, yeah, I've got her, yeah. Oh, really? Infamous? That sucks. Steve, you gotta stop. Wait, oh my gosh, wait, is Steve Cam working? This is important, chat. Please work. Please. No, it's a frozen image. Steve's finally chilling in here. No. Wait, at least they got the next game started quick. Steven, stop. Hey. Let's settle, buddy. The looks he's giving me right now, bro. I'll take a photo for you at least, chat. Steven? Stevie? Stop. Stop! I'm rewarding bad behavior. Alright, we're in again! So who actually fought last game? Mongol's not fighting. Who's fighting here? What's he barking at? Me, because I'm not patting him constantly. That's why I'm leaning weirdly, awkwardly right now. Trying to pat him on the ground. Oh, that's our Cammy.
Like, so easy. Wouldn't be surprised if we do. Maybe he's not gonna get a gun.
Yeah, I met Annie's parents. Well, me and Annie have been together now for like 12 years, 13 years, so.
I was shooting
only for a very long time.
Because I dropped late.
I thought you know. Because you're marked.
Try me from Canada. Shaq cost 1 million, bro. You trust me, man. You don't want to go shitty housing economy for shitty housing economy with a person from Sydney, too. We win that. Canada's bad. They're honestly probably both as bad as each other.
Oh, kom igen. Ja, gå in. Ned, utanför dörren.
I always forget that Blood doesn't speak English as his main language. Same with Savage. When Savage speaks Norwegian, I'm like...
I have best, I think.
He's lower.
Is he?
Yeah, a lot lower.
How bad?
The median... He got hit twice. He died.
The median apartment in Sydney is 900,000. Yeah. The median house is 1.7 million.
Shotgun.
I'm 1 HP, yeah.
Median.
It's like full trading.
He has a shotgun.
I need to live.
He's keying me, I think. He's keying me.
You.
Yeah, all
you have to run, you have to run.
Yes, I'm running.
He doesn't know I'm here.
That's Australian, but still absurd, Steve.
If you live, then we're good.
20 white.
I'm popping the medkit.
Yeah. Great.
First time I've ever seen what Blood X looks like. Yeah, he started shooting the face cam, man.
He's next to me, I'm camping.
It's on that content grind.
I don't know where he is though, and I don't have guns.
Right. He's gonna rest.
Is he on you?
Yeah.
They're restarting again?
He's gonna rest, but
no.
Okay, I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm flying. Jab.
We just gotta give everyone a free shot. That's all it is. It's competitive integrity, Levin. Have you heard of it?
I don't know how they got away with that without getting shot by them.
We're getting the full third-party tournament classic right now. Are we sure he's starting again? No one's leaving. 82? No one's leaving.
Not bad.
Key them. If we key them, we're mid-map. We're gonna get shot by 25 teams.
I don't believe you, Crix. Where in the world has a median house price of 3 million? I don't believe you. And we're leaving.
I haven't looted like anything. So weird.
Is Spencer's skin? No, it's not.
Well, good thing we got NA in an hour and 15 minutes.
Bruh.
They're fine over there. What's your mouse?
I'm 2, 3, 4.
Okay, that's good. We still
Well, that's Central London has it. If I did Central Sydney, it'd be a lot worse as well. Tourist town. I still don't believe you. Unless you're picking like one street.
Yep.
And we're restarting again. Why, God, why? What did we do to deserve this? That's fine. They're not even finishing game 1 before NA starts? Yeah. Nice, Creeper.
On my mock, right on my mock. I can't. Another duo. There's 2 duos going on.
They don't know this doesn't count. They don't know this doesn't count.
50 on one.
No, nothing worse than clutch number fight like this intense as shit. Look up and see like 30 in your game and you're just like, wait, what?
I'm getting kid.
Yeah, I see.
I've heard it's good, Vinny. Yeah, I need to fish more when I travel, man. I would love to do some cool freshwater fishing one day.
We need to get together.
Bro, yeah, he's coming to me. Can you come? Oh
my god.
Bro, what is going on?
And they restart for that. Is it restart?
Yeah, it's restarted.
Oh, okay.
Bro, how many
I'll let you out, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Bro, this is why I don't play these shitty fucking tournaments, bro. It's restarts all over again every time. Like, bro, it's been an hour and we haven't gotten in game yet.
So spicy.
Every tournament is the same garbage.
The median home price in Sydney is 14 times the median income. Europe. Slightly concerning since a lot of my investment is in Sydney property market, but I don't think the New South Wales government can like let the bubble pop.
Det er en content creator. Når Tassler gjør det, hvad så?
You just missed crash out? I mean, I heard it a little bit as I was walking away. It's fair. It's what we're all thinking. God love. Is every house owner in Sydney just boomers and baby boomers? Yeah, and international investments. A few of our governments in a row. Like, I'm not, like, I got super blessed in life, so I can't complain about it like it personally has affected me. But yeah, our government basically sold us out in the housing market department. Corporate-owned housing areas are more like, yeah, but more like just straight up like investments. Like people would just buy like a 5-bedroom house in the city and then just rent it out or just sit on it, basically. And then we have a thing called negative gearing, which I'm not going to complain because I'm currently abusing it, but you kind of like, you're stupid not to, but I'm not going to argue it's the best system for other people, obviously. But essentially, it's very beneficial if you have a high income to buy a place and rent it out. Even if you rent it at a loss, it's not the end of the world because then the loss comes out of your taxable income. So your taxable income decreases and then the property is going to gain value over time. So it's like you take a short-term yearly loss to then gain a lot of money later. So it's like, yeah. All right, chat, we got Jacob locked in for tomorrow as well. He was still tentative. So we've got Levin for EU, Jacob for NA. I'm not really sure what the plan is with the overlap though, chat. I'm trying to think what would be more fun. Probably finishing EU, right? I guess we'll see what the leaderboard looks like. Bit of both, maybe. But yeah, so my plan now is to have a div finals going forward. I want me and Levin casting EU and me and Jacob casting NA. Make it feel like actually like important tournament because it is an important tournament. But unfortunately, because the Super Bowl tomorrow, they overlap. So there is... So EU goes until 7:40 my time and NA starts at 7. So it's only like the last game, actually. It's not as bad as what I thought. So we'll probably just finish EU and then switch over to NA. So we just might miss the first game of NA. We'll see, though. But every other week when there's no overlap, it should be really good, yeah. No point watching even watch the last game? Well, yeah, exactly. Especially if it's close. So we'll see how we go, yeah. Maybe, like, yeah, go back to NA off spawns, watch EU, and then go back to NA endgame. We might, yeah, we'll bounce around a bit. And I'm sure Levin won't mind. My man's flexible. But yeah, it should be fun, chat. I want to try and make that the plan going forward. Obviously, you know, Jacob and Levin are humans. I don't want to say they're going to do every div finals with me this season. I am trying to hit them up with some money too to make it like more sustainable for them to give up their time since they are professional casters. But it should be hopefully almost all the finals unless something comes up. We're going to cast it together. It's pubs with the crossbow challenge thingy now. Wait, so what's this power hour thing that's going on right now? When's game 1? It was supposed to be an hour ago. We're watching. So this is the $50,000 Reddish Rumble chat. We're just watching this for another hour and then NA starts. We're just watching this until NA Elite Series starts. Game 1 hasn't started? Correct. From what I've heard, the crossbow will one-shot everyone and anything. HypeX tweet? Wait, this tournament's going to be played during power... Wait. This game might be very fun to watch. Fortnite Power Hour is live now. You start with Cupid's crossbow and self-revive. Cupid crossbow one-shots players and builds. Friendship bubbles are on the map. No damage inside. And there's a heart-shaped storm, plus it closes faster. Well then. This is going to be a very fun tournament. The craziest thing is when Fortnite themselves give creators like 50 grand to run tournaments like this and then just don't tell them anything like this is going to be happening. Look at the tweet above too. So don't shoot the giant fucking ominous ball in the sky. Okay, this is going to be a fun tournament. At least they're getting the requeue. At least they're getting them back in off the requeues quite quickly. I'll give them credit for that.
Thing frequently in
well, this would be good fun.
But he was really cool. Like he's a really
the milk cups and trainers for this
on his old YouTube channel now.
Sick. All right. What's the drop?
All right, let's see. Let's see. Blood X do it again.
Like,
so what's the score off spawn? It's technically 1-1, right? But they've requeued twice.
Wait, what the fuck are we playing now?
We're playing Pops right now.
No, but
7 months, gang. Let's go.
Wait, they've got the crossbow and it's got infinite ammo. The crossbow's infinite ammo and it one-shots builds and players. And they have self-revive. Oh, hell no.
I have no idea what I'm playing.
That you said with the 7 months, bro. Very fitting name right now.
I mean, like, he's trying to shot me with the crossbow, bro.
I mean, Cammy, don't...
Can you just lose something this time?
I don't think they know that the... I don't know. I think they know the crossbow one-shots. Who's fighting? I want to see someone die with it.
Bro, what?
Is anyone 50-50 each other? Oh my god, N-Pen, here we go. Surely N-Pen knows.
Oh, we're getting shot out of the air. I'm good, I'm zigzagging. One's super low, by the way.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Come on. Oh. Sure. Come on. Crossbow, bitch. Come on, N-Pen. Hit your shot. Yup. Oh. No. No.
Okay, this thing doesn't... I died to it.
He was about to say it shit and then he died to it. Oh my god.
It's 6 seconds self-res though.
That is amazing. He was about to say it's dog shit, then he got one shot by it. I just died to it. Hey, good thing every single player spawns with self-res, right? What could go wrong with that? I wonder if people can actually carry it and use it. I think they will. It's probably worth holding on to, honestly. All the builds are being broken. People realize how much damage it does.
Oh, man.
He died to it again. Sinhead killed N-Pen again.
Wait, okay. Self-pressure now.
Wait, and then he died.
They're just gonna keep... I mean, dude.
And then his teammate died.
They're dead to sign it. Like...
Oh my god, they both died to the crossbow.
So troll. Okay, mine? I don't know. They just killed another one, I think. Oh, wait, it only does 100.
Wait, it said one shot. It only does 100.
If they don't key this is crazy, by the way.
Wait, he just got a... Wait, we just got the... What the fuck is going on?
No shot, man.
Wow. Well, I'm getting very warmed up for the reload cup today.
Take your time.
Yeah.
I mean, this is uncon now.
There's a jetpack here.
How much structure damage does it do, though? Instead of one... Okay, I don't trust that it one-shots builds it. I did notice he shot the slurp truck and it didn't break, so I'm questioning... Oh, focus, do it. Do a focus, do it. Snipe that bitch.
Like, this gun is not real.
Can anyone drop it? Okay, you can drop it. Right. Nako's dropped it. You can drop them. You can replace them.
Oh, I'd give them a higher chance if Loser could find a shotgun, but you know, everyone loots at their own pace, so we'll see if they're able to find one here in just a little bit, but some early lurks here from Flobby.
I appreciate a little whimsy sprinkled in. A little whimsy sprinkled in. That's what we're going to describe this power hour as. A little whimsy. I like it.
Stayed alive in the off spawn for the time being, but it seems like Vico getting some audio cues, trying to figure out who's
It does
lurking down
96
below,
body.
reset the first
So wait, does that mean
person,
NPen got
engage
headshot
the
by
fight
Sined?
here.
Oh my god, go Vico.
Quick piece to try and control some of this lower layer.
Let's see what Resub's doing while Vico's full
You have a
piecing.
good shield for me, Reese?
Yeah, I do. Here I go. Oh, my bombs.
Drop the heal grenade.
Come on,
Drop the heal
come on,
grenade.
Yeah, okay.
Come back here.
I threw it in the wrong place.
Oh yeah, you have
Let's
this.
go. Above.
It's fine, it's fine.
Trying to drop it.
Come in here.
Hold it. I'm close shield.
So that means Sined was hitting headshots then.
can't see
I mean, he was hitting
anything.
headies.
Holy shit.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah, that's
I got big for you as
that's
well
the
if you need
thing.
it.
I'm fine.
Okay, nice. He was just
Okay,
crouching in here.
I'm going up here.
You come here.
Did Sharkantini qual? They did, bro. They did. Well, they won.
What's it feeling like?
Sharkantini came first, man. So the 3 teams going to land from EU so far from the Reload Elite Series is Sharkantini, Sky and Scroll, and
What shock?
They shock with now.
Chino and Pablo.
Get my mats up.
As well.
Hey, Ganuso the Prime? Dude, look at the Love Heart Storm. Apparently the storm moves quicker too.
Sweet.
Just there real quick.
Ramen, yeah, because this is still part of the K-pop Demon Hunter update chat. They're playing this round on pubs. This is pubs right now.
Yeah, can take.
That's why they all spawn with crossbows and self-revive, and the tournament's a bit crazy.
I'm free.
No, Stick of Truth is gone. That was the South Park update. That update's gone. Now we're in K-pop. Lock in, bro. Lock in. South Park update was last week. Now it's K-pop Demon Hunters. Come on.
Friendship bubbles.
Keep up. This is Fortnite. Things move fast.
On a tué le pro là.
I don't know why it's on pubs instead of tournament mode, chat. I could not tell you.
Oh my god, wait.
Could not tell
Oh
you.
my god, yes, Reese. That's perfect for us.
How long till NA? An hour. 1 hour.
And then we run out and we shoot some.
3 kills. Okay.
My bad. Should have known.
Take 2 more shocks if you find any more.
Yeah.
Where's kids in the middle map? Ah, they see me. Yeah. Chilling.
Hey, Reese, on me.
Come on.
Yeah, apparently the
right
zone
now,
is a hard chat and it moves quicker, apparently. Apparently it closes quicker, which could be really bad. Oh, and there's no fight zones like this. You can't fight in these no fight zones. Wait, you can't shoot out or in. Wait, why is he pissing off? Wait.
Why did you shoot at it, bro?
Imagine the bubble disappears, he just gets fucking zapped.
Come here.
We have teaming bubbles. We have teaming bubbles in a $50,000 tournament.
Come on.
TG's literally teaming. We're pickaxe swinging.
Come here. Yes, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, come here. Wait, you can open the chest. Wait, it incentivizes teaming.
Sicko. That's
Wait,
sicko.
to open the chest, you need to team. We have a $50,000 tournament where it's not only allowed to team, it's incentivized.
Yeah, how are you? Okay.
Well, I see no problems with this. The only way you can open the chest for extra loot is if you team. That is kind of amazing, I'll be honest.
I just died inside again. Can you live? Go shock away. Shock.
Ah, Reese wins these, Vico. Bro, confidence. Vico's shitting on kids.
Nowhere.
Oh my god, Reese.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Take the car.
Don't anywhere. Hold on. Hold up. No fighting bubble.
No, you're not allowed to fight in here. Oh.
Don't open the chest. Why would you open the chest again? You've almost killed him.
Heal up.
He's just popping the pig, and they can't fight him.
Because I need 3 people to open that chest.
This is so stupid.
Don't go out of this. Don't go out of this.
How long? How long is it here for, though?
No, you're fine. I think they're gonna.
How long is it here for?
Safe zone. You make it down here to Classified Canyon.
Yeah, I got it.
What the fuck is going on?
Pray they're not weird.
And the storm is moving so quickly, the game is almost already over.
Okay.
What is happening?
Oh my god, there's a kid in front of you.
The storm is tiny. This is so weird.
Come on, bro.
I'm loving today.
It's
There's days like this where I truly am so happy with the choice I made in my career.
There's a chest.
Most days are like that, let's be real, but today's one of those extra days.
Then go down the zipline. Take that, go down the zipline. No. Oh my god.
Throw it in the bubble. This heals you, doesn't it?
Get the thing.
Oh, it heals shield, not wide health.
Please give me a med kit.
Oh my god.
Nice, perfect. Self-revive as
Get
well.
the self-revive, get the self-revive.
I've already got one. Spawn with it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I think that kid's gonna leave you anyways.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna go back up, maybe.
Dude, I just got headshot sniped by that kid, bro.
Yeah, I know.
He's the GOAT. What the hell?
I don't know if that guy's going to reboot.
Oh.
One shot him, Reese. Fuck him up, headshot. Oh, that was actually close.
I'm not hit.
Wait, that was so close.
Dead. RIP.
That was gonna be Aura.
I don't know who that is.
It's D.
I'm not gonna peek.
Wait, there's still 82 alive?
Zandy's more than capable of playing solo. But again,
Morto.
Uno, hai subito?
Radion's taking down it. Oh no.
Si sta restando,
Is that Alba? Oh no, it's Abigailina. That was Alba. I was gonna say some
100.
Italian or Italian violence.
Morto. Libero. Che cos'è? Granate, esci fuori. Sono chill.
Pronti indietro.
Ti apro, Ciro, aspetta. Vieni, tu aperto, vieni. Butto questa. Prosi big.
Prendi loot.
What is going on? I don't fucking know, bro. I couldn't tell you. If you just go to chat, this is not the Elite Series Finals. That starts in 57 minutes. This is the $50,000 Reddish Rumble, though. This is game 1 of 6. So we'll keep tabs on this while we watch the Elite Series. We'll come back and forth. But obviously, the Elite Series today is going to be the priority. I'm sorry if you're expecting this to be the priority. But the problem right now is this tournament is running during the Power Hour in Fortnite, which is a Valentine's Day themed event where the Storm is a love heart.
An NA team.
Everyone has crossbows that do insane amounts of damage, self-revive, and there's no fighting zones.
Fire here, but immediately throwing down.
There's teaming bubbles. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what to tell you.
Get some shield back on, and again, gives them that opportunity, that hop rock sort of effect to move on into this next zone. Ruby plays with a well-established base towards the center of this zone.
Does Fred have VODs on? Please tell me Fred has VODs on. No, Fred doesn't have VODs on. Did someone clip it, Chad? Did someone clip Fred pissing off the giant robot? I need to see that. I have to see it. Surely Shark and Boop are going to do well, right? Can you talk about this video in this tournament tonight's video? I'll put this in tonight's video. I got you.
I'm gonna sub like here.
I will talk about it at some point.
No. We went west. You have some apples you can pop.
Dude, what is this loadout? What is Shark's loadout? My god.
I mean, look at this zone, bro.
What is happening?
That's the one left.
Reese Hub is in a Rocket League car.
This is such bad vibes, bro.
What the fuck is going on?
Bush Camp Dad just died. No.
Bush Camp Dad died in Storm.
Yeah, I think it'll be.
This tournament's over. Wrap it up.
No.
No one cares anymore.
20 seconds, 7. Right, I'm gonna just pop it and once I use one more boost.
You can just. I think you're quicker with the mask. I can't lie.
No, I will definitely explain how there was a tournament that incentivized teaming. I definitely will mention this. Don't you worry.
Go black. I can give you big.
I'm popping.
Look how far the zone is.
Dude, these love heart zones are insane, and they pull so fast. This game is so quick. Dude, there's 2 bosses. Oh, people got the boss. People got to become the bosses. Zemi's fucking TP masking. He's derpy the cat. Throw down the shield bubble.
Right now? I don't know where you are.
Zemi, throw down the shield bubble. They can't shoot you.
You're up? Okay. I'm gonna come to you. Yeah. That's not my wall. Go.
I know, chat. I know. I gave up $1 million to watch this tournament. I'm sorry. Me and XQC are crazy like that. We both get $1 million sponsor deals.
Yeah. Step on that top.
I don't know who to watch, man. There's also just too many POVs. I'm just overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed.
Know of anyone?
I mean, Shark's just got to win, right?
Come on, back. Come on.
Oh.
What? I self-revive myself.
Oh my god. Is he alive?
Please don't shoot me, please. There is no time, please don't shoot me.
They're in Narnia, bro. Where is Zone going? It's so fast. What the fuck is going on? This zone is so quick.
7 HP.
We're watching Boop solo clutch. Go, Boop!
White heals to replenish that.
Boop. Boop. Boop just boxed up, son.
Gonna be able to do the solo clutch now.
Is this what replay is gonna look like for me? Wait, this isn't even replays. This is live spec. Why does it look so poo? What the fuck is going on? What am I watching, chat? Fuck him up, Boop! Oh, shit. No. Is it like this for everyone who's playing?
No chance there.
I shocked. My last shock, by the way.
No, everyone's playing looks fine. Oh,
I'm dead.
Oh, no, it doesn't look fine. Oh, it does not look fine. Oh, God, the power hour is dying. The power hour is struggling. Holy shit, who would have thought this wasn't going to work?
I'm coming to you.
Hey,
I don't think
Chad, this tournament is only for $50,000. Don't worry.
Yeah?
It's only a good salary. It's fine.
There's a guy on my wall.
Get him, Blood. Fuck him up, Blood.
What is happening, bro? Let's get.
How's Mongrel doing? Hey, Mongrel and Mode are doing good.
If you can come and like draw me some mats, I don't know. Yeah, I have lots. I'm coming. I just need brick, that's it. Come. Yep. And give me the rests. I can't. Yeah. I'm gonna TP again. Just try and follow.
Wait, no way. They only have one TP.
39 left. We're doing decent right now. I'm still really good mouse.
And wait, Modus has to follow him. Modus has to get there. W Motor. That's my goat right there. My Turkish goat. I know this tour was meant to be serious. No. Dude, the zone just instantly pulls. Okay, now we got circle zones. Okay, no more love hearts. Now we're on circle zones. We're back to normal. Dude, how is Motor alive? Oh, Motor has the sword? I mean, the sword is so much worse than the TP, though. I don't know who else is looking good here. I really genuinely don't know who to watch. Vidil? Oh, Vidil's one playing with Lena. Thieves is solo, but he's clutching. Do we have any duos? I think Mongol's one of the only duos right now. And Motor still has... Wait, they both still have self-res too. Wait a second.
Why am I flying? Why am I flying? I'm fine. Don't look at me.
Wait, can Motor self-res? Nope, never mind. I don't know who's the duo, bro. Yo, Mongol's chilling though right now. With the loadout and this mask, bro, he's vibing. This mask is insane. I didn't realize it was infinite. Holy shit. Pixie's going solo right now. Wait, Fran on the high ground?
Hey, do you have any mats for me?
Fran and Pradaj on the high ground. Okay.
I'm looking back. Look at this team on the back.
I'm dropping you all my hard mats.
Yeah,
oh my god, dropping stuff on controller looks so fucking hard. Holy good god, Fran, lock in. We've only got 66 ammo though.
For yourself, okay? I have the self revive if I need. 25. Out of storm. Dead, out of storm.
Nice.
You can grab that thing, right?
Oh my gosh, Pradaj and Fran.
I'm 8 builds.
Okay,
Tell me if you want me to throw the med vest.
Okay. I have the med beast for myself as well, sure.
I mean, honestly, it might be worth tapping one soon. It might be worth tapping one soon.
That's solo running around. We can kill them. So many ammo, take.
It might be worth tapping and going down.
He's pulling back. He's pulling right back. I'm chopping.
Oh, never mind.
Come. Keep looking. We need to spray. We need to put pressure on. There's a solo fighting on the metal. Over there.
40 ammo is a bit rough though. Oh no, we got ammo. We're chilling. There's no siphon. Oh my god. Fran and Pradaj win game 1.
Let's loot over there, friend. Let's make it as well.
Can you grab it or no?
Oh, that's risky.
Maybe I'm gonna be dead. I can't.
No, don't risk it. Don't risk it.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
But I'm not gonna be able. I got 3 builds. Anything?
Extendo arm could grab that main kit though.
Just take all. I have 0.
Okay. He's just second this thing. Look.
Who else is down here? Who else have we got? Who else is still in this?
Maybe spot out a player.
Lame and Yanis. That was one of my callouts for I think a ridiculously good duo. Wait, Vidil's still going solo. Vidil's still going.
Taken out by.
Vidil's been solo since like mid game. We saw Lena go down so long ago. Why is everything pink? Because it's Valentine's Day, chat. Weren't you guys all planning to get on? Isn't that what you guys were doing your Valentine's Day, chat? Playing Fortnite?
Nice video.
Oh my god.
No siphon, remember.
Vidil's him. The no siphon is actually a good comp. Maybe throw down the med miss grenade here for the low grab. I'm not even kidding. Probably should have thrown it down when we're eating the ramen. Oh.
Nice video.
Oh my gosh.
You're in.
Oh my gosh. This is so bad. With no siphon, this is horrific.
Pop
oh my god,
siphon.
Vidil's the goat though.
No siphon.
No.
Revive yourself.
Survive?
No. Good job. You're fucking crazy. Vidil.
Good comms from Lena.
No.
Is it still Pradaj on the high ground?
That's obviously the.
It's Fran and Pradaj with a win?
We should just drop on the mountain now.
No, absolutely.
Close, yeah.
Tony's pulling front again.
Cat, you can maybe find your Valentine's Day on Fortnite. Go play some duo pub films. You got this.
They do die. Spray. Out of storm. Dead. 2v1.
Yeah, that was actually smart. I
got a siphon. He's dropping.
2v1. Wait, don't drop just yet though. Honestly, hit one of you hit the launch pad.
They're healing.
Oh no, that's probably bad. Actually, never mind. That was stupid of me. I thought we only had 5 seconds left, not 50. Never mind.
The bubble, okay? We're playing 0 build.
2v1.
I play something here.
2v1.
Stay ready.
Fran Pradaj win.
He's coming.
Yeah. 27, 70. Dead. Nice. Good shit, Fran.
Dance on him.
Let's go.
Dance on him. Let's go.
Told ya.
What the heck?
The Pradaj passion.
That is too funny. I don't even know what we just played.
That tournament was interesting.
Instead of complaining, you find a way to adapt. Come on.
Pradaj with the god mental. Just adapt.
Where it looked dire, the materials ran low. They were able to hold on and take that first game. And I know for a
45
fact
minutes
they'll
chat
be
until
feeling
NA
good
reload
about
starts. For those guys confused.
100%. I think coming out with a game 1 win, you couldn't be in a better position mentally to carry that momentum through the rest of these matches. These two took full advantage. We talked about how this is the EU iteration of Reddish Rumble. Everyone is just sitting on mid ground. Maybe they're a little bit nervous. Maybe it's the high ping. I don't know. Nobody looked
Pradage
up.
one of my favorite pros. I like
single
Pradage.
team looked up. They just sat on high ground.
It's
the
fun to
whole
cheer on
time,
someone who
just
cares that
pressured
much, you
down,
know?
Just able to get one refresh, grab the loot.
Well, my friends for
continue to
NA,
play high
I made a
ground.
YouTube video on it, man,
Textbook game
but
from those
I think
two.
Pete and Poyo are winning it, man.
Congratulations to the game.
Uncon Slurpee. Actually, can I check this real quick? You guys have got to be lying to me, right? There is no way Pete and Poyo and Rapid and Cold are uncon. Where is everyone dropping then? Wait, that's OC. What the fuck? Where's NA? This one. Bro. What? Dude, this is spicy as shit, though. Cold Rapid, Pete Poyo, Clicks Higgs, and Aegis Richie all uncon, and Acorn Bolts is mad fun. That's going to be crazy. Dude, how have Cold Rapid... Okay. I'm feeling very good about my Cold Rapid second place pick now, dude. I picked them in second while they were conned because they were popping off that hard on spawn. And the team conning them were like, fuck this. That's a bit of a rough spawn fight. Otherwise, I would have Josh, though, probably somewhere on there. So I think my top 5 is staying the same, honestly. I think, what did I have? I had P Poyo, Cold Rapid. I think I did Acorn Bolts, then Clicks Higgs, then Aegis Richie, right? Yeah. I would have had Clicks and Aegis higher, except for their Heat performances scared me a little bit. But I'm not. There's no way I'm not going to have Pete Poyo in first at Slurpee Uncon. Like, we'll see. But, dude, that's disgusting. The fact that Cold and Rapid are holding down all of Steamy is wild. That might even be even more impressive than getting Slurpee Uncon, I'm going to be honest. That's insane. Both of them are ridiculous. But, yeah, today's Elite Finals is going to be sick. Pete Poyo going to key clicks? Maybe. We'll see. The thing that we saw a lot on EU, in case you guys missed it, was teams taking one of their players and griefing another POI and then respawning back. So we had Pablo and Chino do it a lot. Chino would land Logjam and Pablo would land another POI and just try and kill someone. So that could definitely happen with Pete and Poyo or Clicks Higgs. Anyone who's unconned could pull that off. Cold and Rapid could definitely pull it off. Because a Steamy's so big and easy to drop back in on too. Because if you respawn in a Steam, there's no way you die out of the sky. You just land on the stacks. You're just chilling. Should be good, man. It should be good. I'm excited. So how... Okay, so because we got triple con dirty, con... Okay. Yeah. So unlike EU, it's just all the... It's very NA drop map here, where like most of the tier 1 teams are unconned. And then all the lower tier teams fight each other. Wouldn't it be better to do on a POI as double con? You can land on a POI that's double con and fight, but you have to have an uncon POI so you can respawn and not die. I don't know, Tattoo. I don't know. How many teams calling NA? Only 2. Only 2, bro. Only 2. It's starting in 45 minutes. Bangers. What was YouTube video? Wait. Well, the other queues were really fast. All the re-queues were like super fast. So I don't think it's going to take that long, Chad. And also, some of you all might need to work on your attention span. I'm going to be honest. This is on EU service. This is on EU right now. Yeah. So Reddish got given $100,000. It looks like 50k to run a tournament on EU and 50k on NA. The NA one's in like 2 weeks. I think this queue will be pretty fast though.
Oh, you know why it's like that video?
Damn, vibes. Do we have a leaderboard, actually? Probably should have a leaderboard for this one. Do we have a leaderboard? Who decides the duos? I think captains get given spots, and then the rules was 1 pro, 1 content creator. Reddish got motion. Reddish does have motion, man. 100k in prizing is wild. No congrats from Team Atlantic about Sky and Scroll. Oh, yeah, because they know they're losing them, man. Like I said, bro, Sky and Scroll are getting picked up by a big org, 100%. I called the 8-corner Twisted Minds like a month ago, and I called this like a month ago, so... They gone? Yeah, we'll see, man. Oh, we haven't even started the next queue. I wonder why.
The Pro-Am was amazing. I'm so glad they did it. So glad they did it.
I think, well, I mean, I don't know.
LAN tournaments are something very special that I'm glad Fortnite is like doing more of.
Oh, here we go. We're giving codes out. Did they still not finish game 1? No, they finished game 1. I wonder if Twisted will sign Rapid also if they qual. Well, so apparently the rule is whichever team qualifies to land first represents your org. But I don't know how they're going to like figure that out exactly. I'm kind of confused. Oh, there's leaderboard. W merits. Is this updated? Oh, no. Oh, it's counting the old games they canceled. Never mind. This leaderboard is pointless. Unlucky. What big orgs don't already have a really good team? Quite a few, man. Quite a few. All you gotta do is go to the club championship from last year and look at that one. So let's do, what was it? 2025 Esports World Cup Championship ranking. Yes, here you go. So just look at any of these teams. So Team Liquid, Vitality, AG, Weibo, Kwashu, DRX, but also any other org that wants to make a big play. Like T1 was in 12th at last year's Esports World Cup, but this year they're going big and signing a bunch of people. Heretics could sign a big team, Carmine, like G2, literally any org who's just like, yo, we have people in other esports already, let's get a Fortnite team. Like there'll be a lot who invest, especially on teams that are already qualled. The biggest issue players who have taken the land spots today are going to have now is making sure they don't take the first offer and actually hold out a little bit. Because like there's a lot of esports that only have one player. For example, like an org could literally just sign like a Trackmania Pro, a StarCraft Pro, and then a Fortnite team. And there you go. You've now got 3 teams. You can make like $1 million. Obviously, not every team's going to do that, but it's just, you know, it's hard to predict which teams are going to do what when it's that, you know, that easy. Oh, 50. That sounds a bit specific, 50. That hasn't happened to you though, right? Obviously, that's not what happened. It was just, you know, Acorn just really wanted, like, you know, change the scenery or something, right? Falcon signed the best Trackmania Pro. I thought someone said BIG already has the best Trackmania Pro. I mean, just say the word, 50. Say the word, bro. I'll head out to NA, you and me. We qual. We win that whole shit. Get dig a bag, and then who'll be laughing? I got you. Does someone have the Phrodoxy clip of him getting beamed by the friggin' robot though? Yeah, true, 50. You think Big's gonna hold on to Shark? Well, they just signed Malabuka, so they already have Vico Malabuka, and you can only have one team represent you. So they might not try. They might just assume that Vico Mali are gonna qual and not even try and sign Teeny, and then let Shark go for a big. They might like get a payout to let Shark go. Oh, really, Babara? Okay. They're going to get the buyout of Doom and Despair. Shark and T look good too. All right, game 2, chat. Is this Zero Build game now? Okay, this is Zero Build. Okay, so we'll watch this game, chat. This is the last game we're going to watch. Then we're going to jump into the NA Elite Reload series. This will take us right into it. I might get some food in a second here then. I'm hungry. One eye open.
Yeah. Is that the marker?
It could be on the left as well, actually, here.
I just think these debates are boring, Striker.
Yeah.
The debate, like, anytime it's like a which esport's the hardest, who's the GOAT debate, bro, everyone's just biased, makes it impossible to have an actual discussion. Storm becomes a giant cliff farm.
They're doing on the right.
Ooh.
They're gonna land here.
Correct, Vet, yeah. So Sharkantini can play the next qualifier. It just means their spot rolls down. There's going to be a lot of roll down spots as the qualifiers go on. They do have the advantage of most likely being uncon now, though. Like, no one wants to con a team who's already qualified land in finals.
Let me know if you have a madness.
Yeah.
I have shockwave on them.
Why is it Blood X Jr.? Because he shares the account with his son.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Okay. I think I just took a POV off by accident. Where's N-Pen? Where's my good N-Pen? Why can't I see N-Pen's face? Where is he? I'm blind. Did I take N-Pen off? Oh, I didn't put him back up. That's why. There we go.
No need to farm mess, by the way. Oh, yeah.
Bit of payback now for N-Pen with the crossbow. Come on.
We can just play on top of our building. Is he healing more? Oh,
Don't know down to you. You have to ask him, bro.
grabbing this chest. I got shotguns. Stealth splash. They're trying to crossbow here. I'm gonna go up top. Just gotta watch out for the other team. They're gonna just come over. One's in the building right now. One's towards us. We could just double jump this guy.
Oh, count me down, Blood X solo.
Oh, I thought you thought this about this guy.
No, like he's on the roof. He's running. He has no clue.
Oh my God! Blood X with the movement. Blood X clutch. Blood X clutch. Oh, what?
Fucking idiot.
Bro, why can I not fucking fin? Like, bro, I.
That guy just shoot the pole. I have no idea what I've just watched. Crazy as shit. Blood X the GOAT. Took down that extremely skillful player.
The healing bubble lasts the same time as the normal bubble.
I think so. I'm not sure. It should probably say.
None of the chests are spawning, by the way. Like, I'm fucking broke.
Brother, we need Porta fort, no? Well, Porta bunker, I mean.
Porta bunker. I love Shark's accent. Porta bunker. That sounded sick.
Morto resub. Aspetta che killo anche l'altro, mo?
Bro, the pub's loophole is just wild.
Non rischiare per una kill, non rischiare, vieni al centro.
What is the travel time on these crossbows? It's so slow.
If you have enough ammo and if you
Alright, one second. Heat my food up now. This is probably derby time before NA starts. Give me 1 sec.
Rounds. I feel like that's a no-brainer to carry with you, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Again, we've got a lot of game to go. Zengi and Piz just trying to loot up what they can. Still rocking with the heart-shaped zone, so everyone here trying to do...
Hey, there it is.
Oh. Like you expected it.
No, I'm like, there's no way Resub's fragging out in the feed. I'm like, something's got to be wrong. And so back to reality now. Resub taken down at the hands of Rescard, no less, right? Rescard's like his arch nemesis. You know, they got a long-standing history there. So that's fun to see. Zrax speeding away, but I don't see Pushcam Dad anywhere to be found. But maybe I should expect that really with, you know, his old gimmick.
That's his whole thing. You're not supposed to.
Yeah, you're not supposed to see him. Yeah, so does make sense. Cammy and Blood, a pair of eliminations onto Marin and Eyedrop, and so these guys now set up to maybe make up for some of the lost time. An opportunity to showcase what they can do. I mean, Blood X has been on the grind lately. He's been streaming a bunch, making a bunch of content, playing the game a bunch, and he and Cammy obviously have a long history together working as coach and player, and so now working as duo partners. We're interested to see if they have any sort of chemistry, any sort of common understanding that translates to success in these games.
What I find so funny when we see these coaches come in and play with players, especially the ones that they've been coaching, is the coaches are used to giving them extra information, right? They're almost like that IGL position, but as soon as they get into game, it's like all of that extra brain process just goes away. Now they're the fragger, they're being told where to go, they're just following the lead of their pro out of nowhere. Normally they're the ones cooking up the plays, but now they're just being told where to go. It's pretty funny.
I agree. They are the ones being told where to go, and they are the ones following. Definitely not the ones fragging. We ain't going to be seeing Blood X fragging. We're going to see a lot of things today, a lot of great things today. I don't think it's going to be Blood X fragging. I don't think that's on the list. Waz and Pablo being taken out. That's not a good look. Moneymaker and Ken Beans, though, they're on a roll, clearly. These guys are in 3rd place right now. And they are uber aggressive at the moment. Reddysh and Ziandi, a second opportunity here to make something of themselves. Obviously, in that first game, didn't quite go their way, right? It wasn't the start we wanted to see from Red. But the panic button has not been hit yet. There is still an opportunity here in this 0-build game to get some points on the board.
Got loser for now rotating into the POI, so they'll maybe try and kick off a little bit of a fight here. Down in the bottom of Lethal Labs. A lot of damage dealt. Loser Fruit on low HP. There's the knock now. Noms being forced to clutch up here. Reddysh and Ziandi might find their first pair of eliminations off spawn. Noms rotates away. Ziandi will go ahead and find that confirm. Top it off the shield. Making sure they're good to go before they try and take their next steps. But again, eliminations are not going to win you this tournament. You have to make sure that you make calculated plays throughout the entire event. And this is 0-build. This is where Red is really going to shine as well. So if these two can make sure that they have everything they need going into endgame, they have the potential to do some massive numbers.
They really do. I mean, it was cool to see them sort of not get too ahead of themselves there and start hunting for noms, making sure that they actually looted the elim that they had. And it'll be interesting to see where they choose to position. I'm always curious about that in 0-builds. Of course, you see people going bush to bush, building to building. And once again, for the people who maybe don't know what's going on here.
Oh God, Boop and Shark are teaming.
Teamers! Right, yeah.
Teamers!
So this isn't teaming, right? At the end of the day, this is
I don't know.
just all about love.
Looks like teaming to me.
You know, that's what we're here for. The Love and Legend edition of the Reddysh Rumble.
Looks like teaming to me.
Wow.
Is it bad that I'd be looking for a slide kick right now?
Yes,
Definitely would be.
a lot about your character, Ben. It's about love. Let's look at this.
I would be looking for the slide kick right now as well.
Moves.
Can't even open this, bro, because we need free people.
You missed 11 celebrating resubs dead? Amazing. Sorry, there's not too much time to eat today because the tournaments are so back-to-back.
Farm, you get gold.
I figured now's the best time.
There's a campfire on the hill that we can play. Oh, someone's far.
There's probably someone in the bush. I'm down
Why is Nako the Hulk? What the fuck happened here?
No. ¿Ya está aquí?
Sí,
que no se ve bien en el minimapa.
Yeah, she's weird.
Oh.
Is that the person originally? Oh no, why?
Oh my god.
Wait, Shark and Boop slide kicked.
And I have no.
Wait, they actually slide kicked them out.
Fuck away, don't jump them, bro. Heal.
I have nothing to. I need heals.
Damn. Yo, Boop and Shark are weird for that. I would have teamed.
Thingy. To pop.
Be careful, don't get slide.
This. Bro, do you have shockwave?
No, I can slide kick this motherfucker though, right here.
Which one?
This one.
Yeah, Frogman.
Nice.
The LAN is
Chill,
4
chill,
days
get
long,
back,
bro.
get back.
I'll explain it when
Yeah,
NA
chill,
starts,
chill.
dude. I'll go through the whole format for EWC, the finals, the qualifiers. I got you, man. Once NA starts, I'll explain it. It's very good, though. The format's
Okay,
awesome.
chill. You're low. Chill, stop doing it. Come here.
I'll be my mech here real quick, hold on.
Go on him, maybe. Come. Return.
Kick him out.
180, dead.
Nice.
Okay, Boop.
We should okay use shockwave by ourselves.
Take a star with Prime. Okay, Boop.
Just the slide kick kings, apparently.
Oh,
Holy moly, just do not go in a love bubble with these two. Not gonna end well for you. Shark picking up 4 eliminations there. And they're 1,300 above the surge threshold, so they won't have any issues. Just keep an eye out.
Karma's a bitch, Boop.
Shark is punished
Karma's
as well.
a bitch.
A little bit of karma to come back their way. They might have 4 eliminations, but this could be the end of their game here. They have the opportunity to get some of these self-revives off, but Vaniac and Leo trying to take full advantage, and they'll clean them up there.
Yes.
1 and 2.
Yes!
I love how Levin is just
I will
unabashedly
celebrate
hate
that,
watching.
because the lesson here for all the people watching around the world is believe in love. They didn't believe, Ben. They didn't believe. And now they're watching from the lobby, like us.
Damn.
Make love, not war. Make love, not war.
Oh, boy.
A lot of big names.
Okay.
Get ready, 3, 2, 1.
Is that Crackly and Vanya?
Like slide all the way, I think.
That is a disgusting duo.
Do a jump. I think you can jump. Oh, please.
I can't. It's bugged, but I'm
Oh,
trying.
it's bugged for you.
Bro, these love heart zones. Out of everything in this power hour update, I think the love heart zones might be the
outside
craziest.
the gas station, grab it, a couple extra heals before this next rotate. Again, so many opportunities to ensure that you have exactly what you need going into this end game. As long as you make the right moves.
Yo, what's up, Sky, my fucking goat? You'll be proud out there, bro. Good shit. I believe there is going to be a coach's slot, Sky, yeah. Because in Apex Legends and Warzone, they all had coaches. So I don't know if there's been exact specification on how that's going to work. I'll ask Amin next time he's in chat, because he's Twisted Minds Management and he seems to be the most tapped in. But he said he's like 99% sure there's going to be coaches. And then T1 signed Sven as well as Dharm and Damus, so I'm guessing they've heard something as well.
To teleport their way back in and instantly feeling the effects of that one. Do a good job there to stay alive, but a large amount of their shields will be chunked down. And the job's not finished. They got
getting healed by that bubble as well. So they'll have.
I think it's about 3 minutes, chat. What was the broadcast delay today, chat? Was it like 3 minutes?
Inventory for Leo, so they're gonna have to look to recycle.
I want to say 3 clicks, but I'm not 100% sure.
As well, you see a reboot man there swerving around the zone. Leo finds
5? I don't think it's 5, chat. I think it's 3 or 4.
Looking down on the rest of the lobby. You see
who can I ask?
Down below, fighting inside the shield bubble.
Let me ask someone for you, Clicks.
Look at heal back up now.
I can find out for you, bro. Let me ask some people.
No options. Resub the one to take out Chicho. Somerset and Blake still in this one as well, finding themselves in a separate love bubble. But the rest of the lobby is so established with these bunkers in every direction.
There's still 45 people up. It's so incredibly packed. You gotta find your own room in this one. The space will not be presented for you. You have to take it. And that's exactly what we're seeing teams doing here. Red is gonna go down in the feed. Regs as well.
All right, I've asked a couple of people. Surely one of them will know.
The count is dwindling.
I think he switched to the Prime.
But the zone will keep moving. Somerset and Blake, they have to plan things out. We saw last game, Blake having to solo clutch. Summer couldn't quite keep up. Malabuka, he's going to take players out of this lobby. Vanya will be taken out. And Malabuka will be
Ex-Org mates going at it.
Now, forced to clutch up, and he will do his best job at it. The self-revive is going to try and come out. And this means Malabuka will stay alive.
Bro,
for
these
just
zones in Zero
notice.
Bills is criminal.
Thieves,
what is happening?
Survive in the sky, man. It's gonna be so tough.
There's 4 people teaming in a car.
Player in this bunker.
Who the fuck is in this car? It's Davey, Marius, and 2 other people all teaming in one car.
Yes, who I am.
What in the fuck am I watching? Oh, and we're stuck on a tree. And we're getting beamed. And we're out. Marius is out. What is happening? Chaos. Chaos.
Such low HP.
What am I watching? Someone's driving a Reboot van. Someone rebooted the Reboot van. Oh my god, it's the Scooby. Wait, why is there a Scooby car? Wait, what's it called again, chat? What's the Scooby-Doo car called again?
HP than Thieves, which able to get him up, but it's
I forgot the name of it.
Just there. Rufus.
I know it has a name though.
Low ground, looking to try and get
the Mystery Machine, thank you.
Cover.
Mystery Machine W, come on.
But again,
surely we get a Mystery Machine W for the vibes.
Little smoke grenade here to give him some jump tech to get into the zone. Right back with the teammate. This lobby's still outside.
You see what's happening to Growl? Clip it for me.
Through Sandy.
I'll try and clip it.
Everyone a little bit of a moment to breathe here, as they'll have some pre-established builds.
I hope that works.
Around, maybe play a corner.
What time's NA final start? 25 minutes, bro.
Using the wingsuit to get towards the front side of this zone. Still has 1 bunker in inventory. These 2 playing hip to hip, holding on to this utility as long as possible, because you're still going to end up in that final fight where everyone's going to have to utility dump anything they have in their inventory. But Maps and Casper still rolling around in the Mystery Machine.
What is going on, man? What am I watching? This is getting ridiculous.
Mystery
this
Machine.
is getting crazy. The bunker to bunker action continues. The self-revives will be denied. And it is going to be a med kit to come out to get the HP back up. Casper does a great job there. And now the 4 eliminations they have will be very tantalizing.
What you're eating was like a Mexican chicken kind of rice, corn dish.
Looking to take shots at everybody in the sky. Gurdy Bella's got to be careful not to be their next victim. Cryforce has his eyes on Fluger. and Fluger doesn't really stand a chance here. The shockwave will come out.
Oh,
The
oh my god, flying!
teleportation to give them a bit
Cryfalse
more
is very
time
good
in
at zero
the sky.
builds.
They're trying to delay as long as
Cryfalse is
possible.
great at zero builds.
And that might just be the play here.
Wait, Cryfalse is
Because
killing
all
it
the
right
action
now.
down below will give them that moment
No.
to set up for the final moment. But Cryfalse does not check
No.
his back. And Casper will be there waiting to stab him in it. And
Wait, that's
now,
Blood X?
An opportunity.
Is that
for
Blood X still
Casper
going?
To pick up that.
No, it wasn't Blood X. So who was that
win
then?
as well, Ben.
I don't know who I saw.
1v1 situation with one player knocked.
Casper versus Flobby. Flobby wins it.
Looking for 8, but
W
Flobby
Flobby.
to deny, took the height before the last zones and was able to get it done. A great use of utility here from Flobby to take out the last player in
What
the
is
game
happening?
here in the victory royale.
What is happening?
As well.
Okay, let's see what happened to Mongrel. Let me see what happened to Mongrel. Oh, mine was not that tasty, David. Mine was like low calories and all that, bro. We on the full gym grind now. Okay. Wait, Mongrel had the lock-on assault rifle on high ground. Wait, this is full cheating. This could have been so good. Wait, this could have been so good. How does he die here? Does he get shockwaved and fall and die?
Don't chill. You have so much time.
Why do I feel like it's a full damage death incoming? Bro, this AR is stupid.
19, 31 alive. So half of them are the solos.
Okay. Oh!
What?
I mean, I can't say I didn't call it. And we died a storm now, even though we're in the... Oh, no. He's gonna bounce off, isn't he?
My jetpack! But didn't work!
No,
that was so free.
Didn't that happen to like Malibu? That happened to someone in the finals we watched. It wasn't like Scroll. Was that Scroll that happened? That happened to someone where they like stepped forward off the ramp and like clipped their feet and just died, and everyone was flaming them.
Everyone else is eliminated. You really have no options here when it comes to the end of these games. You're almost a victim to
Pablo. It was
the lobby
Pablo.
has
I knew it was one of the
planned for
names.
you. But this mid-game fight,
Yeah, it was Pablo.
brawling in the bubble with the slide kicks. I mean, absolutely crazy maneuvers.
One of my favorite moments from today's thus far. I mean,
Oh, it's Vanya and
not only
Leo. That's still a
were
good
they
duo
doing
too, though.
that, and you know, just breaking all of our hearts, right?
Think you Ryzen with a private 35?
The revenge coming through from Vanya, right? Vanya saving love in this lobby was great to see.
So chat, we've got the Reload Elite Series starting in about 20 minutes. I think the broadcast starts very soon, so I will... Oh, damn, I keep getting the format up, and then it keeps going away. Okay. Let me explain the format to you guys. In case you guys are confused, a lot of people have been tapped out or tapped in and just confused in general. So let me grab both these up here. So we've got... Okay, so we got this one, which is that one. So we got that down here. And then we've got the LAN format. Just so I have both together so I can explain it properly. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, so the format for the qualifiers is this here right now. There is 4 of these. So there's 4 different Reload Elite Series. Think of them as like 4 FNCSs. Basically, what we're about to watch now is the finals of Qualifier 1. So to get here, we had 12 games each day across 2 days. Anyone who was in elite rank or higher could play. And then this many people went through from each region to the second round. And then they also played another 12 games each day, 2 days. Top 80 went through into heats. And then from the heats, the top 5 of each one went through to finals. That's how we got 20 teams playing today. Whoever gets top 2 today on NA is going to go through to the Esports World Cup. We already had our top 3 on EU. It was Sky and Scroll, Chino and Pablo, and Shark and Teeny. And then top 2 on NA is going to go through. There is 3 more of these, though. So this isn't the last chance to get to the Esports World Cup. It's a $2.5 million prize pool total across these 4 qualifiers and the LAN. The LAN itself is going to have 40 teams, which is a bit odd because there's only 20 teams in the finals. So the way it's going to work is there's 2 group stages. Teams are going to get put into one of 2 groups. They're going to play 8 rounds. The top 7 from each group is going to go straight through to the finals. And then whoever comes 8th to 17th is going to go into the survival round. And the bottom 3 get kicked out. The survival round is going to be the 20 teams. It's going to be 10 rounds. And the top 6 go through to finals. And then finals is going to be played with match point. Match point means that EWC is going to set a threshold of points. I'm going to guess it'll be around like 250, 300 points. I don't know yet. But basically, the tournament doesn't end until someone gets above that threshold and then wins. So if you're 5 points away from the threshold, even if you win that next game, the tournament doesn't end. You have to get above those points and then win. So it leads to really intense endings. It's the way Apex Legends competitive works. So you can be going into the last game and there's like 6 teams on match point. And if any of them win, the tournament's over. It's like super fucking intense. Should be fun. That is the format. And we're about to watch the finals of NA, which does have a broadcast. It should be good. It's 8 rounds. It should be very fun. We think Shark's gonna play some LAN he's never played at LAN? Honestly, LAN experience means nothing in Fortnite. I've come to learn, bro. At this point, I don't even look at it. We've had so many people play their first LAN and just pop the fuck off. Like, it doesn't seem to matter in Fortnite. I'm not sure what it is about Fortnite compared to other esports. I'm sure some people crumble, but it's not really worth looking into at this point. Am I going to the LAN? So my rule for LANs this year, bro, is if they pay me or if the content's good enough where it's worth me paying to go. There's so many events on this year, and now that I got a family, dude, like, traveling is even less worth it for me. So unless they're going to give me, like, really good access to the creators, like, the pros, and I can make sick content, I'm just staying home, basically. Thank you, Joker, with the team over 5. Thanks, man. So, I went to the last Esports World Cup, so I do have a good relationship with them. So I would hope they'd want to send me again. You guys gassing me up today definitely helps. Me having more viewership than the broadcast always helps with those kind of negotiations.
Has the weather started to cool down in Oz yet?
A little bit, XJ, a little bit. Thanks for the Prime for 21, dude. Did they limit access to pros last time? No, I got lots of access to the pros last time. It was just because of the way the game mode worked. It was that 4v4 game mode. There wasn't really like any scrims or anything, and there wasn't just like one practice room. Everyone was kind of practicing in their own rooms.
How's things, mate?
Doing good. What's up, Noah? Doing fantastic. When will I start streaming? I have no idea what that means. Smith? You saying bye-bye? Come say bye?
Bye.
Have fun with Nanny and Poppy. I'll see you later this afternoon. I'm finishing early today, so we get to do something fun. We'll go for a walk. I was supposed to stop raining this afternoon. We'll see. I want to get some sunshine if I can. Fortnite's live. Let's go. Oh, that was not how I spelled that. This is just gonna be like the timer though, chat. Once the actual EWC starts properly, we'll be watching. This will just be the timer, I bet. Let's see. Yeah. Starting soon. 13 minutes. Let's go. Thank you, Tao. Appreciate it, bro. She got that big. I know, it's the hair, bro. As soon as you put her hair up, she looks so much older. Because her hair's not that long. So when, like, I think when she has her hair down, she looks more like a baby. And then the hair up, it's like, oh my God, my little girl. Hey, you're chilling, Scully. Did they forget the delay again? Oh, they might have. They might have. They've just gone live. Because the timer was 13 minutes. Oh, I mean, I don't even know. Aussie got that Rolex on type shit, bro. It's a Samsung smartwatch. Wait, how do I? There we go. It's literally a Samsung smartwatch. I just wear it now because when I go to the gym, I can just like more easily time my breaks. Are we getting FNCS? Yeah, there's gonna be 3 FNCS this year, man. So we have 2 LAN events this year. So the first FNCS, which starts in April, qualifies you to the Summit 1 LAN. So we have a LAN way earlier in the year than usual. And then the top teams from that LAN qualify straight through to the Globals LAN at the end of the year. But the people who don't get there through the first LAN, the next 2 FNCSs qualifies you for Globals. So there's FNCS 1, then there's the first LAN, Major 1 Summit, then you've got FNCS 2 and 3, and then you've got Globals. That's the schedule. Yeah, I'm not sure what the new season being delayed means for FNCS, though. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Joe, with the tier 1 for 33. Thank you, Arlido, with the tier 1. Thanks for subs today, chat. 318 subs. 14 away from 8K again. Thank you so much. Yeah, Vico was my only bad pred for EU as well, man. I did really well in all my preds except for Vico. Oh, Dharm and Damus let me down a little bit. I got the top 3, though. The top 3 were all on my top 5 preds. So my top 5 preds for EU was Sharktini, Sky Scroll, Chino, Pablo. But then I also had Dharm and Damus, and then Vico and Malabuka. But to be fair, Vico and Malabuka started looking insane when kids stopped dropping on them. I didn't expect them to have people single dropping on them. That was kind of brutal, so... I tried, Tahoe. I tried to find the delay. I've just DM'd him. Yeah, I thought it was like a 3 or 4 minutes late. I don't think it was 5. Have you had 10k subs for? Yeah, man. My record, I think, was like 16,000. Let's see. My records for Twitch subs was 17,400. That was like around last Globals. Last effort, like FNCS Major 3 in the Globals, kind of wild. They're all fake. I didn't even know if we're going to watch the next game chat. So I think the plan here, I guess, is maybe we just do this. Maybe we just have the Reddish broadcast chat. Maybe we don't worry about all the individual POVs, and maybe we just have the Reddish broadcast and the Fortnite broadcast. I think it's going to be too hard for me to follow. I might just do that. It's going to be too hard for me to follow individual creators for following both at the same time. And then Reddish. I think we just do this. I think this is the best way to do it. Boom, 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 boom. I also haven't done like any kind of like subathon or anything for a really long time though. Is that 17k subs in a month? Yeah, that was my active subs at one time was 17,600. We're doing some crazy ass streams. That's when I went to Dallas. That stream almost killed me though.
Underway. Thanks for being a part of the...
Oh my god. It's Zeke! We better get a Zeke geek today, bro.
Their place at the Reload Elite Series Championship being held
Yo! Thank you, Duga. Appreciate this 16. Thanks for running the Boomers League, man. You guys are killing it over there. I'm glad I could help.
The top duels from around the
you pairs the Prime 10?
So, let's take a look at some of the teams you should look out for during this weekend's qualifier finals. Starting off in Europe,
oh wait, was my sub record on Major 1? Or maybe it was.
Vico and Malabuka.
Oh yeah, it was in February.
Huh. Big time.
I'm misremembering.
Impressive 3 victory royales in 69 eliminations.
Must be in season 1.
Games. They finished a massive 82 points clear of second place.
Yo, what's up, Scroll, my goat? You guys did me so proud, bro. Good stuff today. Thank you, TJ, with a 5 gift. Thank you, homie.
The long-lasting
is that how you pronounce it? Riyadh? Not Riyadh? Am I pronouncing it wrong this whole time?
No small feat, considering other powerful duos.
Wait, we already have
their way. Their ability to execute mid to late game rotations to perfection and claiming.
I thought this was like just some random like hype up. We're actually doing a recap of EU that happened an hour ago. W epic.
Their 8 games, showing that consistency really pays off, even against elite competition. EU Heat 3 was razor.
Oh, really? I mean, we're all pronouncing it wrong?
Points separating first and second place, but it was Momsy and Sato who ultimately came out on top, averaging just under 7 eliminations per game and securing 2 victory royales. They proved that they can thrive in high-pressure lobbies.
Oh, this is Heat.
Every fight and every point.
I was confused for a second. I thought they were recapping who qualified, and I was like, damn.
Heat 4 was packed with familiar names, but it was iDrop and Marius who rose their way to the top. Utilizing their central map drop spot at Slurpy Swamp allowed them to rotate to all corners of the map with ease. That, along with their years of combined experience, meant they were able to clear second place Dharm and Demas by 45 points. With fellow first place finishers Vico and Malabuka landing at the same spot at the qualifier finals, it's going to take more than just experience to secure their place in Riyadh. Over in NA Central, the competition was just as fierce. Heat 1 was stacked, but it was the combination of Acord's unparalleled in-game leadership and the
unparalleled.
Bolts.
Heard you say Komnu? I don't think I pronounced it properly, but I do my best.
Consistently placed well through the heat, finishing inside the top 3 in 6 of their 8 games, made them one of the most reliable duos heading into the qualifier finals. Following an explosive year in 2025,
Peter Glaze incoming? Yeah, true.
Now pairing up with Kanada, One of the most decorated players in competitive Fortnite's history was always going to lead to some pop-off moments. And the Reload Elite Series
Arkankanata split's not the greatest, but it could still work.
And loud playstyle led to high
Loud
elimination games
playstyle.
across the heat, securing them valuable
Yeah, it's
points.
the playstyle that's loud on this
Who
duo.
needs a VR when you can just rack up elims the way they do? The lobby in NAC Heat 3 was filled with big names, but only 5 duos could make it through to this weekend's qualifier finals. While Clix and Higgs impressed with a third place,
I was gonna say, are they not going to talk about Pete and Poyo?
Trio teammate Iamzo and his new duo partner Josh, who ultimately claimed first place.
There's no way they don't talk about Pete and
Iamzo
Poyo,
bringing
right?
Years of experience and Josh providing the firepower. Now the question is whether they can carry that momentum into the qualifier finals. To no one's surprise, the Kings of
There we
NAC,
go. I was about to
Peanut Butter
say.
Poyo are back together again. But they had their work cut out for them to make
I was about to say.
they took the top spot in NAC.
Oh, because they're going in order of heat. Yo, I'm just not locked in, chat. I'm sorry. I'm fucking struggling out here, bro. This pre-show should not be this hard to understand.
We're talking about.
Put me in a home, bro.
Eliminations in 8 games and 3
What's up, Babs?
victory royales, they soared their way to first in the group. A truly dominating performance and something I'm sure they'll want to repeat again this weekend. These are just some of the duos you'll see fighting for their spot at the Reload Elite Series Championship. The competition is stacked, so make sure to tune in February 7th to see who will
Doing well,
earn
Vav.
their
Doing
place.
fantastic, man. Ooh, shit. Now, chat, drop map is gotten a little spicy. Drop map's gotten a little bit spicy over here on NA. And by spicy, I mean not contesting. Spicy as in every team has a fucking god drop. Cold and Rapid have somehow gotten uncontested Steamy, and Pete and Poyo have uncontested Slurpee. Just unheard of on any other region, I'm pretty sure. I think maybe one or the other, but both is wild. That amount of loot across 2 teams is actually absurd. Surely someone tries to go for it. I don't like Slurpee's one thing, but Steamy's even more ridiculous, I'm pretty sure. Because this is so easy to just steal some loot, but Cold and Rapid were just destroying kids in their heat, where I think it actually scared everyone else off. This is 20 team stats, because there's 3 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, and 2 here. So you'd be surprised. But it does mean that we have, like, pretty much our 5... I would say if Josh and Iomzo were uncon, we'd have, like, our 6 biggest teams uncon. But we have Cold Rapid, Clix Higgs, Pete Poyo, Acorn Bolts, and Aegis Ritual, and Arkanata all uncontested. That is wild. So my top 5, I'm still sticking with my original top 5. I'm going Pete and Poyo win it. I think Cold Rapid comes second. I think it's then Acorn Bolts, Clix Higgs, then Aegis Ritual. That was my top 5. I'm sticking to it. We'll see. I would have had Aegis and Clix higher, except for Heath scared me a little bit. I still think they could have learned a lot since Heath. Heath was obviously adapting last minute too. There was like some pretty major reload changes. But at the same time, I'm a little bit worried for Clix and Aegis after Heath. But it's different. We'll see how we go. Finals is very different. If you guys missed EU this morning, I don't know how it's going to play out, but I'm expecting some of these teams with uncon POIs to land at other drops, try and grief, and then come back to their POI. Like Pete lands at Steamy, tries to kill them, and if he dies, he comes back to Slurpee. Bolts lands on fucking Dirty Dogs, tries to get a couple kills in that shit show, and then comes back to Logjam. Like, it happened a lot on EU this morning, and that's why Vico and Malabuka did so poorly. I think 5 of the 8 games, at least one random person dropped on Vico and Malabuka on the top chest. It was really rough, so it should be fun. But that does also mean that can go in reverse. If we get to, like, game 7... and Pete's like comfortably in the top 2, or if he's like outside the top 2 and needs to start griefing people to get top 2, oh shit, it's gonna get real spicy. If you got an uncon POI, you can job other POIs and just be a dick and come back, and there's basically no like, there's not a lot of risk. Unless a team predicts you're gonna do it, so they double drop your POI, which is very rare, there's almost no risk. You really made this strat? Yeah, we didn't really execute it the best though, but yeah, me and Pete did start this strat, but we definitely didn't execute it the best. No, I don't think, but the thing that does matter, though, is if you 50-50 the top chest, like if someone starts dropping on Pete and Poyo and 50-50 the top chest, if Clix and Higgs gets a good gun on the right bus path, they can actually kill whoever's on top. That's the other thing. But I don't think people are going to contest Pete and Poyo that often. I don't think they'll be the first team to contest. Yeah, Poyo has officially joined Falcons chat. So we had some org news. Sorry, my dehumidifier is going crazy. So we have Acorn joining Twisted Minds confirmed, and we have Poyo joining Falcons confirmed, and Malabuka joined BIG, but they didn't qual today, so we'll see. But yeah, it was very fun. If you guys missed it, it was very, very fun. NA is about to be spicy. The end games for this are absolutely crazy. Holy fuck, stop beeping. Damn. Thank you. Did you watch Poyo's announcement video? I did. Just aura. I feel like they just told the editors just aura. Like, that was it. That was the one word. What do you want to do for Poyo's announcement? aura. That's all it was, bro. It was just a minute and a half of aura farming. If only Queasy and Venom used the Aussie strat against Cammy Seti. I don't know. I know. I mean, who would have guessed? Yeah, I think they're gonna let Shark go. Clutch. My guess. I've been right so far, so I could be wrong here, but my guess is Big's already signed Vico Malabuka. I think Shark is gonna turn around and ask for more money, or Teeny's gonna ask for a lot of money for Big to sign him, and then they're not gonna want to do it. So I think they're gonna let Shark go and join a different org with Teeny and take the buyout. That's what I'm gonna guess happens here. And I think Big just goes all in on Vico and Malabuka quali. That would be my guess, if I had to guess. And so far, I have been right a lot, so we'll see. But they're only just qualified, so I haven't really heard anything behind the scenes. That's just kind of what I imagine from the orgs and like the positions they're in and the players. That's just how I can see it breaking down. Yeah, Shark is worth a lot outside of EWC right now. My man is definitely 2014 Bitcoin for sure. Like, Shark will potentially win an FNCS this year. So we'll see. No, I think Vico and Malabuka showed how phenomenal they are. I think Vico and Malabuka are still locked into qual EWC. I'd be so surprised they don't. They looked like a phenomenal duo today. It was just their off-spawn was a bit shit. And despite their pretty shitty off-spawn, when they started moving, bro, they were looking disgusting. They went from 3 points in 4 games when everyone was dropping on them to getting 120 points in the next 2 games when there was no one dropping on them. After killing Malabuka and I dropped twice in a row off-spawn. Oh shit, we're gonna rise up. Oh, I gotta get predictions going, chat. Let me get predictions going. We are doing preds today. Rise up. Rise up. Alright, who?
Fortnite fam!
Oh my god,
I missed y'all so much. Welcome to
the
Reload Elite Series. Not that long ago, we watched EU wrap things up, but now it's NAC's time. What do we have to show? It's going to be incredible. But of
I'm
course,
going through my
it's not
press
just
chat.
me that has missed you, because we've got some other of our friends as well that have missed you too. They'll be on in just a moment, but man, oh man, the Reload Elite Series is so
One sec, I see this so I can make sure I'm not forgetting names
different.
here.
It's not the FNCS, but it's going to be similar levels of hype without a doubt. Of course, we'll get into all of that and so much more.
All right, I'm going predictions chat. There you go. You got 10 teams.
I do want to let you guys know this is Reload.
I'm giving you 15 minutes to predict, chat. Go, go,
or
go.
anything like that. It's going to be a little bit different. Now, of course, let's get our friends in here. It's Kelly Link. It's Vivid. Our friends are standing by, guys. I've missed the Fortnite fan, and I know y'all have too.
Let's go.
Oh, absolutely, Zeke. Very, very excited to jump into all things Fortnite competitive this year. Kicking things off this time around with something a little bit different. You already talked about it. Reload being the different game mode. Very, very excited to see how this pans out over the course of this year. Just very, very excited to jump in all the action alongside my 2 best friends, Zeke and Kelly Lee.
Thank you, Peng, with the T1.
Oh my gosh,
Thank you,
I thought
Arlo.
Leslie was going to be on the show for a second, but I'm here, guys. So excited
Thank you,
to
the
be
T1
back.
Arlo.
Of course, since the Global Championships, I've just been so worried. Talking about Major 1, April, that's how long I have to wait until we get some competitive Fortnite? Well, of course not. Fortnite's got you covered. We already had the solo series, absolutely incredible.
AK subs.
And now it's
Thank you,
all
chat.
about the
Appreciate
Reload
y'all.
Elite series. So much more to come, Zeke. I cannot wait to get started.
Yeah, I mean, if
Loving
you're a
the
fan
energy.
of
I'm loving
Fortnite,
the energy.
Now is the time to jump in
Vibes,
and play.
vibes,
FNCS,
vibes.
Reload Elite Series, mobile series. There's so many things. They've got
Oh yeah, we're all playing the mobile series, Zeke.
Now you're probably asking, okay, Zeke, so this is Reload.
Right, chat?
I've got that.
We're all playing that, yeah?
I've got you covered. Don't even worry about it. We got a graphic lined up. So I know this may overwhelm you, Timmy. Zeke, help, please. Don't worry, Timmy. Just look on the right side of your screen. Right now, we're at the finals. We're playing 8 games, and all we really have to follow is the top 2 NAC teams. We'll be moving on to the esports
We've all been playing
later
that
on this year. Now, of course, there is also money to play for as well. But guys, 8 games in Reload, and only the top 2 can qualify. Now, there is, of course, 3 more qualifiers. But to go through right now and to lock in that spot, I'm sure it's going to feel amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about locking in a spot, seemingly so. Even locking in a spot for the finals today is definitely a little bit harder, right? When we talk about the competitive circuits that, you know, are around Fortnite, we're used to those 100-player lobbies. You know, we always see all of the pros jumping into them because there are always just so many spots available. But Reload, man, only 40 players in a lobby, dwindle those teams down very, very quickly. Playing duos, right? Only 20 can qualify. It's very, very tough. And then when you talk about qualifying even further down down here. Only 2 spots available today.
Uncon Slurpee is wild. Thank you, P Melly. Thank you, LC. What's up, Jacob?
Coming up. Reload is just crazy competitive.
It really is. So much is on the line, and our players really
I don't know, what's
haven't
Jacob's
had the
thing?
experience of these set lobbies. Like, I'm sure they're
Jacob's thing is definitely being a 6'5" phenom for sure.
So there isn't just a question mark of us coming into the competition. Kind of everyone
Ding,
is
ding,
excited
ding.
to see how exactly is
I know,
this
I like
lobby
Jacob's
gonna
ding,
play
ding,
out, 'cause
ding.
There is some huge names competing
Yo,
here
Lufu.
today, and only 4 are
69
gonna
months,
find their
Lufu.
ticket to either
Damn.
major later on.
I was vibing with the glasses, Lufu. That is some absolute
We've
drip.
got casters will be calling all of the action. It's
The LCE with the 27.
And Jacob in particular is very excited to talk about shockwaves.
Jacob!
Excited.
And
Zeke, I
MDF.
think that's just a little bit of an understatement. All of you guys
Like
know
Ivamo
that
with the 2?
use them to rotate, use them defensively to get out of some tight positions. But I love how aggressive players get with these shockwave grenades. Not only can you break into boxes, you can steal away the high ground. They cause for such great moments, Monster.
Why are we doing Nick so dirty?
Look, looking back over the heats, you know, we thought we were going to get quite the battle, a little bit of action.
Thank you, Dylan, with the private
Much
16.
more than that. And the fact that we're, of course, bringing the focus to the chaos that's going to be involved in a game here. You got to
Fuji?
look at one duo, of course, Jacob. It's one of our NA's best.
Yeah, Peter
Hey,
Bot
Jamal?
and Poyo, you know, going together under the Falcons banner. This is the team
Oh,
that you
Pete
have
with
to
the
watch
mythic
out
goldfish.
for. They
Oh,
were
here we
just
go.
in a little bit of a
No way we're
slumber
showing the
during
clip on the
offseason, but
broadcast.
look,
Let's go.
He takes down Olibro G. He picks up the newly acquired Shockwave, pulls out the mythic
good.
goldfish, and takes down Kanata.
Dude, this clip was so
Another
stupid.
Shockwave, the hand cannon
Like,
on the
actually
arc, and then he
absurd to pull
finishes
this off,
that
man. Like, come
elimination quickly.
on.
One of the most insane plays
Bruh.
we've seen in Fortnite history. But funny
Bad looks
enough,
for
a few
Kanata Rock?
seconds
How is
later,
that
he
bad
gets
looks, bro?
Shockwave
There's
out of the
literally
zone
nothing you
and
can
goes
do
down
about
around
that.
top 7.
It's not bad looks at all. It's just Pete being Pete.
Moment for the entire community. I think
Hey,
we've
Zelk
all
with the
seen that
gifted.
clip once or twice, but Zeke, that's just the tip of the iceberg here. Guys, it is, right? I think
Also, chat, if you guys missed this morning, we have some exciting news. I don't know whether it's permanent, but Reese Hub was back on the EU broadcast. I've heard it's just because Mini Miner was away. But that gives me hope. If you guys missed EU, that was probably one of the most exciting things that actually happened.
Crazy over here in Reload. Obviously, kicking things off there with the shockwaves, but the fact that there are just
I thought I'd
so
give him a
many
chance, Ice, you
more
know.
items available than just the shockwaves means that this meta can get a little bit crazy, right? We've got the grappler that's going to be available throughout. You're going to have the launch pads that are going to be available as well. And then to boot,
I told him,
Kelly,
Maris,
right, to
yeah.
make things all that much better, you have the Flowberry Fizz that is also going to be in the game. Now, we've seen metas like this before where there is a lot of mobility kind of in the game, and it just gets absolutely crazy the later and later you go into the game, because high ground, it starts to get messy.
Oh yeah, if you're not building yourself up 7 layers high, that high ground is just up for contention regardless of how well you're holding it. Anyone with a shockwave grenade is going to try and steal that away from you. On top of the heals that are added to this as well, the in-game is just absolute chaos, and that is what I am here for, Zeke. And I know some of our players are here for that as well.
Top 2 making a land chat. Top 2.
Kelly, where should we even start?
Shark and TD1
What kind
EU.
of duos should we talk about? I think Jacob PR and MDF kind of gave it away. It's Peter Bot and Poyo. That's right. As we look at this lobby list, take a look
the
at
Gentle
them.
Mates jersey
We
still
are
got
back
it.
together once again.
This is one of the worst things about the broadcast. They don't let you send them new
Who
photos.
recently got picked up by Falcons. Oh boy, are we in for it.
Yeah, right. Peterbot and Poyo. Remember how jarring it was to not say Peterbot and then follow that up with Poyo, right? When they split up just last year, it was like, oh my gosh, like how are we gonna kind of adjust to this? But the big question was after Globals 2025, after they had completed that, the instant announcement kind of came up. Hey, listen, Peterbot X Polio for 2026.
You Wagner the team before?
All right, cool. How is this?
You saw him joining Falcons, of course, bro, of
last
course.
time they were together, they literally won a global championship in 2024. So it's like, okay, yeah, they used to be good. Are they going to return back to how good they were before?
Clutch, I know.
And, listen, we're going to see here today to put the final stamp on it. But leading into this one, it looks like the answer to that question is absolutely
So we're going to see Shark and land? We will. Shark will be face revealing.
4 eliminations for this duo in the heats. Absolutely crazy. And honestly, Reload is just the perfect spot for Peterbot. I'm sure he's not the biggest fan of Storm Surge, and that is not an issue in this game mode right now. Peterbot is able to do everything he wants. But for me, the big shining light on this duo is the evolution that we've seen them from individual players back to being a duo again over the last year and a half. I feel like Peterbot has matured a lot. Poyo has been stepping up into that fragging role as well. And
Oh,
honestly,
congrats,
I feel
homie.
like this is kind of a newer
you
duo
Rebel?
that we're seeing,
You
even though
CFAT?
it's still the same old classic Pete and Pollo. Don't get me wrong, we can still watch their streams and watch them pop off, but I love the evolution that we're seeing from them as well.
Yeah,
I agree.
I mean, even Peter Rod himself has said, right? Like,
Say
yeah,
the line,
I like
Barnes.
VR, I
Say
like
the line.
FNCS, but there's something
the
about
roar.
this reload thing that I really like. I guess, hey, put several targets in front of Peterbot all at once, and he's just gonna thrive. Now, of course, his old trio mate Cold is also in this lobby, but he's paired up with Rapid. Vivid, this is kind of crazy.
They uncon Steamy is
absolutely. I mean,
wild.
You have Cold
I'm
on
still
one side
freaking
of
out about
duo
this.
Who constantly find themselves in the conversation of who is the best player over here in NA. Who's
Cold
one of the
just
best players
cheesing.
in the world, right? Cold is just one of those players that is always talked about. Then you have Rapid, who is definitely not going to get.
I didn't
as
know
much
Rapid
of
and
a
Cold would be
highlight
uncon.
on
Honestly, I
because
thought they
of
were going to be
how
conned. I was just that
prominent
confident even
Aussie is in the
World
scene.
Con
But
they were a
if you
top
actually
2
take a
team.
look at it, right, Rapid as an incredible
Oh, thank you,
player.
Rebel. Appreciate the
Over
Prime
course of
sub,
his
man.
last 7 FNCS appearances, he has not placed outside of the top 10. So an incredible track record there as well. Obviously, this duo is going to storm through the competition today, and it's going to be on the back of all of the eliminations they can find. If you take a look at the elimination leaderboard, I mean, Cold was in second place
was
there
moving.
throughout the heats with 43 total, and then Rapid quickly followed him up, just 5 less at 38
That's
total
insane.
for him as well. You can see the
43
total
and
eliminations
38
there,
elims is
81.
wild.
There's an absolutely fragger duo here.
You know, back when Higgs was Batman Booga and was playing with Rapid, a lot of eyes were on Rapid there. A lot of people knew that he had a lot of potential, but not really given the opportunity to kind of shine, especially when you're teamed up with someone like Batman Booga. And you would think that would be a similar case for someone like Cold, who, regardless of how little or how much he's playing, he's still able to perform at the top level.
How
I'm
little,
really
how
excited
much.
to see how
Even the
much effort and
broadcast is
time
doing the
Rapid
Cold
is
doesn't
putting in.
play
I swear
shtick.
every time I'm watching his stream, he's playing Reload, and I'm hopefully that kind of momentum and
Oh,
that
Rapid
excitement
looks
from Rapid
phenomenal
can
in
spill into
Reload.
Cold a little bit as well.
He's looking really good
Hey,
in
look,
Reload.
Cole's got a lot of
He
things
shifted
going
with
on,
the 13.
okay? He recently got a haircut.
Oh my god, we're talking
is
about
a lot.
Cold's
Okay, let's talk
haircut
about
on the
another duo here.
broadcast.
It's Clicks and
We are grown-ass
Higgs. Now,
adults,
obviously,
man.
These guys,
Some of
we
us have
talk
children.
about them as well all the time.
What
right?
are we doing?
Clicks putting on a show. Putting
We
up
should not
numbers.
care this much.
Higgs recently coming out first in a
Are you
competition.
Caitlyn?
Now my question becomes: can we carry that momentum
They
into
know
a
their
Reload
audience.
lobby and qualify in one of those top 2 spots?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think that they can. Right? They kind of came into this year, and a lot of eyes were on them as kind of like the duo to do it this year. They just like one of the strongest.
Feeling to the
duos
audience, 0
coming
delay
into the year.
haircut.
We kind of just talked about it, Kelly. Right?
See, that's what I
duos
said
that
might
are
happen if
kind
someone
of
tries to
technically
compete Pollo for the
forming
top
this year,
chest.
but this is actually on the opposite side of things, where Clicks and Higgs, they've got this thing going where they're just sticking together. They're riding this out, and there's really no reason for them to split, right? They've been performing so well together, and I feel like the longer that they stick together and continue to go ahead and develop their relationship together, they're just going to continue to get better and better.
100%, and just like what Zeke was saying, Higgs coming off of the solo series win, so to be one of the best players, one of the best solo players in Fortnite right now, definitely has to give him a bit of a confidence
Higgs is
boost.
such a troll,
And
he is,
honestly,
bro,
I
he
said,
is.
like, he has been showing up and putting in the time and putting in the effort. You can tell that he really wants to make sure that Higgs has the duo mate that he deserves. And even during the heats, we saw some times where Higgs went down and Clicks was able to pull out an amazing solo clutch. But one of the stats that I love about Higgs, and something that we consistently see, is he is the #1 builds placed almost every single tournament we see, and I think a lot of that is due to the aggressive low ground control that Higgs loves to play. And I think that's something that we're going to be seeing again today, but we know that low ground is just going to be so crazy. So I'm wondering if Higgs is going to go for that kind of aggressive building in the low ground we like to see him do.
I hope so. Please. Let's get Clicks a win. Let's get the big Clicks.
Oh, okay. All right. So Zone Start pulling a Slurpee chat. You already heard it here first.
Let's look at that lobby list. Okay, let's maybe
We are
try
going for the Clicks
and
win.
piece
That's what Epic
together
wants.
some of
Confirmed.
Maybe the dark horse.
I called it during EU when all the zones started pulling a Slurpee. They turned them on early.
I wanted to highlight 2 here for you. First is King and Jargu. Can you guys maybe
Connie
talk to
Yomzo
us
Josh,
about
though,
this
is
duo?
so
What can we
rough.
expect from them?
I mean, first and foremost, I think dark horses in a competition like this is so important because we're so used to the FNCS circuit, and kind of comparing all the stats coming into this one and comparing the names, that's what we're kind of using as a basis. But this is a completely different game mode where it would not be a surprise to see some new names kind of find themselves in the limelight here, especially when we watched EU earlier on here today, Kelly, where, you know, the first 2 games were actually won by what I would consider to be a dark horse team. But for King and Jarky, this is just an incredible opportunity because if you take a look at their FNCS total appearances between the duo, they just have 3 there, right? So not a lot of experience in a finals lobby like this, but coming into things today, I have high hopes for all of the dark horse duos today.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many players that I got to watch actually recently during a PlayStation Cup, and players that have kind of watched in a lot of third-party events.
Oh, really, Kelly? Did you watch a lot of players in that PlayStation Cup? Because I thought we only watched a few people. We didn't watch shit.
The Reload Elite Series,
we watched a lot of a few people.
Right, you got players like Scare, Aloe,
Lily with the 2-on-4-2,
Lex, Jargu, Osid. There's so many players competing right now that I've seen climb up those leaderboards, been competing for the last few years, and finally, this might be their moment. And that
Kingling
I think
the same
is
as
part
King?
of
No,
the
Brazil
amazing
King
thing
and
about the
Kingling are
Reload
different.
Elite Series is that we might have some new names that kind of have this
I am enough has been looking really good at the moment, Jake.
To take down some of our big FNCS contenders.
If you guys missed it on EU chat, we had a few underdog teams do really well. In case you guys missed it this morning, we had Minori's team. We had Minori's and Twek and Mydro both just miss out on qualifying LAN. Both these teams were at some point qualifying to LAN. So there is the potential for underdog teams on not the greatest drops to do well. Because Twek and Mydro were dropping here, I think, and then Darko's Minori were getting Southside Steamy. And they were pretty much on no one's radar. So this game mode does have some underrated pop-offs.
How his performances earlier on, a newer team getting some victory royales, to see some newer players getting a win off of our bigger names like Peterbot and Cold and Acorn. That would be pretty amazing. But for me, I want to see the chaos. I want to see these.
No, Twek and Mydro didn't sell. They started getting keyed by Vico Malabuka.
One
second, I'm going to the bathroom.
People are stealing madness from each other. That I want to see chaos, and that's what Reload brings, Zeke.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see a kind of a sneak peek, right, over in EU. You guys called that out earlier, the fact that maybe these Dark Horse teams come out and get Victor Royale. So this Reload game mode is going to be something very different than what we expect, right? Viv, the last time we saw this was the Pro-Am, right? And that was chaotic, but that was a 50-50 split, right? We had some pros with some quote-unquote amateurs, not really amateurs, some really good people at the game, but now we're looking at pros, right? This lobby is stacked to the brim with talent. This has got to be on a whole new level, right?
I mean, I love the fact that you bring up the Pro-Am, right? Kind of like our reigning Reload champion here in Peterbot, teamed up with Aussie back then, you know what I mean? So it would be cool to see Peterbot kind of come out and perform very, very well again. But yeah, I mean, just all of the strategies that you can kind of do with the fact that you can reload back into the game before the 7th zone. Absolutely incredible stuff. I would not be surprised if we saw some of our duos early on in the game kind of split up.
I got mentioned?
For some opportunities elsewhere.
My moment! And I went to the bathroom for 30 seconds. What do you mean?
That would be absolutely insane. But
Zeke was gassing me up. My goat. One station, I have to do something though. Damn it, Dad.
And then watching EU, where we have 3 teams, potentially 4, potentially 5, landing over there. I'm not saying anyone's going to land on them, because that would be crazy, but maybe.
But maybe. Well, listen, we heard the battle bus. It is that time. Let's kick off the Reload Elite Series. Here we have it, game number 1, Jacob. Oh boy, we got ourselves some action in front of us here today.
Yeah, if you didn't hear me during that pre-show, first off, where were you? Where was your sound?
I'm
excited. The games haven't even started, but as we jump in, a much-awaited contested fight. Josh and Iamso, they've been getting their flowers as a team. Jargo and King,
why is Iamso not playing? Wait, Iamso's not playing? You sent the clip? My God. I'll watch in a second. We won't mess up the start of this.
Both of them realize 8 games, that's a marathon. It's not a race. Going down early could cause a little bit of troubles and maybe some desperation in the back of minds.
I mean, hey, we're talking about teams that have performed very well coming out of heats. Peterbot, Boyo, of course, dominating their situation. And as we all know, the eyes have been on them ever since, what, at least the last 2 years or so. They've continued to do so well, but there's a different dynamic.
Falcon Boyo, I know it looks good. Oh, sorry, FaceTime's still off. Whoops.
Reload as a
I'm selling,
game mode, right? This is such a different type of playstyle. You can play faster. You can do crazy things like
okay, so no crazy drop swaps right now. Oh, Boyo's already king, and
it's off to a crazy start as Boyo actually gets straight off first.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that
we're
going to see here in Reload. You see
not a great start.
Immediately using that mobility to rotate to the north part of the map, knowing that Peterbot.
Wait, but Pete's got someone lurking on him though. Wait, Pete's got
materials. I didn't think it would be Poyo on the hunt, but this is 2026.
Vlex and Lighter coming in now.
Is evolving, but with Poyo going down, you're seeing more and more players. You see it on the mini map here, rotating in and around Slurpy Swamp. This has become a dangerous.
Think he's deadly with the 2 months? Think he did?
Peterbot and Poyo, because it means that players might.
Clicks is close. Well, Clicks just drops close. He's always going to be close.
Game.
Listen, at the end of the day, sometimes Fortnite is just a game of inches. Take every advantage you can get and steamroll your way into a powerful endgame. So we'll see how that ends up holding back potentially. Peterbot and Boyo here as Clicks and Higgs, as we all know, was contesting just that northern side, now starting to inch their way down southwards, trying to see if they can get in on the action here.
Yeah, a lot of time, a lot of space.
Rapid and Cold actually had this unconned?
Some of our
No
teams
way
that
they got all of
qualified
Steamy
for
uncon,
this
bro. Like,
event
what?
have been doing Cold and Rapid. Interesting for Steamy stacks. Leading up into this tournament, I saw it was triple contested. I was a little worried. And then it was just a regular contested. I was like, okay, maybe this is manageable. Game day starts, Cold and Rapid now uncontested at their drop spot. There might be some players near or around, but this is where you see the respect that they've gained. And they won 2 games in the same heat as Peterbot and Pollo, so it goes to show,
Secrets in Lobby have not qualified. Interesting.
They're ready to take them out.
Wonder what that would look like on
Some
EU.
new faces possibly on your screen as you see there. Some of these folks are looking to just work their way towards their first ever potential LAN coming up. But first,
Can you explain like the whole 4 chances? Wouldn't that make a 40-team reload game at LAN? No, so there's LAN quals. The LAN is 4 days long. 3 days of qualifiers and 1 day finals. Oh, Cold Rapid getting into it already.
Hyper impressive players. You just give him an inch, he'll take a mile, and he's already pushing his way straight through this team.
Oh, okay, Cold. Cold's flying. It's the 0 delay haircut.
Jacob, how do you think this is gonna fare?
He gets a kill too. Dude, what is happening? The aggression already. Oh.
They know they're isolated on the side of the
I mean, Cold almost lost that though. Same with Pollo.
No worries. Med miss smoke, Siphon, med kids.
Pollo down again. What is happening?
Well. It's going to take them no time at all to get back up to tip-top
How's
shape.
the tourney
You're
going,
seeing how the
Aussie?
action on the north side of the map.
It's the Private 36, dude. It's going really well.
Peterbot having to be the hero in this situation. He does get the knock on to Flex to save the day. So already, Pollo going down twice here in game number 1.
Hey, Ruo with a team of 12.
Doctor, he might need a little temperature check there.
Are you
Not
Zero?
the usual Pollo losing some of these fights here. But first, let's jump in with the recent
Twisted Acorn.
Hopping on over to Twisted Minds here.
There are 9
Onside
FNCS
Bolts
champions in this
right
lobby.
now. Looking good so far here. There are 9 FNCS champions in the lobby here. Reload really bringing the action. Continue to, of course, give the pros something to look forward to as we're out of the main season.
Oh dear, Bolt has the exotic AR.
Exotic weapons. You got the
We didn't see
Slurp
that many
juice
crazy
as well.
exotics and
You know
mythics
this
today
season
on
pass, how powerful
NA. I went on
the
EU.
Slurp
Not too
juices
many.
can be at any given moment. But
Acorn
again,
left
a lot
dig,
of
yeah,
these
this morning, bro.
uncontested
We
teams
knew
that
Twisted
we're
Minds
seeing
were gonna try and
around
sign
the
him.
map
Like I saw
very,
that coming
very
like a month
well.
ago.
As Josh and Yamzo maybe stepping a little bit too far forward. Josh going for an Elim. He gets taken down by
As soon as
Peterbot
Cold
and
said he was gonna
Pollo.
play
And
with
not only is that
Veno, and I
3
knew
points
that
for the elimination,
it'd be a lot
you
harder
know
to pick
how
up Veno.
rocky
I just knew they were gonna
Rogue
pick up
been for
Acorn, bro.
Pollo
It was
so
just a
far. That's a
given.
boost in their loadout.
Look at the dynamic at play here. Josh Riley falls to the hands of Pollo. Finally, he gets his hands dirty there. Manages to put up a point. Iamzo on the other side, just trying to continue to gather himself here, staying out of the action. Doesn't want to, of course, catch himself out of whack there and catch himself eliminated. Jumping back onto the storm, though, or just safe over here to the south.
Oh, Higgs and Clicks versus Pete and Pollo. Oh, shit.
What happened here?
Yeah,
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Barrels here, both big and small.
Clicks and Pete
Even though it's not
going at it.
now, you know a lot of players will rotate back here.
Still
to try
40
to get the
alive. We
extra
haven't lost any
HP
teams yet.
kills that they might have missed, but a little bit of a slow pay coming out this time around.
This is a big statement from Clicks and Higgs. I'm not gonna lie. They cannot lose this. For the momentum, for the confidence, for everything, for the bragging rights, bro.
You see him immediately change direction to try to lend a helping hand.
Gotta be careful here.
Oh, it's
Now
Pete
we're
and Pollo
talking about
keying
the
on it.
other
Who started this
echelon
fight,
of
though? How did this
off
fight
here.
start?
Pollo already
Yeah,
playing
there
the side.
just isn't
Clicks
as many.
opting to stay tucked away inside, just complete control of this low ground domain here. And they know who is exactly pushing on the outside of the walls here. You have to guess that Clicks and Higgs are just looking to maintain.
Oh, okay,
composure,
okay.
hopefully pushing back
This
out.
is the box fight practice from last night.
Clicks, but Peterbot having that slurp chuck right behind him. 100 of heals.
Yeah, there's a team flying over like, yeah, I'm not getting involved in that. I think it was Clicks who pushed Pete.
And you got to take a mention right here of Clicks and his loadout. He has all the shield in the world.
This could be the land
But you
call
gotta
here.
imagine
Oh.
That building farmed free of all the slurp barrels, so getting HP back for Clicks is not going to be easy. So huge advantage on over
Ooh.
Peterbot on this
Higgs
side.
and Clicks
Coming
putting
in
pressure
big.
on.
Good opportunity
He's
there.
got to go up and pop this
Put a little bit of
slurp.
confusion onto Peterbot, getting him to
Did Pollo get good
reposition,
damage?
but
Pollo didn't hit
doing
any
the same
damage
thing,
either.
taking that
Wait, does
extra
Clicks and
angle,
Higgs have no
trying to
meds though,
force
or the
them to make
mending
a mistake.
machine?
I gotta say, this is
Nice.
absolutely impressive.
Or the
play
med
by
kid's
Clicks
smart
to
from
get that
Clicks to buy
straight
med
from
kids
the
there, not the
machine as
patch
well.
up, because he gets them away from the mending machine now.
Takes no damage in this
This is
exchange
a
right
big
now.
fight, bro.
Clicks playing at an absolute elite level here in this series.
Higgs and Clicks both box fighting really well. I mean, Pete and Pollo aren't, to be fair, Pete and Pollo are the ones playing aggressively on them, and they haven't taken that much more damage.
There, but nothing just yet.
This is a passion fight, bro. They definitely both know who this is.
You can kind of see all of them thinking long haul.
We're not in Storm anymore.
Going to farm and re-farm where they can, even though they have about 200.
Bro, no way we get proper Tawnies back and already and Pete's leaving.
Taking a little bit longer than they hope, and that's why you see the disengagement.
I cannot wait for very smart, well thought out, logical takes on this situation.
That's exactly what they're going to do. They wasted a lot.
Pete fans are gonna say that Clicks played like a pussy, and Clicks fans are gonna say Pete ran. Like it's just gonna be a self-report either way.
Probably not this early in the game.
Yeah, definitely not when you have Clicks playing that well, but for Ark and Kanata, another team we expect to do exceptionally well here, leading into the
Cinema.
Or this Reload Elite Series here. Looking pretty solid right now, just finding their way into the edge of the zone.
These days?
Again, the pacing.
Yeah, these Tawnies aren't that crazy at the moment. You are right.
Thinking
Noble.
Break when it comes to the reload
CFAT,
mode.
big guy,
It is
thanks for subs, chat.
non-stop action, whether you're fighting for your drop or fighting for some new.
It makes no sense. I don't know why Clicks pushed in to aggressively push Pete though. I think they took the fight and then kind of regretted it.
To of course take risk here.
Kind of been their plan all along. I think it's kind of why they like Steamy.
Pete pushed. I didn't get to see how it started. You sure Pete pushed it? With the way that Clicks and Higgs played it, it would make sense that Pete pushed it. Pete pushed him, okay. And then Clicks and Higgs just didn't want to take it. Smart though.
Which means they get a free rotation just like this to the slower side of the zone. It hasn't even opened up yet. And in theory, there could be one or two players, maybe a team nearby, but most chances are they're going to have an uncontested side of the map.
Okay. Have we lost any full teams yet? I think we have, right? It's still 40 players, yeah?
Yeah, like
this will happen on EU, and then like game 3, 4 rolled around, and all of a sudden everyone started keying.
Sitting pretty, not the greatest loadout, but Med Miss is of course.
Is he Nano thinking Mal?
The name of the game here. Still full 20 team standing, as we all know. There will be a cutoff point coming up here shortly, where teams will not be able to spawn back in essentially. So notice how the pacing really starting to slow down now. You cannot afford to make any more mistakes here.
Yeah, I like the way you said that reboots are about to shut off.
These tournaments are pretty long,
and they know exactly that. That's exactly why. You don't want to get eliminated here, even if you can come back. Because, Monster, where are you going to land? And let's just say, hypothetically, you do find a spot on the ground to call safe. What loot are you going to get? And that's why you're seeing
He's sleek with the Prime for 9.
Being taken very, very early on. Acorn and Bolts. They know they got a far rotation to go.
Okay, no, this name game number 1. Perfect timing you just got here, bro. You haven't missed anything.
Land some shots, and then they're going to combine the Flowberry Fizz with their Crash Pad to try to get as close to the zone in one hop as possible.
One of my favorite
Dirty Dog
teams here.
Zone. So there was a huge bias today on EU for South Zones.
He's made his way through his 3rd year. He continues to approach his way.
This is one of the most further north zones we saw on all 8 games this morning on EU was Dirty Dogs.
We saw some major upsets.
We didn't see any steamy games. No boom and base games.
All these teams here, of course, are the exceptional, but zone ending towards Dirty Dogs.
There is no Surge in Reload, by the way, in case you guys are confused, because Reload threshold for Surge, well, Surge threshold for duos is 40.
If the map wasn't small enough already,
Clicks Higgs following the rotate behind Feed and Boyo.
Yeah, that's just a blessing right there. You couldn't ask for a better zone if you're Paper and Rezi. They land over towards Dirty Dogs, haven't had to move far. The battle continues with Peterbot Poyo probably rotating close by Clicks and Higgs. They're going to get the damage, probably push them off. You can see Peterbot and Poyo place 468 in open, the lowest of any duo in finals. That just goes to show when it comes to 2026, we know how good Peterbot and Poyo can actually be.
No Surge Swift, because it's got to be more than 40 players.
In people's minds.
Solos is 30. That's why some people are getting confused.
Back-to-back
wins. Higgs and Clicks fighting.
They could win all 8. They are back and ready to qualify today.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, you want to just get it out the way, get that quad locked in. One less thing to worry about, but
no, they fixed the replay bug, chat. So tomorrow's Div 1 finals, I will be in replays with Levin and for EU and Jacob for NA. They fixed replay bug. I think it was an easy fix, so at least they got to do it quickly.
Like too much. They seem to be faring relatively
DC the
solid here overall, Jacob. So Higgs does have plenty to play with here coming into the end game. I was a bit concerned, right? You start looking at how long those.
I feel like there maybe should be Surge in this dom, yeah. I feel like there should be like 35 player Surge or something. 40-man endgame is a bit much.
So good on high ground. See Cold and Rapid here, the first to go ahead and take a little gander off to the highs.
Yeah, And this is where we're going to start rotating back and forth with these moving
Ooh,
zones.
crazy and curve. This is one of those teams you can look for as an underdog team, I'm going to be honest.
Towards the south, a little bit towards the west, and it's not going to be too drastic of elevation changes, but
What zone does Reboost turn off? Good question. I don't actually know, Bucci. It's 500 biddies.
It is definitely something you got to watch out for. Peterbot and Pollo, you see them going from a max pull all the way in. King and Jargu got to make that same rotation along with Curve and Craze.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Zone 6, 7?
You can do a lot of
6 or 7?
You have a lot of
7.
optionality,
Okay.
I should say, right? You could play deep in the zone, wait
You
for
kick
it to
out, you
kind of
come
towards you. You can stay even back if you really want to, and then go ahead and utilize shockwaves to make an ambush.
Some of you did say zone 6, to be fair.
But for now, folks are trying to get to this first zone. Pay attention, guys. It's going to end before you know it. Things start to move really quickly here.
There you go, see the 2-1.
One duo or a player eliminated already. Bolts and Acorn trying to gather.
We've lost one player. We've lost one player.
Low, still max material. Bolts. That's a little side angle here. That mythic rifle putting in absolute pressure there.
Yeah, has that.
They did change the max shockwaves as well to 4 this week, by the way, chat. That was one of the major reload changes.
A side of the zone. Not all 4 sides by any means, but they can pressure teams, push them out, get them to waste the material.
Oh, no one's going for high ground yet.
Again, constantly moving forward.
This will be our first team to go for high ground.
Look at the mini-map, how far ahead they are away from
Coco,
everybody else.
you kid?
But from one side in the front,
2 legendary slurps. No shockies here for Pete's interesting, though.
See them peeking through, looking up, possibly spotting out both
Crash pads and Grappler.
for a couple other players to rotate before they make one.
That was very satisfying. Holy shit.
Clean tech right there.
Beautiful rotate.
Easy, fast rotate.
Shooting forward rather than shooting back here, interestingly.
Looking to turn on the pressure here.
Who's going to take height? Oh, it's Cold and Rapid.
The
Oh,
early game is, of course,
Cold and Rapid taking early height. Okay, okay.
Don't fall. No mistakes can be made here. Drum
Let's see who anyone plays for it.
Just putting absolute pressure here from up top.
Yeah, S2P.
You already know once you're kind of situated here, all you got to do is spray and pray. But shockwaving teams are, of course, going to be the biggest threat to anyone right now.
I called just watching that team shockwave.
He's got the drummy. He's got plenty of ammo in the drummy too. This is good pressure.
And that's the thing, like you were saying, you could put a lot of pressure down with the drum gun. It's just the accuracy and actually hitting the shot is going to find a little issues. As Bolt and Acorn,
Acorn and Bolt are floating.
They combined that Flowberry Fizz with the launch.
Wait, Cold Nose are up there, right? Oh yeah, Cold Nose. Hey, great rotate though. They saved so many mats on that rotate. That's what Shark and Tini were doing really well today.
They got to beeline it to try to find some safety. Cold and Rapid are keeping their head on the swivel. They've been playing. They know the shockwaves. They know the threats around every one of these corners down below.
Listen, and this one thing that we know is
still not. Okay, now we lost our first team finally.
I see Medmiss.
We finally lost one team.
An opportunity to put the targets on the limelight here, but look, Peterbot Boyo opting to the ultimate low.
Oh, P-Point on the ulti low. Yeah, this is good.
And that's because they don't have any shockwaves here to mess with at the moment. So instead, they're going to play the low ground here, looking to rack up.
I wonder if Pete didn't get shockwaves.
Now is going to be worth a full set of 3+ placement here.
Higgs getting PC.
Just around the corner.
It looks like Teeks and enough tried to take on Cold and Rapid at the high
ground. Oh, Rapid and Cold hold it. First challenger goes down.
To chop them down. They've got themselves a few seconds, but Teeks just got separated. Cold and Rapid.
Oh, someone else going up though, I think.
And now look at them maintain.
Oh no, they're still holding it. Cold Rapid might be game 1 win.
But you see they're drastically running out of those hard materials.
Oh, Acorn bolts.
Anybody's gonna know they're weak. As Acorn does the same
thing. Did that look like the breach of shotgun?
Rapid once again defend their high ground.
Rapid and Cold are holding it well right now.
To maintain this position here, and Cold still finds his footing here. Meanwhile, Clicks and Higgs just starting to turn online. Finally, they find themselves elimination and some placement points to come with it. This is going to go ahead and be probably the beginning.
Pete's on Rapid. Pete goes on high ground.
On the high ground, though,
he doesn't take down Rapid, though. Rapid's still alive. No idea how Rapid has just survived that. Oh, Pete just got slammed in the box.
Cold, no HP.
Bro, Cold Rapid aren't giving it up. Oh shit, Pete versus Cold. Both 1 HP. What the fuck is going on? Pete goes down. No, Rapid falls. What a fight though. Pollo. Can he get Pete? Oh, he does. He gets the res. Pete Pollo on the high ground. Game 1. Oh shit.
They once again do the impossible.
And he picks him up, and Pollo, Peterbot back.
Pollo the goat, baby. Pollo the goat.
For each of them here, all of a sudden,
the Falcons soar on high ground, baby. They're looking good.
It's an opportunity for life for the
He's got zero builds. He's got zero builds.
Jumps down. He sees some extra HP. Tries to grab the mats there. That was a desperate attempt to put them back in the game.
Age is down. Josh and Iomzo might be able to clutch this up, though. Josh and Zoe could win this.
They do have the Fullberry Fizz. This is their last
He's in Clicks, 1 HP. He goes down. Clicks solo, big pump.
There's a bunch of duos.
Oh my god, so much damage from Clicks. They're both one shot. They're both like 30 HP.
You got Drew and Chris.
Zoe and Josh looking good here, though.
That's another duo, but it's Peterbot and High Ground, the last remaining duo left in this game.
Bro, this Drew and Chris guy, I swear to God, one of them has started cheating, or they're extremely good. Okay? I'm doing it. I'm sorry. Where the fuck did these guys come from?
And if you look at the other side of that coin,
there's Drew and Chris motherfucker on every leaderboard out of nowhere.
Now, Iomzo's going in for the elimination, saying, hey, it's now or never. I don't have builds. I don't have anything I need. I have to take it from him.
Zoe's down. Pete Poyo game 1 win? Oh shit, like they never left. Yo, Stack is dancing right now. Stack is doing fucking backflips. Drew and Chris versus Pete and Poyo.
Make sure that they can go ahead and have enough just to go and keep this.
Oh, the caddy play? Good caddy play. Pete messed up the grapple. Wait, Pete messes it up. Chris might win. This motherfucker's cheating. If he wins this, Pete gets the siphon. Gets the siphon mats as well. 1v1. Imagine Chris wins this. Surely not. 0 builds against Pete.
Just a final chance now.
Pete's trying to get onto the mountain. Pete wants to get onto the mountain. He has to drop down though. Chris.
Maybe they just turned 13.
The gunfight is in his
10 Elim wins. Pete and Poyo. Oh boy.
It's been a long off season for
44% odds on Pete and Poyo chat. Like we never fucking left, bro.
Dominant form yet again, winning game 1. They did it in heats, and it looks like history
off season, baby.
Continue to repeat itself here in the Reload Elite Series. That's game 1. Zeke,
bro, there's no way they come out and win game 1, man. Like,
Red alert. This is not a drill. Peterbot and Poyo are back. Guys, I thought, okay, listen. I thought for like 1 moment,
WZ.
it was over. Thought
Thank you,
like,
David.
okay,
Thank you,
he fired the
CFAT.
grapple. I like the play, but it didn't land. He's down the storm. And then I thought, David, this is Peterbot. Just
wait for a chat.
Just
Off season's
grab
over.
popcorn.
Real
Just watch-
tourneys are
watch
back.
it play
So is
out.
Pete and
And
Poyo.
sure
Wait
enough,
for it.
These guys come
Wait
out
for-
with a
wait for
win
Stack.
in
Wait for it.
10 elims in game number 1. Now we still have 7 games, Vivid, but
Stack, it's been 30 seconds to the game's over, and I haven't seen a tweet yet. We're slacking.
I mean, this
My
is
man
exactly
fell
what
off.
We're talking about, right, Kelly? The fact that there's just so
I think we
much
need a new CEO of
available
Pete
in the
Nation. I'm just
game.
saying.
So many plays can be made.
Stack's
as
washed, bro.
well.
Stack's been enjoying the off-season as well, apparently.
Plays being made there. Obviously, Peterbot having to grapple all the way back to make sure that he is inside of the storm. But High Ground, right, switching possession a couple of times towards the end of this game. And honestly, Kelly, one of my favorite
Chris and
things
Drew, though,
about
genuinely
the
have
way
been in the
that
top
this
of so
whole
many
game
leaderboards out
panned
of nowhere.
is
I don't
Jacob
actually
was
think they're
kind of
cheating.
mentioning
I've
all
got no
of
reason
the
to think they're
duos
cheating, but
that
they
were,
are
like,
placing
left
well.
alive. And he went ahead and said, he was like, yeah, Peterbot and High Ground, because you're right, Jacob. Peterbot and High Ground are a duo in their own right. It's no surprise to see it. In the first game of the competition of the year, Peterbot is once again.
Damn, and
on
this
the
is
higher
almost
ground,
so bad.
returning to form
Poyo
with Poyo,
clutched
but
it
hey,
hard.
Kelly, the res.
No
was the
Elim cap.
MVP.
Oh my gosh, I lost it. I did not think Poyo was going to pop that off and able to get the res onto Peterbot. What I love, though, you were talking about how many hands was switching High Ground there. Once Peterbot and Poyo
Drew's
were
50
able to
ping?
kind of
What a
claim
goat.
High Ground, they built up just a little bit higher to make
Support
sure that
Poyo? I didn't think it's support
were
Poyo,
able
bro. I
to
think
stop them. But here, the final play from Peterbot with the grapple, holding on to it to the final moment to get the last elimination on Chris and to get the first win of the day.
Good stuff for Chris and Drew, though.
Absolutely incredible. Textbook from Peterbot and Poyo.
Oh, man. Okay, everyone in the lobby.
Okay, chat, I'm not going to lie. At this point, I'm starting to get concerned. I think Stack is so happy he had a heart attack. I'm pretty sure homie went into cardiac arrest. I think we need a welfare check on Stack. Pete and Poyo win game 1 of the first proper tourney. We haven't heard anything. I think he's actually died. It's the only explanation. I think he got so excited he went into cardiac arrest. There is no other explanation for this. Alright, we got Pete and Poyo first. Dun 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 dun. Pete and Poyo first with a 10 Elim win, 90 points. Chris and Drew. Again, if you don't know why I'm like freaking out about this duo. 2.8k earned and 1.9k earned. 1.9 and 2.8k, and I swear they're placing in so many events at the moment. It's crazy. They're actually like consistently on a bunch of leaderboards right now. Ridiculous. I don't think they are cheating. I think they're just pop-offs. Go back to Drew chat. You're looking at their points, including today, chat. Please stop falling for this. He doesn't have 6K. That includes the amount he's currently getting from second, which he hasn't got yet. I watched the Drutage on my live. Kid is next up. Is that the one who's on 50 ping? You watched the 50 ping montage and the kid was next up. He might be the GOAT. Mr. Brightside by Drew's newest montage is crazy. All right, we'll check that at some point today. Wait, let me watch the Zeke clip. Wait, what did Zeke say about me? So self-worshipping to watch a clip back of someone gassing you up, but I missed it and Zeke's my GOAT. What did he say?
All right.
I mean, I love the fact that you bring up the pro-am, right? Kind of like our reigning reload champion here in Peterbot, teamed up with Aussie.
I was about champions. There was 2 people playing that fucking tournament, Vivid. Okay?
Back then, you know what I mean? So it would be
Zeke.
cool to see Peterbot kind of come out and
Zeke, my
perform
GOAT.
very, very well again. But, yeah, I mean, just all of the strategy that you can kind of do with the fact that...
That's why he's my GOAT right there. Amateur, exactly. I just choose not to compete. That's a difference, chat. My GOAT's right there. I was getting the premium gas from the broadcast that whole event, though. It was awesome. They were very much on my team. It was great. We finally got a stack tweet. He's not dead. What's the caption? What do we got? Pete and Poyer with the game 1 win. When the lights are brightest, pressure is highest, the greatest will thrive. I'm not gonna lie, kind of weak. We waited that long. I know, kind of weak. I think we gotta step it up. To be fair, we're a bit rusty. We're still warming back up. Pete's been off season, Stack's been off season. Like, wait, you know, give him time. You let him warm up. Thank you, Dinks, for the tier 1. Thank you, bro. Payout? I think I already paid out the pred, bro. I've run a new one, didn't I? Yeah, there's a new one going right now. Jump in the pred, chat. Jump in the pred. Only 10 kills? Wait, John? Wait, oh, never mind. This was Heath. I thought that was...
Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. Game number 1 goes to Peterbot and Poyo.
Never heard that before.
It's great. Everything is amazing. And I'm sure this is just going to keep going. But other things happened in that game. We saw second place there go on over to Chris
Thank
and
you, Bean
Drew,
Pack, my
who kinda
GOAT.
took the fight to Peterbot and
Hey, Crank's
Poyo there. It looked kind of maybe like it could come their way, but unfortunately did not. But still, you know, hitting this momentum earlier on.
Yeah, we found this on the EU chat. Unfortunately, the time between the games is a bit long.
For them.
8 games with 10-minute gaps in between is a bit brutal.
Kelly were kind of having this conversation earlier.
It's very fun tourney, though, either way.
These dark horse duos.
The breaks definitely drag a bit, though.
Coming into the competition, who's going to make a name for themselves here in this specific game mode? I mean, if you take a look at Chris and Drew, amongst the two of them, there's only been 1 FNCS finals appearance, right? So definitely going to be coming into this as, you know, underdogs and almost taking it, almost winning against the Titans that are Peterbot and Poyo. Heads up right there in the final moments was great to see. As you can see, they're in second place right there, just 13 points trailing. And I gotta tell you, Kelly, the big up for me here for that specific duo is the fact that they have almost the same amount of eliminations as Peterbot and Poyo do. If you take a look at the rest of the lobby, they've got a huge lead over them as well.
Yeah, they were doing some
Hey,
work
Harry,
in the
the
low
TR4?
ground there, especially when we were kind
You
of
know, Cole's
focusing on the high
estimate, there's no
ground.
way
You
to
just
predict the
see
call,
some
man, when
big
it's top
names on
2.
the low ground there, but slowly, one by one,
You can't
going
predict
down
call
to
estimate
Chris
on top
and Drew.
2.
And literally, they were just points away from
Thanks
not
all
even
love those, chat.
qualifying to the
Appreciate you.
finals
Almost
now. They were
20K
the
viewers
last team
combined.
in their heat to qualify.
For the Elite
and
Series.
to
I'm glad you
see
guys are
them.
enjoying as much as I
Obviously,
am.
They've made some improvements. Obviously, they've been VOD reviewing, practicing, doing whatever they can, because this is just night and day from what we saw in the heats.
Man, again, I love that for them, right? 7 more games. Just keep running that back, right, Chris? Drew, just keep going. You can snag one of those 2 spots.
Imagine Drew gets one of the 2 spots, bro.
In third place, we saw
Where are they even
Ianzo
dropping?
And Josh. These guys with only 3 eliminations, they still
they're on
are
this split
place,
here.
right? They were kind of
Ooh, they could be in
low
Pete and
ground
Poyo's
super,
sideline, I'm
super
going to be
well.
honest. They could get keyed. We'll
I
see.
mean, this is pretty Iamzo-esque, right? Just
Came back
trying to
after 3
find some
months and
eliminations
bang.
those
What happened, Chad? I
mid-round
thought he
players.
was
Just try to
washed.
Keep the game rolling
Stack,
for the
don't
duo.
turn this. I think you're washed, motherfucker. Dude, 10 minutes? Game 2 almost started before you tweeted, bro. Lock the fuck in. What's happening? I know we're a bit rusty, but like, damn. I'm turning this shit back on you, bro. Come on.
that. But
I'm giving you like 1 minute max.
They were kind of expecting better out of.
I need pre-written captions, the clip ready, exported, fucking gigabit internet.
Duo. We saw
I was celebrating us. You have no idea. Oh, I know. I guess. Trust me, I know.
For me, it wasn't about the eliminations. It was about their average placement, 3.13. This duo knows how to make it to the end game, and they know how to kind of navigate the chaos. For me, though, it's how they stick together. They're obviously doing a really good job communicating to each other, being able to stick together, not have to go down to that solo clutch situation.
Back-to-back reload land champions. Let's go.
I also wanted to highlight
Heat is winning both reload lands this year.
Only one elimination to kind of kick off the day, but they're still in
Dude, the photos are too good.
30 points rather. Is that the
Hear me out. Higgs just farted, and he's trying to figure out if Click's figured it out yet. He's trying to play it cool. Is that not the face we're getting, chat? I swear that's what we're getting right now. Higgs has just fucking absolutely reeked it out.
You can always
and Clicks is trying to pretend he hasn't smelt it. That's what the fuck this. I just love Higgs, bro. Higgs is such a goofy motherfucker. It's like one of the worst photos from ever, but it just encapsulates who he is so fucking well.
Right
he just doesn't care.
Like 1 or 2 more shots
So
away from
good.
making that clutch right there happening. I guarantee there's going to be some frustration
Goofy duo.
because it was so close for a continuation run. But now definitely
it's
not
just
the
so
game
easy to
that
cheer
we
for
were
Higgs,
kind of
man. He's
expecting
just
out of Eggs. I can almost guarantee you they didn't necessarily expect a game like that. They definitely want to be finding themselves in at least the top 5.
Yeah, so how the other teams go? Clicks is in 7th, Age is in 5th. Paper and Resi.
We were actually talking about at the start of the
Well
show
done.
how aggressive Higgs likes to take zone, especially
Acorn and Bolt in
8th,
8th, Ark and Kanata in 12th, Cold Rap in 11th.
2x2. And I think having
We did have Sky and Scroll start off a bit slow on EU as well.
They had just no mats, and so I'm wondering if maybe they bit off a little bit more than they can chew earlier on. They ran out of mats, and they do really rely on those refreshes to kind of top off their mats. So if you're not able to get eliminations and too many people
like
down there
Resi?
below
I like
you as
Resi.
well, and you're wasting more mats because it's a water zone, I just kind of was at the rough spot for them.
tough spot to be in? Let's take a look at a second page here, as we wanted to highlight in 11th place. Oh, a little scrolly. Okay.
I like that.
A little
I like that. Cold
scrolly.
and Rapid currently.
See, that's the problem though.
11th
Jagu and King
place,
0 point
only
game.
13
Jagu and King might just fight Yomzo
You
next
know,
game.
Guys, I mean, it's just a tough competition, right? There's only 12 duos, and you really need to try
really,
and get
lads?
these eliminations, these placements, and I
But
love
the
that you
point
kinda
system's
called
quite
out the
balanced. It's
zone
pretty
as
good,
well.
man. Yeah, it's pretty good.
You know, baby, this is very, very chaotic, but it's okay. It's just game number 1.
We talked about it. Obviously, the competition itself.
Yeah, top
is
2
tough,
goes to
but
land,
also
chat.
the
Top 2
meta
goes to
makes
land.
it tough to just go ahead and straight up hold high ground. They were that initial team holding the high ground.
Dude, Pred
and they
without
just
P and
got
Poyo. No, because
contested very,
all the
very
P and
early on.
Poyo
Ended up putting
fans
them
sway all
in
the
this
odds on the
shambles
other teams,
position
so you
where
get
they
to
had
bag
try to
out.
make something happen. We'll have to see if they kind of switch up
The P and Poyo fans are the whales.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort there, and you could see that once they took height, they tried to ramp up, but it was just too little too late, unfortunately, at getting chopped out, and then did go down. But I think that there was a lot of promise
Mason
there.
with the
I definitely
prime?
think that this is not the end for Cold and Rapid. If anything, I think it actually showed a lot of promise, and we might see them on height again in Game 2.
I love it, right? Again, we've got 8 games ahead of us. This is Reload, and now it's time to find our seats on the bus, because we're going in once again. Casters, take it away.
We just got paid out, chat. If you win a prediction with Pete and Poyo or none of the above, it doesn't count. We all know the rules here. You're rich, but you don't get to brag about it.
Front row seats.
Oh wow, Pete and Poyo fucking won a game of Fortnite. Okay, shut up.
9th zone monster, 8.
Oh, none of the above. Great.
Still up. They will not go down easy, and it goes to show that this is an 8-game series.
Nah, one-day format, chat. 8 games today. That's it.
As of now, I'm just hoping, praying that
Thank you,
once
Jay
game
Crouch.
7,
39. Thank you,
once
dude.
game 8 rolls around, everybody still has a chance. There's 2 spots up for grab at the end of this. Hopefully, you don't leave no regrets on the table.
And it makes you wonder, is holding high ground going to be worth it? Cold, Rapid there. You know, they had the right idea, but Shockwaves just destroyed that entire game plan. But let's hop on the bus here for game number 2.
Dun 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 dun. Beep beep.
You know,
Is someone
coming
gonna
into this
surprise
game,
Con?
Monster, you know, through the play-in stages, the open.
Wait a second.
Eventually, the Heat.
Bro, they're actually uncon Slurpy and uncon Steamy. This is fucking wild to me.
2.0 or more.
Wait,
when it
I only
came
saw
to that
one person
damage
flying a
ratio.
Steamy. Where's
Both of them
Cold?
Came from Heat 3 as well. Josh Yamzo, Scare, and
Is
Osid.
Cold's drop terrible, or is my man dropping
Josh
somewhere
Yamzo
else?
plays pretty well in that last game, but I'm waiting to see
Keep an eye on the feed chat.
pop-up performance we know that they can have. Same thing with Scare and Osid.
It might have been Cold's drop was just a little bit rough.
Consistency for them in the Reload Elite series has been their
Ooh,
biggest
we
priority.
fighting.
Yeah, I must say, I mean,
Oh, there it
even
is.
Jargo and King, right?
Cold
They
went
had
down to
an
bolts. Did
exceptional
he drop on them, or is his
performance.
drop just that shit and he got beamed out of the sky? That could be really bad.
Right now, they haven't quite earned themselves points.
Yomzo down.
As I say that, they go ahead and find a
wait,
Yomzo
whoops, sorry.
early on. So this is going to be that boost of confidence. I'm sure that'll allow them to start surging their way towards a more positive game here. But hey, anything can happen, right? We're talking just exceptional circumstances. It's the reload game.
Oh no,
the map's
Yomzo's gonna get farmed.
players, and the dynamic is you can play faster, right? So let's see what happens.
They have mobility. They got 3 crashes. This is enough to chase him here.
Jargoon King, they were able to take down Yamzo.
I'm surprised they didn't try and take enough shots at him then. That was weird.
Stay alive, get the reboot, but you see Yamzo, I was talking about where are you going to land when these zones close up. It's even having a little bit of troubles here before the zone even starts to move.
Ooh, imagine getting an exotic, getting so excited it's the fucking exotic Scrody. You got the ball shotgun in the highest rarity.
Back in the game. Agers goes down.
Ooh, Agers might have gone for a surprise sneaky strat. Oh, P down. P down.
Teams you see with Peterbot going down, they're
that's 2 in a row now where Pete and Poyo both died without killing that team. That light team is standing their ground, bro. Light and Flex are fucking standing up
as often as you can. Otherwise, you're just going to slip behind. Looking at the standings, you saw there 90 points now. You see your competition way up at the top will start to make you feel like, wait a second.
Flex and Light, honestly, respect to them. That's 2 games in a row now where Pete and Poyo's keyed them and they've held their own.
Begins to kick in here, but as we know it, there's a fair amount of folks that are going to be qualified.
Oh, Drew goes down.
Here.
Drew gets finished. That's 2nd place.
Only 2 spots up for grabs. Good thing you do get 3 different.
Oh, there's Chris. Wait, Chris might die here. This is bad. 2nd place could be out. Chris is weak. Broadcast. 2nd place is a solo. He's about to die. He just got knocked. Oh, but Drew came back. Wait, Drew res just in time. Holy shit, that was close. Wait, 2nd place is in shambles right now.
Their struggles continue. Josh is
oh no. Oh, Drew's getting landed on by Pete. Oh no, 2nd place. Very short-lived, I think. Our underrated goats here might be out, chat. Okay. Chris respawned again, but who's keying Chris? Oh, we're in the rinse cycle right now, bro.
Peterbot's like, hey, remember that last game? Nah, run that back. I need that.
Oh no, okay. Maybe we got out. Maybe we got out. Oh, there's Chris.
Finds Drew here in this early game.
Oh, this is good.
And of course secures it. This is after
oh
he was
no, Craze and Curvin is hunting them.
Already jumps back in it. Curve and Sindo in full control right now with the 4 Crumpet here. I like what I'm seeing.
Oh, Chris and Drew are together, but I mean, like, this is bad.
And already they're starting to kind of choke out Drew and Chris's, angles here. Look at this.
This could be bad. Don't finish straight away. I was gonna say maybe save and try and find the teammate. Actually, they want to keep farming him. Actually, never mind. This is better. Oh, Pete loses again to Light. Oh my god. With the mythic shotgun. Yo, Light is kind of him. Dude, Light and Blake's not getting pushed around. Good on him. Holy shit.
And this is kind of the struggles. It's only the 2nd zone. Good luck trying to find a place to land because unlike when you're playing ranked, when
Curve missed some shots there.
Where there's certain hot spots on the map where there's a lot of loot on the outskirts where people don't get to touch. Everybody has
Drew is Ali, eh?
Every
yeah, a little bit.
Piece of loot, every chest
Lights is TG right now, bro. He's putting Pete down.
Good luck trying to come back.
Yeah, that's
right. Poyo's holding it down.
Rapids going.
That's why the support's the most important role. Everyone knows.
The north side. Look at this.
He goes and tries to be superhero cells, and Poyo just holds it down. Might fucking go right there.
They've earned somewhat more than all the effort
like
combined from their last game. This Rapid gets a nice long.
Drum gun actually has range on it.
Love to see it.
I think the spawn prediction would have ended when he got lower though, right, Reed? Like he was pretty low when he was hitting the shots there. Yeah, Yomzo has been farmed this game. Yomzo has been absolutely farmed.
They took only 1,300 damage, so already getting in good form when it comes to people.
It lasts forever. Wait, what?
They know how aggressive they can be, and they know as long as they control.
Does it last until you pull the glider or something now? Yomzo's dead again. Fuck. Dude, Yomzo is getting REA'd so hard. How many times has Yomzo died?
No longer housing Peterbot and Poyo, so they kind of got free reign from there.
Take a look. This highlight right here,
Kanata
showing us why he's got a seat at the big boy.
I need to see how many times Zoe's died. This is bad. Zoe is actually having the worst time.
And this is just the nature of what is the early game of Reload. It's back and forth, and it's kind of interesting, right? We watch so much, normal BR and FNCS, and the pacing here is just absolutely different.
Yeah, Mopping's also getting farmed. It looks like.
Watching top tier pros just go head to head. It's like just collision after collision, keeping things interesting. Another quick highlight there.
Say 2x speed there for a moment with how much action is going down.
I'm really enjoying reload comp, man. I'm not hating reload comp at all.
Speed, just trying to fast forward to the fights. This one, you almost want to slow it down so I can keep watching. Is Rapid and Cold again.
I know, chat. Damn, where are all the teams sitting in boxes, not shooting each other, man? Where's the surge trading? Too much fighting.
Eliminations alone, and they haven't even left.
As soon as they fixed the zones in reload, it just became so much better again. Oh, we get our first full team down.
Let's just say a
Who was that?
favorable
Was that
fight,
enough?
right? And a team to take advantage of that kind of starts off their game.
Yeah, I text and I am enough. Our first full duo down.
Exponential amounts of points there. That's what we're seeing. So if you're like Clicks and Higgs, it doesn't matter if you play super consistent. If other teams are just gonna dust you on the standings because they found
double Fizzbay. What do we get?
Points, you're gonna have to adjust
not bad.
your strategy.
Wow.
Yeah, so many major finals I've seen in this game for the past couple years that truly do get decided by elimination points at the end of the day. We've seen Clicks, Higgs, and their trio Iamzo at the time.
Acorn Bolt's in a good spot. This is a very far north zone compared to what we got today. This is the most north zone we've got in 9 games today.
Back at the leaderboard, getting 3rd, 4th, 5th place outside
Boy,
of that
okay.
qualification spot, saying, hey, if I could have just got one
we're
more
good.
elimination in 3 different games. As Peterbot and Pollo sticking to their strategy, they're going on the hunt early, only getting 2 eliminations here, but they're not necessarily too worried about
Pete, lock in.
HP.
Why is Pete not coming to get this barrel? I'm so confused.
Even the
Wait, what?
in their inventory,
Oh, truck.
They know
That's why.
exactly how many barrels, where to find them, so they don't have to dig deep into their utility.
Yeah, they have this drop on lock clearly here. One thing we do see that's different this time around, Clicks and Higgs do not want to.
Man, so Jagyu and King win the spawn fight. It looks very different over here. That's 3 kills.
Just giving them all the praise, and now he's gonna have to go ahead and back.
Who has all the
off.
kills
King
on
and
Zoe,
Jagyu
though?
Really finding their footing, showing
Hey,
us that
Cryptix, the
first
Prime?
game was just a matter of, bad circumstance for them. Zone's now popped though. As we're starting to,
I don't know if you watched Vico and Malabuka today, but I wouldn't say it's that much different, Justin.
Want to situate himself with
Vico and Malabuka were way more
actually
aggressive than anything we've seen on NA so far
We're
today.
gonna go and wait for the zone and maybe come to them instead.
Yeah, I know it's only 5th zone. We still got 2 more to go before the reboots turn off, but this is where
No, Chris and Drew are still up, chat. They managed to get back into it. The only team that's gone down is Tex and Enough.
Get farmed, not able to touch the ground. Now imagine when the zone is closer and more compacted, where there's even less options to land from here on out. So going down here, whether you got
Lawrence got a bunch of kills on Zoe. Okay.
Teammate or not will be disastrous for your game plan, and that's why we are seeing so many teams, including Aegis Ritual here, use the zone as a way to rotate freely. I wouldn't say risk-free though.
Yeah, definitely not risk-free, as we know.
Bro, Acorn and Bolt are
Nowhere to be
vibing.
safe in the Fortnite world, as long as there's others involved. Acorn, Bolts, though, maintain
Seeing
a little bit of
so
high
many
ground.
crash
We're talking
pads being
about
carried
teams
over
that are,
shockwaves right now.
Again, more on the safer side. That's what we have here from Acorn and Bolts positioning right now at the log jam, just going for that high ground, not really trying to get their hands too dirty. They're waiting to embrace.
What does Gen
the
stand
endgame
for? It stands for
where they
Gen
will
G, bro. A
clearly
really,
be
really big
shine.
Asian
Last
org.
game they played Ultimate Low, though. They had no interest in playing for height, and I cannot blame them. Given the loadout situation.
Is Gen G an Asian org, actually, now I think about it?
Just a little bit too chaotic at times. Shadow and Virgo got to make a decision. Keep your high.
They have a lot of Asian esports teams, but are they technically... Oh, they are Korean. Okay, yeah, okay, I was right.
Loom are going to be right underneath, and you see the battle just kind of spraying.
Because they also had a lot of
back and forth,
European rosters
trying
in
to
different
get them
esports too,
out
so I
of
wasn't
this
sure.
position so they don't have to worry about them for now. It's not necessarily the elimination, or at least not just yet, as the men miss smoke is going to come down for Shadow and Virgo. Probably
Edwin with the
try
prime?
to wait as long as possible.
Kingling dies to
The
Kingling?
elimination, we can save the men miss. That'll be our
Okay.
siphon. But since it is
Interesting.
mid going into 6th zone, it's too big of a risk.
One thing I am noticing across the different teams we're jumping in, a lot more med
Full damage? I think so.
Making its way into the loadouts of the professional players right now. Folks are, I think, recognizing like, hey, wait a second, maybe last game.
Oh,
you know,
Zoe's got the
wasn't quite
Ranger.
prepared for
Not the
end
greatest,
game.
but not the...
So med miss are gonna
not the worst.
likely open up a world of different opportunities, maybe even a different type of end game here as we can potentially edge our way towards more of a heal off type situation.
Chris and Drew, okay?
Drew and Chris, the team that
we're
did
struggling.
come in second last game, still finding their footing right now, rotating their way to new zone as jump back in with Iamzo and Josh here.
Seeing everybody just trying to rotate early up the side of that.
Are you
mountain.
good with the 11?
One of the last things you want to do is kind of
You
be stuck
Santoy?
underneath with a max pull if it does go over towards Steamy
No,
Stacks.
I honestly think Ranger's not that bad in certain scenarios. If you use it right, it's actually quite good.
right over towards
Dexy was
Steamy
making it look
Stacks,
really
just
good when it was
outside
just
of it.
the
So a lot of
Morphied
those
shotgun, but
teams,
now
if
they've
they
added
were
the
underneath that
Sentinels.
mountain, they're gonna have to
Sentinels
either
are so
use their
good, man.
mobility to get above the mountain and then rotate in, or they're gonna have to take the risk and just run it on foot. Drew and Chris made that risk early on, so they already rotated towards
Really
the
good zone here for
But
Cold
use
and
the
Rapid.
natural buildings inside of Steamy Stacks, not
I mean,
only
Drew
to
and Chris,
farm their
it's insane some of the loot you can get after being farmed in the early game. We saw that a lot today on EU. It's kind of wild.
Probably the best rotate.
Even if you're bored of this map, it's the best map for comp reload for sure. Your ability to actually get back in the game is huge.
Resi here. Already kind of hanging out, looking at teams move around right
The
now.
Sentinel's better than the pump, yeah, Chad. The pull-out time and the structure damage. All the pros run the Sentinel if they can.
But Paper and Resi sitting comfortable. A lot more points than many in the team, so clearly having a strong
Pete and
game
Poyo in a
number
great
one.
spot.
Curve and Craze.
I think you one shot with the Prime.
And this is a team kind of like coming into this. They kind of started off.
Game one, teams need to survive until the end of 10 zone to get any placement points. You didn't get placement point until the end of zone 10.
Finished off strong to take first. But it just goes to show when it comes to
Bruh.
Craze, they have all
You can survive
potential, even the world.
15 minutes of an 18-minute game and get zero placement. Brutal.
Fighting abilities. It's just about meshing it all together in these tournaments. And I do think with it being reload, with the amount of chaos, the amount of how quick you have to play, I think it does suit his playstyle just a little bit. Just kind of looking at the loadout, empty item spot, a huge chunk of HP missing. Those are my worries.
Ooh, Aegis. Got the slurp though, he's chilling. We're getting max value out of that slurp.
Come in here. This is bad.
Never mind, no we're not. We ain't getting shit value from that slurp. Damn!
This Arc and Kanata looking to make themselves known
Little
here.
dig on Genji action. Ooh!
You got it, buddy.
Richie! Richie! Oh my god! Damn!
The heart.
Well,
to take that
holy
with
shit!
No HP right there. Kanata is absolutely
Richie looking primed up.
second-guessing himself here. And wait, if I'm not mistaken, we're past the 7th zone now. Yup, things are not looking good for them. They're just gonna have to play this one out. You saw for a second there too. His stats say you have to make it.
Richie solo. Richie solo.
Zone in the first game to even get placement points, just showing you how ridiculously competitive it is just to stay in the running for some early points.
Yeah, can you believe we're only 7th zone? You still got 3 more zones to go before you can start to get any points through placement. For Josh and
Zoe doing well again after Zoe getting farmed. It's doing really well.
Damage ratio.
Just to go back across the stacks. Do we go through the stacks? The weirdest end games ever.
It was Iamzo with not only the higher damage ratio of
oh my god, Merits, really?
but the most out of any individual player. And you can kind of see the quick stats there. They're efficient when it comes to fighting in the end game. And I got to think, when you're a young player like Josh,
we got stupid dismiss every time someone gets farmed now. Stupid.
Nerves, but every single time I've seen him play as of recently, he has been
I love Allier so much.
And then you take someone like Iamzo that's kind of homegrown, going from solo tournaments.
The fact that Allier now has had like a resurgence in relevancy in the comp scene makes me so happy because of Pro-Am.
One of the better IGLs, but a fighting IGL on top of that.
Yeah, Iamzo really earning his stripes here amongst the competitive ecosystem. Everyone knows. Gotta be careful when the big Zoe's in the lobby. Golden Rapid, one of the early ones to go in and take the first shockwave to the front side of zone here. Everyone, of course, following suit. Peterbot Boya playing from the low ground.
110 bills looking good.
Situated, I must say. So far, so good. Oh, this time they actually do.
I'm also loving Pete running the Mogul. We're bringing back Mogul, baby. That's my duo.
Better fighting position now than
we have decided Mogul's the new best skin, chat.
To turn that into a victory situation.
Acorn bolts with the same float strat, man. This is what Shark and Tini were doing.
Game one, you're mentioning a lot of kind of
this is such a good strat.
Bolt and Acorn again. That launch pad. It's not the regular
it's so
one.
good.
It's the bigger, better one.
Fizzberry high pad.
And higher up in the sky.
Just skip entire zones.
Flowberry Fizz. They're trying to get out of render distance. Look at everybody down below.
Crystal
Shockwave
solo.
In the front side of zone. Some overshooting the distance.
Oh, Arc solo.
Zone. They're getting chunked out.
That's bad.
By himself. We saw Kanata go down.
I think the dig boys are going down very early here.
But he gets a good amount of damage. Unfortunately, unable to get the
Acorn balls, take the front slide, hide in storm, go! Go Acorn. Nice, what a high take, bro. Look, they're sitting so far in storm on the heel grenade. This is insane.
A sacrifice that they hope is worth it.
I gotta say this.
Nice, Acorn. What a take, bro. What a take.
And team, they just give it up. They're like, you know what? You got it.
Twisted Minds boys looking good.
They were just.
Oh, that was not the play.
That's a bad shockwave. Sends regular.
Who's trying to challenge behind? Who's challenged behind? It's Rapid. Rapid and cold. No, it's mobbing.
Now look at this.
It was Rapid and cold.
On high ground, take a little 1v1. It's going to push him.
Where'd Acorn go? Oh, there's Acorn.
Secure the eliminations. It doesn't quite go his way, so he manages to back his way back.
16 teams, 30 players. Come on.
Bolts now setting themselves up to earn placement points here.
They still have the launch pad just in
Clicks
case.
and Higgs and Pete and Poyer right on top of each other on those mid-ground layers.
Right now with that drum gun. Saw him beaming somebody out of the sky. It's not even that accurate. It's just both using it that well. Peterbot, Poyo, you see in the picture.
Pete Poyo's still looking very healthy though.
Pressure, clear these players out from underneath.
Oh, Clicks! Pete takes down Clicks.
Peterbot taking
Higgs
down
is now
Clicks,
solo.
Yamzo as a solo, getting the siphon, getting the materials, and immediately
good map refresh too.
The opposites attract. It's like they just can't get away from each other. Peterbot always manages to find himself in that type of clash here. The story goes on, and that puts him at 3 eliminations here. But you know,
that's Higgs. That's Higgs trying to hold on now.
Running low on hard material here, down to just wood.
Rapid and Cole still doing the mid ground. Rapid and Cole could have a really good game here.
But Acorn and Bolts are so high up that I don't even think they're going to allow a mistake.
Someone going to challenge harder. They can't, man. They're so high up, and they're just putting down so much pressure with the drummies. Acorn and Bolts doing such a good job to make it just impossible to go up.
Paper taking out a Yamzo. We saw clicks go down.
Still no placement. We're only just now gotten placement, by the way. Zone 11.
Quick peek onto Aloe. Misses
Oh, Poyo down. To Cold. Pete and Poyo versus Cold and Rapid. Can he res Poyo? 4-second res. I thought maybe. Never mind. Pete solo.
Outside of the zone, but it's only for the materials. No siphon going through, and he's immediately.
Dude, Pete is moving.
He's trying to separate himself from everybody down below, but he made himself.
He's just solo clutching too. He gets the zone pull. Beautiful zone pull for Higgs.
And his decision making, he was just too clean. He got up and out of that problematic situation, and where another player
Pete 30 builds.
Taken out, he manages to
Higgs going crazy in the bottom right. Okay, Higgs takes down Cold.
Of eliminations, and that puts him right back into
Higgs is him.
So he's got an opportunity now to make something happen.
It's Pete versus Higgs. They're so close to each other. We might see Pete versus Higgs here. The solo clutch on Pete might be going down early. Pete goes down.
Finally able to make it through. Same cannot be
Higgs
said by
outplaces.
Bolt is able to get that elimination.
Bolt and Acorn looking like they got the freest win of all time, though.
Up above, and they find another one as they take down Lawrence. That's
great clutch here from Higgs.
Elimination of the game. There's only one other duo. Everybody else solos down below, and that's why you're seeing Higgs take so much pressure from up above. The other solo, Virgo, knocking on the door.
2v1.
Takes down Higgs. Now Virgo is going to be the lone man by himself.
Scare and Osid. Good game from Scare and Osid, bro. The top leaderboard's looking a bit underrated right now. Bolt drops down.
They have to make something happen here, and of course, they land right into the elims and close the game there, Jacob.
I can't. I was going to try and do a twisted mind for the W, but I couldn't do it.
Yeah, just that early launch pad deep
Hey, that launch pad play from Acorn was disgusting. I told you. The floating launch pad, man. I don't know why these NAI jails didn't vote review Shark and Teeny.
Nobody could look back.
That was definitely their recipe for success.
Zeke, Kelly, Vivid. Let's break down that action.
Whew, okay, all right. As long as Peterbot and Poyo fall, everything is good. Just kidding.
Whoa,
everything is not okay because Acorn Bolts, they get themselves a victory royale.
You heard it first.
I think what's really
Zeke said he wants clicks to an FNCS. Now he's a Pete hater.
It was kind of looking really bad.
Zeke is team clicks.
Duo, but a clutch situation helps propel them to get a victory royale.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredibly well-played game number 2. I feel like the highlight for
dude, I'm loving reload comp. If this break was only like 5 minutes, not 10, bro,
just launch
the pacing,
the pacing up into the sky.
Stack versus Zeke, it's over.
And then they kind of just
like
sat
stripes for the 40 months.
Waited for the next zone to reveal itself, and once it was like, oh hey, I'm going to the south. They landed on some old builds. They put down the med mist that were necessary and started to apply the pressure. After this, Kelly, they had height for the rest of the game. The win was on the back of that single play right there.
Oh, I mean, you could see it once the camera pulled away, just how high.
Thank you, J1. Vibes are great, man. Thank you for the subs and the love.
Kind of had second
height. And the YouTube stream. I see you. Thank you for all the likes on the YouTube stream, too.
Here we have it. When you have the shockwave grenades, they just don't go up that high. And by this point, so much other mobility is already used. Bolt knew exactly what to do, dropping down here. Incredible elimination coming out of him. And honestly, I think this is kind of what we expected from Bolt and Acorn, especially out of the
Acorn's photo was without the dig jersey already anyway.
Oh,
no, I think he had the dig essentials on. That's right.
So much time and practice in the reload mode especially, and I love to see it pay off.
Recent signing the Twisted. I feel like they're like, hey, look at this guy. Acorn's pretty cool, right? Yes, indeed he is. Now, of course, we do still have 6 games left to go. A short break first. When we come back, we discuss game number 2 and prep ourselves for game number 3.
Leaderboard time. All right, Pete and Poyo still in first by 32 points, though. Great start from them. Acorn Bolts in second. Shadow Virgo third, Chris and Drew, and then Clicks and Higgs. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good. 3 of my top 5 in the top 5 right now. Cold Rapid. Step it up, boys. Step it up. Aegis Richie. 19th that game from Aegis and Richie. Damn. Wow. First team to go down in the end game is kind of crazy. I didn't realize it was that rough. Ark and Kanata in 14th is a bit of a feels bad. I was a bit worried for their split, though. Their split wasn't the strongest. It's been great. Remember, chat, Esports World Cup also signed a 3-year contract with Fortnite. So we have this next year and the year after. And I think it will stay as Reload. Because I was talking about it earlier. The way that the stadium at the Esports World Cup works for the Battle Royale Arena only has enough only has enough setups for 60 players or less. So Reload is perfect because they can have 40 players. So I think it will stay as Reload. 32-point lead. Hey, yeah, Pete and Poyo looking good, man. Pete and Poyo looking good. It's top 2. Yeah, top 2 teams make land today on NA. Did they increase the map size? I mean, they could make a different map. They could make a map for Reload specifically competitive. Maybe. Did they expand Reload 6 players? I don't think so, no. What's going on with their timer? Yeah, their timer's really weird. It's counting up, not down. I'm not really sure what's going on here. We're counting up, not down. Oh shit, the break's getting longer, Chad. No. Depends on the game, foe. Some of the games, the atmosphere at the EWC is really solid. Fortnite didn't draw the biggest crowd, but I also think it's because they did the 4v4 game mode. So a lot of the Fortnite fans were a bit confused what's going on. I think a Reload Fortnite land will definitely draw more of a crowd. Thank you, Frozzies, with the Prime for 9. Thank you, Mikey, with the Prime for 12. No, I think they should keep it as 40 players. I think the bigger you make Reload, the more it just becomes like Battle Royale Mini, you know? What the fuck is going on with the clock? I don't know what this timer is. Oh, okay. Thank you, Marzi, with the Prime. Thanks, man. Did Pro-Am get confirmed? We did get confirmed there is a Pro-Am this year. They announced that there will be. We just don't know when it is, who's playing, what the format is, or where it is.
What? Timer broken? Don't know what you're talking about. Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. Game number 2 goes over to Acorn and Bolts. Oh my gosh. Fantastic showing from them, especially with this unique strategy of just sitting in the storm, sitting on the mist. Love to see it. But what else happened in that game? We kind of saw it a little bit, right, Vivid and Kelly? Peterbot, Poyo, Peterbot rolling around as a solo. Now, if this was really like most, like 99% of other duos, right, Vivid, this is like scary. But when it's Peterbot solo, he just comes more alive.
Yeah, exactly. We were kind of having that conversation. He was like, "Oh no, Polio's down," and I was like, "Yeah." So he still got Peterbot left alive to go ahead and continue to pick up some points here for the duo. Honestly, not necessarily one of his best solo clutches. I was able
That'd be kind of cool, Boosie. Maybe.
Kind of hoping for a little bit more. Picked up a couple of placements at the end of the day. But
the match point format is for the actual LAN finals, Jay. Like in the Esports World Cup.
Just kept feeling the pressure of the high ground.
Yeah, match point isn't in this chat. Match point's not for like 5 months.
Though, because they still made it towards that end game, right? Top 6 there for Peterbot and Polio. They still reign supreme. They're still on top of the leaderboard, 130 points. But Kelly, Acorn, and Bolts closing the gap.
Are they? That's almost a 50% difference of points right now between first and second place. Acorn and Bolts doing a great job, though, in that game. If anyone's going to start trying to take away that first place spot, it might be that duo right there. But also, we had another incredible solo clutch coming out of Higgs. Clicks going down a little early, but Higgs, we saw him in the solo series. When he is a solo, it is not too much to worry about because he can just absolutely tear. Even when it's a 1v2, Higgs is not down.
Yeah, I really hope we don't get into this little bit of a pattern here for Clicks and Higgs. We've kind of seen this happen before where a lot of the points, and it's been with different duos, by the way, but it just seems to be something that is synonymous with Clicks, is that sometimes on his teams, it's just like a lot of the points just come from these solo clutches. And I really want to see them alive as a duo, right? Just a strong, steaded duo in a lot of the games. So being left to like some solo.
I'm gonna make my coffee. I'll save my coffee for after.
Is not so good for the duo.
Yeah, Higgs was looking solid. Higgs was looking very solid in that solo clutch.
So it is still going well. They are in 5th place, but just imagine how much better they could be doing if they are both able to stay up and healthy.
The game does feel very chaotic.
Yo,
right?
Falcons is actually tweeting about Pete and Poyo. That's a big deal.
Until Zone 7, but you know, how do we maybe approach this? We both need to stay alive as long as possible because look, 2 high-profile duos.
Thank you, Alan, with a 2 out of 25.
Ending up as solos. So, is there things we can do to combat this?
I mean, sometimes it's a little bit hard, right? When
you
think
sneak
about
with the 7
how much
months?
ability is in the game, you're able to, all these duos are able to stay so healthy until the very end of the game because they just have so many.
What are they tweeting? Oh, it's just they're tweeting out like clips of Pete and Poyo, which is a big deal because last time when Pete was on his like absurd like prime run, like you wouldn't have thought, you would have like not even thought he was on Falcons.
There's going to be less of them in Reload.
I'm glad they're like hyping it up.
There, but like I said, we can go ahead and nitpick here, but they're still in 5th place. They're still doing good.
Yeah, honestly, the only criticism I could give them is that nitpicking, making sure that they do top off if they have to go back into Storm to get some more mats or to get some more
Oh,
heals,
really?
making sure
The
that
Falcons CS team is not doing too great, is it?
Kind of hits that they you know, kind of just run out of everything and they're not able to kind of come back and get that refresh, get those eliminations on the low ground. And I think that they kind of just need to pick their battles a little easier. Like I said, it's nitpicking. Who are we to talk? It's hard to really judge Clicks and Higgs when there's just so many other
We're so
good
back.
teams
I was trying to tell you, bro. I've been trying to tell you. I was like, no FNCS, fucking lame. I'm like, bro, this season's still be hype as shit. We have another one of these Elite Series literally starting next week.
Which I really like if I look at Rapid, for example.
Chat, we never left. We've been here. I'm glad you guys are back, but I've still been here.
At the pro-am,
shit's been great.
The little allié situation, but as players kind of respawn, there is that opportunity.
You tell her, do you call them the exotic?
It's very clear where they're kind of coming back into the game, right? We have this big rift effect, Vivid, and suddenly you've got someone dropping out. When you have players that can laser beam, I mean, dude, I can't even see that. That's a pixel to me. But to them, it's so clear, and their aim is so deadly.
Really, Mofo? Interesting.
Yeah, I really like this.
And we have Div Cup finals tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be good.
Hey, is the end game going to be a little bit different? They're going to be
very excited for that.
Contesting for the higher gun there. Yeah, their end game was definitely a little bit different. We didn't see them necessarily going for the higher gun like we did in game number 1.
Oh, really, Ghoulies? Ooh, that's not a good sign.
Completely different, right? Going ahead.
David Goliath moment, I guess.
Some of those eliminations and picking up.
Yeah, Div finals is early tomorrow for NA though, because the Super Bowl chat. So plan for tomorrow. I've explained it a few times. Sorry if you're hearing me on repeat. Tomorrow we're gonna cast EU with Levin. Then we're gonna cast the rest of NA with Jacob, and then we're gonna do a Super Bowl watch party. We're gonna watch the big game. Get banned on Twitch speedrun. Nah, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna show the game, but I'll be like watching it with you guys. You know what I mean? Like you can watch on your TVs or a different monitor, and I'll be watching with you.
And Batman Joe in 9th place.
Thank you, Waffle, with the prime for 2.
Nature of the competition, right? So first,
go the Seabirds, Waterbirds,
with only 2 elims, but this game here, a 5th place with 8 eliminations, and now they're inside.
Hype for the halftime show?
I feel like this is gonna come down to the wire. But guys,
no, honestly,
I feel like we do need these kind of.
I do feel like I picked the worst Super Bowl to watch for his halftime show because I just don't listen to Bad Bunny.
Oh, Zeke, man.
Again, apparently most of his audience is international, so I guess it's just. I mean, sure. Hopefully it'll be fun.
To these eliminations, like just having that game, Zeke, man, that's not how it works, bro.
Yeah, no, Zeke, let's get into Reload right now. Let's play. I want to see how you like to play your games right now after that.
Yeah.
Let's get into Reload right now.
You know, we'll become the 21.
Wait, Green Day as well? Oh, hell yeah. Green Day's opening? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm very excited then.
Guys, we are getting ready to jump back into more of the action. This is game 3 of
Parkway Drive. That's my jam, bro.
I, for one, would love to see Zeke play some Reload. I don't know about you, Monster. Maybe even put him in
James the Prime?
lobbies, but the action continues to top. Who would have thought Game 2 had moments that were better than Game 1?
Yeah, I mean, look, for some, you're walking on a sunny side of the street. For others, it's a cool, brisk breeze, man. It's not looking good. But
hey, 2 games. We still got 6 to go. We're fine. We're fine.
Can go any which way. The pendulum can swing.
I think Sky and Scroll were 12th going. No, I think Sky and Scroll were 11th going into game 3, and they came second at the end of it. So.
Yeah, with it being an 8-game series, consistency truly is key. Yes, you might have to pick up eliminations at the end of the game, but you're seeing outside of maybe the 32-point lead for first, how close the leaderboard actually is. One game can bump you from 10th to 5th, and then from there you can probably bump into the top 2 spot, because that's exactly what.
Oh, really, Booch? That's cool.
For today, that top 2 will get you to the finals later on this year.
Yeah, and it becomes a game of mental stress at this point. Can you stay locked in? And, you know, look away from Peterbot and Boyu. You know, they have a lot of
Manjay with the Prime.
Here.
The thing is, if Pete is like 100% secured with the win, he gets to decide who makes land and who doesn't that last game. He will go grief someone. Like, we know it's Pete. He's going to grief someone. I think we know who it's going to be. So I'm a little bit interested to see how that plays out. Like, if Pete runs away with this enough, it's going to get very, very messy at the end of this tournament.
Start to close that gap. You know, depending on whether you're 50 points down, how do I get it to 40 after this game? How do I get it to 30? And just kind of chip away at that deficit until you're good. As King once again starting this contested
Ranger shotgun's so satisfying, eh?
Yamzo went down first. This game, it is going to be Josh.
Yeah, King and Jargu have only found their success in the first set of eliminations. You know, making
Which one I start for this?
has
I
been
am not,
fairly
no.
difficult for this team and many others.
Okay, I'm sorry, thank you.
Josh, of course. Not gonna let that
Ooh,
deter
regular
them
bird
from
dropping
having
it
a
steamy.
game.
Okay, we're getting a bit confident here. We're stepping our toes into steamy.
We know there's llamas to the north. We'll see if they end up
Trying to swim with the sharks. We're dipping our toe in the deep water here. This could be bad.
Greg in mopping here. They seem to be doing just
Rapid and
fine with
cold
their side of the
haven't responded too well to this during the rest of the reload tournaments. We'll see.
You know, for game 1, triple contested, regular contested, and then uncontested.
Ooh, Chris and Drew
As
get a
the day
kill.
goes on, you're seeing teams realize, hey, maybe elsewhere there's not the loot that we'd hope. Maybe it's not the best fight
Cold
in
water.
position.
I think they're
Just
dipping their
seeing them
toes
inching
into
their
the
way back
rapids
onto
potentially.
overseas stacks. We'll check how it works out for them later. But it does like looking at the feed, Sharkman, regular again from Cold, and Iamzo. 3 more players just kind of going down. Luckily for them, they still have their teammates to kind of reboot them. But as Zeke and Vivid and Kelly broke down, it's almost like a beacon. You see the rift from the sky, you have to drop down, and with the mobility that's in this game, you more than likely will get chased.
Chill, chat, chill. Come on, you can't argue that joke was funny as fuck.
Getting back over to King and Jargu, they just seem to have continued. I think they might have sent
Thank you,
Iamzo
broadcast,
back
for the
to the
assist there.
lobby. We don't see them nearby. But they do have a nice set of eliminations seem to have to drop themselves at the moment.
Yeah, I see Josh, and I was looking just all around. Where is Iamzo at?
Oh,
Maybe he
oh,
got
oh
out
shit!
safe
Wait, where's
already.
Pete? What the
Peter
fuck?
Bot
Wait, why is
shows
everyone
towards
wait? Why is everyone at
Slurpee,
Slurpee
taking
except for Pete? Oh, there we are.
that side of the map, and it
Oh,
becomes more
the
and
pre-fire.
more contested.
Disgusting.
Even if not after drop, right?
Wait, we've already lost one
players
team.
Are able to get a little bit of a loadout.
Who'd we
and feel
lose? Who'd we
comfortable
lose?
Starting to fight. As Peter Bot, instead of chasing one, he goes
Oh,
after
Peebo's
Lucas, but
Higgs.
maybe no
We lost
mobility.
Yuz and
Shockwave comes
Sharkman.
out from Higgs. Good shots coming out from Pete.
Oh, no.
Not enough to get the down yet.
Oh, no.
With the last crash pad, he's
Oh,
gonna
no.
continue on the chase.
Come on,
but
Clicks.
Higgs has mobility
We need to see some greatness
of
here,
his
Clicks.
own. It's the cat and dog. Shockwave
Oh, here we
versus
go.
Crash
Oh,
Pad.
wait,
Can
this is
they
they
catch
wait.
up? Clicks tries to close the distance to lend a helping hand, but
Wait,
Peter
Pete and
Bot
Boy are
does
fully
not
committed.
back
Wait, if
off.
they want, they could both die here.
There goes another
Wait, they're
shockwave
fully
sending them
committed.
this
They're
time.
not
Clicks
risking
is
like,
low
yo, you play
on
safe,
HP
I'm going
as
for
well.
kills. Like,
This
they're
is
fucking all
just
in.
starting to
Oh my
crumble
god.
beneath them at the moment, and the pressure here from Boyo as well. It's not just Peterbot. Boyo's
Oh,
already
good pressure
in the mix,
from
but it's a
Clicks, but
2v1
Higgs
up to
goes
right now.
down.
Higgs still putting
And they've got the
up a
slurp
great
chuck
fight.
now too. Pete's
Finds
emoting. Oh
wonderful
god.
catches with Boyo, but it's Boyo who gets the siphon as well, and
Dude.
they just have more than enough to go ahead and
How
bounce
is it the
back,
first
so
proper tourney and
this
we've
is
got
looking like a
Pete just
repeat
straight up
of that
running at
Major 2 where
Clicks?
Clicks is kind of off in the
Damn.
distance, and Peterbot and Boyo on the other side. Or really just Peterbot, but you know, they're thinking about that.
They haven't
fight
chased down
once
Higgs though.
again.
In fairness, they didn't try and like fully grief that. Like they've like they could have stayed here and spent a lot more time trying to get Higgs, but they backed off. So right now we're still getting Pete like playing aggressive, but with the purpose of winning. We're not yet trying to just fuck Clicks. I think Clicks is just in the way right now.
Or the shockwaves, so from scratch from them, but
Are you Blaziken with the prime?
coming back into the game along with Click staying alive, they're gonna have a chance in this game.
Yeah, J-Bon, I'm gonna try. Yeah.
Acorn and Bolts coming fresh off of that win. You see, they already got one early game.
Oh, the large is only 40 centimeters deep. EDT, that shouldn't be too deep, bro. That's pretty small, actually.
Every single one of their early games as slow as possible. If the zone pulls away, that's a blessing for them because they can use the launch pads, they can use the shockwaves with the Flowberry Fizz.
No, I like the Poyo Falcon. It looks nice. The Falcon Poyo looks clean.
Yeah, it's definitely a duo that is dependent on playing for placement points. It's the reason they're up at the top of the standings right now. But hey, this is only game 3, and realistically, if you tune out at any time, by the time you tune back in, these games are going by very fast.
Oh, okay, I'm only going to do this once per tournament, but I need my ninja moment. YouTube, we did this earlier during EU, and I'm not going to lie, it was a pretty good turnout, but I need to test my NA fans. Now that I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch as well, YouTube gang, you're included in this one. If you have a Prime sub, or maybe your parents have a Prime sub and they don't use it, subscribe to my Twitch channel, even if you watch on YouTube. I want to feel like Ninja. It costs you nothing. Give me Bezos' money.
Once we get to game 7, game 8, I'm going to become a mathematician.
I'm weaponizing my YouTube audience.
Who actually qualifies?
Thank you, Killer Potato. Thank you, bro.
And we're just seeing how different everybody's playing it around the map. If you're out of zone,
thank you, Ruben. You click subscribe. You can see it at the very top. Or click the link. Oh my god, yes, I'm Ninja.
Making sure no one
works.
in their vicinity is going to have freedom to do anything.
My goats.
That they want to make sure they secure here, but
thank you, chat.
For them, it's really picking up the lead.
3 slurps, my good god.
Oh,
we're chilling. We're looking good.
2 Elims right now. Oh, that's uncommon for Peterbot. Actually loses track.
Thank you, Lingo.
He was chasing and.
I'm not milking, chat. It's free money. It costs you nothing.
You gotta be in here, buddy.
Who needs the money more, okay?
And even though he's looking for that,
me or Bezos?
I almost think it's worth it for them to be able to farm that. But I think he saw the foot as he jumped over.
Oh, 3 elims. 9 points, baby.
There, Peterbot's able
Thank you.
to see,
Fox,
and he
Hidden
kinda looked
Conscious,
at his
Blurry,
loadout.
Jabs, Variety,
3
Zero, Zamlin.
different slurp juices. If you end up
Bucci,
in a
fighter
prolonged
beneath.
fight
They go to the
against
floss
Peterbot,
first?
it
Never.
almost will feel like you have to
I'll see
eliminate
you.
him 3 different times in a
How does he
singular
know?
fight. That's going to be scary once
How does he know,
gets into his
Chad?
groove.
Really?
Yeah, you wouldn't think someone could just build like a juggernaut loadout.
Damn it, it's not working for some reason now. I'm in the wrong spot.
He's just going unpunished right now in the lobby.
I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. What do you mean, how does Pete know? We all know how Pete knows. We know how Pete knows.
And it seems to be playing up
Think you
pretty well
Skeptile?
for
Think you
them
Noma?
so far.
Yo, what's up,
Going to
Z-Dog?
replay. Well, they did end up giving Cold
Think you Mirrorman? Oh my god.
here at the vending machine, so that's going to be
W
a
prime
welcomed set of points for them. Rituals, Agers here, just kind of hanging out.
NA
right
definitely
now,
passed the
just
vibe check for the
biding
prime
their
sub.
time
Thank you,
now
Chad.
as things are
Appreciate you.
starting
Thank you very
to settle down.
much.
Again, as we get closer to zone 5 is where the pacing.
When he flew by the window, he saw the feet. Yeah, he just happened to be looking right where the guy's foot was. Yeah, it's all good. I get it too. That's how I sometimes when I play games, I just know exactly where someone is at all times.
Comes into play. Early game, you can get away with a lot, but as the zone closes, it's getting harder and harder. As Vlex gets taken out, Ritual and Agers.
Chad, we're bringing it back. The Pete cheating accusations. It's easy to explain. Then this dude is just the goat, okay? It was easy just to just brush it off as he's cheating, okay?
The sky, Light is staying alive, so even though they may not know exactly where Light is positioned, they know.
Dude, that was a crazy period of Fortnite when kids were that convinced Pete was cheating. There was literally kids trying to find out how he cheated on land because it was easy to explain than how he just solo clutched after they were so sure he was cheating.
Yeah, this is the,
like it actually like broke
like
kids'
guys,
perception
you know,
of reality.
down the street whistling, you know. We look over there.
He swears on. Thank you, Angus. Oh my god, thank you, Chad. Hey, Hawkey Zentex. Someone say Prime.
Peterbot Boyo back to it at the Slippery Saw. Another
Oh, that's a really small death EDT. That's unfortunate, man.
Getting a bit of a fight here potentially.
He had the word.exe. Yes.
Man, just to jump out and meet him.
Goated reference. The word.exe.
I think it's Clicks and Higgs again.
Thank you, Amstar. Thank you, Ruben. Oh my gosh, thank you, Chad.
Because
Hey, Kodaks?
tested by Peterbot and Poyo. Not only them, but other teams
Colin?
want to steal away.
Alright, we can chill now. We can chill. We can chill.
You saw him.
You can miss out with the 5 get chill. Alright, I feel like Ninja now. We can chill.
You see in the med kit, that's going to be much
Channel with the prime. Okay, we're good. We're good.
He realizes, hey, we might
I'm
need
too
to take
ninja
our
now.
time. We might need to find a little bit more for
I can say with full confidence, I never thought Pete was cheating. You'll never find a single piece of content where I ever said he was cheating. Boom. I get to claim that one. We didn't all think Pete was cheating.
So far.
Hey, Twiggy, thank you, Manvo.
Coming into this. No,
hey, Corey, what is happening?
Here, zone 5.
How many primes do we fucking have?
What are they trying to do right now with the Dirty Dogs? Okay, so they pretty much
Stop giving me money, streamer.
I would say a favorable zone.
What was the meme?
The Dirty Dogs.
My peaches are too creamy. There's something else. I forgot about that one.
For them. We'll see what they can do with game 3 here. They're trying to keep
anything, Ryan?
They're definitely looking to play for placement points once again.
My lobster's too buttery. That's it. My lobster's too buttery. My peaches are too creamy. My steak is too juicy. No, too many subs.
Community looks at it. Even you and I, or analysts, probably look at it. These are like must-win
heads. Thank you,
games when
Ryan.
you get the zone.
Oh no, there was moments that were easier. It was easier to explain Pete was cheating than he was just naturally doing some of the things he was doing. I agree with you, but I was still convinced he wasn't. Thank you, Pearl. Thank you, Peter.
A lot of their slow rotations
My
throughout
God,
the
so many
first
subs.
couple of games. This time around, fifth zone, they're already making it there early, and now they have decisions depending on what mobility they actually want to use. The zone is
The red line ring clip.
They
Yelp.
could one-hop this with a crash pad, but
You Amiibo?
their
Oh my
strategy
gosh.
so far in the 2 previous games is the
Are duos getting signed to the same org more nowadays, or is it just because of the small sample size? It's because of the Esports World Cup. Amiibo, I don't know if you know how this works, but the Esports World Cup is part of a larger tournament that has a bunch of different esports represented, and there's a $20 million prize pool, which whoever does the best across multiple esports gets a piece of. So there's a lot of orgs coming out and double signing players, because you need to have both players on the same org to get a share of that money. So that's why. That's why so many Fortnite players are getting signed right now to the same org.
You kind of look
You
at
missed the chicken, claps, jinx, hot sauce, bro. We've literally just been prime subbing the whole fucking game.
You're
Thank you.
noticing some teams, when you're this close to zone, are going to use a shockwave. They're going to use a crash pad. Others will try to walk in and utilize that mobility later if they need it. They try to bring it with them farther and farther into these games. That's exactly what you see Clicks and Higgs is doing. They could one-shock it, safely make it indoor zone, maybe risk getting tagged up a little bit, but they're
there's a lot of prize money in this tournament right now, bro. I think first place is walking away with 20 grand right now today, isn't it? Let me check.
Yeah, I do like that. I didn't even think that was going to be an option at that point.
Yeah, whoever wins today is walking away with 20 grand.
Comms and good calls by them put themselves in a
There's
strong
30 on
position.
EU.
Doesn't cost them any materials, so definitely favorable. And here we have it, zone 6 now. Starting to work its way and progress through. Kanata are completely farming out this building, turning it inside now. Trying to just get back in the game. Notice that.
We'll see what look like Pete and Poyer in first.
It's not the hottest here. Considering
He
we're
leaves to the
into
prime?
end, but still, things could be
Myriad to goat. Oh my
a lot
god.
worse for them.
That's my absolute goat. I love y'all. Thank you,
Take
chat.
note about Ark and his kind of rise to the scene last year, winning one major, close to winning a next with Sauco in school on NA West. He goes into the global championship. You see him on Aussie stream 1v1ing and dominating almost everybody.
My God.
I think this is his first
The YouTube summary of this stream right now, chat.
on the Central with Kanata, trying to
Viewers
show
in the
that,
chat
hey,
are discussing using Prime subscriptions on different platforms and expressing their opinion on players like ClickTigs and Peterbutt. Some viewers are also reacting to some inappropriate chat messages. That sums it up pretty fucking well. That sums up basically every YouTube stream.
They not only qualified, but it
AI's actually good at something. Hell yeah.
Royale monster, showing that they do have the blueprint
Inappropriate messages, definitely some kid being like, Pete's shit.
Small moments of greatness that give you.
It's definitely some kid arguing that Higgs is the GOAT right now.
You guys are
Definitely.
work a lot out. A lot of these teams have known
Nah,
each other
YouTube chat's
for
been getting better.
long
Hey, Twitch chat, chill.
periods
YouTube
of time,
chat's been
right?
getting.
They're
It's just
friends,
been. There's always
but
just a
you
few
have
kids
some,
that just
like,
ruin it and make
maybe
them
a
look the
little bit
worst.
more
There's a lot of the
unique
YouTube chat that's actually been
there's
fantastic
Lots to
recently.
be desired there and lots to work on. So
There's just a few kids who argue for like 3 hours straight about the same topic and just make them all look bad.
Very much.
That's why my RAM cost 1 grand, by the way.
Things out. We talk about synergy amongst duos, you know. This is not a team we've seen play with one another in the last couple of years, so we'll see how that ends up continuing to develop through.
Alright, Pete and Poyer looking good. 2 slurps still. So many crash pads being used today. Is Pete and Poyer just using all of their shockwaves to key and then they just carry crash pads?
This team manages to perform time in and time out.
Already.
Any viewers on YouTube right now? I got 7.5K, so doing pretty well, man.
The Flowberry Fizz again. They're just kind of making sure they have a diverse
YouTube showing up big. We love
amount of
YouTube
mobility
gang.
from shockwaves, crash pads, and you know as well as I do, the Flowberry Fizz has that utility, the low grab effect. You kind of jump around.
Come on, Clicks. Come
on.
on.
Mobility items to try to close.
We need some pop-offs here. I need Age Richie to get up there too.
Kind of peek through, waiting for the next zone. As it does pop, it pulls all the way.
Yeah, you think so, kiddo? You think it was the nerf for the carry 4? Like max 4? Oh, thank you, bad guy. Thanks for the $5 donor, bro. Thanks, man.
That they have to watch out for.
Yeah, definitely got to continue to keep their eyes peeled here. As we start to take a panning look at what's going on right now.
Root for the Dig Boys? I am, but just they're struggling, man. They're struggling. Think Raven, think Big Wiz?
Buy themselves some time before they make a
I'm just rooting for Kanata Nox. I like Kanata Nox. Like, I try not to get biased with the whole org thing, man.
This is the time to use them. Chilling Agers on their way possibly to high ground, but no, they just opt to give that one up. So notice that's what really
Good awareness by Poyo.
Most of them will decide not a shot. I'm playing high
Oh,
ground.
wait, is that Bolt hitting the... Wait, it's not Bolt hitting the launch pad. Who is that?
Of course,
someone's learning. Someone's adapting. Oh, it's cold and rapid. Let's go.
Bolts have that launch pad. I knew I saw somebody fly by at the corner of my screen, and I was thinking, was that Acorn and Bolts? Then I saw them down below.
Ben? 3 months in advance?
Stealing the strategies, the bag of tricks. It's cold and rapid this time around, using that launch pad to try to go ahead and dodge everything that happens down below. But notice where Rapid landed.
Oh, curve goes down.
He's trying to hold as much of the high ground.
Team Poyo on 5 elims.
Goes down to Peterbot. Him and Poyo make quick work of him and get that refresh that they need to keep themselves
Bro, they're looking too good, and their loadout's just too good every game, man.
Here shortly, and that'll be placement points earned to the lobby.
Clixton Higgs going front side. Nice rotate from Clixton Higgs. Let's go. Beautiful rotate. That was perfect.
They're like, all right, we're just boxing up, man. We're not going to be doing anything too risky, not just yet. Clixton Higgs, on the other hand, have to play for some elims here.
Oh, Pete. First time we've seen Pete on the early height.
Earning points so far.
Poyo almost goes down, though.
Again, in this final stretch here.
Get Poyo that slurp and we're chilling.
Says, you know what? You don't want it. I do. He goes straight to the top. King and Jar.
Oh, they have the heal grenade. Never mind. They get to save the slurps. Oh, shit.
We continue to talk about teams will do that. And look, they're gone, but not for long.
Am I crazy for saying it might have been worth giving Poyo the slurp here and saving the heal grenade? When they've already got 2 slurps? I might be crazy for that. I know the slurps are crazy strong, but especially this deep in the endgame for the heal off.
Cold and Rapid,
You can't pop 2 slurps. We'll see. Depends how pressured they get. It's really hard to know without knowing how the game's going to play out. The slurps might be good to go back towards a mending machine, though.
That second height usually is the threat, and they get all
the heal grenades
are
so good, though.
Kanata and Arc, they're just trying to fall underneath the radar. They get to the front side of the zone, but look how stacked it is. Everybody's being displaced, including Lawrence, that goes down to Bolts. A much-needed elimination because you look at him taking those takes.
Bolts and Acorn showing they can do it off the mid-ground. Oh, 187. Wait, Bolts just shit on that guy and got out. Dude took 0 damage. And how the fuck is he with Acorn? How is that just worked? In what universe have we just found Acorn then? Get fucked. What? How did we just end up in Acorns? Oh, whatever, dude. I don't fucking know, man. These guys are all freaks. In what universe does that rotate work?
Low ground here on the side of the mountain. This is a desperate spot to be in. They got to work their way out.
Oh, P-Boy looking good, though.
Kanata
goes down. Acorn gets another knock.
To low ground. A complete different scenario at hand.
Oh, this is a good comeback for the Gen G boys.
Comfortable, and they have 7 Elans there, Jacob.
Damn, Clicks and Heaps fully down is brutal.
On the ground. There's not even players really rotating right above them. Paper and Rezi are the ones that have all that action. That's why they move out towards the right, trying to.
Yo, Pete and Boy were just chilling. Once you get this high on high ground, it's just so free. And they just keep tapping Fizzbro so they can't get chopped. It's just so free, man.
Through their materials, and look how far they are away from everybody else on that high ground. Not a singular
shot. The high ground's just too good.
Fizz can't even reach heights that high. But Cold and Rapid, they continue to get sprayed. Cold runs out of builds, ends up on the offensive, going after Bolts, lands a shot, but unable to get the elimination. Getting put in the
Rapid and Cold, good game, but not great game. Acorn and Bolts. Still a great game, actually. Top 5, not bad at all. P-Boy got to drop down. Still got the 2 slurps. Now I'm arguing the heal grenade would have been better. I mean, they might not even need it. Fuck it. They're chilling. They're just going to win. They're going to not even pop either of the slurps, bro. Okay, surely we can pull the slurp. Right, there we go. Oh, Hattie. Oh, get the slurp. Secure it. Grab the slurp.
Yeah, that was a good play for Acorn, but they saw that one coming from a mile away. And luckily for him as well, as he's elevated. He's not on that ultimate low ground.
He's already got the slurp popped. Oh, Poyo still had a heal grenade. Okay, that's good.
Gets into the miss grenade.
Wait, this is such an awkward finish. 3 of the best teams on NA, though.
Back on towards zone, realizing, hey, I have to.
Is Acorn clutching this? Yo, Abdullah the go?
Down to the zone itself. Peterbot still
Acorn can win this. 1v1. Oh, he's so weak, though. I think no way Pete's winning again. Not 2 from 3, bro.
Peterbot versus Acorn, and he gets dropped from above. No chance at survival as Peterbot clutches up his 2nd game of the day.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Acorn was gonna have a little bit more of a fighting chance, but the limited mats and the
this motherfucker, bro,
turns the tide in Peterbot's
It's just not fair, man. It's just not fair. It's just not fair.
Today.
It's just not fair.
The 3rd game is now complete there. Zeke, what do you think about that one?
No, I took away that he can't keep getting away with the chat. I need to add that meme back. I'm not gonna lie.
Think MDF. Listen, I already sound the red alert earlier. Okay, Peterbot, Poyo.
All right, predictions back up again, chat.
We allowed them to form a duo yet again, and they just continue to put on a master
class.
I cannot believe it. And
wait, let them form a duo. Wait, sign the papers. Epic knew they tried to split up Pete and Poyo.
The context was different right back then.
Zeke's leaking it all, chat.
The grappler this time.
He Rennie, Handle, Ecliptic, Tim, Jackson, Ben, Big Wiz, Raven. Thanks so much, subs. I appreciate y'all.
Fight down low and walk away with a win. I mean, dude, Peterbot is just different. He is just built different.
Yeah, I mean, they just seemingly.
Yo, B, hey, thanks 5 gifted.
Thank
you, my goat. It was 500 subs today, chat. Thank you.
You saw them. They had the high ground. They were very willing to kind of give it up. We'll talk about that in a moment here, but look at this already. Total.
I don't think it's that boring, but I think it's fun to watch. You still got a whole nother lead. You still got a 2nd team in Call Land too, chat.
But yeah, again, kind of returning to that higher ground, I do want to go ahead and say that my favorite point in this game was when the shockwaves in that final zone started to fly up, right? Everybody started to kind of use them to try to go up, make some sort of a last effort play. Peterbot and Poyo did something incredible. They actually shockwaved themselves out into the storm, and then knowing that they had a med miss grenade.
Seconds, 50 points head of 3rd, though. It can still change, though.
Make sure they're not in all of that mess, and then rejoin the fight.
Hey, Salad?
Give them that best chance to go ahead and win.
Oh, never lucky. Thanks to Fiverr, man.
Peterbot left
he did.
One situation. Who's going to win that 90% of the time? The man himself.
I mean, there's no one else that could have done that besides Peterbot and Pollo. To effectively lose, what, like 130, 140
sorry, the Prime
by
39?
heals just to be able to reposition themselves in the end game and to then go
Pollo
for the
having
win
the
there.
spare heal
Peterbot
grenade was
didn't
so
have
good.
full health in that final moment there as a solo player. And still, it didn't matter for him because he knew he was going to get the eliminations. He positioned himself so well where the low two teams were fighting each other. He was able to get that refresh.
When the other land spots get handed out, there's another one of these qualifiers starting next week, man.
I mean, only Peterbot. Am I right? Only Peterbot. I'm glad to see these guys join at the hip once again because, man, Pollo he just creates so much space and like opportunity and confidence in Peterbot. I love to see it. Now, of course, more things did happen. First, a break. When we come back, more from the RES. See you in a minute.
No, we are not calling that. No. We need to fucking make sure that never starts, and we need to leave VR in the past. For the love of God. I love this broadcast, but why are we doing this? Just call it EWC or Elite Series. It's not that hard. And just never use the word VR to ever win. Like, win is literally less syllable. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to crash out. I'm not going to crash out over a word. It's fine. Pete and Pollo first on 220. Acorn and Bolts on 163. And then Age's Ritual 113. Okay, so 4 of my top 5 are in there right now. We see Clicks and Higgs step up. We're looking good. We're looking good. Paper Resi, though. Good stuff. Paper Resi in 4th. Well conned, by the way. Right? Yeah, Paper Resi. I mean, Dirty Dogs is very splittable with 2 teams. I don't know about 3 teams, though. Shark and Teeny won from Dirty Dogs today, conned. So it's definitely doable, but that's kind of surprising. And then we got Shadow Virgo, who is also Dirty. Okay, so Dirty's definitely getting split. Either that or Stiffer is just getting pushed around. Chris has dropped down, Josh, Clicks, and then Scare. Okay. Yo, what's up, Virgo? Think of Skyrax? Think of Chaos? What's up, Chaos? My goat. Acorn? No, yeah, Acorn's looking good. Acorn's looking good. So far, wait, do I have the... No, Rapid and Cold are 5th. Yeah, so I had Pete in first. I had Pete coming first. I had Rapid and Cold coming 2nd and Acorn coming 3rd. So I'm not doing too bad so far. I had Age Ritual in 5th, though. And then Clicks and Higgs in 4th. EU was a bit rough because of Vico and Mally. My EU predictions held up quite solid, but Vico and Mally struggled a bit. They looked good, though. They looked good. I think Vico and Mally will still definitely qual. Just that off spawn was a bit rough. I think Clicks will qual in the later heats, like 3rd heat. The problem is, bro, once a bunch of these teams already have their land spots, they can get pushed around a bunch. Once Pete's already qualified for land, man, it's gonna be very interesting. No, you can still keep playing the qualifiers, chat. It's like chat. All this Elite Series is just like FNCS and Globals. Once you get your land spot, you can still keep playing the future Elite Series. It's just that your spot rolls down because the prize money is still there. I think Tropics, the Prime 44. Slow getting con with solos like EU. Nah, Pete and Pollo just getting the whole PY, bro. They're just getting the entire PY to themselves. No one is conning them at all. Got lost hiking up a mountain. I saw a shepherd. I asked him, how far up are we? And he answered, Peterbot and Pollo are winning real tournaments. That's how I realized. I already knew the answer. We were at the peak. That is so fucking stupid. Oh my God. I thought it was going to be a reference to how far they were up the leaderboard. That's even dumber, I'm not going to lie. I thought it was at least going to be like Peterbot and Pollo after game 3 or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. God, that's so stupid. Thank you, Tittles. Thank you, Vex. We challenged him, chat. I shit talk Stack, and now he's like, he's cooking up these tweets. When's the next LAN qualify? Later this month, dude.
Welcome back to the Reload Elite Series game.
Well, it starts next week, but then it goes until March.
Peterbot, Pollo, 10 eliminations, 230 points. Oh, man. Let's dissect what else we saw, right? Because I'm sure as we move through the rest of the show, we'll probably end up talking about Peterbot and Pollo.
Who is Stack?
More.
Basically, Peterbot's biggest fan.
They're due. Acorn and Bolts. Man,
he is the CEO of Pete Nation.
Showing up big here in that game. Again, you know, maybe Peterbot Pollo are starting to pull too far away, but if anyone can keep up, I gotta think it's Acorn and Bolts.
I mean, Acorn and Bullets, right, their first game of the day. Started a little slow there in 8th place, but after that, 2nd and 3rd games, it's been a win and a 2nd place. And the cool thing about this for me is that they've been completely
self-given title. No, Pete actually gave him that title as well, to be fair.
They've actually played the end game. We saw in their win, they played the high ground, they went out into the storm, they did this cool little play, and then in game number 3 here, they were actually playing the low ground, right? Looking for some of those eliminations to keep their refreshes going. And that's what I
pretty much
really
Billy,
like.
yeah.
Acorn, of course, we know him, one of the best IGLs.
Damn, Abdullah Aura.
Paired up with a fragger.
Look at that jawline.
Always works.
And it's not just a fragger. We've been watching Bolts since back when it was Bryce and Bolts, and you know, a lot of eyes were on that duo. They were kind of the new shining duo a few years ago. And to see Bolts continuing to just climb up and to increase his ability and to join up, like you said, with one of the best IGLs in the game, well, that is why they're currently sitting in 2nd place.
Yeah, Bolts Acorn looking really good.
Already starting to see
Acorn chill. My mom just walked in the room. Oh shit!
To the rest of our lobby, and of course, that is the 2 teams that are going to be making their way to the EWC later on. Agers and Ritual, though, that big jump up, that does go.
Yeah, that was a big jump for them.
Opportunity for many of
Does
our
Bryce
teams
X still
to
play? He's
jump
still
up
around.
into those top 2 spots.
Yeah, right. I mean, even in that last game, Agers and Ritual got themselves a 3rd place with 10
all games today. Yeah, all 8 games
These
today.
Swings, they can happen, and we do have 8 games, right? Like, we need to kind of continue to fire on all cylinders. We need to try and get as many points as we can.
What's going on for the Dig Boys? Don't know. I mean, their drop's not the greatest. Arcanata's drop's not too fantastic, but yeah, not really sure what's going on for them right now.
Vivid, we need to kick things into high gear. We're about to start game number 4, and so I like to see that now Agers, Ritual.
Oh, Richie had the exotic shotgun.
We're alive. We're still in this.
Yeah, I mean, incredible game from the duo here.
Richie was so close
for the entirety of the game. This is kind of what Ellie was talking about, expecting to see from the
Aegis
Higgs,
takes down Boyo.
On the other side of things, it's actually Ritual and Agers kind of claiming a lot of that low ground down there. But I already mentioned it, 9 placements jumping up the leaderboard there. Huge gain for them.
I mean, honestly, I kind of like this difference between Agers and Ritual with Acorn.
Well, my preds for top 2, I had Pete and Poyo, and then Cold and Rapid.
And
then I had Acorn and Bolts in 3rd.
Fragging prowess, but Agers is definitely
I'll write down my top 5 so I
veteran
can just show
and a
it.
long-time competitor. So Ritual and Agers
My
together,
top 5
I think,
was...
has a lot of potential.
Let's keep going down this list, right? I want to go to 5th, Cold and Rapid. Another 5th place with 3 eliminations, right? Like, hey, it's maybe not 24 eliminations, but the placements, we're just trying to find ourselves a footing, right? We need to build toward this consistency. And I'll admit, look, reload, it's hard to do that sometimes, right? But we need to start kicking ourselves into high gear. And this is Cold we're talking about, right? Rapid as well.
We're doing pretty well so far.
Confidence.
Yeah, just kind of keeping an eye on this duo after game number 1, where they did try
to
play
500 subs today. Chat, thank you so much. That is absurd. I love y'all. Thank you.
Fell a little bit short, right?
You guys are the greatest.
Place. And ever
wait, did I say Rapid, not Richie? Oh, wait, what did I say?
Throughout those games.
Oh, Agers and Richie. Sorry, chat. Oh, shit, the leaks.
Try to go ahead and claim it, because we've actually seen now that it is possible. They just got to go ahead and give it another try.
I am excited to land here, yeah. I wonder what they'll make the match point, though. I guess we'll see.
To go for that high steal, and looking at that in game right there, they just didn't have the material either to really go for it. So yeah, I agree. I'd like to see them kind of in like a little bit of a different in game situation, maybe with just a little bit more material, and then going for that high ground again, like what we saw in game number 1.
I wanted to also kind of go back to the lobby list real fast and highlight 4th place, Paper and Rezi. So out of them, first game,
Paper and Rezi doing extremely well right now.
Again, we're kind of lacking on the eliminations, but listen, the consistency
Infinite
is there, right? So now we just have to look to find those.
I just rather watch this, Mosty. I'm gonna be honest, man.
How does Paper keep getting away with it, man? This guy, like,
I'm excited for the NA Reddish Rumble. Just unfortunate timing for the Reddish Rumble to be on during this.
Comes back and qualifies for a final like this with somebody who a lot of us who have never heard of before, right? He just constantly finds talent in the Fortnite scene, brings them up to speed, and then qualifies for events like this. It is always incredible to see how well he
does. Don't know, Dazza. I'd like to, but I don't know, man.
Honestly, I would love for this duo to stick together for the remaining finals that we have. I think that there's a lot of potential between the 2 of them, and it's Paper. He's a longtime veteran. If anyone's going to be able to kind of learn reload and learn the meta, it might be him.
I love it. Okay, guys, almost at that halfway point. Game number 4 is ready. So find your seats on the bus. Casters, take it away.
That's right. Game number 4 is almost here. We're approaching that rough halfway mark, and there has been so much.
I want Monster to wear a black hat and Jacob to wear a white hat, and we can have like some yin and yang vibes.
Looking good for the boys.
Just me?
Yeah, consistency really.
That's how you know the
key,
break's
and
along,
that's
bro.
what
My
our
fucking
top
brain
two
is like.
have separated themselves. It was a 32-point lead over first and second. That has stretched, but so has second place lead over.
Am I hate watching anyone? I never hate watch, bro.
I wouldn't want to wait until the second half
Actually,
of the tournament.
no.
I think this
Unless it's
all
Red Scout or
starts
Frodoxy.
right here. So
Or
if
Bucky
you're
to call
Paper
land.
and Resi, if you're Agers and Ritual, if you're Cold and Rapid, now is the time to
So
pick
no,
up that
no
pace.
one hate watching
It
today.
does make you wonder what is going to be the difference maker. How can you find
My last
yourself in a
Haywatch was
situation
successful.
to
He
excel
retired.
ahead and
Fucking
still
Edgy's dog shit.
somehow slow down, maybe even
I love
Peter
Edgy.
Bond or
Crazy Spies.
you
Edgy's
just
one of the
forget
sweetest
for
pros, bro. I love Edgy so much. Such a nice guy.
That is what I'm fighting
Thank you, Rap,
for.
bro.
Well,
The T on
we'll just
15.
have to find out as game number 4 is here.
Let's go.
As the games do continue, game 4 is the important.
He's the
game
Jacob
before the
MVPR, Zen.
halfway
She's the
point.
most
You
valuable
really
Puerto
gotta
Rican.
Look at that leaderboard and reflect on what's going
should have
right,
asked
what's going
Jacob if he
wrong,
likes Bad Bunny.
and how to find that success. See Paper and Resi, a triple contested Dirty Docs, and they're performing that well.
I don't even know if does he speak Spanish. I never heard him actually speak Spanish. I think Jacob said that a few times, where he doesn't speak. I don't know. I think he speaks
Josh
Spanish.
and Iamzo, but pushing them back, getting eliminations, and basically getting most of the loot out of the booming base.
Oh.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here. Definitely slowing down
I don't know a single Bad Bunny song, chat. I'm sorry. Tomorrow I'm alone. I'm alone tomorrow. It'll be my first time listening to Bad Bunny.
And it's been fairly, I'd say, even back and forth between the two as far as who's earned what on points. As the games continue to progress, though, one thing seems to be more and more clear.
Higgs takes down Ark.
Void, Slurpy Swamp, and Peter Bon Pollo
Is
now.
Higgs landing on Ark to try to get kills and come back? Or is Ark landing close to them? How did that just happen?
Do what they will with.
What just happened there? Higgs takes down Lawrence. Ooh, wait a second. Higgs is doing the strats. Higgs is landing on other teams while Click stays inside the base. Fuck yes, let's go. I love this out of Higgs. Hell yeah. This is how we climb the leaderboard. Good shit.
Higgs has already went elsewhere. You see him trying to move back in.
Higgs can. Getting active.
It was actually
I'm sad it was Kanata, but
did take down Ark freshly off the reboot. Him and Kanata having a little speed bump in their game.
kind of sketchy with Pete next to him though. I mean, a little bit, but he would have to know that he didn't drop there straight away.
Down time and time again now. At least
Higgs takes down Zoe. He's doing it, bro. Higgs is doing it.
Take a look at the replay there. Look at that. Just completely.
How did he get such good loot so quickly, bro? What?
Did manage to put a full
I wonder if he
kit
got
together
loot and
relatively
then
quickly,
keyed them.
so
Because
I
like
think
this
it
loot
makes
is
sense
crazy
that
for a POI
Scott
that's not his
Hall plays off
POI.
by Sapars and then follows up with Lawrence too. So
Like he bravely with the private too. I think he landed, got loot, and just ran. I think he just got over there ASAP because he got mobility probably.
Roughly 8 points down of 8th place, which is Josh and Iamzo. With those 2 eliminations, they're trying to close the gap. Luckily, Iamzo was able to get one. It was a trade because Higgs, again, once it did struck, taking down Iamzo.
Oh, now Lawrence is in the fucking spin cycle, bro. He's just getting farmed.
Strats are changing as the game goes on. More and more players
They did really well game 1 burger, but this con is hurting them a fair
try to
bit.
find those eliminations, and once zone 4, once zone 5 hits, that's when they start playing closer together again.
Oh, Pete lurking. Oh, never mind. Oh, hunting rifle Pete. Oh, hunting rifle Pete. Let's go.
Seeing if he had an opportunity to open up. Nothing big reveals itself, so off he goes, and that could have been a nice little hunting.
He must have stole it off Lawrence.
He also finds Lawrence, so
Lawrence almost got him there though.
Was that a pickaxe? Little damage in there just to go ahead and add the salt to the wound.
No, Pete's gonna get Pete and Savage. Savage has been the most impressive for me with the hunting rifle shots, man. He's been crazy.
In the inventory.
Clicks portal land possible? Yeah, it's only game 4, man. Anything's possible.
He's the one that's trying to stay alive. We've seen Higgs already get aggressive.
It's gonna be
early
tough.
on, so
Acorn
just
and Pete are
trying
both
to
looking
keep
phenomenal
that in
right
the
now,
back of his
but
mind. I might need all of this rotation just in case Higgs does go down.
Hey,
But
Bushy?
the team, it's already working out. They have 4 eliminations early on as a team, 3 of them on Higgs due to that strategy. And you see him elsewhere, away from clicks on the map, again looking for these important eliminations if they want to close the gap.
Here it is, Peter Bot just sticking to it. Catches Lawrence the first time, comes back, picks him up again. That's Lawrence' 3rd elimination. Unfortunately, this game just falling victim to getting recycled.
Higgs insane with the hunting too. Yeah, I think a lot of the pros are, to be fair. But Savage has been nuts with it in some of the reload games. But it's hard to know if someone's good with it if they don't stream, you know? I think Endark with the 11. Yeah, Yapko was looking crazy with it too. Oh. Oh, as you just said, Higgs is crazy with it. Good call, my friend. Holy shit.
Yeah, and
Flams from my YouTube chat fucking knows. Homie has the script.
Josh is just getting jumped on by Higgs. This could be a big way.
I believe you, my friend. I believe you.
Remember, they're neck and neck on that leaderboard. Does look like Yamzo did get back into the game though. So for Josh,
so satisfying. It's such a satisfying gun.
It's about surviving, trying to stay alive.
Ooh, Josh and Zoe getting keyed. Wait a second. Higgs with the 6 elims. Yo, I love this out of Higgs. Okay.
Elimination, but at least he bought enough time to get a chance back in.
What a different game though.
Higgs is doing it.
Here. That is massive here. I mean, I was going to say 7 times 3 is 21 points worth already. Hold up, though. Forget the math. Peterbot, Boyo have more to deal with right now.
3 elims, though. They're pushing back. They're about to get their 4th, too, though.
Boyo now has officially arrived here. Sharkman trying to squeeze out what help he could. He gets caught in the cone. Has to get out. The edits come through. It's just
4 HP, though. Sharkman hit him hard.
Peterbot secures the elim, puts them up at 4 elims now, and they're just playing with house money.
Yeah. 4 HP though. Peterbot barely surviving, and that's the blessing and the curse of the slurp water there down below. Is yes, you can use.
No, Savage didn't play straight chat. Savage and Mongol both didn't make finals, unfortunately.
There's no chance of him.
You will with the prime.
And the aggression that
I asked this earlier chat, but I didn't see the answer. Has Savage or Mongol said they're playing the esports World Cup together, like Elite Series? Are they playing the quals next week together? Like, I assumed they were, but
and I almost think you see that in the feed. If you're 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place, or anybody else looking to catch up,
I never heard anything. They haven't said anything. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, we'll have to wait and find out, I guess.
Start getting active.
Nothing yet. Ooh, okay.
I mean, I
interesting.
wouldn't want to put myself in that situation, but neither could I. I'd never make it a finals lobby with that boy. But here you have it. Acorn.
Thank you, Sander, the 2 on for 9.
Making the rotate right now. And again, just trusty, you know, getting straight to it, waiting for that end game. Nothing to worry about.
I'm not sure of the entirety of the loot pool. I know there is the double trouble, but then you have the Mythic Havoc here. There are very few weapons in the loadout.
You Santa big ammo?
One pump monster. Very few. And
yeah, Mythic Havoc is strong, bro.
Pump monster of
the problem is the Havoc is so slow to pull out, bro. The super mechy players like Bolt end up just not shooting it so often.
My eyes locked on you this game, brother.
Yeah, hey, look, one
I want to get gas, trust me, chat. I'm excited, but the pull-out time on it is so slow. You go from the Sentinel to the Havoc, and I swear the pros just can't hit a shot. It just never shoots. Family's doing fantastic, Santa. Thanks for asking, man.
In every single end game, and you got to respect that because you have a whole bunch of other players really leaning into the fact that, hey, look.
Yeah, I know what you mean, LaCroix. I might change my predictions for Div 1 finals after today, just because of momentum, just off vibes. I think Acorn and Bolt will be looking really good coming in tomorrow. I was a lot more confident of Div 1 finals tomorrow for Pete and Poyo after the Eval Cup. Pete and Poyo looked really good in the Eval finals. That's the first, like, ray of light I've seen for Pete and Poyo in Battle Royale.
You have to start being very, very cautious about how you rotate in and around this map.
Good, Mikola, good.
Down, yes, you do have a chance to reboot before the 7th zone closes them off.
No surge and reload, chat. Because the surge threshold's 40, so it's always 40 or less, you know?
That is what's going to be hard. And after all the early game struggles, you see Josh and Yamzo trying to slow things down. They may have weapons in their arsenal, but you see empty item slots and a huge lack of resources.
Yeah, this is desperation at its finest right now. Just trying to really work with what they got at this point.
Oh, Cold's still keying with that gold Sentinel.
Cold and Rapid have already moved down and found someone else to fight here as Light is the one who's under pressure right now. Haven't seen much from this player just yet, but
used to be surge and reload. In solos it activates, because in solos it's the threshold's 30, so it can happen in reload solos.
Cold, and he's got the advantage, little as you know.
But yeah, I think back before they changed surge, when it was still 30 was the last zone for surge, reload could get surge.
A little bit better.
Yeah, and I saw Vlex go down in the feed, so for Light in the next couple of seconds, it's important that he did create that distance to stay alive, because he was the only one with a chance to get them back.
Dude, the slurps are so strong too. They're just trying to find some. Seems like the nerf to shockwaves has actually really affected people carrying shockwaves in a good way. Like, I'm happy about it.
Making his way on over towards that vending machine, so that way he can buy the patch ups, buy the.
Over the years, has Tanking Storm become more prevalent? Yes.
That came in just in the nick of time.
Yeah, it's gotten much more popular over time. I think it's just as we get more and more overtuned healing items, Tanking Storms becomes easier and easier.
But nonetheless, that's not the reality that we're looking at right now. Still though, they're on the move, burning through these ground.
Oh, Cold spotted him through the window.
I think Cold just lasers.
Dude, Cold and Rapid are looking so good.
Shuts him down.
Do you guys think if Cold and Rapid call land today? that has any effect on Venom and
Cold?
Cold?
They got lights. They got.
My man's supposed to be getting to NA in a couple days.
Out of the game here early in game 4. 18 teams still up though. And it's usually around zone 8, zone 9, we start to see those teams go down. And it's very, very important you do make it that far because they are going to be dropping.
That's your leaderboard on the top right there, chat, in case you just got here.
15, you blink again, 12,
People very much back. Yo, Timo, thanks for the 10 gifted. Did I pronounce your name Timo? If it's Timo as in like League Timo, that makes me very happy.
It was Acorn and Bolts first, and then it's
What's your thoughts on reload tournaments, rotating maps that are just one main comp map? Some good, some bad. Timo, I mean, I could get behind it, but also I really like this map. The other reload maps are pretty ass, I'm going to be honest. If they made like 3 good maps, I could get behind it.
For that high ground and really just exposing themselves for the most part. So
hey, Timo, the 10 gifted. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, though, man. Super generous. Thank you so much, homie. Sorry I missed your question earlier.
With Higgs and Clicks really quickly. What an early game, right? 7 elims.
Yeah, this was a great comeback game for Clicks and Higgs.
Make their way into the middle of the next zone, and this is looking mighty comfortable for the duo right here.
Yeah, you see them safely farming, making sure nobody's hiding inside, lurking. Just gonna
the arrows, the 2 on the 6.
I like their approach to this situation. Storm Surge is not a worry at all.
It is Timo. Oh my god, it is Timo.
Do have if the zone bounces
W
back.
name.
You see Steamy Stacks. You see the hill.
My favorite League of Legends
so
champion. Even though chat will flame me for that.
Like that is not going to come without risk
Captain
of its
Timo
own.
on duty.
Jump on board, Paper and Resi. 117 points. Such an impressive day so far for them. We know how good Paper can be, but I want to
shout out Paper and Resi because Resi's mad underdog too.
Somebody that hasn't really
I was talking yesterday or 2 days ago about how Paper's just like always been there. Like how is Paper just still so good?
But Higgs seems to have found Boyo.
Oh, Higgs took down Boyo with the. Oh, okay.
Just top down angle right here, and then tries to shockwave.
Okay, Higgs. Wait a second.
I respect it for sure, but Peterbot manages to.
Sure. Why did it sound like any of sure?
And Boyo
does
touch down. I saw the health bar there, so he's back in the game. That's gonna cost them a lot.
Okay. Higgs kind of moving.
They have to split their heals, possibly.
Higgs really feeling it this round.
Materials. I doubt he's able to find anything at this point in the game.
No, Pete Poyo back up, chat. Reboots are still enabled.
Like
Poyo's back.
Try to force a fight here, depending on where this next zone goes. See a replay, a lot of action happening.
Okay, Aegis.
Game Agers realizing, hey, he's with.
Yo, reload is fucking sick for competitive. Rapid and cold on top of the stack.
Obviously, winning a game gets you that extra 10 points first over second place, but an easier way to close the gap is find easy eliminations like that.
Who's down right now? So the teams we have lost so far is Lawrence and Batman Joe and Light and Vlex.
Pull it towards the north, you get free high ground.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what's your take
great zone pull for Cold.
They just managed to build this huge base up here as well, so they have a lot of optionality.
Clicks and Higgs got to rotate all the way around. Clicks and Higgs and this team over here, Chad, they're the ones in the water. They got to be careful on this rotate.
Down. You can build and extend it outward on the
he takes down Jagu, peek inactive.
Was kind of doing scouting ahead.
Oh, you're going down early to Higgs there though. This could mess them up. I'm going to be honest. Their loot's going to be a lot worse than what we've seen so far this tournament. Their loot's probably going to be a lot worse. I want to see them.
3 games so far.
I want to see what Poyo has.
Nobody wanted to take high ground in 7th, 8th zone. Now they get a free high ground way far away from shockwave distance as well.
This could be good though. What does he get off Jagu?
He just keeps going.
Oh, that's good.
This time, granted,
there we go. There's Poyo's loot. Never mind. Poyo's fine. There's Poyo's loot.
Right there continues to find eliminations. That's actually a critical one. That's going to put Poyo possibly back in the game now. You have to assume he has a full loadout to work with right there. So I didn't think I'd say it, but what an impact frag right there as they find one here.
He's with the 7, bro.
Higgs and Clicks. 8 elims, as we saw. The last one was on to Poyo, putting them in that tough spot as they've crawled their way out.
This replay, this is live, man. This is live right now.
Zone, it's going to force Peterbot Poyo. It's going to force Yam.
Oh, shit!
Out of position.
Wait, and Zoe with the assist there, but I'm going to give that to Higgs. Poyo goes down twice to Higgs, basically. Oh, shit.
Trio play being made here.
Yo, Higgs has got his fucking Pete Poyo sensor on, man. He just knows.
Fortunately enough, can't even push in to get that loot.
I mean, they're just on a correction course here.
Damn.
It's like, hey, dude, didn't I say you're out of this game, buddy? Not so once again.
Oh, Cold Rapid with the super high pad. We're on the fucking moon.
One of those weird spots.
This is amazing.
Wall, right? Because they had the staircase there. Unfortunately.
Yo, Rapid's him right now, man. Rapid's got such a good game plan.
Cold, though. Team have to come down. No one's.
Yeah, Rapid's looking beautiful.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're coming off that stack.
All right, P's a solo. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I'm enjoying watching this,
out of render distance. They already
it's very rare the
started in
broadcast doesn't want to show
before the
Pete, but
launch
like
pad
Pete's
was
solo
even
takes
taken.
down
Now
Stiff
they're higher
Rooney.
up, but Peterbot
We
is
might need
making
some eyes
things
on
happen.
Pete here.
Gets a knock
I'm in solo.
elimination onto Stiff, trying to get himself
We got
the
first place
material
as a solo
needed,
broadcast,
especially if he's
please.
having a solo run. Resi and Paper just trying to stay in front of the zone. Nobody at this point in time really.
Oh, Bolt takes down Drew with that mythic havoc.
Yeah, this is a tough one to hold height as well.
He's just rolling, bro.
He
just keeps rolling
around. So shockwaves are going to be devastating to anyone that goes up early. I mean, it's going to be susceptible to an easy.
Oh, there's Pete bottom right, chat. Pete's bottom right. 53 builds. Double purple. Only 30 Fizzberry. Oh, he crash bats back in the box. Pete goes down to Curve and Craze. Oh, shit.
We'll see how safe it is making this play right
First
here.
place down.
Now, look at
Higgs
this.
and Clicks played spoiler. Should say Higgs.
Base right there, so they have somewhat of a
Damn.
strong foundation.
Pete and Poyo's worst game coming at the hands of Higgs is big for the storyline, bro. I don't think MDF has realized.
Now at play here. It's up in the air.
Gods
They've just
can bleed.
consistently made these end games. They're very, very good so far as a duo. This might just be their type of game mode.
Yeah, and if any time is going to be the time
I don't think
to close
Jacob
that
realized
gap,
either, bro.
is this game here. Peterbot and Poyo down
Oh, there we go.
outside of placement points. So the only points they got in this game is through their eliminations. Bolts and Acorn, that's going to be our second place team.
All right, Ken, Clicks, and Higgs make this game count now, though. Pressure's on.
You're seeing on the left, all the chaos. Agers is just putting pressure upon pressure down below onto that second high team, which is Bolts and Acorn. So this is second and third place looking to clash, but then in comes a new challenger. Front side of zone,
Oh.
Virgo and Shadow
Get chopped.
out
Good
of
awareness.
nowhere. Agers, Light Ritual, they lose their high ground for a
Rapid
second.
Cold on a
but they
beautiful
use that
front side
time to
low
quickly
ground.
gain
Higgs
it
and
back,
Clicks in the
move
mid
it over
grounds.
towards the steamy stacks where they might be looking to connect.
Extra heal grenades. They are stacked. Oh, we're going to play a heal grenade here. Oh, wait.
Recognizing, hey, that's just not safe high ground. Like, it's easy to
Are they going for
break,
hide here?
and
Oh,
that's exactly what
Kanata.
happened. So it
Kanata
cost
and
them
Arc.
so much more.
They're not playing around anymore, bro. They're going for hide. They're up.
This is a structure I can get behind, and they go up and over.
Good stuff,
on top of the
Kanata.
stack here, and just like that, they are looking to secure a victory royale. And hey, this is
Dude,
their
the
chance to
stacked
try to
endgames
close
are
that.
so
That's
stupid.
a huge gap, right? There's a
Look at the verticality on the left, bro. Look at this shit.
Yeah, it looked like Shark.
What a
Many
weird
yards were going up for a
cross-section.
moment. Ritual's going up for a moment. Fall damage.
Cold and
isn't
Raptor
too much
looking
of a
very
worry if you
healthy,
can
though.
get
I'm going to be honest.
inside
2
of the
slurps left for
stacks.
Cold.
Very less risk compared to most other situations. But Ark and Kanata once again.
Richie goes
land the
down.
Damage. They send Rituals and Agers packing down below, but they
Bolt and
realize
Acorn
they
could
don't
late
have the
take
build to
this.
hold
Wait,
it.
Bolt and
Less
Acorn
than
could late
10
take
for
this. I
Ark.
think they're
They
doing it.
drop
Bolt is
down. They
going
have no
for it.
other
Bolt
choice,
and
but
Acorn
in
are
their
up.
line of sight, it's Acorn and
Acorn
Bolt
takes the
out of
high.
nowhere.
Oh,
They're
shit.
battling it
Abdullah
out
might
for
be
the
in
high ground,
first.
and right now,
Ark
it's
goes
Acorn
down.
and Bolt who are on
Acorn and
top
Bolt might
again.
overtake Pete.
And they found the knock right there just as we transitioned out. 4 elimination now for Bolts. I mean, you highlighted that shotgun, and it makes you wonder why.
4
it's in
eliminations.
Bolts'
They're looking
hands,
good.
because he's gonna make the
Cold
most
goes down.
out
Cold
of
goes down to
this
full
weapon here,
damage
but
or
down low
Storm?
ground.
Oh, that's
Cold
bad.
weapon
Oh, that's really
should
bad.
not
Rapid has
be
to take down
down
Kanata
out on the
to
low
save
ground here.
Cold.
This is their drop spot, and somehow
No,
things have been turned for the
no.
worse.
How is Rapid alive? Why did we skip off that? Higgs is going crazy, though. Wait, Rapid survived that. Rapid didn't die. How did Rapid get out of that? Your Rapid might be the truth. What the fuck? How is Rapid alive?
Up against the walls. Solo
He had
series
3 players on him, 2 players on one side, 1 on the other, got stuck on Cold's body and somehow got out.
He also has his head on
What?
a swivel, realizing there's players all around. I cannot get lost. I cannot tunnel vision at this point in time.
Yo, Higgs is actually primed up right now.
They're fired up right now. They're coming back.
Higgs is in the flow state. This is what we needed.
Low ground is still cooking with gas.
9
He's doing an
elims.
excellent job.
8 on Higgs.
Hold up. As I say that, I think Bolts
Oh, Bolts loses high to Shadow and Virgo. Rapid's still going. Dude, Rapid's still doing it.
Highlighting how consistent they have been, and now
Higgs and Clicks 11 elims. Oh shit, we have a tournament.
Very low material, but look, what a monster game for them.
Yeah, this is how you move up that leaderboard. This is how you start to build that confidence. They're one of 2 duos left in this game. There's also 2 solos running around.
Come on, Rapid.
Disruptors. Rapid being one of them, but he has no build.
Oh, Rapid goes down. Another elim for Clicks. Another one for Clicks. 4 elims. 13 as a duo. Can they clutch the win? Can they clutch the win?
Continues to scramble around, realizing I need time for the siphon to actually work. Higgs is going to buy him that
Higgs?
time. He tries to grapple up, trying to land the shot.
No,
One knocks it to come
unlucky,
through, but
unlucky.
Clicks and Higgs both fall out
Good
of
ass game,
nowhere.
though.
It's Virgo and Shadow that
Damn.
steal away the win.
Virgo and Shadow are
They're
the
looking
duo
so
to
good,
look
though,
out
man.
for right now. They had an excellent performance coming out of the heats, and then just showing up right here in the final moments for a victory.
Right, I'm gonna put Shadow and Virgo on the pred, though. I want to put them on.
4. Zeke, I mean, you have to wrap your head around this. They've been around for so long.
I'm gonna put Shadow and Virgo on. So chat, the prediction numbers have changed. So make sure you guys check team before you vote on him.
This is what I was talking about earlier.
Right?
FPF is finding those
hey, Clicks and Higgs went really crazy there. That was good. Higgs in the flow state.
Have to, even if you have bad games, just say, look, this is a
the denial of points from getting Poyo to go down early is huge.
We need to go. Last game for them, 11th place with 2 elims.
Hey, I'm glad you like it, Sirens.
They go out of game number
I'm glad you
4
liked it, homie.
with a victory royale.
Are you okay with the Prime?
Elimination points. They are going crazy, and now they're at the halfway point. This is good. This is momentum. We've got some.
Oh,
momentum.
Man, like this is very, very scary for the leaderboard right now. Right? We saw our
he might agree fix this game. I don't think so. Oh, he might play more aggressive around him. We'll see though. He's got to worry about his own tournament though.
Win like that. And
oh no, we lost him. Oh,
Shadow back in the mix. And I feel like this name, we always kind of see it in FNCS final. Now we're seeing it over here in Reload as well. Great to see them get a win.
Yeah, it's a name that we constantly see, but never really.
Hey, nice lad now. Glad you like the mouse pad, bro. Thank you, Omi.
Have now finally showed to everyone, hey, there's a reason that we qualified. There's a reason that we're here, and we're gonna make you work for that 1st and 2nd spot. And honestly, Zeke, I'm really excited to see the leaderboard because things might have shaken up a little bit.
We will. I'm not gonna spoil anything. We'll get to it when we get to it. But yes, I definitely think with this performance, this is really good for Shadow and Virgo.
Oh, this is so awkward with the tree, bro. That tree made that so awkward.
We just need to string together a couple
Clicks and Higgs could have won this, bro.
Like
one pump on the Virgo and they could have won it.
One of those 2 spots going on through to the EWC. Congratulations to them once again. But I will say, before we take a look at the leaderboard, we're gonna go to a break first. I know. We're gonna go to a break. When we return, we'll have that leaderboard.
Just realizing now it's OG Vivid. Yeah, bro, this is Liquid Vivid right here, man. Oh, P Poyo, Acorn Bolts, Shadow Virgo, and then Clicks Higgs Cold Rapid. Shadow Virgo doing excellent from Conned Dirty Docs, triple Conned Dirty Docs. We have two of the top 6 teams being from triple Conned Dirty Docs. And then we have Ages, Scare, Chris, and Josh. So Josh Yomzo in 10th. Not bad, Volcond. Ark and Kanata still in 17th. Brutal. Jagu and King there as well. Obviously, conning Josh. It's a leaderboard, bro. That's a leaderboard. Pete and Poyo, though. Only 35 points clear. Acorn and Bolts. Consistency. 8th, 1st, 2nd, 6th. The consistency. Top 2 make land, chat. Yeah, top 2 make land. That's what the big guys are on. The big guys are on top 2 right now. And yeah, Clicks and Higgs, bro. Higgs was moving that game. That was a disgusting 13 kills second. Wow. Does Shadow and Muzz play within trios? Sphinx. Shadow, Muzz, and Sphinx. Clicks in his normal spot? Yup. Hey. We predicted this. Been a while since I've watched comp. Hey, it's a good time to watch, man. Reload tourneys are mad fun, bro. This has been good. This has been very good. Dude, I wouldn't even be like, I'm enjoying it because we have EWC and Battle Royale at the same time. Like once FNCS kicks off, I'm sure it'll change a bit. But dude, with all the issues Fortnite has right now with Surge and keeping mid-game entertaining, bro. Dude, the hardest part is I'm trying to imagine how even more exciting this tournament would be if it was like 5-minute breaks between games. We're having this much fun, this excited, and we're doing 18-minute games and then like 10-minute breaks plus. And it's still this exciting. Tad goofy? I like it. I mean, you say tad goofy, but I mean, look at the leaderboard. Like, is it? All the best teams are thriving. I don't know if it's goofy. Thank you, Thune, with the prime of 49. And the fact that on EU and NA today, we've had multiple teams do really well wall conned or on shitty splits makes me really happy too. Any long reason for the long breaks? I think it's because the broadcast is still leaving breaks for ad slots. They just don't unfortunately have any ad slots yet. So the break is so they can run ads, like, you know, like the Rocket League broadcast would. They just don't have any sponsors yet that are doing ads, sadly. So it just becomes this, like, just timer break. You know, this should be ads right now playing.
Welcome back, Fortnite fam.
One second. I'm going to make my coffee, though.
Series.
Since I want to check leaderboard. 1 second.
We left you on a cliffhanger.
I'm going to make my coffee.
Shadow and Virgo. They got themselves a victory royale in this last game, right? Where did they place? We'll have the standings in just a moment because, as Kelly implied before the break, yes, this does actually impact the standings quite a bit. We started that game. They were just inside the top 10, right? It wasn't too crazy. Maybe it was starting to feel like it was a little too far away. But take a look at that third place spot right now, right? Shadow Virgo jumping up because of that first place with 7 elims. I'm telling you, Fortnite fam, it just takes a single game like this and everything changes on its head. And the fact, friends, that Peterbot and Pollo fell early that game, right? They fell 16th, just outside of placement points. Guys, this competition ain't over. It ain't over, Vivid.
It's getting crazy over here on NA. Look, another team kind of jumping up a lot of spots on the leaderboard as well. Clicks and Higgs, man, they're jumping up 5 placements after that game. They're finding themselves on 167 points. What a great game for them. I mean, a second place with Hold Up Kelly. Let me go ahead and mention it here. 13 eliminations. What a game.
Oh, you know Peterbot and Pollo are looking right now with their 2 10 elimination games being like, oh, we can do that, we can do that. Higgs, from start to finish, did not slow down. This is the Higgs that we saw in the solo series finals. This is the Higgs that we were expecting, and Clicks showing up as well. What a shame in the final moments they weren't able to get the final eliminations, but still, this is what we were expecting to see them here today, and honestly, it's better late than never.
And I mean, shout outs to Clicks there in those final few moments of that game when he's getting to like reconnect there with Higgs, to have that chaotic situation and to hold the shockwaves for that end game moment. Man, masterful control. But taking a look at the early game, this was Higgs, right as Kelly called out. Higgs coming alive in this early game, taking the fight to Iamzo. At one point we tune in and I'm just like, yo, wait, what? How many elims are we have already? Like, what is happening?
Yeah, absolutely crazy and incredible stuff from them. I feel like that's kind of what we've seen across a couple of duos actually throughout the day, across the first 4 games here, is that somehow, some way, these guys start to steamroll some of these early eliminations in the more, right? Because of how Reload works, once that spawn comes down out of the sky, usually it's easy picking, so they can continue to just go ahead and snowball some of these eliminations into more. Early games have been huge.
It has been so huge. And another thing from this duo is that they are a very momentum-based duo. I know we say that's a lot about duos, but honestly, as far as like mentality goes, this is the switch that they needed. I can only imagine just how much more calm and collected those comms are going to be going forward. And hopefully we just see more early aggression out of Higgs, because clearly that worked out for them.
Let's take a look at that leaderboard again, right? The fact that Peterbot and Pollo fell early, this is very big for the rest of the lobby. And this is kind of what we want to be happening if we are the rest of the lobby, right? Them not being able to continue to like build upon this lead. Now it's only 30 points separating Acorn and Bolts from Peterbot and Pollo, right? Like this, if this were to happen again, the game obviously gets closer. I would love to see more 10 elim VRs from Peterbot and Pollo for sure. But guys, you know, just tiny little mistakes led to this early fall. You know, I guess it's just kind of talking about the nature of Reload, right? It's just 1 or 2 things. You know, you go from, hey, we get a victory out to like, oops, we fell a little earlier than anticipated.
Yeah, once again, you know, we see Peterbot in a solo situation here. We did see Pollo actually go down. He did get a reload in actually over there by the stacks. Kind of flew down and they just weren't able to recover after that. So Peterbot tried to go ahead and make something happen as a solo right there. But Kelly, I think the big point here that I want to make about Peterbot and Pollo falling early is that I feel like the biggest missed opportunity here was actually from Acorn and Bolts, because they were in second place. Then we saw them fall kind of early during that endgame as well, even when they were on the high ground.
Yeah, they had a decent height. They, 4 eliminations on high ground around zone 11. You had the Mythic Havoc shotgun on Bolts as well. They had so much going for them, and then they just weren't really able to kind of convert that into this early aggression that we've seen from other players. Also, another kind of surprising game was Cold and Rapid there. They didn't necessarily have a terrible game, but with it going over into steamy stacks, I was expecting just a little bit more of a control from the zone there. Everyone kind of rotating over to that northwest corner, allowing them to kind of stick on top of the stacks and control the rest of the lobby, but just wasn't able to really convert that into anything too much. But just looking at this leaderboard right now, looking at the point differences, honestly, from 5th up, I think any of these top 5 teams right here can easily break into that 1st and 2nd spot.
I feel like that's what makes Reload so entertaining, right? Like, again, we are now at the halfway point, right? So having these tiny little moments, because even if I think back to that game, right, the fact that Peterbot Pollo fell early, it is because Peterbot decided to get a little too aggressive, right? He's against the stack. He's trying to edit into, like, literally against something you can't edit to try and break through and find an elim, and then it ends up costing them, right? But Viv, I do agree, the fact that Acorn and Bolts couldn't capitalize more, like 6th place, 4 elims, still really good, right? But it's not that good when you look up and you see Peterbot and Pollo above you. We just need to try and do a little more.
Yeah, I mean, those wins, they start to mean everything when you're going up against the Titans who just pick up wins constantly. But I mean, Acorn and Bolts are just playing so good right now. The fact that we even saw them on higher ground once again, kind of poised for another win, poised for doing just so well in the end games, man. You know, it kind of feels like the Peterbot and Pollo show, but when you look at the leaderboard, Acorn and Bolts, they're just not that far behind.
No, and Logjam, their POI Logjam has, like, it's just honestly won a great POI, and they play it so well, and they have great mobility over there. I believe that there's a static launch pad over there, so that if they don't have too much mobility, they're still able to kind of rotate throughout the map easily, and we're seeing that kind of work out for them right now. 2nd place right now. Can they hold on to it, though? That's the question, Zeke.
I know, and that, look, this is just me being nitpicky, okay? That's all it is. That's all it is. I love everybody. I want everybody to win and all of us to go all to EWC together. Anyway, I know that time. You want more action. You want more games. Here it is. Game number 5 for you. Casters, over to you.
This is where we're at, Monster, the second half of the day. And I talked about this being a marathon with 8 games, but now there's only 4 games left. This has turned into a foot race, and we'll keep it going because game 5 is here.
I'm muted. Sorry, chat. Perfect timing. Sorry, I have to go to the toilet as well.
It's time to face the music.
Look at the timing. Look at the timing.
If you're looking at the
Maybe 10-minute breaks isn't so bad.
There is a gap between you.
It is crazy that I managed to wait for the first half of the break, read the entire leaderboard, go make a coffee, go to the bathroom, and come back, and we're now just jumping into the next game.
Final eliminations.
And already, but you've seen a little bit of a
Ooh,
difference.
this shotgun sucks, right?
King or
I think this shotgun's bad, yeah?
That first elimination more times than not.
Ooh, Clicks goes down to Canada.
And Josh, and you're seeing a little
That's
bit
probably
of
out of the sky, though, right? Yeah, no, from the bridge.
Close together. They're making sure that
I didn't see the bus path, but he probably just got down and got the gun first, right?
Individual fight that they don't, or I should say, can't really afford to lose here in the second half of it all. Cold and Rapid, again, getting steamy stacks to themselves. That means Mopping and his duo are constantly dipping in and out of steamy stacks, and that POI, or I should say, a sub-POI that is
His
right
buff is actually
underneath.
pretty good. Oh, okay.
Loot, but at least it's something to get their game going.
Bro, Uncon Steamy is still insane to me.
Here, so obviously something went down, but nothing conclusive.
This drop map summarizes NA so well compared to
Cold
EU.
and Rapid, though. I mean, last game really should have been a
Oh, Higgs.
I mean, they did well, but I was hoping to see a victory from them. We'll see if they can pull one through for the days up. There's 4 games ahead of us. Obviously, this one and 3 more.
I wouldn't. You don't have to do the whole pro and Fortnite thing, AJ. But yeah, man.
Things now. Canada Arc.
As someone who's magically managed to make it to 32 without regrets, bro, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, dude. Trying and failing is infinitely better than not trying and regretting it forever.
Doing the same thing, but Higgs is
You got it, bro.
success this time. They're going straight after Yamzo, and one thing's for certain, Yamzo is not someone you want to take lightly in a fight there. And look, he makes Higgs.
We down.
It.
All right, this is a bit rough right now. Wait, Click solo. Wait a second. Wait a
Side of the
second.
map where they were performing as a duo. They quickly clean it up as he looks to disengage, and little do they know they're sneaking.
Enough's been doing really well.
Luffy,
Enough's been doing really well, especially in solos.
They're probably asking, and with Higgs dropping straight from above, they know exactly the location of where Clicks is at. Maybe not pinpoint down to go down and fight him, but
The Mythic now has a max damage of 180. So wait, that shotgun he had could do 180 to the head?
I think they're gonna just go ahead and check this warehouse here in a second, but no, Yamzo actually goes to the one next door. Okay, but they are still very
Josh taking down his creator is a crazy call.
Meanwhile, Jargo and King, okay, finding their continued successes here. Now it's 61 points, so things are picking up just a little bit for them.
Chat, the spawn immunity in the sky is really crazy. A lot of the times you think they're missing shots, the person's immune, so they're just not hitting.
A scare there, and Osid in
I think Alex with 8 months. The spawn immunity is insane sometimes.
Early game battlefield to where it's almost a must. It seems like with how aggressive teams are.
Oh, Pete and Poyo have chilled out a bit here. This is interesting. This is
One of
interesting.
your players out to try to get an elimination. It's almost like you're not optimizing your game or optimizing your performance, because that's what we've seen a lot of these teams do that are in the top 5. They hunt down those early game eliminations. So once we get to zone 5, zone 6, or even 7,
I agree. There needs to be some kind of a visual indicator that you know that someone has immunity in the sky. I agree.
They already got their points. They already got their position in the zone.
No immunity there.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Because then if you take that same kind of description and you apply it to Acorn or Bolt, they're completely fine.
No,
with
Farron,
not
no.
getting eliminations or anything like that.
Nah, I got a really big day tomorrow, man. I'm not pushing it to like watch West for the sake of it, dude. If there was a broadcast for West, sure, but
you know, one thing that was really interesting about game number 4 was that Peterbot and Boyo fell early. They actually
10-minute delays between every game of West, man. I'm good on that, dude. Well, because we're doing a big stream tomorrow. So, chat, tomorrow we're gonna get up early. It's gonna be me and Levin casting EU in replay mode, bringing the vibes for the finals, and then me and Jacob for NA, and then we're gonna watch Super Bowl after that. So
that might be the downfall.
Yeah, just getting a little bit too confident, but now he has
the superb hour is more important. Oh, Aegis versus Pete. Pete's got the 3-shot AR. Wait, this thing is disgusting. This gun is so good.
But so is Ritual, just trying to shoot over the top.
Oh, it's getting spicy out here, NJC. Well, early for me, for EU tomorrow, chat. Not early for you guys. Early for me. Normal time. Normal time.
Situation. But luckily for Peterbot and Poyo, there's all these slurp barrels nearby. They can easily get the shield and HP back up in no time.
I'm not gonna lie, Ritual literally.
Wait, NA West has a broadcast? There's no way NA West has a broadcast. What? We have my boy, Mr. Jacob MVPR, probably, I'm sure, but
breathe and actually fend off Peterbot and Boyo here. Jumping to the other side, our game 4 winners, Virgo and Shadow. What is their early game strategy?
Shadow and Virgo have been doing great today.
Take their drop and then bounce back.
Dirty Dogs is really proving to be a phenomenal PY right now, man. Shark winning EU from Dirty Dogs, and Mumsy and Seder are coming 4th from Dirty Dogs. And now we have Shadow and Virgo and Paper and Rexy both here in the top 6 out of Dirty Dogs. Like, that drop is crazy.
That has marked this drop spot, Stiff and you.
Oh no, I've been gassing up Shadow and Virgo, bro. I think they've been 2 of the biggest underdogs on NA for a while now, especially Shadow, man. That dude calls for everything. But I just thought triple con Dirty. I just didn't think it was possible. Double con Dirty, I would have given it to him.
The map this time around, so everybody's just having to be quick and to the hurry, but this is interesting.
Oh, sorry, Resi.
This is
I say Rexy? Resi.
For the rest of the lobby, Cold has the double.
I'm excited for Resi to see if he can live up to the hype, because he's a crazy free builder. He's got nuts mesh. We'll see if he can actually get some placements, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and in the hands of Cold, this is a
double pump revolver for Cold is very strong.
I like to see the
double pump for Cold, and then exotic AR for Pete. This poor lobby, man. This poor lobby.
If you are not finding, your consistency in the game, I mean, you have so many opportunities to get back into the groove of things.
I don't think they have it, but I think they increased the amount of exotics and mythics a few weeks ago. But I think it's because since there's a drop map, there's more, like almost every chest on this map gets opened in a set lobby because everyone's split around the map. So there's just more exotics and mythics pop up.
But Oyo is always close by playing another angle. It's just really hard to get away from this duo once they set their eyes on you.
Yeah, and you can honestly see it, throughout history when Peterbot was even selecting his teams going away from Poyo. A little bit of a learning curve to play with Cold and Ritual, but he was the same most dominant self because he played with all that confidence. And now he has that familiarity back with Poyo. And even during the offseason, he was even saying, yo, if I'm not playing with Poyo, I'm not playing at all.
He's already played with like the GOAT support and reload and shit, so it's like kind of comfortable to go to like, the second best support player.
Remember, they are the last global
I get what Jacob's talking about, honestly. Poyo's like familiar like the person he's already been popping off with,
Poyo's game sense, right? When it comes to, fighting is just elite, right? He's just so far.
Chat, I'm contractually allowed to drag this until the next pro-am, okay? Until the next one, I'm allowed to drag it. That is fair.
The yin and yang of one another here.
And then we win it again, baby. Back to back.
Kind of what's at play here, though.
Bro, can they just fucking announce it? Can they tell us when it is? I actually don't. How do we still not know?
After picking up that elim.
Rank 2.0 and Pro-Am. Just
playing his Dirty Dogs.
I feel like we collectively are just misremembering it. I don't think they ever announced it. We're just fucking all just coping. They were like, yo, rank 2.0 and Pro-Am. And it's been 4 months and we know nothing more than that. Just that they're happening, apparently. That's it. Not a single piece of information.
Especially
Nothing.
if you have this far of a goal, it almost puts it in the back of your mind.
Not
Can we
anything.
use
Not
our
where it is,
mobility now?
when it is,
And it's probably
format,
not a good answer
nothing.
to use it now. You kind of want to save it for later on in the game. We're already at the 5th zone, so anybody dropping here is going to.
I don't know, Maddox. I think I have a higher chance of getting peed than any other teammate, if I'm being honest. Normally they want like the defending champs type vibe. I might not, but I would say it's more likely I get peed than anyone else.
Osid, Scare. It's a team that's been playing with one another for a long time through trio, through duo. I mean, you date back.
Is this the paper? This is the paper plan. That is the paper. The like OG been around for forever paper.
Relatively impressive performance so far. Coming into this game, maintaining their 8th place. Last game being their 2nd best performance.
Well, take on in a good spot.
So far here on the day. So
true, Stark is true.
Signs of very promising play coming out of that duo. For Cold and Rapid, here it is.
Oh, there's the Cold double pump.
That's their 4th elimination now. Just really flexing the fact that Steamy Stacks, they have this drop unlocked.
Rapid's been playing so much reload. I wonder if Cold plays a bunch of reload.
Look at their stats when it comes to
Do we have a
damage,
level on
they're
Cold
up
this
there.
season? Do we
They're
know
at
what
the top.
level
When it
Cold
comes
is
to
this season?
eliminations, they're close by as well. It's
Before we jump into
getting
this stick of
inside
like he
the
never
money
plays.
points. And what I mean by that is that top 3. You get the 10 extra for winning. You get extra points
Hey,
for
Nicholas,
second,
they can proof?
extra points for 3rd versus the +4, +4, +4 with each placement. They have a 4th, a 5th, a 7th, and a 12th. They're just failing to get inside of the actual big money points.
He's level 300. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. We gotta like he's 272, bro. We gotta drop this stick, man. Level 272. We gotta stop saying this Cold never plays thing.
It's either just a lack of confidence.
He misses some stuff here and there, and he like gets on last minute and stuff. He still plays, just not like other pros play. He's not just in every scrim and shit, but he plays.
So far, so I am curious to see how that's going to continue to kind of.
Hey, I'm guessing chat used Fortnite tracker.
Patch that up. I think they'll be in excellent shape because clearly, when it comes to fighting, I mean,
the OC reload winners had a combined level of 280. No way, Alex and Reckless had a combined level of 280. That's crazy.
I think the end game decision making that needs to be worked on.
Yeah, and just taking that quick peek at Clicks and Higgs, 0 eliminations. It feels like almost a drastically different game.
Oh, these level 750, my God.
11 or so
Yeah,
eliminations.
Lawrence has just been. I think Lawrence. Can we get some stats on that? Does Asarian check that? Can someone get the stats on how many times Asarian? Sorry, how many times Lawrence died this tournament? Let me check. Let's see if I can find that.
You pull zone on this side
Is there a way
of the
to check
map, and
that?
you're almost forced to have things slow down because you're already where you need to be.
See if I can find
hopefully
this.
confidence continues to stay at an all-time high for this game. I know for Bolts and Acorn, confidence has to be at an all-time high today. They're the only team with a top 10 performance in every single game, a 1st, a 2nd, a 6th, and an 8th, and they've gotten eliminations in every single one of those games.
How do I check this?
Yeah, Acorn knows better than anyone. Stick to the plan, and the results will come.
Asarian has KD. Just
Really
do the math. Oh my God, W.
He's typically like a late game tournament performer, right? We call him a day 2 adjuster, but when you have Acorn starting off on such a strong foot, that is a sign that he is in top shape today, whether it's mentally or otherwise. I mean, he's got to be feeling good after that new signing. So I think everything's just kind of lining up for them, and they still have a chance to come first in this tournament here.
Can't find it. I'm too stupid. I need to know this.
As aggressive as ever, though, opting to go for that early high ground. We talked about this continuing surge of confidence, and this is a sign, Jacob, that they are taking more and more risk.
I can't see KD. Where's the kills to death? Is that a thing they track?
All across the map, that exotic AR is so annoying to deal with.
It's in team stats. If you press show more.
Distance light off the fresh reboot.
Wait a second.
Literally seconds before it turns off, he's knocked. It does look like Vlex.
What's Lawrence's name in game right now, chat?
In comes Clicks and Higgs. They crash again. They not only clean up that elimination, but they stop them from reuniting as a team.
Yeah, they get it just in time right there. And look, just delivery of loot right here. They have, I mean, they get to get their share of the pick right now.
I think it's just Lawrence.
The shockwaves are all going to go to Higgs right here.
I gotta lock back into the end game anyway, though.
King and Jargu.
This is good to know in future, though, because some of these guys are getting farmed.
Off a high ground, looking his way to make his cut straight across the field here.
No, I type in Lawrence, it doesn't come up, chat. It's weird.
I'm willing to bet they're going straight for high ground again. They're just sizing it up at the moment.
Yeah, they know
Every team's called to land. Top 2, bro. Top 2.
And their approach here is instead
Oh,
of
Drew and
taking
Chris
that
just hit a
risk
nice
where the
rotate.
shockwave and run the rest of the
Oh,
way
Pete
there,
Poyer going
they're
early
just
height.
pausing. They're waiting
Early
for other
height.
teams to make their rotation.
He has a
in,
Russian
so they're
character.
simultaneously doing it, so it lessens the chance of them getting tagged on the run.
Kingling.
Rapid actually pop over the top and get that down onto King. So now Jargu is also left as a solo. There is more distance.
Oh, Acorn Bolt, early height maybe?
And Rapid, but they are well on their way there.
Oh, that's a painful elim right there. Falling at plenty of material. Cold now completely capped off, and we'll see what they end up doing with that. That's gonna again give them that second thought.
Come on.
Do we go for
Come
high
on.
ground? Their 5-5-5 coming into zone 7 is insane. Meanwhile, Acorn and Bolts though, steady and true. They haven't even moved an inch. They just have that high ground, kind of looking over that natural elevation, but this pool's completely
Okay, it's actually not even that bad. Lawrence has got 5 kills and has a KD of 0.7. It's not even that bad. I swear I've seen him die so many times, though. That can't be right.
And it kind of goes
That cannot be right.
Down the mountain.
I swear I've seen him die more than that many times already.
So if you're that team that's on the front, on the low ground, you got to be
I think
ready
I've
to
seen him
make
die
some
at least 10 times. There's no way it's
elevation
7
changes here
deaths.
in
I
this
thought it was
next
way more than that.
rotation.
That is kind of crazy in 5 games, though, but
Information, getting ready for his
it's not even
own
that bad.
rotation. They want to go ahead and get to the front side of the zone. They know there's more distance to cover as it continues to open up, but they don't want to have to play catch up.
I don't think that's right. All right, let's see it. Come on. Kanata Arc on the front side. Is Richie there too? Paper and Resi, come on.
Resi find themselves just at the edge of the zone here. They have to tank a little bit, but no pressure, no stress.
Bolt and Acorn in a good spot on the low ground, I think.
Better than most.
Where's Clicks and Higgs? Where's Clicks Higgs?
To the party. Cold and Rabbit showing up on the outside, and they're gonna take those.
Smooth rotate.
Okay, so
Zoe goes down. No Zoe.
And they seem to have learned their lesson. They just want nothing to do with it. I can respect the plays here, but here we have it. The real end game is upon us.
Vic's beating Claw. I'm guessing Vic's playing West, bro.
Duels remaining. Do keep in mind, placement points are earned at 15th.
Where it really starts to matter here. You got a whole
oh, here we go. Double shockwave high, maybe.
They're
splitting them. They're getting ready. They're getting ready for it.
Rapid over towards Steamy Stacks all day long. But you said it yourself. 8 zone, typically a little bit too early.
Good rotate.
Height, and that's exactly why.
Oh, mopping and regular bird. The ghost up above.
They're constantly looking up, assessing the situation.
Higgs, beautiful front side.
They have to because
Clicks is rocking the referee outfit. The OG fit.
Going through a similar thing, trying to get in front. They're sacrificing ticks.
Oh, Pete's keen. Pete's keen. Stifferoony. Oh, Pete's in.
For the sake of
oh, this Stifferoony is running for his life.
So well, singling out a duo on a different layer, kind of hunts them down, forces them off, and now all of a sudden, I mean, they just
Cold is still so stacked.
Of the mid ground, Cold and Rapid on the other side, playing this low ground, and it's kind of gone off this mountain here, so things are definitely changing here.
Still top 17, only lost 3 teams.
For Acorn and Bolts, they're just hanging in, staying true to the front side of zone.
4 of them for Cold.
Pressure, but Cold finds Olsid there. That's their 6th elimination now, and they are flying.
Great positioning here for Cold.
Still though, placement.
Oh, Bolts, first elim of the game.
Finally, Bolts opens it
on to Josh, so Josh and Zoe get no placement again. Brutal.
Yeah, better late than never. A much needed one as well. The materials they got is going to keep them looking good. Peterbot and Poyo from the backside of zone all the way to the front. No chance to threaten hide, or at least not just yet. That means regular mopping.
Pete goes down. Pete goes down. Poyo solo.
Pressuring everybody else. Eliminating.
Poyo's a solo. He's trying to res Pete. He can't.
Through the finish line.
Poyo gets the loot. Can Poyo do it?
There goes the speed bumps.
Age is now Storm. Oh, Age is resing in Storm.
Exactly what he's made
Age with the Storm res on a Richie with the heal grenade. They got another one too. They get in. Does Richie live? Richie lives. It was regular bird and mopping actually going to get this hide. Hello? Clicks goes down. Clicks and Higgs out.
Again, destructive itemization.
That's very unfortunate for Clicks. That's 1 point of placement I think they got. 1 set of placement points. That's it.
Really starting to heat up here.
Come on, Poyo. Oh, Poyo's doing it.
But no, Ritual falls there.
The X trio mate. Oh, actually, not even X trio mate. I shouldn't say.
Between the two, and they just collide.
We're still gonna take down the X trio mate.
What a capture for us to watch there, and it's Poyo who's just making work here inside.
Oh, they got no 0 point for Clicks, was it? Chateau went down in 12.
You want Poyo to go down. This placement
Pete Poyo down. This leaderboard's looking spicy. Acorn Bolts, it's time. Come on, Bolts, it's time, son.
The point gain has stopped for Bolts. This is important. This is how you continue to close the gap. Another elimination.
Great shockwave play. The movement off that was nice.
Jump too far into zone. He does it perfectly. Not only gains the elevation, but gets to the front.
Go for height. Fucking Grief and Bolts. Do it. Do it. Go height.
5 builds left.
I'm not even kidding. That actually might be the play.
Is going to have to think outside of the box of where he's going to get the materials needed.
Oh no, gets a bit of a refresh. Only Siphon Mass though. Oh. Gets the exotic AR. Interesting. Cold and Rapid probably gonna win this, bro. This looking like Cold Rapid win. Bolt goes down finally. 11 healers for Cold and Rapid. Let's fucking go.
Is there to go ahead and kick that door wide open.
Shadow and still alive.
2v2, here we go. I think Cold and Rapid win this, man. No offense to Mopping's team. They got kind of a free game here so far. I don't think they hold off just rampaging Cold and Rapid. Maybe. Wait a second. Good response to the shockwave pressure. Wait a second. Oh, great shockwave too. Wait a second. Oh shit, the storm sickness. Wait a second. Yo, these guys might just be the ghosts. I mean, that's zero builds, but fair play to them. Fair play, man. They played that great. They didn't panic at all. They got shockwave pressure, stayed on high, played their heal grenade, shockwaved them out. They played that really fucking smart. Respect.
Genius play, and they
that was good.
Absolutely deserve it. Game 5 is now concluded.
Good clutch.
Regular and Mopping come up.
That team was in last place. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Guys.
Okay.
Are we gonna have my top 2 in order? Are we gonna have P-Poyo, Rapid, Cold first and second?
This is how I know Fortnite is one of the craziest games to ever exist ever.
Last place one.
That anything ever can happen, okay? I want you, Vivid, I want you to guess where you think regular and Mopping were placement-wise.
I never guessed.
They were in the top 10?
No, I know they were in the top 10.
Thank you, Addy, with a 10 over 10.
Last place.
Oh my god!
Yet they came
Look
out
at Kelly.
and
She's
got
like, wow.
victory royale in a lobby like this against the caliber of players.
Yeah, that was me and JC. Yeah,
like this.
I had Pete and Cold for my top 2.
They just ran the high ground. They just ran the high ground, Vivid.
I mean, hey, for a team that is not only in last place coming into this game, also went ahead and kind of looked at their stats prior to this event.
You lanky with the prime?
How much experience these guys have? Have we ever seen them in FNCS finals before? Nope. I've never seen them in any finals before.
Whoa,
and
why are you
for
flaming?
this team, kind of not only come out of nowhere in terms of experience coming into this tournament, but then inside of the tournament itself to be the last place.
Good
and
AR.
then go ahead and control the higher ground. Which
This was smart. This was smart for them to stay up here. I'm going to be honest.
Like the hardest thing to do in reload, there is just so many.
Like sitting here and watching it doesn't seem that crazy, but in the moment to not panic, especially in a finals when you're in last, is quite impressive.
And then this team is able to go ahead and pull that off. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, I was so confused for a second, trying to see who was on high
Gone
ground.
won
I'm
Brazil?
Like, is that a plane? Is that Superman?
My fucking
no, it's
goat.
a bird. And
We
to
love
see
Gone.
this team do so well on the high ground, and to have teams try and go and fight for that high ground, and them kind of denying them, that to me is really what was impressive.
Chad, stop trying to make VR happen in my chat. It's not going to happen.
Everyone was kind of on the low ground, paying attention to each other.
No one knows what you're talking
They were
about.
able to control that for a few zones, and honestly, hopefully we get to see more out of them in these following games.
That's how I know. That's why I love Fortnite, dude. Anything
You level with the tier 1?
can happen. Anything will happen. And of course, we'll have where they might be on those leaderboards after
What does
this
VR
short-
mean? Virtual reality. That is what VR means. That's what everyone knows it as. Virtual reality. Oh, ooh, wait a second. Cold Rapid didn't even jump up in a second. That is a close leaderboard. Okay, well, I mean, shit. It's the top 4 is very close. That is a significant gap between 5th and 4th, though. Holy shit. Like, Clicks and Higgs are 5th, but like, damn. Peterball Poyo 262, Acorn Bolt 248, Shadow Virgo 240, Cold Rapid 239. I thought Cold Rapid were going to be in 2nd. They're not even in 3rd. What a close leaderboard. My gosh. Top 2 make land too. So as long as these guys stay close so we can make it exciting, I'm happy. I just don't want it to be a 2-horse runaway because that's the way it gets boring. 3 games to go though. 3 games to go. A lot can change. A lot can change. There is a lot of points up for grabs. Clicks and Higgs is what? Like, what was that 13 elim, like, second worth? What was that worth? Like, is it 50 plus, what, 13? 30? And that was like an 80-plus point game. So you can really jump up there real quick. But, like, wow. Yeah, Falcons and Twisted Minds first and second. Very, very... The 2 Middle East dogs, bro, they know, man. They don't fuck around when it comes to EWC. They know. These guys have got the script. I have the script, too. I did not predict Poyo getting picked up by Falcons, though. I did not think Falcons were going to go that crazy. If Pete was playing like this, I would have predicted it. But the fact that Falcons was willing to bet on Pete when he was in, like, the I'm demotivated, fuck this game, Valorant's the GOAT game, like, the fact that they were willing to invest that much with Pete in that state of his career was insane. Like, I didn't have any doubt that Pete was still going to be good when he came back and played properly. I just didn't think he was going to be instantly fucking winning again. Like, that, come on. I know we're going to have Stack in chat being like, oh, I fucking knew. But I think a lot of people were a bit like, will it be as good? You know, will he be fucking Pete or will he just be really good? You know what I mean? And we're not talking pennies out here, bro. Gentlemates had a decent contract with Poyo. This wasn't like he got picked up from some penny org. Thank you, Ben, with the 2 for 11. Thank you, dude. It's close. It's close, bro. We got a good ass tourney on our hands, man. It is close. We're looking good. Isn't it NA? Veno comes to NA this week. Yeah. Is Falcons joining? Is Teeny joining Big or is Shark joining Falcons? Definitely not joining Falcons. I don't know where you got that one from. Oh, Teeny's not in Falcons anymore. Sorry, that might be confused. Teeny's not in Falcons. I'm predicting that BIG already has Vico and Malabuka as their representative team. I think Teeny won't sign with them so that they will take a buyout from another bigger org. I think a big org is going to come along and buy Shark and Teeny. That's what I'm expecting. Because Big already has Vico Mally. Even though I know they didn't call land today, they're still looking crazy like they will. They just got a bit of an unlucky off-spawn situation. I think Teeny's going to ask for too much, especially Teeny coming off a Falcons contract. He's going to be expecting a lot of money right now, bro. Teeny's coming off the back of a Falcons contract, winning EU, guaranteed land call. Like, my man is asking for a lot of money right now, and I can't blame him. No, you're all good, Ski. Yeah, Teeny was in Falcons. I forgot about that. I was like, why'd you say Falcons? But it makes sense. Yeah, they are, Kiddo. They are, man. I wouldn't be surprised if K-Corp. The one I'm looking at Liquid right now, bro. I think Liquid has been unbelievably quiet right now.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the
Liquid's been
Elite
way too
Series.
quiet.
So,
they might pick up a Brazil team like they usually do, though.
Here. Team in last place got themselves the Victory Royale in the last game. Now the question is, where do Mopping and BRD go from where they were in 20th place? Well, all the
Mouse pad's a W. Thanks, bro. I'm glad you like it, man.
Take a look there.
Hey, we came first. Wait, no, we came second and third today on EU, bro. We got 2 Akalu duos called to land already. My goats.
For anyone, suddenly teams who don't have the spotlight on them can demand the spotlight. What an incredible time! But that's what we talked about before. All right, I just wanted to put a nice little bow on that. Now let's go up the leaderboard. Let's take a look at how things are shaking up at the top. Okay.
Yeah, Burberry, thanks to T1. Thank you, homie.
Let's take it all in here, guys, because what started as like a crazy lead for Peterbot and Poyo is not the case anymore, Vivid, right? Like, this is very, very close right now.
Oh, I mean, I cannot believe it's a 14-point difference. Like I mentioned before, it seemingly that this whole thing was just going to be the Peterbot and Poyo show, but the last 2 games out of them have been a little slow. I mean, we know what happened in the last game.
They came second, Ethan. Liquid came second the last Esports World Cup, man. That's why I'm saying Liquid. They got a lot of money to gain, bro.
Over there, Poyo kind of left as a solo to go ahead.
This was the ranking of the orgs from 2025, bro. Liquid was second. They were only 1,000 points behind Falcons. So, for example, if they had the winning Fortnite team, they would have tied with Falcons. Crazy.
Contest them on the leaderboard.
Vitality, Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro. These are all the orgs you're looking at to sign people right now. Other orgs could still make a play, but they're the main ones.
And that they don't actually care about the remaining games. I'm not saying that's what's happening right now, but I do wonder if there is a level of overconfidence coming out of Peterbot and Poyo because of how dominant they were after the first 3 games that we might see them trying things out, and I can expect that the next 2 games are
This was game 6. Yeah, we got 2 more games to go. 7 and 8, bro. Wait, no.
Yeah, I feel like that's true, right, Kelly? It's like,
no, we got game 6 still to go. 3 games to go. Game 6, 7, and 8.
Like, all right, I'm having a good time. I'm coasting, and then it's like, okay.
Kelly confused by saying these last 2. I think we still got 3, right?
Let me just assert dominance again.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead, climb my way up back the leaderboard. Here we go. 20.
Yeah, sorry, her saying 2 more games freaked me out.
Classic Peterbot. We'll see. Plenty of games.
Classic Peterbot. Haha.
Before we close up the Reload Elite Series here. Of course, looking back at that standings though, Acorn and Bold second place again. Right behind Peterbot and Poyo.
I don't know how you checked Big, but I called it correct. I called it for Cold and Rapid.
It's the difference of a single game, right? Like, both Acorn and Bolts can very easily close this gap, right? Especially with the fact
all of you, chat. No, I love all of you. Thanks for being here, chat. Appreciate the good ass vibes.
Situations, but you can
2026 is a new fucking year of comp, and we're still up this big. I love y'all. I'm excited for this year, man.
$20,000 for coming in.
Even me actually taking a day off here and there now, being a part-timer. You guys still showing some love.
This is actually on the back of a Bolt solo.
Thank you, B-Man, with the private 6. Tomorrow should be fun, too.
3 total eliminations for him right there. So, great job by him to go ahead and continue to close that gap between him and first place. As we're starting to get later into this competition, remember, top 2, first and second place.
Hey, Henrik, thank you, Slide.
Everybody is
Slide, sorry?
looking forward to because that's
I'm doing good, actually. I'm doing fantastic, man. Thanks for asking, dude.
EWC later on this year. Some other teams that are kind of looking to get very, very close to that top 2. It's of course gonna be 3rd place Shadow.
Well,
Virgo.
Vitality was supposed to sign Queasy and Swizzy, Tilo. They were like, I swear they were gonna sign Queasy and Swizzy, and then that fell through. So they honestly might. I could see Vitality pick up Shark and Teeny.
Not be them right now. The amount of pressure that this team must be feeling. Virgo and Shadow, one of the dark horse teams that honestly does not deserve that title because Shadow has been an incredible player for so long.
Shadow
now,
Virgo playing very well right now.
Spot and reload to really shine, to really showcase their
I'm trying to think if they were
out of them, but can they get 2?
If they were double conned at Dirty Docks, I would have had more eyes on them, but I still wouldn't put them in my top 5. The fact that they're doing this out of triple con Dirty right now is honestly insane. Like, Dirty's a big POI, but like, that's kind of wild.
Really quickly, we wanted to highlight some stats from the kind of first half of the competition. Vivid has pulled some stats for us. Walk us through this because this is a little bit insane.
I mean, every single
Yomzo's been farmed the hardest. No. 13 respawns.
He's
No.
always at the top of the
Not
leaderboard,
so,
right?
bro.
Going ahead and leading in those respective categories. I feel like somebody else, Kelly, that we always see lead.
Oh, the Higgs build playstat was right. Kelly was right. That was W ball knowledge from Kelly.
Such a good damage.
I didn't know Higgs always has most builds
No
placed.
one wants to touch Cold. Cold can dodge bullets like he's in the Matrix or something. I don't know how
W.
he does it, but someone that needs to be dodging maybe a little bit more is Yomzo.
Yomzo's getting farmed.
A little rough right there.
It's just Higgs, man, right? We saw him not that long ago taking that fight right to Yamza. But listen, this is Yamza. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. 3 games left to go very quickly for this.
No, I was hoping Gon was live. No way Gon's not live after he qualified from Brazil.
What do you think?
Oh no, we gotta stay the course, right? I mean, our top 4 is just so close right now. If this keeps going, our last game is gonna be absolutely crazy.
Where's that goldfish?
1960, isn't that the year you were born, Aussie?
I want to see it, Zeke.
I didn't call that out, Fortnite fam. She did. That's on her. Light her up, not me. All right, guys. With that being said, game number 6 is
Let me see how Brazil went.
Casters, over to you.
Real quick. How much did Gon win by?
You know, at first I was thinking,
oh, close. Oh, not that close. 40 points actually. Average placement of 5th from Gon in 8 games. An average elim of 5th.
Yeah, even I
His
thought it.
worst game was a 4 elim 11th.
At this point in time, we got 4
My fucking goat right there. I love Gon.
Those top 2
what a
spots
demon.
and really get rid of the pressure for the rest of the Reload Elite Series qualifiers. You get a little bit of freedom. You can condition your drop spot. So for these next 3 games, no mistakes can be made because you can probably wave your chances goodbye if that happens.
Yeah, and hey, look, you know, Kelly said something exceptional. We're going to break it down here in just a moment. So let's jump on that battle bus.
That's what I'm doing the same, NJC. I'm doing the same.
You know, Monster, usually when Kelly says that, I was about to say, when she says something, I want to listen. So what did she say?
I mean, when we break down Shadow, right? You know, I was trying to think. I've known this team and seen this team for so long. And then I thought to myself, what was the problem they were having in all those other games? It's their draw spot. They haven't had a chance to really get that tier 1, you know, opportunity at loot, right?
Thank you, Match. I appreciate it, bro. Obrigado.
It's like early game is not a problem
Kingling down.
if you can get past that. So I think we are seeing this game mode really open up and possibly highlight the fact that, hey, there are going to be players that are going to excel in a reload setting that otherwise have a bit of a harder time in the traditional battle royale kind of situation. So if that all starts
Rapid goes down. Rapid tried to key Yuz and Sharkman. Okay.
Form and be a super interesting series.
Can Click still
I
qual?
can agree with that. Sometimes just
with difficulty, bro. He needs to win this game. He needs to start getting some big kills and wins. Yeah.
Through the open, especially if you get that max pull. This time around, with so much mobility, a smaller, more condensed map. Yes, it does come with its own risk versus reward.
This is where like Clicks and Higgs just have to leave it all out there. It's hard for Clicks, man. Oh, never mind. Higgs is going for it. Higgs is doing it. Never mind. This is what we need to see. I want to see Clicks and Higgs just not give a fuck. Like, just go for 2nd or 10th. You know what I mean? Like, what's the money realistically for getting like 5th versus 10th for Clicks and Higgs, you know?
Build up a plan. It will look good, but nice shot by Arc to shut down Higgs.
You just got to full send it now.
Slurp juice from it.
I gotta say, finally, Arc bites back, man. We know what this
with the slurp in his pocket. That's bad.
Good when it comes to.
That's really unfortunate for Higgs there, I'm gonna be honest.
Last couple games
is Arc 0? Arc is on 0. Arc has been flying back and forward from LA and Dallas. He's gone back to Dallas and LA and in between 3 times in the last 3 weeks.
And now It's up to our
He literally has to fly. So he flew to Dallas for the weekend for qualifiers, flew back to LA, then flew back to Dallas again for this finals, and has to fly back to LA because he goes to school during the week. Like, what a fucking goat, man.
His first big final. Yep, there it is, confirmed in the quick stat. Arc's first big final, and it's an interesting one at that because you get known for playing the regular BR, one of the best fighters in the game, and then
still not online. I mean, I don't know, man. It depends.
Might have practiced for it, but after the
I think his background is Afghani, and I know like it's.
They're not necessarily.
I think immigrant parents are usually like even more strict on like, you know, like.
To be won for each and every one of these.
I don't know if he's first or second generation, but it's pretty common among like a lot of families like that to be like, you have to go to school. Like, doesn't matter what you're doing with your career, like you need to go to school. Like that is the path in life. Like, you know what I mean? It's he's second, okay. Second generation, yeah. Hey, at least they're still supporting enough for him to go to Dallas every weekend. Like that's still. Oh, Cold goes down.
Second and third are shortly forgotten afterwards, but hold up. As I'm looking off to the left-hand side here, Regular and Mopping. Have they just found their second win right now? Coming off the win, now all of a sudden finding some fast eliminations here in the early game. They just don't seem to be taken lightly anymore.
I mean, sometimes that's all it takes is that one little momentum shift to start to boost the confidence.
Wouldn't it make more sense for Clicks to go find instead of Higgs?
Have been crashing on almost
I'm guessing you mean because like Clicks is the fragger, but like
well.
Higgs has been fighting like crazy right now, bro. Like most people would tell you Higgs is a better fighter right now than Clicks.
Reboot. Luckily for him, Rapid is still alive, and they do have that POI to themselves. So if you haven't watched it, you might not have guessed later on the game that Rapid did go down, as Ritual and Agers are going to take down I Am Enough. And this is where it starts to get interesting. You're seeing a lot of early game eliminations coming out of our contenders.
Come on, Pete. Actually, do I want Pete to do well here? Yeah, I don't mind, actually. Pete's not so far ahead where it's boring yet, so I'll still keep cheering for Pete.
We'll see what's happening, though. Seems like he doesn't care about Oliveira or Jason's HP pull. They can have the advantage. He's still going to fight. Not even looking to pause here. Spoilio's got the other side, so of course he's looking to support him. Spoilio should be the finisher. That's one big tag. Doesn't quite get it. We're just moments away, likely, from a quick Elin here.
Okay.
And there it is.
Yeah, I was just trying to see what loot dropped from him. Yeah, as I suspected, no HP to regain. So whether it was Pollo and Peterbot or the zone itself, because of that damage, he was definitely on a clock, a short one at that. Teeks, I Am Enough. They're back up over towards Slurpee. They're just trying to get the scraps that Peterbot and Pollo may or may not have left behind. I saw Rapid taking out Leaks in the feed, and now Cold is going for the second elimination on the Lights. He just needs to stay alive long.
What's the hard thing that dropped? It's for a quest, bro. Just ignore it. It's for Valentine's Day.
Get Leaks back into the game.
Yeah,
true, Leonard. True.
That little bit of time that he needed there, and you know, Cold, I love what he did. He marked him. He's like, do I really want to take him on right now? Maybe not. I'm kind of out of position here. There could be another team looking at that player come down as well, and then he backs off. So
come on, chat. You're all gonna be playing Fortnite with your Valentines, right?
As a veteran
or in Fortnite getting your Valentines. We are all gonna have dates, yeah?
Dominantly known for being
Fortnite's just like hooking us up, you know?
Oh, they can't make decisions. We'll talk about that. We're watching two of the
no,
best
this again. Stop.
Chat's
like, stop, please.
Pushing through.
Oh my gosh, that shockwave turnaround.
Hey, that's amazing, Skrilly. Congrats, homie. It's crazy Fortnite's been out long enough. You can meet someone and marry them in the time this game's been out.
Television just a little bit too hard. Onto I Am Enough. He gets flanked. Peterbot now stuck in a reverse position here, having to stay alive, and since nobody's really putting pressure on, you know he's going to get Pollo back into the game, back to their drop spot.
We get it. You have a loving family.
To find them with a good loadout again.
Let's not forget this game.
Okay, I might be going in and doing Lunar New Year's on Valentine's Day, but I'm streaming Fortnite first.
And we really
it's div. I told Annie it's div finals the next day. I'm doing Valentine's Day, but I have to be home by 8. So I'm streaming Fortnite on the day before Valentine's Day. I'm ending. We're going to the city for Luna's New Year, and then I get home by 8. It's an early date.
That clutch, that 4th place. If you just look at it from a bird's eye
view, Hugh with the Private 23.
They look like they were playing almost perfect Fortnite, but these games
committed. I mean, it's my job. It's work. Like I'm not. If it was div opens, I wouldn't give a shit if I wake up a bit tired. But it's div finals.
They're content.
And he gets it
up at the top and in the running for a potential win here.
Yeah, they realize, hey, just no mistakes. It doesn't need to make any big plays. They did that just to get to that point. Now it's just minimizing
I'm also just not a huge fan of doing stuff on Valentine's Day because everything's just busier and more expensive. I care more about the Lunar New Year. That'll be way more fun. Like me and Annie usually go out for dinner the week of Valentine's Day, not on Valentine's Day.
Hey, maybe their aggression, maybe them going down a little bit early has hurt their momentum so far.
Okay, Poyo goes down here. Wait a second. Okay, Rich and Age are lurking nearby. This could be bad for Pete. This could be bad. What's Lunar New Year? Our Chinese New Year, bro. We have a very big Chinese population in Australia, so Chinese New Year is really huge here.
Place with 153 points.
That could have went any way. If Ritual and Angels jumped on Peterbot there instead of Oliveira down on that low ground, we could have possibly seen this whole entire
Poyo goes down again. Wait a second.
It gets caught again.
Wait a second.
Doesn't even get to touch grass there. It is all over. Jumping back to Chris and Drew, game 1.
147. This team's holding on well, man. I'm impressed. I'm really going to keep an eye on this duo. They're doing really well. I called them out last week as a duo I've just seen popping up a bunch, and now they're doing well here too.
Mob and Regular were able to pull themselves from 0 to 13th at 80-point game. It shows you that any one of these players in the 160 range can truly jump up.
I can wholeheartedly agree with that. I think it shows to show.
I can't even do it, bro. My camera's on the right spot. It's fine.
Wait, I need to do this. Is Acorn and Bolts again under the radar? And one of the biggest differences that I've seen so far is we've watched Poyo, we watched Peter.
If I do this now,
Higgs, Art, Kanata, Cold, Rapid hunt down their eliminations early.
It's not working. I moved to which spot it was in. Fuck. I sold.
Well, but they're playing together the entirety of the game. They
Thank
say,
you, Dazzy.
hey, we're
Thank you, Riley.
win or lose this game. It's not no desperation looking for eliminations. It's because we deserve to win this tournament.
Such different play dynamic here. On screen, Agers and Ritual, though, back at it here, making a rotate. They're going deep into the storm right now, just likely content with
Chad, this is really important.
They have behind, and they're going to play for the outskirts.
What the fuck?
A little second there.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm washed, bro.
Kind of taking their time.
I'm glad you like extra.
I'm a little worried, but again, with all
the
the ability in the game, it's still early. It's
again, replays of clicks on this guy. W board him. Bro, there's no way we're gonna complain about them showing us replays of kills. Shut the fuck up. We can't be at that point.
They find themselves in a scuffle so deep
yes.
in the zone against Jace.
Big names getting kills is something we want to get a replay of. Yes.
But this almost looked like a desperation play coming out of Jace. He's on the clock. Probably has no heal.
You guys are trying to find any reason to flame the broadcast. This has been good as fuck. Other than the break, this has been amazing.
Knows what's exactly about to happen. Let Zone do the rest of the work. He gets knocked. A huge giveaway, but luckily for Jace, he bought time.
We're getting beamed. What the fuck was that? Was that Pete? Oh, yeah, okay. Just happens to be beatable, right? This fucking... it's fine. I'm not mad at all. This is not working. It's fine.
Peterbot and Boya turned back to get back in the storm here to try to find the fight. And look, you know what's kind of crazy about this is talk about teams being content in playing a bit more passively, right? In late into the game. And then there's Peterbot and Boya. They haven't stopped pushing for it, but what do they have to show for all that activity, Jacob? Nothing. They only have a single Elim right now.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate.
Okay, P. Okay, boy. Wait, this could be bad. We're in Narnia. We're in Dirty, and we're still in Slurpee. We got to hit a quick... Oh, and the zone pulls back. Of course the zone pulls back. Epic was like, oh shit, Peterbot's in a bad situation. We might need to fix this.
Luckily for him, he does have himself and Poyo fully in the game with not too far of a distance to go before they're in zone. Just the western side of Dirty.
Clicks crashed. Hopefully not his game. Hopefully. Okay. Clicks streams to a remote. Wait 1 sec. I'll tell you if it's Clicks' PC or whether it's just his stream.
Yeah, a lot of control.
No, okay. He should be okay, chat.
Or Acorn and Bolts.
Oh, wait. Maybe he's not okay. Oh, that might be his PC. Oh, fuck, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. If it was just his stream, because he streams through a remote broadcast, right? It might just be his stream. He might be okay. He didn't crash his hiding screen. I don't think he'd hide screen, bro. He's already on like a 4-minute delay. I don't think he needs to hide screen, man.
Risk involved going straight like that. Not gonna lie for what it's worth this late in the game, but I guess the gamble pays off for them.
We'll know in 4 minutes.
A small chance to kind of refarm there as well.
He was moving it, but this is on a delay. Like, presumably, the crash has now just happened on his stream, which means it would have happened 4 minutes ago. Actually, no, you're right. That means it would line up with now, with what we're watching. So yes, I guess if he's still moving now, we're okay.
For a good chunk of the lot.
Yoxic. Everyone panic, Yoxic. Panic!
Homie48.
What's up, homie?
Zone opens, they're one of 2 teams to immediately start to rotate.
Very nicely done. Quick decision making there, no hesitation. Clicks and Higgs on the other side.
No way, Clicks pulled an RLA, bro. Homie unplugged the servers.
Game where they just really peeled the band-aid off.
Dude, that was the funniest thing, checking social media in that break. He got farmed so hard, he crashed the servers.
We talk about a 23-point
gap
to start this game between first and fourth. From there, it was about a 95-point fall off, and that team was Clicks and Higgs.
Whoa.
So with 3 games left, if you could somehow figure out a way to repeat that performance monster we're
Damn.
talking about, where Higgs had at least
The broadcasts
8,
are switching
9
up. They used to be Team
eliminations
Clicks. It's
by
crazy.
himself. Clicks having a few, getting into the double digits. And if they can start to get into that money placement as well, we could see a 4th team, or a 5th team, I should say, enter into the mix in terms of contenders.
Cold Rapid looking good.
Their way on over. Flowberry Fizz mix in the Shockwave. That means they can one-hop their way to safety.
Old Acorn finally starting to get active here. This does seem to be around the time they like to just turn on the lights. You know, they just come out of the woodworks. They're like, all right, we're in zone 7, we're in zone 8.
When's that, my dog? That's something happened? Not really, man. Pete and Point were in a pretty rough spot deep in Storm, though, so we'll see how they go here.
One of 2 teams that haven't respawned a single
Wow, that's
time.
Impressive stat.
I'm telling you, they're playing this.
That's
like
a very impressive
completely different
stat.
Game mode, and somehow it's still working out for them.
My jaw dropped. I'm like, what? Like,
Not having
how
been
is that possible?
knocked a
Who's the
single
other
time
team?
until
And
endgame is
obviously
crazy,
they're not
or
winning
finish,
all
I should
the
say.
games. They do go down.
Yeah, who's the other
after
team in that
turn
stat?
Up, but it just goes to show how pristine their game plan actually is.
Very different
coming
strategy
into
compared to all these
this
other
point.
teams that
There's
are crashing down the early game.
unnecessary risk, and you got to give Bolts and Acorn all the credit in the world. Both of them are one of the few FNCS champions that
Age
we
and Richie are in a
actually
good
do
spot
have
for
on
this zone.
lobby.
Pete and
Bolts
Poy are
won a
fighting for high right now. This could be bad.
DreamHack
Pete and Poy are
plan
getting
as
active.
well. So he
Pete
is
gets
somebody
kid.
that has continued to rise up the ranks. Both of them together, I think, make the perfect team. Peterbot and Poyo, one elimination, a little bit slower, but I think once you start to realize
Kanata goes down to Clicks. Clicks and Higgs getting active. They took down Arc and Kanata. Exet on Dig. Exet coming out on top.
Working out right now. They shockwave on in, but here, the name of the game is get positioning, get to safety. Meanwhile, high ground, much different.
Oh, scaring Osid. They're intent coming this game, I think.
On here, Osid and team are looking to go in and get a bit risky here as they go up and.
Oh, Pete and Poyo going up. Pete and Poyo go up. Why don't we skip off that? OC gets shit on. Pete takes down Osid. Pete and Poyo have hide, I think. Oh, scare. Wait, Poyo goes down to Tex. Pete solo. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Poyo falls as well.
We're in there's 19 teams, bro. We're so far from placement.
19 teams still left alive. I
Pete
use the word
solo.
teams loosely. There is a couple solos running around, but Peterbot, this is a whole different
Clicks and
game.
Higgs still going on the backside, though. Clicks and Higgs still up.
Protect Poyo.
He's trying to play aggressive in the top right of your screen. 2 slurps at least for Pete, but wow.
Realizing he's a solo, even with damage there, he's forced to back off.
Bolts and Acorn might be able to overtake here, man.
Bolts and Acorn using that med mist to get to the front side of the zone. Now they're going to crash pad, or I should say shockwave their way through all of these builds. And
Chat, this isn't the last game in case you're confused. This is an 8-game format.
Strategies one after the next.
Cold and Rapid want that first place seat, even if it's temporary.
Yo, Higgs just put his ugly skin on, bro. This is when Higgs is moving.
They're still in the fight as well. 3 elims for them now. They had a slow early game and a fast mid to end now as things are starting to pick up for them here. Higgs eyeing up the situation, downloading what's going on around them. Shadow and Virgo sticking true to their very cat-like playstyle, just
cat-like
as ever, inching their way around.
Okay.
Not making a fuss, not making a splash at all. This is a very non-flashy playstyle.
Oh, Texan enough on the high ground. Wait a second. Clicks goes down. Higgs solo.
You feel like, hey, if we gain
Aegis goes down too. Ritual solo.
Using the last of his slurp.
Oh, Pete goes down. No placement points for Pete or Poyo. Wait a second. Wait a minute.
Up a lot for Acorn.
Acorn Bolts. Cold Rapid. This is going to be a switch up.
As Batman, Cho, and Lawrence, they get the exotic slap cannon. That is almost infinite heals if you have the time to let it recharge. Cold and Rapid, they're next on that list. 4th to start this game.
4 healers for Cold and Rapid. They're looking good.
Plus the placement. They are rising up fast.
Definitely the worst performing.
Shadow and Virgo could overtake here too. Oh, Shadow goes down as soon as I say that.
Definitely falls short, so it's gonna be pretty tough. And look, Higgs is
right. Virgo's clutching
right now. He's gonna play the med mist deep in the storm. You know, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of these types of plays here on this kind of level of the tournament, considering how many abundant.
Cold Rapid are looking great, man. That's a big map refresh. The only thing they needed. 80 builds.
Online right now.
Yo, we might have a Cold Rapid win here.
Into the conversation as well.
We're going to have a new first place team after this. It's just a question of who.
Yeah, bro. Twisted Minds is very happy right now, man. They're about to have 3 of the players in the top 4.
He has the drum gun in his inventory. It burns through those builds.
Higgs is still going, though. W Higgs, top 6, though. Higgs is him, man. The ugly skin, I told you.
10 left. He found himself the sweet spot on the side.
Higgs versus Josh. Higgs versus Josh.
Other side, ready to knock on that door.
Rapid's got 3 of their 5 kills, too. Acorn Bolt's still a full duo.
Almost a top 5 here. Ultimate low, but he's running low on material. There it is. A good cutoff, but left camera peak, we all know, is not favorable at all.
Oh, Higgs drops down, takes him down. Go, Higgs. What a clutch from Higgs, man.
There on the low ground, too. He's got material. He's playing the storm here, and he's just a disruptor in the lobby.
Yeah.
Higgs trying to 1v2 Cold and Rapid ain't gonna go too well, but hey, fourth place to hold on to 4th.
Notice, hey, there's somebody else around. They went in for the
Bolt Acorn, Cold Rapid, this could be first place right now. Bolt solo, Cold solo, Cold versus Bolt. Nobody goes down. It's enough. Cold with the 1v2. Enough and Tex. 2 underrated wins in a row. Okay.
Steal away that game and take their moment.
This leaderboard's about to look very spicy. I think Pete's outside of land qual, chat. I think Pete's just dropped down to 3rd or 4th. 3rd, I'm pretty sure if my math is correct. Oh, shit. Do we see Pete start landing at different POIs?
What did I say? Anything could happen.
This could be bad, man, or good, depending on how you look at it. This is gonna be fun, that's for sure.
Guys, I don't know what's happening, but like there's just like a point in the game where we're just like high ground. I don't know. I don't know what's up there. What's high ground? I've never heard of that. And it allows these teams to just kind of slowly. They just
2 more games to go, chat. 2 games to go. We could start seeing the Pete land on different people's strategy. Pete could go Steamy, res back on Pollo. He could drop on Bolt and Acorn over at Logjam. This is about to get spicy, chat.
The world is our oyster, Vivid.
I know, it's kind of crazy, right? I feel like on NA,
whoa,
watching our lobbies just fizzle
Chill,
down.
broadcast. The cameraman fucking feeling it right now. Let's go.
On low ground are kind of playing, right? You would maybe expect to see a lot more plays using these shockwaves to kind of go up.
Logjam's probably better than Con. Yeah, honestly, I think if Pete's gonna land on anyone right now, I think it will be Logjam. I think it will be Acorn and Bolts.
But they're choosing their
this Tony's fun as fuck.
Thank
you for joining me, chat. This is mad fun.
Drop down and take that face off right now, and it's just been working out so much, and it works out perfectly for this team as well.
Honestly, that was the best situation for them to be.
You rehab the Prime?
High ground there. When you have Cold and Rapid on low ground,
even Steve's excited.
On low ground, Higgs is a solo on low ground as well. You really don't have to worry about anyone kind of looking up at you because there's just so much action going on the low ground that they were kind of safe to just walk on through until the very end. But of course, they did get the final elimination. I do not want to discredit their win there. They played that so well and took advantage of what was going on in the low.
I'll check leaderboard once we go to the break here, chat. There's no rush. We got plenty of time to kill, chat. We got plenty of time until this next game. Trust me. There's no need to rush the leaderboard.
Outside of placement. And the implication is quite big. So let's take a look at the standings after this break.
I was about to say, oh, you bastard.
Prepare for shock.
Zeke, I still love you, but how dare you? I was like, what? We're not doing the break? No, of course we're doing the break. Ooh. Pete Pollo not in land by over 30 points right now. Well then, Cold Rapid in first on 310, Acorn Bolts 299, and Pete and Pollo in third on 268. I think we see Pete land on one of them, bro. I think Steamy's just so open. I think he goes on Acorn Bolts. I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking I think we get a Pete landing on Acorn Bolts at Logjam. Try and take 1 or 2 of them down. Just try to mess them up and then come back to Slurpee. I'd be very surprised if Pete doesn't land on one of them, but I think it's going to be Acorn Bolts. We'll see. Shadow and Virgo in 4th. Clicks and Higgs in 5th. So Clicks and Higgs could still qual land, but it's going to be a pretty monumental effort. It's going to be 2 really huge games. It's doable. It is genuinely doable. Age and Richie at that point where it's like 140 starts to get like really sketchy. You'd have to have like the stars align. But Clicks and Higgs need a double win, and even then, we'll see. Shadow Virgo probably also going to be hard, but P and Pollo, these are the top... This is the top 3 right now. We got a 3-horse race. It is my top 3, but in a different order. Ooh, baby. Where's Clicks landing? North of Slurpee. What's call for land? Top 2. Top 2's call for land right now, so it's looking really good, man. This is going to be a very exciting game 7 and 8. Any lava? We'll see if Pollo knows not to land on the top chest at Slurpee. What kind of dumbass would do that, bro? As a solo? Potentially throwing the entire game and thus the tournament. Pollo's not that fucking stupid. Dude, I really thought the broadcast... I'm so happy the broadcast glazed the shit out of us that entire Pro-Am, and then the one game they hardly showed was me completely fucking selling. Like, that was the one time that they weren't watching us. So good. So lucky. If me and Pete weren't streaming, no one would have known. No one would have known. Who called EU was there 2 days? No, EU called. So EU, in case you guys missed it, super exciting tournament. EU, we had Shark and Teeny, Sky and Scroll, and Chino Pablo. Our top 3 straight through to LAN. Is it worth watching West after? I'm good, bro. Like, West might be exciting, don't get me wrong, but no broadcast, 10-minute breaks between games. I can't name over half the players, man. I'd rather just... I'm liking the stream schedule right now, man. I'm going to end, go to the gym, get some stuff done. I'm still streaming a lot right now. I'm still averaging like 60-hour weeks, but it's just like... So there's extra couple of streams where I'd push a little bit longer to start to make the vibes a little bit less, you know? Less is more. Much rather do a very solid 10.5 hours than like drag it out to like a kind of meh 14. Because tomorrow's a big day, man. If there wasn't anything on tomorrow, maybe, but tomorrow's a big day. We got Div 1 finals, EU and NA. I'm going to be casting with Levin and Jacob, bringing the vibes, and then we've got the superb hour watch party. Is there more qualifiers? Yeah, 3 more qualifiers. If you just got in, you're confused what's going on, this is qualifier 1 of 4. So we have 4 of these qualifiers. We're watching the finals right now. And then there's still 3 more of these. The next one starts literally next week. So if you guys want to play this tournament, all you got to do is get to elite rank or above in Reload, and you can actually play the first opens. It starts in a week. There's a whole nother Reload Elite series literally this month. So get involved. Watch peek at the dev chest now. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I can think it was the emo with this music.
Welcome back. Are you prepared for shock?
Yes.
Good. Because these standings will go crazy. In the last game, I kind of talked
Actually, I'm not, because I need water.
Pollo, they fell outside of placement. You know, Viv, a little bit of a tough game for them. Kelly, we kind of talked about this a couple games ago, but you know, sometimes they kind of go crazy. They have these crazy games, and then maybe it's overconfidence, maybe it's cockiness. I don't know. But then we kind of have these games like this, Kelly, and it kind of scares me a little bit.
Yeah, you know how I was joking before how Peterbot and Pollo like to go a little silly when they already know that they're qualified? They might need to step back a little bit, reframe where they're at in this game, because the first 2 games just look so good. That's exactly what we expected out of them. And then these last few games from Peterbot and Pollo just having these like rough late games, and it truly isn't like they're making that many mistakes, Vivid. There's just so much going on in the low ground right now. It's hard for Peterbot and Pollo to keep up.
Yeah, and as you can see right there, after that game right there, falling short of placement points, they do drop down into 3rd place, and we have not only a new leader, but also somebody else that is in contention right now for those qualifying spots to EWC. Acorn and Bolts have kind of been holding on to that 2nd place spot, but Cold and Rapid jumping into 1st place now.
Is it 50 duos for this? No. So 40 duos go to LAN, bro, and then there's 4-day LAN qualifiers. Well, 4 days including the LAN qualifiers. Yo, Boji, thanks for the 11, man. Thank you for the... How many subs is that now? 571 subs. Oh my god, we got Falcon Peterbot Jr. with the tier 1. My goat. Sub duo.
4th, 2nd, and then a repeat there in this last game to another back-to-back 2nd place. They are playing absolutely out of their minds. As soon as they kind of gave up the idea of higher ground, they've just been dominating the low.
100%, and they're doing this play that I love, where they kind of stick to the
Pete's
side
high
of
ground
low
takes
ground
is what's kind of risking it right now. That last game, man.
Use too many mats, and you can see here that
we saw it work that first game with Pollo rezzing Pete, but
also get great peaks once they do kind of
those high ground plays, man. It's either 1st or like 15th. There's not really anything in between when you go for those high ground plays from Pete. So to be fair though, all it takes is for them to get one win, and it looks very different.
Some of the safest ways
it's my baby's doing true.
Also, with the ability
you doodle with the private 9. How many small region teams go? 4 on each small region.
Coming at it from both fronts, and I'm just so impressed.
So again, chat, because I'll do the whole format again. So chat, in case you guys are confused, this is the format for each Elite Series. There's 4 of these. We have 2 rounds of opens, each with 2 separate days to get down to top 80. They get put into 1 of 4 heats. The top 5 from each heat goes through the finals. And then we have the 8-game finals. That's what we're watching right now. Top 3 on EU, top 2 on NA, and then top 1 on all other regions goes through. Since there's 4 of these, that equals 40 teams. The reason why there's 40 teams going is because there's 4-day LAN event. The LAN is going to be August 19th to the 22nd. The teams are going to get put into 1 of 2 groups where they're going to play 8 rounds. The top 7 from each group goes straight through the finals. This is the grand finals down here. the 8th to 17th teams will play into the second round of qualifiers, where they have to get top 6 at the end of 10 rounds to go through to grand finals. The bottom 3 from the first round get kicked out, and anyone who doesn't get top 6 in this round gets kicked out. So we're sending 40 teams to LAN, but only 20 of them actually make the finals. We have LAN qualifiers. It's going to be fucking sick. And the finals is match point for the first time ever, which is a completely new format to Fortnite. Basically, the only way the tournament ends is a team gets to a certain amount of points. They haven't told us how many yet. And then they have to win the game for the tournament to end. So imagine this was match point right now, and 300 points was the match point. The tournament only ends when Cold and Rapid win. But then Acorn and Bolts, they get to 300 points. And then if they win, then the tournament ends. We've never seen match point in Fortnite. We've only ever seen it in games like Apex. It's going to be fucking hype. I don't know if it is 300 points, by the way. I'm just saying. It'll probably be lower than that. I think they'll aim to make it around like high 200s, I think. Because they're going to want it to go for around about 9 or 10 games, I would guess. It's going to be sick. So that is how the whole form of EWC works. Hope that makes sense. I've been trying to hype you guys up, and I knew you guys would get hyped once you can see it play out, but I'm glad you guys are getting on board, because like Reload is good this year, bro. It's looking real good.
Such a smart way to play these end games and kind of allow to control a low ground that is so uncontrollable in a mode like Reload.
No, we had match point before, but it's not match point, chat.
It's all about
the tournament ended if someone hit those points, but it was so high no one hit it, and it wasn't the only way for the tournament to end. Now it's proper match point. The tournament doesn't end until someone hits it. Can you explain the video? I've explained it in multiple videos, bro.
Right? We kind of continue to kind of go back and forth. This game again, Higgs was left by himself as the solo, but still a 4th place with 4 eliminations, right? Finding those clutch factors, being a
so chat, you have to get to the match point points and then win.
And I'm solo, I have to get points.
If match point's 300 and you're on 290, you need to get to 300 and then win. It makes it super hard, so no one can like steal the win. You know every single team that's on match point. It's so good.
Definitely a standout performance of the day potentially. He was a solo from 16th and survived all the way down.
Yeah, chat, if you qual LAN today, you can still play all the other qualifiers because they have lots of money in them. Like first place today is getting 20 grand, for example. So
keeping them in contention, keeping them in top 5, but is time kind of running out, Kelly? We only have 2 games remaining.
Also,
what if you get 300 points on the win?
Where he had what, a gray pump or gray sentinel and a green AR.
Wake the fuck up! I just explained it 4 times.
Eliminations. I mean, there's a reason Higgs won the solo.
I love you all,
series,
but goddamn, lock in.
And Viv, you called it out right. Time is
how are we not understanding this?
Games left to go.
You need to get the points and then win.
Players right now, right? With 2 games left to go, we're looking at qualifying for EWC.
If you win and get over the points, it doesn't count.
Win, don't lose. There's my best piece of advice.
Oh, wow, I feel like I can't beat that, so I'm gonna go with that answer.
Shoot him in the head.
No, Kelly, don't let him get away with that. Anyway, Fortnite fam, 2
You just scared me. I'm sorry. If you were sleeping, I'm sorry. But wake the fuck up. This tournament's about to be gas as shit. You should be awake. You should be awake anyway, chat. Lock in. Game 7.
We're good. We're safe.
You should be awake.
We're looking to go to the next qualifier. So for now, get ready because game number 7 is upon us. Casters, over to you.
You know what they say, Tom?
You right? I think you spec, Zach, Noodle. Thanks for sub, chat. Appreciate it. And the follows. Thank you.
Out of this world. We're gonna be here on game number 7 with 2 chances left, Monster. It's truly anybody's game.
Yeah, our time's flying and theirs is running out. I mean, there's only a couple of games.
That top 2 we did. Peace out. Peace out.
Than ever. We talked about the risk taking from Peterbot and Boyer, really loosening up their playstyle. Even the
jingle the keys. I don't think jingling the keys works anymore.
The fights there, staying inside the zone, and it did not play off, unfortunately. So we'll see if they can actually find those early game elims here, Jacob.
Yeah, or at least some placement points. 16th, 10th, 16th. Those are the last 3 games.
7K, bro. YouTube gang showing up. We're doing well today, chat. Appreciate y'all.
That they're looking to compete at. Game number 7 is here. Will they return? Let's find out.
Wake up, bro. Thank you, NML. Appreciate it, bro.
Gotta love some Fortnite here. Game 7 is in front of us. The Reload Elite series is truly heating up.
You're behind all my streams sometimes. Let me do this.
Yeah,
sorry, I might be a little bit behind. Let me do that. Sometimes it falls behind, especially when I do viewing. Oh, there we go. Nice. I was behind by like maybe like 5 seconds.
How long?
Thank you. Good comms though.
Playing throughout the day, it's the same
time. Ooh, Cold Rapid don't get landed on. Does Pico log jam?
Start to set down on yourself, then things can start an avalanche.
P log jam?
Feel that confidence.
There's got 2 llamas and Slurpee. Never mind. Pizza Slurpee.
The same continued fight for Boom Base, the same uncontested fight over at Steamy Stacks. Cold and Rapid, they don't even necessarily.
Old Pete would have dropped log jam. That's all I'm saying.
Which is why you see later on in the game more and more teams coming over here for loot, because what Cold does is he gets his loadout and then he just runs for eliminations.
Look at this, Jargo and King talking about teams catching early game fast elims. Got this one happening.
Honestly,
right
it might not be the play yet. I think it might have been the play, but we'll never know. They got 2 llamas, so that's kind of crazy. Maybe next game. Maybe next game.
The mountain too. What a desperate.
Hey, Fortnite account on Twitter. I did. I totally forgot about that. Oh my god. Thank you for giving me Fortnite account on Twitter, chat. I appreciate it. Even though I think that platform is garbage. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Oh, Josh is getting absolutely farmed.
I was even thinking right now, even if King and Jargo don't get the elimination, he's rotating into somebody else's
Stack's peak tweet unironically marks the peak of their performance in this tournament.
And I think Jargo and King kind of have the right thing in their mind. In earlier
not
games,
wrong.
we have seen players kind of chase around the solos. They assume, which is right, Iamzo is boxed up right there. As long as they don't push Iamzo out of that position and continuously get the elim on a Josh,
they can ball with the tier 1
over and over and over for 3
maybe Dorp. Honestly, the Boomer Cup was really fun.
Take a look at this though. Yellow Demon tries to make a big play, but no, Rapid too quick on the trigger.
Okay, Rapid, okay.
Turns things around, and it just shows you what happens when you are in top form. And we talked about the mental game. They are feeling good right now, and I got to give them a lot of credit.
Any Pinpo was split in qual? Definitely not. No, definitely not.
South, all of a sudden, they are figuring things out, and the adjustment.
I don't have eyes on any tier 1 NA team to split. I think the most likely drama we see is something happens with Cold and Veno. The only team I can see maybe having some drama is Cold Veno. But I've been predicting that since Cold said he's going to play with Veno, so we'll see. If Rapid and Cold win today, it's got to plant some kind of seed, surely. But Veno and Cold could be fucking disgusting too, so we'll see. Now that Twisted Minds has signed Acorn, I'm less confident that Veno and Cold split, because there won't be as much pressure from Twisted Minds, or any pressure, I guess. If Twisted Minds was pressuring Cold to be like, yo, Rapid, you gotta get Rapid, like.
And it's 11-point difference. Again, Monster, it could come down to eliminations.
Good rule of thumb.
But what does Veno do for EWC now?
When you have any advantage, you
like, who's Veno going to play with for EWC if Cold and Rapid qual today?
Remember, they were hiding game after game, and this time they're like, wait a second.
Shadow
we have an
Virgo.
opportunity to turn off some big eliminations, and they take full advantage of it, and they find.
Oh, you think Kanata Arc might split? I don't think so. Not over 120. I don't think so. The one thing that does make me interested is how much Kanata was loving fragging the other day. Dude, if you watch Kanata play with Veno in the eval, oh my god, Kanata was loving fragging. That makes me a little bit concerned for Kanata and Arc. That's a good point.
Caught by Stiff. Back into the hands potentially of Virgo though now. He falls his way into the warehouse here. We'll see who ends up securing the elim. There it is. Virgo does get it in Shadow with the finish.
Veno wants to play with Raid for EWC? Okay.
But look, gifted with a second one now.
Yeah, and that's for the first time today. That stat showed up about Acorn and Bolts not rebooting at all.
Shadow and Virgo gets amazing org offers from today. If they qualled. Without qualling, maybe, but they'd have to be really tapped in, I'm going to be honest.
All good things do come to an end as Peterbot gets another elimination.
We've had some good scouting coming out from some of the top orgs, so I shouldn't say it's not going to happen, but...
how much of a lead they've had in this tournament so far coming in.
Oh, Bolts goes down to clicks. Oh shit, Acorn's got to run.
Honestly, everything is going
damn.
sideways, because even Bolts finds
he's got the hunting rifle.
Early, and you're seeing
hold up.
Desperation, but every single trick is now being unleashed in these
last
2 games, because you don't want to look back at a tournament like this saying, hey, I wish I would have done something different and have those regrets.
Yeah, Bolts and Acorn was a team that was being super non-confrontational for their first 7 games, but this one just seems like you couldn't.
No, I know, Reed, I know. I do find it that, like, for people who don't know the relationship you guys have, it would be mad funny to defend the point that you guys be bad vibes by crashing on someone, but I do 100% know where you're coming from. Homie speaking at his ass for sure.
It's not much, because you can't even wait for the zone. You have such.
I think people just assume that Veno's gonna have bad vibes with everyone, just because Veno like can be a bit confrontational. But some duos respond really well to that.
Here in this game, Josh though able to get alive, and I spoke about earlier about how Cold and Rapid don't loot their whole POI. Josh and Iamzo are one of the few teams that have.
Zoe's getting farmed again. It's been a rough one, man.
The contested boom and base drop to the back end of Steamy Stacks to try to pick up that loot, and now their position though is going to be given away.
Oh, so Acorn and Bolts. Acorn Bolts might be stumbling here, Chad. This could be bad. Second place is stumbling. You don't want to be stumbling with Pete on your heels, that's for sure.
Looking to kind of take shape here, but Iamzo is.
Reed, I'm not gonna lie. You gotta admit, my chat's better than most in the Fortnite scene for this many viewers. But I will argue, my chat is the most weird towards you. I've said it multiple times. I don't think it's my chat. The whole Fortnite community is the most weird towards you. I've said it so many times. You get the most forced hate or disrespect from any pro than any pro in the scene, and I will argue that to anyone.
Not been rebooted all day long are having struggles in the 7th game. Bolt's finally finding a moment here, not only to get rebooted, but you see him at the back end of that dock. He's gonna start his.
I guess it's not hate, Bobby Joe. Like that's not necessarily hate. I mean, you are just speaking out your ass, but it's not hate. I'm just saying Reed does get a lot of hate from the Fortnite scene for just no reason. Like I'll gas up Reed, and my chat will be like, bro, what? Reed doesn't place in anything. It's like, yeah, dude, he fucking got just outside top 10 with 2 crashes at globals, and kids will still be like, nah, Reed's dog shit.
Outside of Aloe, so Acorn is gonna go down.
It's got to be controller. This is bad for bolts, bro. This is bad for bolts.
Use the shockwaves, but Oliveira has 3 med miss, so even if he wanted to,
Are we nervous right now? I mean, are we nervous?
On his side,
what are the vibes like? I mean, are we stressing?
Terms right now for Oliveira and Jace. Meanwhile, Bolts.
This is very good for Pete.
Sticking to the strategy.
Very good for Pete.
Low profile right now, staying alive.
I'm chilling. Okay, okay. I like that. I like that out of you.
Can just manage to find his footing here so he can bounce back in this game. On the other side, completely different story, right? Slurpy Swamp.
I don't like seeing a controller player thrive. I respect the honesty. Yo, Dredzy. A tier 3 for 19. What's up, Dredzy? How you doing, homie?
Converting on the points for the elims. So
maybe doing well, go.
Here and now, you're watching them just close the gap.
Kind of what they do best, especially during their major 3 win. Almost a perfect scenario in terms of eliminations and actually winning the game to come out on top.
Boo! That was the thunder pump. Homie knew, bro. Homie was ready. With no visual audio or audio, my man was ready. He knew he was getting landed on.
If they're gonna win or lose,
hey, thank you, Extra. Appreciate you copping a mouse pad, man.
They made throughout this tournament. Rather than lack thereof, as Poyo continues to look where Flex is out, spots him out. He continues to try to create a little bit of distance with the shot.
Oh, Poyo's hand.
They have mobility of their own, crash pads, and they're immediately beeline like a fridge to a man. They're sticking.
A fridge to a what?
Poyo is precisely the reason why you don't want to come to Slurpy Swamp. He is on you like white on rice here. There it is. There it goes.
Okay, white on rice, like a magnet. Okay, fridge to a magnet. Don't know if I've heard that one before. White on rice, I've definitely heard.
They're going to stick around, and they're likely going to just try to do their best to farm this duo right here. I don't even think they want to finish it.
Hey, chill my boy Jacob. That's fine.
They're probably going to push that first box.
I heard a mammoth, a fridge to a mammoth.
You know, highly tactical when it comes down to making the.
I got Rainbow Valley right now, lad.
We know Peterbot's championship mentality.
I will say, Eternal Harmony gives you the most aura, though, Chad.
They have launch pads.
As far as which mouse pads more pros use, man,
so even without Shockwave,
it's definitely Eternal Harmony.
But you know they're going to have them, but they can easily.
We had 2nd and 3rd today on EU. All 4 of them rocking the exact same mouse pads. Something about it, bro. It's the aura.
254 points. With those 2 eliminations so far, they're just not only putting themselves in a position to where they have that extra loot, but they're just rising.
Which one's Eternal Harmony? It's the fishy one, bro. This one.
3rd place, right above them.
That one. This is the one that all the Danes use, bro.
They just kind of have.
They fucking love that shit. I remember when we first sent the mouse pads to Denmark, and my brother was like, "Is it worth it? Like, it's so expensive for like private order." And I was like, "Dude, the Danes are so nice to me. Like, we'll do it." And we'll, you know. And now they've been like the best marketing of all time. All the Danes just going fucking crazy.
Mythic goldfish. It one-shots builds, man. If you play your cards perfectly,
ooh, mythic goldfish on bolts. I don't know how I feel about this though. Only Pete makes this thing look good. I swear. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You got to use it more as a heavy snipe than a finish. You got to use it to break the wall, not hit the player.
Come back. He's got the mythic fish. I think his stars are aligning here for us, y'all. So if they come back, we know why. He's just blessed. We'll see. Paper, Rezi getting back to it. So from a team being never rebooted in the game, remember this is the first game they do fall early. Has it pushed them out of the game? Doesn't seem like it. They seem to really gather themselves back into this fight here, and I appreciate the fact that they're still in the running right now. You look off to the side though, Clicks and Higgs.
Ooh, nice loadout for Clicks. Wait a second. So have you just got here right now? We have Cold and Rapid in 1st. Acorn Bolts in 2nd. Those are our 2 land spots. Pete and Poyo in 3rd.
Again,
so Pete and Poyo are currently outside of land with 2 games to go.
It's just unfortunate.
And they get a Slurpy zone.
The reload is leaked.
Yeah, okay, Fortnite.
It's the way reload works.
I'm doing a chat. I don't care if it's not in the right spot.
Continues on further
Fuck!
And further. Zone 4, zone 5,
I fully broke it. I've fully broken it. No, I don't even have the GIF anymore.
You can get back into the game.
Bullshit. I fully broke it. I gotta do that later, man.
Yeah, you can see in the feed there, Peterbot just back to back on Flex there, the finish, the knock, to pick him up. I mean, he's just making it shake right now, and it's paying off. He is slowly gaming the system here to catch those points that he needs to just fly his way back up. Look, 286 down at the bottom left. They're at 7 elims now. Right? This is what they wanted to do last game. They didn't quite find the execution.
What is this? This is an interesting play. Little high pad, float high pad. First time we've seen this from Pete and Poyo this whole tournament. Okay. We're adapting on the fly.
That replay as well. That big launch pad that they
7 elims. I think this puts Pete in second. Has Pete overtaken now?
And instead of competing for position, they immediately
7 elims, 21 points. No, they're technically still behind. Oh, actually, no, I think they are. Yeah, that puts them in. Yep. There's no kill cap, chat. No kill cap.
For a quick couple of seconds, multiple teams spraying over in
Oh, they were 30 points behind. Okay, never mind then. So close.
Med Mist smoke does go down, so Poyo's gonna have a chance to heal up here. Zone hasn't moved.
My leaderboard. I don't want to refresh my leaderboard because of the delay on the replay on the broadcast.
What we're watching on play here.
I'm too scared. I don't want to check leaderboard. Right now, the ominous making David.
Bolt and Acorn might be setting ourselves up for a really big fight here.
Like elims should be worth more. No, 3 points for elims in a reload tournament is great, bro. Trust me, you don't want to be worth more.
Back here. This is do or die now.
Oh,
Bolt and Acorn, great rotates around the outskirts here.
Even more fighting could be cool, but oh, shit on. 200. That's the refresh, baby. We back. Come on, get the loot, get the loot, get the loot. No, no. He's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. He goldfished in. No. No. That's second place down. That's so good for Pete, though.
Uh-oh. Second.
That's so good for Pete. Oh, shit.
Out of the game, Monster. I was thinking
we go into game number 8 here for Bolt and Acorn.
Even have a shotgun,
oh,
but
no.
He tried to make it work. He even re-picked up the goldfish. One hit the wall.
Yeah, Bolt's played that as good as he could in the situation, bro. For no shotgun, that was wild.
In this game.
Oh, that's how Acorn died. It was ages. It was ages.
As well. He gets the knock onto Acorn.
Bro, Ages and Ritual were lurking, man.
Play and quickly capitalizes to take advantage.
They wasted no time.
The ex-teammates Ages onto Acorn. It feels bad.
Just lined up for them so perfectly there, but hey.
Well. Pete on pace to Quoland. Who would have guessed?
His performance here so far. So, you know, everyone gets one, and that's going to be
game 8's about to be cinema.
Game 8 race for them now. For everyone else, though, here, Jacob, I mean, the
not been Richie's day. I mean, they're like top 6. It's not terrible.
Back into the conversation here. Curve and Sin doing the same as well. Big 7 elims. Look at that.
Look at Ian with the 53.
In the battle here.
Yep, 21 points through eliminations. Still need 3 teams to get down, though, so they can start collect those placement points. But for Cold and Rapid, they already know what's in front of them. One of the best teams that we've had, one of the most consistent on the day. 322 points and counting. You see the 3 shockwaves in their inventory as adjusting.
Oh, no. Cold down. Wait a second. Hold up. Richie and Ages right now. The Kingslayers.
Now Rapid is
left. They're taking out everyone on the top of the leaderboard. Thank you, Avery. The 5 gift of my goats. First fight of my channel. Thank you, dude.
All before placement points have come in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not sure we've even seen Rapid have to play a full solo this far.
Richie and Ages taking down all the big boys.
It's just chaos in the end game. It is incredibly difficult to get to that placement point threshold. And Shadow has the same problems here. We highlighted this team's ability to stick together, keep a low profile, but no, it seems like that is not.
Rapid's still solo clutching though. Rapid's looking crazy. Top right now. Where's Pete Poyo? Pete Poyo on the low ground. I like this from Pete Poyo. Oh, Jagu and King crashing out on high ground. Oh, they're going aggressive.
Game of the day is Jagu and King. They solidify their high ground, but there is a team down below. They're trying to pressure, and that's why they use that chance with the Flowberry to drop down ahead, reconnect themselves at the front side, and reclaim that high ground.
Yeah, Fizz coming in clutch right there, allowing them to not.
Is Richie back there? We need a Pete Poyo cam. Where's the Peter box?
Nice foundation there. Rapid though on your screen right now is by himself.
Rapid getting keyed. Oh no, he's not. Oh, it's Richie and Ages on Rapid's wall.
Right here, and I don't think he does either. Yeah, there it is.
Rapid's getting the refarm at least. Where's Pete Poyo? Pete Poyo like on the low ground. Oh, Pete Poyo to shockwave the front.
More of that kind of mobility in the final moments.
Pete's in a good spot on front side.
Joe go for high ground though, and they're the new guys up top. Meanwhile, Shadow
Pete gets an elim. Yo, we got to see Pete and Poyo here broadcast. Come on.
$5 million up for grabs throughout the qualifier process. They want a piece
of that. On that low ground though.
And Josh wanted as well. With a couple of big eliminations here at the end, they can close that gap and at least give themselves a shot.
Pete's putting in some pain right now.
But for Batman Joe and
sorry, they're gonna show us Pete and Poyo here. Yes. 8 elims.
Teams go from last to inside of the top 15.
This is going to put them top 2 right now. They've overtaken Bolt and Acorn, I'm pretty sure. They only just started getting placement, though. Dude, this format is crazy. Rapid down. Rapid gets no placement.
Huge flank onto them. Poyo taking most of that damage, but they quickly
This is so good for Pete and Poyo. So good. Top right now, chat. Keep your eyes glued on that. That top right is what matters the most. Takes down Craze. Pete has to drop all the way to low just to get mats.
Still fighting through too. He finds another Elam here. That's a refresh for him. They're at 8 now. They're back in it. Top 10 situation.
Clicks with the rotate. 16 builds. Poyo goes down to Curve. Pete solo. Curve getting revenge for Craze. 2 builds. Pete might go down here. Pete might go down. 1 build. So many players. Oh my god, Pete's doing so much damage. He can't get a single kill though. Pete just hit like 400 damage for no kills. What the fuck?
Who get their 3rd elimination of the game. Slow and steady.
4 duos here. 4 duos.
They're hoping that's them, but there's 4
That's good. Hey, that's good for the leaderboard, chat. It's gonna be close. Game 8's really gonna matter here for LAN. That's what we want.
Easy, but right above them is King and Jargu. You see them using their mobility.
Hexen enough with another win here, maybe? Is this back to back?
So there's only 2
Yo, back to back wins
in this game.
Hold up.
No way.
Hello?
We're gonna watch Tex and I am enough go with the back-to-back victory royale right now. We'll just have to find out.
King solo. Can he get top 2? Oh, he goes down. Oh my god, back-to-back wins.
And they find
for Tex. Jargu and King with the 2nd though.
Are they the first team to go back to back?
I think so.
With 2 wins already, or they're the first ones.
Hexen enough. Enough's been looking really good at the moment. He's on a bit of a blow up too.
Talked about $1.5
he's
million up for grabs throughout these qualifiers. A chance to get top 2 and claim your spot in the EWC. It's better late than never. But with only 1 game
Reload seems to be getting some. Are we getting underdog performances because of Reload, or are we getting underdog performances because it's been so long since major tourneys? Maybe a bit of both.
Okay, all right. Yes, Jacob, I believe.
Because technically, if someone's been like insane for the last 4 months, we just wouldn't know.
Insane. Okay, we saw something happen in EU a little similar.
I think it's a bit of both.
Theirs was cooler, I'll admit it.
Thank you, Vuto. Solo series enough did start to go a bit crazy though. Now it's a pretty serious tourney, so.
Push height there in like the final few zone. Like we saw height change like 5 times. Okay. But for them to push at that perfect
He's just reload rate.
Oh my gosh, led to them getting 8 eliminations and the victory royale. Guys, they went into this game in 11th place. We're fighting for qualification. We're fighting for prize money. This has been a massive shift.
Is this Vivid as in OG Pro? Yeah, Liquid Vivid, bro. The OG.
Yeah, I mean, this is a crazy
game 8 is going to be a good one, man. I'm excited to see this leaderboard. We'll check leaderboard once they go to the break here, chat, but I think this is going to be very good.
Points just in these last 2 games right now. You can see it right there. They actually were able to, get to a total of 230 points. And Jacob was kind of talking about the timing on this pushing for the high ground. You saw how many of these eliminations from all of the low ground teams kind of got flooded into a single spot on the other side of that hill that kind of dropped off. They just knew that the high ground position was going to be amplified as how good it was because of where everybody else was on the map. Beautifully well timed out of this duo.
That was played just so well. And, we like to say better late than never. But what I want to say to this duo right now is please stick together. You guys have so much potential. And I know that there's going to be more finals coming up. It might just be too late to claim your spot in EWC right now.
One more game, chat. One more game.
So much more to grow.
Question with what reset only chat we want?
Together, they're easily going to walk away in the top for
the sure, wait for it. Go for it, bro. Yeah.
Oh my. Fortnite do what Fortnite do, and it's cause chaos, be unpredictable, and provide entertainment.
Wouldn't Reed, Veno, and Cold Rapid for EWC and then Reed Rapid and Cold Veno for BR feel weird? I mean, yeah, but like, that's just how it's going to go now, man.
And one last ride before we say goodbye. We'll see you in just a little bit.
I've been very against the whole like 2 duos for 2 different game modes, but like for the orgs it makes sense. But yeah, if you have the opportunity to play with the same duo for both, I think you definitely go for it. But oh shit! Oh, 1 game to go. Pete Poyo back into LAN qualification. Cold Rapid first on 326. Pete Poyo 320, and then Acorn Bolts 302. Now, if you guys missed EU right up until the very end, last game it was looking pretty comfortable for most of the LAN teams. They started to stretch the gap. This is not comfortable at all. 18 points between 2nd and 3rd. Cold and Rapid could even drop out. If Shadow and Virgo pop off and Cold and Rapid get a 0-point game, that game for them just then was only what? A 3 Elam 12th? So like, wait, is it top to bottom? It always changes. Either way, 3 of them or 4 of them 12th. Cold and Rapid, if they have another game like that, they could even be overtaken by Shadow and Bolts. Clicks and Higgs could even technically overtake if Cold and Rapid go down early. We'll see. This is still very doable. I would say, yeah, Tex even Tex and Neff. Oh, nah, that's a bit much. 36 points. That's a lot of elims. Probably anyone, I'd say from Clicks up, there's still potential here. I wonder if Pete drops anywhere. No, I don't think he does. Because what's the pet? Like, what, can he land on Acorn Bolts and try and, like, grief them to, like... Nah, I think Pete just goes straight Slurpee now. Last game, I thought it was more viable. Now with the leaderboard, I don't think so. We'll see. Not 2 days, chat. This is the last game. This is the last game. Top 2 make land. This is a huge deal. It's not going to be as big of a deal for these guys as far as the salary money, unless it's, like, Shadow, Virgo, or, like, Tex and enough. On EU, like, it was a big deal who made it, because the amount of money they can bargain with the land qual is crazy. This is going to be good. This is going to be a good, though, one. I can't believe enough in Tex in 6th. What goats. There's big prize money too. You got to remember, the prize pool does jump up a lot at the top. 3rd is 5k, where 1st is 10k. But it's really the land spot that we're fully locked in on here. The land spot is what really matters. Clicks landing on Pete? I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Hey, thank you. Is it Buffu? Thanks for the Prime, man. Thank you, Ghost, Trash, Vuto, Semi, Rain, Lawsy, Invid, Waver again with a 5 gifted, Ian, David, Ominence. Ominence is that's a sick name, Ominence. Sounds like a really cool, like, cologne, you know what I mean? Ominence by Dior. You know? That's me. Yeah, why do cologne ads never make any fucking sense? Can we talk about that? Why do fragrance ads, like, just the most, like, AI generated, not AI? They just, like, throw a bunch of prompts in. Manly, horse, cars, white sand, Johnny Depp. You know what I mean? It just looks like it's fucking generated by AI. It just makes no sense. It's just a bunch of random shit. And then it's just always like a whispered, like, Savage by Dior. Thank you. And Lynn, thanks for Prime for 8. How do you sell a smell through a TV? Yeah, I guess so. Good point. Good point. Yeah, it's just a bunch of keywords. That's it. This game about to be wild? Spicy. Okay, Kyle. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. Legendary. This is where legends are made. This is where the best of the best shine. This is what all comes down to. One game, one last chance. Who's gonna make it? Aussie Antics, you were one of those legends. I am in Legends Landing.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the Reload Elite Series. 1 game left to go.
Oh my god.
We say goodbye.
600 subs today as well. I love you, chat.
At the end of this game,
oh my god.
WC. Let's begin setting the stage for this final game. So really quickly, if you're
set
just
the stage. Do it, Zeke.
I am enough. Got himself the Victory Royale alongside Tech. 2 Victory Royales back to back, which is crazy. I wanted to just kind of put this into perspective because I think sometimes it might be difficult to be like, okay, yeah, like they just went up placement, whatever. As we turned our attention to the standings, these guys went from 11th place up to 6th place. Okay, jumping up 5 placements. Now I know you're thinking like, well, Zeke,
what were they in the game before that? That's 2 wins.
It does matter.
Where were they before that?
Just look at the prize money. I wanted to break this down. Going from 11th place was $1,000. Up to 6th place is now $4,000. Guys, this is like a lot of money. So this is incredible. Please, if you have time, find these guys, celebrate with them. This is incredible, but the job's not done because now we have to take a look at who's trying to qualify. Friends, Peterbot, and
Tex had 0 points in first 3 games. What a
now
goat.
Moved back up into that 2nd place spot. They did get a 6th place with 8 eliminations. Viv, why do we do this? Why do we have to have it like a picture finish? Like, you know, like I'm starting to get stressed.
It's better
out
that way.
I'm trying to think,
we
like,
want a picture finish.
What if they were to be eliminated outside of placement and that's it? They don't get to qual.
I mean, it's just how we do things over on NA, man. We love to entertain. We love to go all the way down to the last.
Thank you, Gummy, with a 36.
Playing, but this was really scary because, I mean, yeah, this was actually a very huge game for Peterbot and Playo. 6th place.
Dude, that could have looked so different if he got a few of those kills, though. He put in so much damage.
It was a huge bounce back for them. Honestly, worked out perfectly for them because Acorn and Bullets had a pretty bad game in regards to how they've been playing, right? That game for Acorn and Bullets was an 18th 1 elimination, so they kind of dropped down, but everybody up in that top 3 right now, Kelly, is still in contention, very close.
They're definitely within contention, and this is reload mode, so I don't know how confident Peterbot and Poyo are, but it's that duo, so they must be confident. But we know what this duo does when they are put into the final game of a tournament series where qualification is up for grabs. I don't think Peterbot and Poyo are necessarily going to be changing up their incredible drop spot.
I don't think Clix is landing on P,
Chat.
chat.
Might see them go
I don't think
more
so.
aggressive onto Acorn and Bolts. I don't think
I mean, it could.
Cold and Rapid, but I do think that there's a possibility that we might see the typical aggressive Peterbot play. And I mean, we saw them go more aggressive in that last game, and look how much better they did.
Guys,
I think you've honestly got a better chance landing on Cold and Rapid. I'm gonna be so real. Oh, but you can't kill them.
Lead in first place.
Oh, there's no like 50-50able drop at Steamy.
We wanted to break
I would say
down
no. I think Clix's Higgs' chance is better if they don't. One of them might be able to, but they're so close though. They're literally the PY over.
Showing for today. Vivid, why don't you talk
honestly, maybe one of them. Honestly, maybe just Higgs landing on Cold and Rapid might be the play. Thoughts, chat? I think Higgs landing on Cold and Rapid is a better play. Try to grief them, just try and mess them up a bit to slow them down, to maybe overtake them, and then respawn back at your POI. Because if they tried that on Pete and Poyo, and Pete sees who it is, they'll just insta-key. But like, the idea of trying to take out one of the top 2 teams right now is not the worst idea. I think it's probably better to go for Cold Rapid, though.
It's just why they're in first place right now.
I think, but I don't know. It's very this format is brutal.
The comms from this duo. Hopefully one day we get to hear
if you respawn Pete keys you, maybe.
What Cold is talking to Rapid here in this
We've had plenty of times so far where Higgs has keyed quickly and died, and Pete and Poyo haven't keyed over though.
And I mean, honestly, it just speaks to Rapid there. Even though he went down in 12th place,
we'll see.
That still is what is
maybe
holding
though, maybe
him up in first place. Just surviving even a little bit will get you those points, and we can see just how close.
There's also a lot of teams that are around Pete and around Clix and Higgs to the north, where Pete and Poyo might not even be positive that it's Clix or Higgs that goes down.
Yeah, I mean, let's just start to look at even just the top 5, right? Because if we look at this breakdown,
no, one more game to go, Refscout. One game to go, bro. It's about to be a sick-ass game 8.
Points, right? I mean, any of these top 5 could look to strike.
Yeah, I think Clix and Higgs above can still make this.
I mean, even just look at the last game we had. Acorn and Bolt in game 7 fell 18th place with a single elimination, right? Peterbot and Poyo, we saw them have middling games, right? 2 games outside of the top 15. Anything can and anything will happen in this last game. I mean, even look at like someone like Clix and Higgs, right? They are in that 5th place spot. They just had a 3rd place with 3 eliminations. I think the only kind of area they're lacking in is
it's gonna be spicy.
Points that are so crucial. But they also had a 2nd place 13 elimination game, right? So this is literally going to come down to the wire. We don't know how this is going to go.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about the eliminations. It's just very, very hard to keep up in the elimination category when you do look
back to back to back for texting enough.
Picking up 42 eliminations.
Get on the hype train.
44 for Peterbot and Play. The fact that they're kind of entering the 40s and some of our other teams are kind of barely entering the 30s, just where that separation is being found on the leaderboard right now.
Listen, for me, for Hicks,
how to make a whole game, a meal in the game hasn't started. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit much, bro. I wonder if they'll change this break. I mean, I'm not minding because the tournament's so fucking hyped, so I'll take it.
We got to see them kind of stick with our 5th place spot now in the leaderboard. So much still to be changing. There's so much more like shifting over their meta if they do want to get that 1st place spot.
I'm thinking of my original lane qual minutes. Right now, my top 2 are in top 2. This was my top 5 in order. It's looking good right now.
Because we've got basically
I'm only 1 placement off, right?
And one of those teams is Peterbot and Poyo.
Yeah, I literally have.
Could very well dictate.
I have the top 3 just a bit out of order, and then Clix and Higgs are in 5th, not 4th. I did pretty well with my friends.
And all eyes are on EWC. We must qualify if we can get through now.
Aids and Richie let me down a bit though.
There's no more pressure. I'll just take all the pressure. It's fine. It's fine. With that being said, for the last time, lock in Fortnite fam. This is game number 8 of the Reload Elite series.
It's the calm before the storm. We're just inching our way towards the final.
You think Pete lands on Cold and Rapid? No.
What is your prediction? Who's taking it?
Oh, I don't know. Before this tournament, you probably would have heard me
I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so.
Down. We can see Acorn and
the fact that Pete didn't land on anyone in that game 7 makes me think he won't do it here in game 8.
We got Shadow and Virgo who've been flying under the radar that could really use this to put themselves on the map. I think this is a good opportunity.
Dude, this is such a good game 8. We are so back, chat. We are back.
Thank you guys all for tuning in.
Fortnite's so good, man. I love this game.
I know the community loves it as well. As everyone's sitting back at home, the watch party's going on right now. Here it is. It's game number 8.
Feels so weird to hit game number 8 as like the hype game, you know, but
Guys, don't be sad it's almost over. Be happy it happened, because so am I and Josh and Yamzo. A different approach instead of
okay, watch the kill feed, chat. Eyes glued on the kill feed. Surely if one of the top 3 teams swap, they'd show us in the broadcast, right?
Already closing it on the Chargu. That's not just
no
an
one changed?
monster. That's an early game wipe.
Oh, King and Jargu out.
Sent back to the
yeah, Clinks Higgs went to their PY chat. Nothing changed here on the drop spots. Nothing changed.
Critical moments and just like that.
Nothing changed. Oh shit, I don't know whether this is better or worse.
Peterbot sticking to the trusty and true strategy of their drop spot.
Our top 5 teams, nothing changed. We get to see who comes out on top in a regular game now. Wait, is Virgo out? Wait, Virgo's down? Did Virgo lose? Oh shit, Shadow Virgo died. They died at 30.
All he's got to do is play this game.
Okay, that's good for Clicks.
And that's just stay active.
4th place down. Clicks and Higgs are essentially in 4th.
Yeah, and just kind of put in perspective.
Higgs is keying. Get him, Higgs. Oh my god, he put the icon skin on. Aura. Higgs rocking the icon skin. It's over. This is their chance.
Instead of as solos, you see they do it together. Higgs goes and approaches the box. Clicks puts pressure from far away, and that lands them 3 more points.
Oh, wait, Rapid and Cold. Wait, Rapid and Cold getting keyed? Wait, did someone land? Aloe landed on Rapid and Cold. Yo, Rapid.
What they do best, and that's finding Aloe Vera.
His duo is so good off spawn. Like every time I see someone land on him, like it's just 3 points, man. Like they are so fucking good off spawn. It's insane. Have they lost a spawn fight since Heats? This is 16 games now.
Opening the gap, widening them.
And anytime anyone's tried to con them, 2 teams, 1 team, surprise con next to them, like they just fucking run through them.
And I feel like Cold played a year with Peterbot and his mindset. If you think Peterbot,
oh, he's chasing him. Oh, we're chasing. We're just getting fed right now. Okay.
You are crazy.
Little Mr. Savage Lachlan moment.
You know they're gonna come online. You know they're gonna go for eliminations. So instead of waiting and going elim for elim later on in the game, let's say, hey, let's pick off these teams that are around our side of the map, get our early game eliminations, build ourselves a cushion, so that way later on we don't have to make the.
Bro, the Sky immunity is insane. He still has immunity. Yo, okay, the immunity has to be bugged. Oh, bit of a sell potentially. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ritual gets a kill too. Oh,
nice. Doing the same thing on the whole north side of the map.
Okay,
like he took
can someone explain to me how the fucking Sky immunity works in Reload? I swear it's different every time. Sometimes it's like 7 years and sometimes they're dying instantly. I don't get it. Is it based on when you pull your glider if you go straight down?
It goes right back on the chase.
It's seconds? I don't even know. Oh my god, they're actually farming. Yo. Well, Rapid and Cold are looking very good. Oh, Boyo goes down! Boyo goes down! He's gonna run!
No, this is not good. Boyo's gonna floor you.
No.
Actually has to go running here from Sin Curve. Something went
clearly wrong just now. Wait a second. Clicks goes down too.
Oh shit. Work out for them. Luckily for Peterbot, though,
where's Higgs? What is happening?
And trying to survive.
Too much action.
Rapid gets another elimination onto Aloe. I kind of feel bad.
Yo, Rapid and Cold are running away with it, bro. Boyo goes down again to Higgs. Higgs and Clicks are in Slurpee.
His teammate needs to create distance. Otherwise,
oh my god,
he's just gonna keep spawning in the
That's
same
Pete.
spot over and
of course it's Pete.
Clicks and Higgs roll up onto Slurpee Swamp. They get the rebooted Poyo down. So now they know Peterbot is somewhere around here and they have a chance to farm.
They are looking for it. And that
what is happening?
Replay from
wait, it's Clicks and Higgs versus Peter Boy for the land call. Oh shit!
Track him down. Higgs wants nothing
Scripted.
to do with this launch pad here. He's going to go on and remove it. It's just one less, opportunity for Boyo or someone.
That was a nice little play there. Actually, get rid of the high pad. That was kind of smart.
It seems like they're just trying to condition the area the best that they can at the moment.
This is very nice for Acorn and Bolts.
Ritual, Agers on the other side, keeping up the activity here. Back on.
I mean, Cold and Rapid are what, on 5 kills now? 6 kills? Like, they're absolutely loving life.
It's just a little bit of a risky situation due to the loadout of Ritual. He can't
Ages
necessarily just push into the box and hope for, a shot or
this team can't really call land, though. No, Shadow Virgo died off spawn, chat. So Clicks and Higgs are essentially in 4th right now, and top 2 make land. Cold gets another kill. They're actually being fed.
Yeah, that was a complete mistake. Just try to switch out for the Flowberry Fizz. Okay, so he wanted to drop it for the Fizz, and that's what he ends up doing. But look, that's actually 2 different duos. For a second there, I was like, oh yeah, this looks a little weird. Like each of y'all are fighting different teams, and maybe they didn't quite recognize
Bolt and Acorn. Just chilling, bro. They're just playing mad chill, rotating around dead side, coming in on the south edge of this storm. Like, they are vibing right now.
For early position deep in the zone. Now
This could be bad for Pete and Poyo.
Like if it's a top tier FNCS endgame.
That's your leaderboard on the right there, chat. Top 2 make land.
Dead side rotates here.
Clicks and Higgs are 50 points behind land right now, though. They really need one of these two. Well, they probably need 2 of these 3 teams to go down early.
You can see they're 15 points away from that second place spot. A little bit more of an extension in point gap between them and first place. And realistically, if you're a team that's outside of top 2, you don't need to win the tournament to go to the EWC. Right. You just need a top 2 finish. So
but who is going to be an Aegis Ritual key path right now? Can they key any of our other teams? Maybe Pete Poyo, maybe Clicks Higgs?
Sometimes
Acorn Bolts on that south side are chilling.
For Acorn and Bolts, if they could somehow manage to edge out that second place spot, I think they'd be just as happy.
It's actually pretty hilarious. It's like, yo, Peterbot, Boyo, throw
the
caution
keys?
to the wind. Get out there, have fun. You know, put it all on the line. And if they get sent back to the lobby, obviously Acorn and Bolts will be able to benefit.
Yeah, someone's crashed, unfortunately. I don't know who it is, but someone's crashed.
Nonetheless, guys, money is on the line. There's actually so much on the line here besides the, of course, qual placement points.
Sucks.
All these qualifiers.
There hasn't been that many crashes today, though. 1 on EU as far as what I saw, and I think 1 on NA now. That's actually pretty good in 16 games.
Every single fight does matter.
Obviously, you don't want anyone to crash, but...
Jumping back to Peterbot and Boyo, though.
They're on a loot pile here, though. Oh, wait, what?
The first fight they took,
no way they get a mythic chest. No way they get an exotic mythic dev chest in game 8.
Several times by the hands of Higgs here.
Okay, we get it, Epic. We get it. Okay, sure.
Yeah, chance to refarm at the building next to him. They feel like they probably
I don't even need the fucking photo, bro.
Early game
I don't even need the GIF.
Up until this point to give themselves a chance. They're hoping at least at this point, all they have to do is beat out any team below them in terms of placement points, just kind of match most of them. That would be Acorn, Bold, Shadow, Virgo, Clicks, and Higgs. The hot streak of Teeks and Enough as well. So even though, you know, the point
Acorn Bolt's just vibing.
As you go down those placement points, they're still all threats to steal away that spot.
I'm so excited.
Back on over to Bolts and Acorn here. That rotate paying off.
Yeah, this was a great rotate from them. This is just the story of this tournament. Pete popping off, Cold Rapid getting active, Clicks Higgs fighting mid-game, trying to catch up, and Bolts and Acorn have just played clinical placement.
The only problem I can see is that Peterbot and Boyo are nearby, and you know, they're
Clicks and Higgs, Cold and Rapid, both still inside Slurpee. Where's Pete Poyo?
Yeah, they're ramping things up.
Where's Pete Poyo?
As time continues to pass. We jump on board Teeks. Enough. Such a major burst up the ladder. Talk about prize money from $500 split to $4,000 after those back-to-back wins, and they're not done just yet. You go up another place,
Clicks
an
Higgs.
extra 2,000 up.
Is this kills for them?
There's still a
Where's
ton of
Pete
money
Poyo?
to be won, and you got
That's another elim. That's 9 points now for Clicks Higgs.
Way up that leaderboard as well.
Higgs about to get a 4th, I think.
Money. It's about the accolades. It's about going to the EWC. It's about getting
time
to
we're getting super active out here.
Higgs keeps the aggression going. That's mopping all
I guess we just don't want to watch 4th place fight that guy right there.
Yeah, definitely. And as we all know, we don't want to see them finish 4th either, right? So
okay, okay.
And he's kind of playing a little too close to the sun. Cold and Rapid on the other side, though. Jumping back to them, 6 eliminations. What we watched them do just, you know, not even 5 minutes ago.
Okay, where is Pete Poyo, though? Unironically, where is Pete Poyo? There we go. Now we're back to Higgs.
Points, and now they've almost developed somewhat of a cushion here. Higgs and Clickstone on the other hand, getting back into the fight, taking out mopping here.
I mean, bro, you must be on the edge of your seat, dude.
Did manage to find themselves a victory.
This is what we live for, though, man.
Here, so that's an excellent set of eliminations.
This is why we Fortnite. Just doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
Conversation. They are also fighting their way up now. We've seen several teams now get close to
Clicks and Higgs. 4 kills, put them up in a 4th place overall.
Tell you, kind of show you that anything can happen here. 4 elims now for Clicks and Higgs, and they're setting themselves up for a
Where is Pete and Poyo?
End game now.
Genuinely, where have they gone? They fucking vanished. Where are they?
Acorn again. Jason Allo, literally all the way from Steamy Stacks.
I'm so confused.
Swamps has Cold and Rapid on their heels. It's like a fly at a picnic. You shoo them away. They just
they're not in Slurpee when everyone else was. This is where they were. Poyo went down. I guess they went somewhere else to get loot. I guess because they were on the airdrop.
They've extended their lead almost.
And they just haven't looked at this. I guess they're just on that airdrop chilling over near Dirty, I guess.
Going for the edit course here.
Yeah, I guess they're over near Lighthouse.
Put it on the table, but no, Clicks and Higgs.
I just want to check in on their loot real quick.
Pushing back, giving them a little bit of resistance there.
Higgs is probably really regretting breaking that high pad right now, dude. Can you imagine they had the high pad here? Hit a little Fizzberry high pad? At the time, it seemed like a smart play to deny it from Pete and Poyo, but now we're missing it. This would have been such an easy rotate if they had it.
Must be regretting the fact that they just burned through like 300 or 400 metal there.
I was going to agree with me. Never mind. Well, me and MDF. Good old days.
I'm hoping that elimination they got shortly before that gave enough of that.
Dude, this rotate genuinely would have been so free right now if they had that launch pad. I can't get over it.
Much confidence, but they rotate.
They'd be dead in the air. No, dude, you Fizzberry high pad and you literally go outside render distance. They would have literally got in 0 tags.
Start his rotate on out, hoping that there is some scraps left behind, whether if it's heals or
especially if it's Fizzberry high pad and it's already on elevation, you literally go to render distance. It's crazy.
Yeah, most definitely. Meanwhile, Acorn and Bolts haven't really moved an inch. Sitting
all right, Pete and Poyo looking good.
Pretty here.
This is going to be a good finish. Holy shit.
I didn't even realize they were kind of holding that.
Pete and Poyo literally just chilling. They haven't moved at all. I think their loadout's going to be the same as we saw last time. They have not moved.
There it is. They're setting it up to go in and bust a move out the side there. And this is the last chance. Now, this is everyone's last opportunity. This is game number 8 here of the Reload Elite Series for anyone just opening up broadcast here today.
It's time.
Look at Peterbot's loadout.
Cold leads the lobby in shotgun damage. Well, Peterbot leads AR damage.
Shockwaves. And if you guys heard that sound, the timer beeping down.
Pete and Poyo with 0 kills. They are locked in.
The last game
this is such a close leaderboard. Holy shit.
You are 100% out. Forced to watch the rest of the tournament side by side with us. Welcome to the couch. We'd love to have you. But now we get to
whoa,
see
Higgs with the loadout. Okay, I didn't even notice that before. Hunting rifle pump, no spray weapon. With everything on the line. Higgs, the confidence. I respect it. This is what we need. We need this energy out of Higgs.
Finish here. Clicks Higgs, eyeing up the competition up top. There's no threat though.
It is worth mentioning, by the way. I feel like this is going under the radar. Call me a Higgs clicks dick rider. This is Higgs' first proper tournament IGLing. Kind of a big fucking deal. It might be a land qual. Just saying. I know kids are quick to jump on Higgs if they're Pete fans, but that's pretty fucking impressive. We just started IGLing like 3 months ago. First proper tourney, and we are in range for land. They might not hit it, but that's still pretty nuts. I want to shout that out. Thank you, Cardi, with the 5 gifted. Thank you, dude.
They're not ultimate high ground by any means, but they are elevated 3 layers up, allowing them to get a good vantage point of everybody around as you jump back on over to Higgs. And one thing I noticed,
top two crib. That's why it's so intense right now, man.
Like a pseudo double pump.
Cold Rapid in first, Pete Poyo in second, Acorn Bolts in third, and Clicks Higgs fourth, with top 2 making land, and any of them can take it right now. Here we go. 4 more teams to go down for placement. Come on.
Pump those builds. So if they're going for a little bit of piece control, the pre-piece onto anybody around them, that makes it that much
Mythic Goldfish, dude. I love reload comp, dude. I don't even care. This shit is so good. 7 elims. Yo, Rapid and Cold are looking fantastic to take this home. I think we're playing for the second spot for land here.
Ends up playing out.
We'll see.
Zone pops. Far east it goes. Here it is. Rapid. Cold. Pretty much the last ones on the edge of the
great
zone.
rotate.
With
great rotate with the slide through too. Damn, where's Cole? Wait, where's Cole? Wait, did Cole get bumped? No, Cole got bumped.
It seems like he might have just missed the mark.
Wait, where's Cole? Oh shit, get there, Cole. Get there, son. Okay, we're okay.
Something bad, but no, Cole finds
peek and spray, peek and lobby.
Struggling to get through.
Pete, shockwaving. We going high? Or we got slopes? We're okay. Are we on high?
Shockwave there, and they're just starting
Pete's on high.
Peterbot says, forget about it. I gotta go for height here.
67 builds in the inventory.
Gain control of the situation here. And that Mythic AR, look at the damage.
Rapid with 6 of their 7 kills.
Pretty much finds the headshot there.
Poyo with another.
Devastating.
Yeah, the damage just continues to ramp
Age
up
reaching the low ground.
With each shot hits. Now Drew and Chris are in that line of sight, but Rapid and Cole did find a way to reunite. You said it yourself. A little bit of separation. Cole even got his shields knocked down to nothing. But once
50 builds for Pete. Wait a second.
Sailing on the high ground, 320.
Where is Acorn and Bolts though? Where is Acorn and Bolts? I feel like I haven't seen them at all. Dude, no way we're giving Pete the cheater AR in the last game. Come on.
Spot slip through their fingers.
Well, as we both know, placement points wins games, at least so far.
Clicks gets a knock. Nice.
Crucial moment of the tournament here and now. They are, again,
Dude, how is NA always so scripted? How do we get so many of these moments? It's just too good, man. You can't beat this. I don't care. Other esports might be less Mickey. They might have more longevity, but I don't give a fuck. Fortnite is absolute cinema. The storylines are just too perfect every time somehow.
Down below the low ground. This is something we've seen in a couple of those previous games where they both found success.
Acorn Bolt's just chilling that mid ground, man. They're playing their Fortnite. They're doing well. That's a knock. Clicks gets another knock as well. I don't actually know who this is. We're at the point now I can't do the math quick enough. I'm too stupid. I don't know who's calling here.
Don't count out Bolts there. Don't count out.
If Pete Poyo wins and Rapid Cold don't go down early enough, though, that will be easy to figure it out.
Rapid Cold still at 7. Top 12 now. Place some points. Is going to start.
This is looking good for Pete Poyo, though. We've only seen them on this high ground, this situation, this early once, and they won it. But this was pretty early for them to take it. Zone pulling back is going to help their resources. This is going to burn through less of their material. Do we have white heals, though? Cold down. Rapid solo. Oh shit. Knocked or finished.
Turn this into a huge win, but so
both down. Oh shit. Cold Rapid down with almost no placement, bro. If Rapid drops out of qual, man, he's gonna be so sad. Solo finals day 2 now. This man, Rapid's looking amazing, but this is rough. Oh no. What happens? Was it Clicks and Higgs?
So they gotta come online and find eliminations as Rapid.
Cold goes down there. Cold gets picked up. Rapid tries to get through. No! Oh no! Wait a second, this opens up big for Clicks and Higgs and Acorn Bolts. Rapid and Cold might go from first in game 8 to not even calling land.
But we just said it. It's so much more important.
Bolts and Acorn running out of mass though. Bolts only has 11 builds. He has those slurps. Can he find a refresh? Bottom left of your screen. Bottom right, I should say. Pete. No, Acorn goes down. This is huge for Clicks. Clicks is getting elims. Wait, no, Clicks goes down. Higgs goes down. Higgs and Clicks are out. Bolts and Acorn can overtake. Rapid might hold. It's up to Bolts as a solo. I think Pete and Poyo are going to land. But wait, they're knocked out too. Pete's 10 HP. Poyo has no shield. What the fuck? They're all dying. Poyo's down. Pete's down. I'm so confused. Who's going to land? I can't do this math. I have no clue what's happening. Bolts dies. What the fuck?
But he falls as well.
Is it Cold Rapid Pete Poyo?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But it's going to be incredibly close here.
It's going to be so close.
Like that. It's up
Curve.
to everyone else.
And Craze doing it for the vibes.
Playing for a dub here.
11 elims for Curve and Craze. Dude, this is going to be such a close leaderboard. 2v1, can Curve clutch it? Craze, I should say, is it Curve? It is Curve. Curve in the 2v1. Oh, Stiff already going up though. Curve, clutch it up, son. The Mammoth pistol hits the body shot. Can he get the Mammoth reloaded? The movement, he's flying, he's mantle, he's on the tree. What is going on? No, we're finding out right fucking now. I'm not waiting, I'm sorry. 1 point! Oh, shit. Well, I called the top 2. Not in order, but damn, Cold and Rapid hold on to first. Dude, what a finish. Cold and Rapid and Pete and Poyo are going to the Esports World Cup. Falcons, very happy right now. One half of the Twisted Minds duo. Don't know where the Rapid now gets picked up. We'll see. We were looking at where the Rapid gets picked up. And then we have Acorn Bolts in third by 1 point and Clicks and Higgs in fourth. Wait, I called the top 4 almost in order. I'm pretty proud of that, bro. I'm pretty damn proud of that. First and second switched, but I got third and fourth right. That might be my best ever predictions. I'm going to be real. Curve and Craze in fifth. Good clutch, good clutch. Shadow, Virgo, Tex, Josh, Ages, Scare, Paper, Ark, Lawrence, Eulogy, Chris, Jagu, Jace, Yuz, Liam, and then Light. No, it's regular, but wait. It's just Bird, right? Yeah, Bird. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
More prize money to be had. Congratulations to the
What a finish, bro. God, I love this esport.
There's so much to unpack.
Thanks for all the love, chat. Thanks for all the hype.
I mean, yeah, we were trying to
like,
watch every POV, trying to, pick up on little things, see if we can see
Clicks
how
in
this
fourth?
game's
I know, bro. I know. It's just scripted, dude.
I don't even know. And then amongst all of the chaos, yeah, Lum and Stiff, they're able to.
What do you mean ban the feeders, bro? They literally were running them down. What do you mean ban the feeders?
Like Zeke mentioned, we go ahead and earn them.
Dude, they're literally keying them across the whole map as they tried to beam them. Like, come on, dude. It wasn't feeding.
We want to know what actually happened on the leaderboard.
You know what? I'm just gonna keep my words short. Zeke, what we got?
Chat, you guys, have you guys not seen the drop, man?
we'll get the standings in a second.
It's literally their job. Like, regular Bird and Mopping were regularly trying to take
first
this loot
place
and fight
went through
down
with
here.
351.
Rapid and Cold just keep them. They didn't get fed. They
Second
just
place
shit on
was
them. Like,
343. And there was a 342. Single point separated second and third place. Let's bring up the standings. It is time. Cold and Rapid overall walk away as the number one.
pay me out. Oh, yeah,
duo.
yeah. I'll do the prediction.
But look just the next tier down. Peterbot and Pollo by a single.
Thank you, Elbows of the
point
Gifted. What a
beat
tourney,
out
though.
Acorn and Bolts.
That was good, bro.
I
Sad for
cannot
Acorn and Bolts, though.
believe
Twisted Minds is
what
very
I am
sad right
seeing.
now.
Okay, in this last
Sorry,
game,
I mean-
Peterbot Pollo get an 8th place with 1 elim. Acorn.
3 of the
and
top
Bolts
6 players
walk
on
away
Twisted Minds, though.
6th
Not bad.
place with 4 elims. Had they got
Nice,
a single
Rivet.
additional placement,
Wait,
single
Rivet, you just got 4.4
elim,
mil from
it
that
could've
bread
been
on
Acorn
Curve and
Bolts. A
Craze?
single point.
You put 250k on
How did
6% odds and
Pollo
won. There was only 9 of you who guessed Curve and Craze, and you were one of them with 250k of max pred.
They played so
Respect.
good throughout the day.
That might be one of the
in
biggest
middle there, right? If you're taking a
channel
look at
point wins
games
we've
4,
ever
5,
seen.
and 6, they were a little bit slow, but because of how well they did in all of the other games,
Thank
they
you,
just had
Bobucks.
such a
Thanks for the
lead.
team of 57,
Those
bro.
three
Thank you,
games
homie.
Effectively did not end up meaning much. And look at this, actually a mistake.
I
towards the end,
know.
right? Just flying
Good
all
ass
over the place,
20 though,
trying
bro.
to kind of make something happen, and maybe a little bit timid there from the duo, picking up 0 eliminations, not finding the refreshes that we're used to seeing them actually find in the end game. But
That
it was all
shockwave,
tactical.
yeah.
They knew they just had to stay alive.
Thank you, Sky Shadow with the 32.
To just barely go ahead and qualify.
Thank you, Boba with the
And
prime
we
for 6.
saw how close it was from Peter to get eliminated. Actually, around zone 8 there, he was getting
What a
absolutely
20, man.
sprayed and still was able to shockwave himself directly to Pollo, recover, and then heal back up. I swear, regardless of what is going on with Peterbot, if you put an exotic in that man's hand, anything is possible.
We gotta celebrate Cold and Rapid.
Surprise, we got
right?
3 more. Dude, we got 3 more of
351
these, man.
points, beating out
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Peterbot
No
and Pollo.
FNCS
This
is sad,
the
but I was
duo
trying to
on
tell
the
you guys,
day.
this shit
My
is going to be as
gosh,
hype
I
as an
mean,
FNCS.
you
At
know,
least
we
for me, it
kinda
is.
broke down their stats just a game ago. Vivid, a very consistent day. What I think is really kind of
Yeah,
when you look at the
way
stats,
Rapid and
right?
Cold, so Venno
a 7th,
can't
a
play
5th, a 4th,
with Cold
and
now
then
for
2 seconds
EWC.
back-to-back. Elim sprinkled throughout.
Dude, I swear Venno and
But
Cold.
they
I swear
never
Rapid and
dropped
Cold
outside
just
of the
play
top
everything.
12.
I don't
They
know.
had
I know I've been like the
12
number one
places
Cold and Venno is not going to
across
happen,
their
but
8 games.
we'll see.
And even in those 12
Thank you, him with the tier 1.
3 elims, 4 elims, and finally
Dude, this drum
7.
gun is so good. You have to use the chat. It's so
This is a
OP.
terrifying duo. They took consistency to a way that I didn't even know could happen.
Sign
in
the
Reload,
forms?
given
They can
chaotic
disband.
nature of it.
I mean,
They
disband. Rapid and
made
Cold could disband if they want to. I just
Reload
don't think they will.
consistent. How, Vivid? How did they do this?
I mean, they're just so good.
Will Twisted Mind sign Rapid? I think they might, bro. I think they might. I mean, Amin's going all quiet. My man's definitely already making business calls.
Kind of take a look at the standings.
The way it
how
works, Chad, if you
close it
have
was
2
between-
teams, we did get clarification. If you have 2 teams signed, it's whoever quals first. So I don't know how that works now if they then sign Rapid, because then technically that's their team, I'm guessing. But that means they now have signed Acorn for nothing, technically. I don't really know how this works. It's very odd.
Sudden, they drop straight back down there into the mix.
Club
They
points
actually
won't
tie
count if
for
you sign
third
them
place,
after
and
they
would actually
qualify.
lose that tiebreaker.
Wait,
So
what, J.
straight up
Keith?
to
Is
how
that
many
true?
eliminations they were able to pick
Because
up
that
in the
changes
early game
everything. You
was
have to
the
sign them
difference maker
before
right
they
there in
qual
the
to get
final
club
game, but
points?
Played so phenomenal throughout the day. A well-deserved.
Where the fuck did that rule come from? That changes literally
100%.
everything.
They were so smart in how they handled that early game, especially when you had Bird and Mopping.
I need
and
to get
Jason
clarification on
Paolo
that, J.
right
Keith,
next
because
to them,
that's
testing
insane.
Each other. It was just free
If that's
eliminations,
true,
and obviously they're
that's
so
so
smart,
weird, because
so
that means
aware of
like
what's going on
players now
around them,
can't get
that
picked up.
Anytime it looked like any of those players were fighting each other, they would just jump in third party and get the eliminations for themselves. Cold and Rapid also, like you were saying, you know, they're going for these.
Chat, the reason why I'm trusting J. Keith here, by the way, is he's very high up in Gen G. So I'm not just trusting a random one guy or in chat. Like, J. Keith would know.
A completely different game.
That
They
rule
are
sounds
so calm and
crazy.
collected, and I mean, that shows just how much the focus of aggression going from early to late game can really make or break these teams. I love to see Cold and Rapid shifting in the middle of a game.
Scroll, I don't know, man. I've said a million times here, I don't
that
think
adaptation, right? The meta within the
EWC is
meta,
going to nail this rule.
They just had it down, and the moment that Peterbot and Pollo kind of fell apart just a little bit, it was enough for them to take that lead and hold it. My gosh. Fortnite fam, we have a graphic lined up to see who all has qualified through qualifier 1
Ooh,
to
W.
PWC. There is still a couple
If you guys
here.
missed OC last night, bro, it was insane. Came down to a tie break, and Alex solo clutched an 11 kill win in the second last game to clutch it up. After basically, Alex has been like retired for 4 months, by the way. Gone my goat on Brazil, gone at night. Love those guys. Yuma and Coyote. Wow, Coyote doing well on Asia? I am shocked. And then, yeah, we had, I don't know how to say this guy's name, but that's M. Shari, right? M. Hari? That guy's crazy. He's nuts too. So none of these calls are really surprising at all from what I can see so far.
Their names here. I mean, across every
Thank you, Tristan, with the Prime 5.
region. It is incredible to see how good these Fortnite players are.
Oh, it's Khaled.
Right? Like OC, we see Alex.
Wait, Khaled? Wasn't there a guy who was like ore farming at one of the globals? Like crazy as shit in creative? That guy? Was that not him?
Seriously, Gon, Knight, Fahad, Shari, these are all the top players from the respective region. Also, we were talking about
Thank
how
you,
close
B-Hay,
this
with a
was.
5 gifted. Thank you,
OC
homie.
literally came down to a tiebreaker for first place. Wow. I love
Khaled and
reload
M.
mode.
Hari,
It really
okay.
just makes it
Dude,
so
this
much
tourney
more
was so
competitive.
good.
And we get to see a lot of our veterans, but also some new names also get the shining light. I love this, Zeke. Let's get more reload in there.
We will, Kelly. In the very near future, we'll be back for qualifier 2 out of this competition. My gosh, the Reload Elite Series has not disappointed. Reload, super fun. We hope you guys at home have had a fantastic time watching
Thank you, Pix,
this.
for the Private
Before we
7.
say goodbye, Vivid, Kelly, I want to give you guys the floor. What do you want to say?
I absolutely loved qualifier 1. Cannot wait until the other 3 qualifiers. Couple weeks away from qualifier number 2. Congratulations to Cold.
Your Preds were good. My Preds were very good, man. Yeah, I did pretty well across the board.
The duos coming out top. Had a ton of fun today with, of course, my best
No,
friends
I get
in
that, Jay
Fortnite.
Keith. I don't know. It's just...
I mean, just exactly what Vivid said. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you to the players for making this so entertaining, and to everyone that makes Fortnite what it is. I mean, we're here because of you guys. Thank you so much, and cannot wait for the next Reload Elite Series finals.
Nice.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Fortnite fam. Until qualifier 2, we love you.
That was a great broadcast. I'm so happy the broadcast is back.
See you on that battle bus.
Good ass vibes, bro. Some good ass vibes. How's Clicks feeling? How's my man's Clicks feeling?
Yeah, blood is. Let me tell you, blood is fucking. You don't even care.
Bro, you know when we died last game, blood just ripped it.
What?
Wait, are we unmuted?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hey, Pixel.
He's showing.
We're just full content farming.
Hey,
now.
chat, real quick, because I haven't been able to talk to you guys at all. Number one, I appreciate all you guys for watching, all you guys rooting me on, especially all the fucking loyals that watch me every single day, type in comment, all that. I really appreciate that, dude. I know, I know during these tournaments I have a fat delay on. I can't really talk to you guys, but I really appreciate you guys for fucking always going at it, always showing love. And real shit, dude. Like,
this is still a good performance.
Oh, let's stop PGing.
I was gonna say, let's.
All right, real shit though. Chat, I'm gonna start fucking playing a lot more, dude. I low-key, as a pro, I feel like I'm doing the bare minimum. Like today was my first time co-baxing in 6 fucking months, ever since last grands. Like it shouldn't be like that. I should be doing a lot more. So today's gonna be one of those days where I'm just like, all right, like, not that I played fucking bad, but I could definitely be a lot better. Like those like that one miss on that one kid, like, and then I got hit from fucking Peter in the back. Like it's just like my aim's so inconsistent. Sometimes it's fucking disgusting. I hit the craziest flicks and the craziest shots, and sometimes it's just like the little shots or misses, and that just shouldn't be happening. So
wow,
I'm gonna start playing a lot more.
WS mindset. I mean, it's level 425, but
that's gonna help me a lot more.
That's not
as much as like
that's
I gotta
high,
travel
but
and stuff. Like I gotta make time for it. I have to make time for it. Like I gotta stop getting on at fucking 5 p.m. and the tourney starts at 6, and like expect to get better. But it's definitely hard.
Oh, he bought 100 levels. Okay, so 325. Either way, it's still good ass mentality.
If I want to CS this year, dude.
I mean, like time spent on Kovacs would make your level go up. Yeah,
then I need to put in a lot more effort.
I think a lot of his levels would be like 1v1ing viewers and stuff before tourneys and stuff. Like levels not always the best indicator of play time. And customs, you don't gain levels, for example. So all the time spending customs, you gain no XP. That's good though. Pappy helping that's the Pappy mentality right there, bro. Like, let's not pretend that was a horrific performance though. I don't know why we're pretending like he like dudded or some shit. Like he still did really well. Like I said, Higgs' first major tournament IGLing, and they come 4th. within range to qualify for LAN, you know?
Yeah, guys, with that being said, I'm getting off. I'm going to the fucking bar. I'm going to be honest. It's one of those nights. Like, I put in way too much effort. I'm low-key just going to hit the bar. Y'all chill with that? It's like, what's up? Like, bro, I'm just getting off. Bro, I'm putting what like, dude. I just put up a masterclass, dude. I'm sometimes in life, you got to go hit the bars, dude. All right, let's play tokens. I'm going to get Higgs and Tokes as well. Higgs played really good today, too.
Higgs played fantastic.
Both of us just got to work on those.
All right, chat. I could sit around and watch Tokes, but honestly, I'm loving this. I'm loving the fucking... I do this every time, chat. And I need to stay consistent to it, chat. We're going to raid Clicks. You guys can go vibe out and play with him. I know he's obviously staying live now, so chat, go show Click some love if he's doing the Tokes. That was a WR's banger 10.5-hour stream. I think we got like 600 plus subs. I fucking love y'all. I do have the energy to stay, but then what happens is I stay, I then fuck my energy, and then tomorrow I'm tired. And tomorrow we have Div 1 finals, okay? We're doing Div 1 finals in the morning. We're going to be casting EU with Levin 2K. Yes, Mr. Levin. Are you ready? I'll make him say that at least once tomorrow, chat. I promise. And then we're going to do NA with Jacob. Tomorrow's a bit weird though, Chad. EU and NA are running back to back because of the Superb Owl tomorrow. So we've got EU tomorrow morning, NA afterwards, and then I'm going to do a Super Bowl watch party. So we've got a banger stream tomorrow too. That's why I want to end now. Keep the vibes good. I fucking love y'all. I'm going to make a fantastic YouTube video. You guys are great. Genuinely, 2026 is looking phenomenal. You guys are the goats, genuinely. I know I say that all the time, but it's a new year. Comp's looking amazing. My vibes can be better. You guys are the best, genuinely. Peace out, chat. Show Click some love. YouTube, I know you guys can't raid. I appreciate you all as well. YouTube is bringing big fucking vibes today. You guys are the best. Peace, chat. Mwah. See you guys soon. Have a good one.